Yo, yo. What are you doing, Echo? If you want out, go out. I know you don't like to smoke. Chris Hahn. Isn't Chris Hahn the name of the DJ from Lincoln Park? Give me 1 second. What up, guys? What up? What up? Are we live? Boom, boom, boom. What a momento. Where's Daddy Jub at? He's probably sleeping. He probably in bed. What a momento. Are we live? What up, Matthew? Before we dig too much into something, I want to watch this debate. It's 45 minutes long. This is Michael Knowles and Chris Hahn. Michael Knowles and Chris Hahn. Which I've seen Chris Hahn. Jesse Lee Peterson got bodied. Or, I mean, Jesse Lee Peterson bodied Chris Hahn's once. He called him a beta male. Um, Debating Michael Knowles. But the moderator is damn Clay Aiken from American Idol. And they get into like fights, and the audience first question is like, you're the worst moderator in history. Jake Rattlesnake or Rattlesnake TV, whatever it's called, he did a video on this, and I was like, oh, I want to see the thing. I want to see the full thing, and I just found it. It's almost an hour long. That's all right. We'll be here all night, so we got time. Ain't got nothing but time. Chris Hahn, and this is posted by who posted it? Looks like Daily Wire posted it, but that wasn't one of the first results. Matt Dimitri, 1,000 subscribers, clipped this. This is from Politicon 2019. So I'm surprised I didn't see this back then. Maybe I did and I just forgot, but I don't think I did because usually if I watch some, well, no, I don't know. I might have. But he's basically debating the moderator and this Chris Hahn guy. What up, William? Making some ramen? Nice. You can't go wrong with a little ramen in your life. Everybody loves ramen. Everybody loves ramen. I gotta start wearing glasses because I think when I cut my hair off, I'm gonna feel like and like shave my beard up. That's why I'm just letting it grow right now. It's just it hasn't been shaved in a minute. I'm just letting it grow because I'm gonna pay and get it all done up right. But I've never had my maybe maybe a little bit like touched up, but I've never had my beard like cut all my beard. I've been shaved by a barber before, just clean shaven, but I've never like had him like trim my beard and like because when I started last time I've been to a barber shop was 12 years ago, and I still don't even grow a thick beard, a full beard. I still got patchiness, so I either got to have it just really short shaved or let it grow for a while. All right, let's watch this debate. This is 2019, so this is. Oh, but what I was gonna say is, so when I cut my hair, I'm gonna feel like I need more cranial accessories. So I've got to start wearing glasses, hats, you know, because this is my cranial accessory. It was a big cranial accessory. I think we got to go dread down tonight. We got to go dread down tonight because these things going to be gone soon. Let's watch this.
Your crowd, man.
So, gentlemen, we have a podium situation set up here, like a real presidential debate. I'm going to go down and act like Sally Jesse Raphael instead of being up here on the podium. I feel like I'm a little old.
Every time I stand at a podium, I feel like I've got to do John F. Kennedy. Ask not what your country can do for you.
Yeah, that wasn't very funny, bud.
Do you have an impression?
Berliner.
Do you have an impression?
Chris, I knew John F. Kennedy. John F. Kennedy was a friend of mine, and you, sir. No, I'm joking.
I definitely don't have his hair.
So you two are really good friends already. We already know that. If you didn't know that already, they're very good friends backstage. Chumming
That's
it up
Clay
and
Aiken.
whatnot. But who disagree quite a bit and have had disagreements on various issues. But one of the more recent ones you've had a disagreement on climate change.
Yeah.
Climate change.
And I am
more like
sort
climate
of fascinated,
change.
but I'm pretty ignorant about the whole argument myself, I'll admit. But I'm fascinated by it because, to me,
Everybody is.
it seems like it's a little more black and white issue. It should be a little more black and white issue. And I'm curious, Michael, as to why do you think Democrats and Republicans have a problem with addressing this particular issue? Is it something that's happening? Is climate change real? Is it not real? Does the science matter? Does it not matter? Why is there a disagreement?
I think you.
Here, before we watch this, let's get a lead into who Chris
I want
Hahn
to talk
is.
to my guest, Christopher Hahn, about the border wall. The wall is going up, come hell or high water.
No,
There's
I
a
want the
partial
one.
government shutdown. The Democrats are
This
over
is not what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for.
For more now on U.S. politics and the state of the economy, let's bring in our panel. Joining us from Los Angeles is
the leader of the Senate Republicans that they will not vote for this or any other.
So that's him. This is on a panel called The Heat. How long ago? 4 years ago? Yeah, I remember this.
Bill being floated by the White House. The White House has failed to lead
This
on
is
this.
Chris Hahn, who's debating
America
Michael Knowles.
has failed to lead the world on this crisis. And
that all people know, all honest people know, that the coronavirus is not as serious as the children of the lie are pretending. The children of the lie are the liberal media, the Democratic Party, the right-on Republicans, the never-Trumpers, and the black race hustlers.
The
They're
children
holding
of the
people
lie.
in captivity because they want the great white hope out of office. And I call Donald Trump, our president, the great white hope. This is a political issue, and it's about getting rid of Donald Trump.
When do you plan to cut your hair? Next week? Next Monday? Monday night? I was thinking about doing it tonight, but I gotta do a few things. I gotta do a photo shoot for a YouTube video. I'm gonna cut them in a stream, and then I'm gonna record how I get the knots out, and then I'm gonna record when I go to the barbershop before and after. I don't want to record in the barbershop because then I got to ask them. I got to say, well, it's for a video or something. And they're going to be like, what's your YouTube? Then I don't want a barber who's cut my hair to look at my YouTube. Because if I like him, I want to go back. You don't need to know. This is too liberal of an area. Nobody needs to know who I am. So I'm just going to cut them off myself and get a fade in the morning.
These people are liars. The situation is not as bad as they're pretending. They don't want the economy to recover. They don't want the people to go back to work because they...
yeah, you want to know what the problem in America is right now is that one party is captured by people like Jesse. So when we talk about what's going on in D.C.,
wait one moment, Jesse.
we want to talk about what's going on.
Okay,
You're
Jesse,
one of them,
let's
and
finish.
Shut up.
Trust it.
Okay.
You're one of the children of the
lie.
You are a foolish human being who is a disgrace to this country. We have a situation in this country.
Jesse just yelling over.
You are making
Satan is your daddy.
You know nothing.
Satan is your
You do
daddy.
nothing. You cannot even. Okay, Jesse.
This is when Jesse went into Freddy mode, black yelling, just yell over him. on national TV is funny. Usually he's so calm.
You want to know what's wrong with America? It's you. It's people like you who support this president, lie,
people like you and the Democratic Party.
I have got to move on.
See, that's why Master Jim hasn't been around.
Okay, I've got to move on. Let me bring in John Crouch. John, let's look at the situation as far as the economy is concerned. I mean, the country is now caught, as we can see, between a pandemic and there's also an urge, you hear it around the country, to reopen the economy. One is causing a problem with the other. Can the country actually do both?
Anyway, that's the guy. Jesse calls him a beta. No, I want to see
You've just
this.
explained why, because there are so many questions involved when we talk about climate change. For the right, at our best, we approach climate change with an air of scientific detachment. For the left, at its worst, it approaches climate change with an air of religious attachment and with political opportunism. So very often...
I thought you were talking about Jesse.
In the past few months, you've seen NBC News put forth a climate confessional. That is so that you can go and confess your sins against the climate like you would do in any Catholic church. You have the sin of pollution, you have the redemption of recycling. You can even purchase indulgences, as in the medieval church, through the form of carbon tax credits. There is a real sense of eschatology, the end of the world. We're facing a mankind extinction, which, of course, there's no scientific evidence for. There is some evidence that the Earth is warming. It's entirely possible that it's warming. But the question is, how much will...
And it's possible that they're messing with the dang weather. And that it is man-made. But it's not just because we're driving cars and eating meat and cow farts. It's because rich globalists are putting shit in the clouds. They've turned on the dang sky machine. They're trying to be Sky Daddy. That's Sky Daddy. God is not Sky Daddy. God is Heavenly Father. Which I guess somebody could argue it's not synonymous. Heaven is not the sky. You don't go to heaven when you get in an airplane. It's not Sky Daddy. It's Heavenly Father. But what am I saying? Oh, humans want to be Sky Daddy. They're the ones putting stuff in the clouds to change the weather, make fake hurricanes, and putting lasers on freaking satellites. Climate confessional. Gotta go to the climate confession today. Gotta go to climate mass. Take my climate Eucharist.
Will that be harmful? What do we do to stop it? The left has already assumed that it's the worst. The world is going to...
Yeah, Uncle Bill. Uncle Bill, stop messing with the dang weather machine, Uncle Bill.
And in 10 years, and there's really little evidence of that. The other thing that poisons this issue is that the left approaches it with a great degree of political opportunism. So in the Green New Deal, the $93 trillion Green New Deal that so many presidential candidates have endorsed, Joe Biden, Bernie Sanders, Kamala Harris, so many Democratic senators, AOC wrote it. In the Green New Deal, you have not just environmental measures, but you also have reparations for slavery. You also have job guarantee programs. You also have socialized...
Kamala supports the Green New Deal. But now she's saying she doesn't. She lying. She's just trying to get votes. See, this is what people don't understand. It's a game. It's like a game of chess politics. And sometimes you can't just bum rush it with a queen's gambit. Because if you lose, you have a glass cannon. You've made a glass cannon. And if you fail, you crumble. You have to be strategic. So Kamala knows how to play the game. Trump knows how to play the game. When he's acting a little softer on abortion, it's because he knows that that's one of the hottest issues right now. Most contentious issues. And me? Uncle Billy? Oh, no. Not you. He's talking about... he's talking about that Microsoft. That guy's so soft, he's Microsoft. I thought of a joke. I wrote it down. I'm going to have a little stand-up bit one of these days. I'm going to do it. I got to work on it, though. I got to work on the setup. But basically, it's something like, I'm so straight, I live in an apartment because I don't want to be a homeowner. I'm so homophobic that I can never buy a house because I don't want to be a homeowner. A homeowner? I don't want to be a homeowner. I'm too straight. I don't even like things with the words homo in it. When I speak, I would never What is a homophone? A homophone is a word that sounds the same but means different. Is synonym means a word that has multiple meanings. Or no, synonym is two different words that mean the same thing. A homophone or a homonym, a homonym is isn't a homophone is a word that makes a sound, like a sound word? No, that's an automatopoeia. What's a homophone? Homophone. Two examples of the words having the same pronunciation but different meanings. New and new. Okay, so one is spelled the same, means different. One is spelled two different words that mean the same thing. A homophone is two words that sound the same, but they're spelled differently and they have different meanings, like new and new. K-N-E-W and N-E-W. Okay, so I'm so freaking straight, I don't even speak with homophones. I don't even use homonyms when I talk. What's the difference between a homophone and a homonym? Homonym, same spelling or pronunciation, but different meanings. Students often struggle with homonyms. I struggle with homonyms. Give me an example. Homonym. Yeah, new and new. 222. 222. Theirs and theirs. Those are homophones. Quail and quail. But those are spelled the same. They could have the same pronunciations and same spellings, but they have different meanings. Okay. Okay, 2, 2, and 2 is one of the examples, yeah. So that's different spellings, but they could have the same spellings. Anyway, I'm so straight, I don't even speak using homophones. Anyway, that's the joke I'm working on. I don't know why I got sidetracked with that. Let's go.
Medicine. Those might all be worthwhile objects of the left, but they have nothing to do with the environment. So just coincidentally, this idea of global warming happens to give the left every public policy goal that they've wanted for 100 years. That makes those...
That is new material. I thought of it the other day. I'm sure probably somebody said something like that before.
Those of us who are conservative, a little skeptical of the claims, we look a little bit more at the science of it. And if you even raise that question, the left calls you a denier and they say you should be silenced in the public square.
Do you think, Chris, that hyperbole is a problem? And if so, on whose side?
Well, as pundits, we like to use hyperbole a lot. Mike just used some. I'm probably going to use some. But let's assume everything the right says about climate change is correct for a second. I'm a
Double entendre?
I like to see things move forward. I'm also progressive.
Double entendre is when I call myself the dreaded conservative, because it's an expression that means has two different meanings. So it's the dreaded as in the hair, and then it's dreaded as in feared. Can we do double? Yeah, I already did it. Peppers? Yeah, Dean, I've already told you 1,000 times. Send me the dang peppers.
I want to see an America where we are reaching into the future.
I need to get a post office
past. We are right now using...
We're reaching back to the future, not to the past. We've got to make sure we look at the future, not the past.
Fuels and other energy sources that are 200 years old. And there's a whole bunch of new technology that would be cheaper and cleaner and create new jobs and new industries in America that could bring us forward into the next century. And there's only one party on this entire globe that disagrees that we have a problem with climate change, and that's the Republican Party of the United States of America. The most conservative parties in other countries in the world, more conservative on other issues than the GOP is here in this country, agree that we have a climate change issue that should be addressed. Now,
that is an appeal to, it's not an appeal to a tradition. It's appeal to populace. Appeal to populace fallacy. Just because everybody agrees, I'm right.
Look,
It's not an argument. Sounds clever though.
we don't know for sure everything about it. We don't know exactly what's
Ad
causing it, but
populum.
99% of scientists agree that man is contributing to it.
99? Did he say 99? I thought it was 97, bro. You know how fake that number is? Debunk him, Michael.
Of scientists agree that exactly what's causing it, but 99%.
99, he's saying. Wow, they bumped it up. It was 97.
Of scientists agree.
And this is from 2019. By now, I'm sure it's probably 105% of climate scientists agree that the climate changes. Thanks, science. I could have told you that when I walk outside each day. Appeal to authority? No, it was ad populum. It was appeal to the popularity. Now, appealing to the scientists now is appeal to authority. But before, when he said everybody in the world except for the Republican Party in America agrees with this, that was ad populum. And now he's doing appeal to authority because he's saying 99% of climate science. It's also ad populum. But yeah. But he doesn't even have 100% of his authority. You're back. I'm back. I'll be back. I told you.
That man is contributing to it. And if there's anything we can do to fix that.
Clay Aiken, more like gay Aiken. More like gay Gaykin. Clay Aiken been baking with gay cakemen. Baking gay cakes with gay cakemen and fake men. Making a statement with his gay blue glasses. Watching the debating. Not very good at moderating. Gay Clay Aiken.
Why not fix it? And if we could create a new industry, if we could create new jobs, if we could create better technology, if we could save money, if we can make the air cleaner, we can make the water cleaner, why on earth would we not do that? That's my question. I mean, you could agree with everything he just said, but why wouldn't we try to move forward? Why wouldn't we try to create a new industry, to create new jobs? There are a lot of jobs right here in Tennessee that go away. These are new jobs that can be created right here in Tennessee. They can be created in the Midwest, the upper Midwest, all over this country and all over this planet. We just got to be willing to try.
Unfortunately, the problem is that we all agree that we should create new jobs, we should use whatever energy is going to be efficient and help people heat their homes. The trouble with the Green New Deal is that it would not do that. It would be very counterproductive. Independent analyses of the $93 trillion Green New Deal have shown that even if you could somehow pay for it, and nobody has explained how you could pay for even a tenth of it, even if you could pay for it, it would destroy 5.8 million jobs on day one. It would outlaw immediately 90% of American energy. That's in addition to everything else that it does. I just want to point out, you mentioned that 99% of scientists...
They would argue, but it's going to create newer, better jobs.
Scientists agree that man-made...
Like repairing all the windmills. You know, somebody's got to refurbish all the buildings with new solar panels.
Global warming is a very, very serious problem. The number that is usually cited, speaking of hyperbole, is 97%. And this was the line in the Al Gore movie. Yep. This is the line that people cite. That number is completely bogus. It is made up.
Bogus
speech. Away with the Tooth Fairy and Santa Claus. It is not true. That number is based on 4 studies. That's NASA.
We were talking about this just the other day. Maybe last week, I think we were talking about this. I was talking about it.
It's 4 studies to back it up. One is by the historian Naomi Oreskes that has serious methodological problems because it only cites abstracts of papers. When you actually look into what she cites, she gets to 75% consensus. There was then a rebuttal of that. There was a refutation of it that showed that not only is it not 75%, 2008 they showed it was actually 7% of those scientists explicitly endorsed the IPCC. The second one came out, it found 97% from the scientist John Cook. This was immediately debunked in the Science and Education. Actually only found that 1% of scientists surveyed explicitly supported the IPCC conclusion of catastrophic climate change. The third study was a 2-minute survey that was sent out to 10,000 people. 3,000 responded. They took out the...
Yeah, that's the one that receptionists were getting them and just filling them out and hitting yes, 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 yes. Because we need to keep our job. We support climate change. Yeah. I'm a climate scientist. Why am I going to say that don't support the idea of anthropogenic climate change in the IPCC? They pay me. That's why I have a job. Haven't we burnt up yet? I know. They're still buying oceanfront property though and flying in private jets and doing AI, which uses crazy amounts of energy.
Scientists who would have been in fields that possibly could have attributed warming to the sun. And
since you're trying to, instead of going through all the specifically,
since you're looking,
instead of debunking all of the studies right now, let me just pull you off of that. Let me moderate real quick because, I guess you could argue it's a gish gallop, but it's not a gish gallop because he's referring to the number that the guy threw out and he's debunking it piece by piece.
None of us have.
Yeah, we don't have our phone, so we can't fact check you right now, Michael.
Have a library with us to go and look and check these studies.
You mean none of us have a cell phone in our pockets with all of the books that he's mentioning and all the studies that he's talking about in our pockets right now? Is that what you're saying, Clay? Dumbass.
So let me ask you, instead of rebutting that,
I knew I should have asked Ruben Studdard to moderate this debate.
Don't worry. I'm sure he rehearsed that line in the bathroom this morning. So since you're rebutting things that he was mentioning, why don't we have you rebut the questions that he asked, which were specifically, why not do something about it? Because
I don't want to destroy 5.8 million jobs and get rid of 90% of American energy.
The question is not. He didn't ask why don't we do the Green New Deal, and it seems like you want to.
What would you want to go
again? I don't know. I'm asking you. I'm moderating.
Chris, what would you like us to do about global warming?
I'm asking the questions. So hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I'm asking the questions.
All right.
Feel free to try to control it, but you won't get to. He asked you why not do something about it. You agreed when we came out here that the climate is warming and that there is studies and proof that scientific evidence that shows
there are some
the
studies
climate
that show
is
warming,
warming.
some do not.
Okay, so my question was, why don't Republicans and Democrats agree? You did agree on that. He talked about why don't we do something about it if we can do something about it, and you said because I don't want to do all these things. But you're only rebutting the Green New Deal, and you're the only person who brought that up. I didn't ask about that.
Well, every presidential candidate on the left at AOC did.
I'm not one of them. I'm asking you, what can be done about climate change?
Right.
Forget the Green New Deal for a second. What do Republicans believe can be done?
Forget the topic.
I'll give you a great example, because you're asking me why don't we do something. That's extraordinarily vague. I support doing something and not doing nothing. There, we all agree. The question is, what should we do? The question
I'm asking you, what should we do?
And specifically,
unless you want to cede the ground to Democrats to be the ones who come up with ideas.
I'll give you an example.
Which it seems like
we do have ideas. We got Elon Musk making dang electric cars. Capitalism going to capitalize. If people want to buy the green stuff, we're going to make it and sell it. But guess what? We're going to keep using the regular stuff too. That is totally renewable. It's not non-renewable. That was a big lie they told for decades.
We were told that if President Trump pulled us out of the Paris Climate Accord, the sky would fall and the earth would be doomed. President Trump pulled us out of the Paris Climate Accord and everything was fine. We were then told by those same people who sold it, well, it was actually
the sun didn't explode.
We were then told by the same people who sold it that the Paris Climate Accord would only get us 1/3 of the way towards stopping catastrophic man-made global warming, meaning the Paris Climate Accord wouldn't have done anything in the first place. But there is actually good news, because we pulled out of the Paris Climate Accord, and guess what turned out in a 2018 study? That the United States leads the world in reducing carbon emissions. And you know what else is funny? You know what else is funny from that study? All those signatories to the Paris Climate Accord, Spain, Canada, the European Union, certainly China, not only did they not abide by the regulations of the Paris Climate Accord, they actually increased their climate emissions. So the U.S., we don't join the Kyoto Protocol. We pull out of the Paris Climate Accord. We don't pass a carbon tax. We don't pass gas taxes. We don't pass cap and trade. We are...
Kyoto Protocol. I've heard of this. Kyoto Protocol. Kyoto Protocol. In short, the Kyoto Protocol operationalizes. That's a interesting word. Operationalizes the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change by committing industrialized countries and economies in transition to limit and reduce greenhouse gases GHG emissions in accordance with agreed individual targets. Committing industrialized countries and economies. Who's involved in it? Sounds Japanese than a mug. International agreement. Who's in it? Who's in it? England, Sweden, Canada, America, Switzerland, Japan. I'm not reading. I'm looking at flags and guessing. France, Italy, or Mexico. These two flags look very similar. I know they're Asian. Black, yellow, and red. One's China. No, China's got the What is Kyoto Protocol? Get out of here. No, I don't want your cookies. Stop it. Stranger danger. I don't want cookies. Isn't the whole point of money? No worries, guys. My magnetic perpetual motion motor is almost complete. Ooh, you'll be rich. Or you'll get assassinated. One or the other, if you can come up with that. Kyoto Protocol is an international treaty which provides a framework for reducing greenhouse gas emissions by member countries through the 1992 pop up United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change, the UNFCCC. The protocol was adopted on 11th of December 1997 and ratified on 16th of February 2005. At the time of writing, 3rd of September 2021, there are 192 active members party to the agreement. Within the Kyoto Protocol definition, there are set targets to reduce GHG emissions of major industrialized country and thereby curb excess CO2 in the atmosphere. The purpose of the Kyoto Protocol is to define limits on the production of GHGs by industrialized nations. First commitment period saw 37 major economies agree to cut emissions on 1990 levels by an average of 5% between 2008 and 2012. During the second commitment period, parties agreed to lower GHG emissions by 18% below 1990 levels before 2013 and 2020. Commitments are binding. Members who do not meet their targets are issued with even lower emission targets the following year. So if you don't meet it one year, we just said, what's the punishment? Many developing economies argued successfully that as they had not had the opportunity to develop industry at the same timeline as advanced nations, they should not be subject to the same stringent conditions. The Kyoto Protocol was so just America basically has to meet our goals and nobody else does. The Kyoto Protocol was duly adjusted. The agreement operates under the principle of common but differentiated responsibility and respective capabilities. By placing a heavier burden on major economies, poor countries have contributed to far less for current greenhouse gas levels. Poorer countries. Is India poor? What's the GDP rank of India? India GDP world rank. I bet you it's low. I bet you it's low. Fifth largest. Fifth largest, actually. Well, high population. Fifth largest GDP in the world. Who's first? World GDP rankings. I guess we'll look for that. GDP by country. Number 1 is the US. 2 is China. 3 is Japan. 4 is Germany. 5 is India. Wow, Germany doing good out here in these streets. That's why they're sailing that freaking battleship through the Thames, playing the dang Star Wars Imperial March. Let's go, Germany, stepping it up. They got that lady over there though. That big lady. No, she's out, huh? I don't know who the new. What is it? What do they have? A prime minister? I don't know who the new one. They had that lady. I forget her name. I'm not good with names. Search country that has not currency debt. I don't know. I don't even believe in national debts, Dean. I think that's all fake. It's funny money. None of them pay that money. They print the money. Then they fund wars forever to fight over resources. At that level, money's not. They don't care about money. They print money. They care about control. Once you get to the trillions, just stop counting. Just don't even worry about it.
We're still leading the world. Not only are we doing something about protecting the environment, we're doing more than anybody else.
So, just for those of you who see me on Fox and wondering why I'm not interrupting him, we do have an hour, and we're going to be here. But look, here's the thing. The United States is leading the way because states are leading the way, and also corporations are leading the way,
I don't like
reducing their carbon footprint because it makes sense to do that. The market is driving us towards reducing our carbon footprint. The only person on this planet that's driving us away from it is Donald Trump. Donald Trump wants to increase our climate footprint. He wants to increase our carbon footprint here in the United States of America. He is passing laws to make it easier to pollute in America, and he's redacting laws that have been put in place that were meant to save our environment. Like I said, and let me just go one other thing, the Green New Deal. The Green New Deal is a bogeyman. It is what the right wants you to be afraid of most.
The only people that met their Kyoto Protocol requirements was the European Union and its member states. But all those countries aren't under... I need a list of the countries. It says only the UN and their nation states properly stop your calendar climate action documents. What is the Kyoto Protocol? List of countries. What was Kyoto simple? Where did it fail? Protocol definition of meaning. From Kyoto was adopted in Kyoto, Japan. Annex B parties with binding targets in the second period. Annex B parties with binding targets in the first period, but not the second. Signatories to the protocol that have not ratified. Other UN member states and observers that are not party protocol. Not Annex B without binding targets. Why do all these countries not have binding targets, but Europe does? Annex B. Huh. Anyway, I'm just learning about the Kyoto Protocol.
Do not be afraid of the Green New Deal. The Green New Deal
Green
is not
doo-doo?
anywhere close to being passed. Now, there might be parts of it that might be passed, but I kind of long for a day in America where somebody says, we've got a problem. Here's my solution to that problem. What's your solution to that problem? Might be different than my solution to the problem. Might be further to the right. Mine might be further left. We'll get together and we'll talk about it. Instead, what we have in America today is, here's my idea. You're a communist. You're a fascist. You're a racist. No, I want our ideas to have real debates, real conversations from the left and the right and the center and all other sides in between, where we can kind of work out solutions to real problems. Climate change is a real problem. We are continuing to reduce our carbon footprint because corporations and states want to do it. And as for what other countries are doing, climate change and acting on climate change is a public good. It is a public good that benefits the United States of America most because we are the richest nation on earth and we have the most to lose. If we were building a street and we owned a factory, other people might use that street. But we would use that street too, and we would benefit most for it. Even if we paid for it, other people in the public would pay for it, would get some benefit out of it too. But we would benefit more for it. The United States of America is the richest, most powerful nation on earth, and we should be leading in everything that's important to this planet.
Do you feel like somebody's got fans here?
I got like five.
One
people.
person.
Some people.
You know, when you're a liberal on Fox, I know you all know me. And I love you. Trust me, I do. And I appreciate you watching Fox News, and I appreciate you watching me, Fox News, but I know you're not going to agree with me, but that's okay. Just download my podcast, The Aggressive Progressive Chris Hahn. You know where it's at.
The Aggressive Progressive.
Do you think that this rhetoric makes it hard to get the truth? I mean, this is the climate change. Some people will say.
Yeah.
Some people. Part of the big argument is that people are saying constantly, this is a scientific thing. This is not an opinion. This is not an opinion-based situation. But there's still rhetoric that makes it difficult for us to get to the truth. Is rhetoric a problem with why we can't get to the truth of this issue or any other issues?
Yeah, I mean, rhetoric is the absolute problem here. here. Look, he cited a bunch of articles from right-wing publications that are coming out and saying that scientists aren't basically in unison on this issue. No, there is a problem.
He didn't cite any publication. He didn't cite any sources. He just ran through the list of all of it being debunked and explained how it was debunked.
More carbon dioxide in our atmosphere now than we did at any other point in the last 3.5 million.
And when you're debating against somebody like this, and you cite these things off, you rattle these things off, and they say you're gish galloping, or they say, "What's the source? What's the source? What's the source?" Let's go one at a time. I need the source on all that. You know you're being disingenuous if you're even halfway prepared, because you know what I'm talking about, because you should already know the rebuttals to your own arguments. So you need to come up with the rebuttal to that rebuttal. You don't just question the source and then invalidate the argument through attacking the source. If I say, I don't know, if I say we don't have free will, I already know that they're going to say, there's a certain list of things that they're probably going to say. They're going to say, well, then how can we hold anybody accountable for anything if there's no free will? They're going to say, the fact that you're here right now making this choice, every action you do, you freely chose to do. You can freely choose to leave right now. Every decision you make shows that you have free will. And so I'm not going to say, well, what's your source on that? Or if some, say I've heard other people make that argument, I'm not going to say, or you're just stealing so-and-so's argument. He said the same thing and he was wrong. Like, I'm not going to attack the source. I'm going to say, okay, well, here's why. Here's how we make sense of that. And you explain it. Yeah, the source game, source is lame. You should be prepared. You should already know what I'm talking about.
Years, and there was a mass extinction the last time we had this kind of problems. Now, hey, maybe we're better suited for it now. Maybe everybody who died in that last extinction is already dead, and we don't have to worry about them anymore. We survived it, right? But it's still a problem, and trying to find the solutions to that problem.
They need a pop filter on that mic.
You want to put out a bogeyman, the Green New Deal, because there's some first-term congresswoman that's gotten a lot of ink and is on fire. What is she supposed to be? Is she supposed to be jaded already? He
needs a pop filter on his mic. This guy pops his peas. Seems like he's probably not popping any peas. He might be popping some D's.
Got to Congress. Let her have a big idea or two. That's fine. Congress works slowly. The founders gave us an incremental system of government. We should have ideas on both the left and the right. We should find solutions to things that are really happening. We should find a way to make the lives of everyday Americans better. And we could do that through finding new technologies and supporting new research. Right now, this government is all about fossil fuel. And I'm not saying we should eliminate fossil fuel tomorrow. I'm not saying that at all. But I do think we should be looking for the next thing.
Fossil fuel is a
this technology
misnomer.
we're using right now is the same technology we were using 150, 200 years ago, and it's time to move on.
Ain't got nothing to do with no dang fossils. Fossil fuel is a misnomer. This is before that revelation. Shocker. Spoiler alert. It's not really just from fossils. It's not dang dinosaurs that make the oil.
The reason I mention the Green New Deal is not just to mention AOC, who is very entertaining, so I talk about her a lot. But it isn't just her. It's not just a boogeyman.
I know, I listen to your podcast. You do talk about her a lot.
The Green New Deal is endorsed also by Bernie Sanders, Joe Biden, Elizabeth Warren. This is all in the Senate. This is among presidential candidates. This is a major policy initiative of the Democratic Party, not the fringe voices, not the new voices, but the established mainstream people. So you've got that on one hand. The other aspect of it is it won't be a public good to destroy jobs. It won't be a public good to harm industries. There is also great cause for skepticism. Why? Because there have been a lot of predictions about global warming that have not come true. Since 2013, the IPCC, the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, has admitted that it's gotten many things wrong. It's admitted that we couldn't account for the lack of warming between 1997 and 2012. It's admitted that it was wrong about its predictions in declining Antarctic ice. It admitted that it was wrong about melting Himalayan glaciers. It admitted that it was wrong about...
So this is smart. Now he's using the IPCC as the source. So he can't question these sources because they just did the question the sources thing. You can't question these sources. He's using the IPCC as his source now. That's smart. It's like if you were in a COVID debate and you started using the CDC as your source or the World Health Organization as your source. Good thing. Like, what about when they said this and they were wrong? What about when they said this and they were wrong? What about when they said this and they were wrong? And that's how you hit them up.
About not being able to account for the medieval warming period from 950 to 1250, well before the Industrial Revolution. The other reason I urge caution here is because we have heard from the same climatologists warnings in exactly the other direction. This is my absolute favorite one. My favorite.
He looks so nervous whenever Michael's doing this. Michael's just going off, and he's like, his eyes are all shifty. He's like, what the. Okay, I gotta remember to respond to this. He is kind of gish galloping, but this guy is just. Actually, they're pretty. They don't interrupt each other much. The moderator does the interrupting.
One comes from 1970, the Washington Post. They say scientists see ice age in the future. Get a good grip on your long johns, cold weather haters. That's the long-range weather forecast being given out by climatologists. In 1972, a group of climatologists at Brown said that the natural end of our warm epoch is undoubtedly near. So I'm not saying that certainly there's no warming. I'm not saying we can't do anything about protecting our environment. What I'm saying is there is great cause for skepticism here. We've heard consensus. We've heard undoubtedly a lot before, and so we should approach this with humility. We shouldn't assail people who disagree with these predictions as haters and as deniers.
You realize you're quoting things from 1972.
Right.
He's saying that in 1972 they were saying the same BS, and it didn't happen. It was global warming, then global cooling, then climate change. Your predictions are always wrong. That's what he's saying. That's why he's quoting from something from 1972, and he went back and back and back, farther and farther and farther.
Quoting climatologists from that.
You realize that nobody cares anymore about 19. I was 1 in 1970. Your mom was probably 10.
How about 19? When was Gore? When was that documentary? 1990. And then they said the world was going to end. How about 12 years ago when they said the world was going to end in 12 years because of climate change? How about 20 years ago when they said the world was going to end in 10 years because of climate change? How about 30 years ago when they said the world was going to end in 10 years because of global warming?
In 1972. Why are we talking about 1970?
Because it shows that scientific consensus change over time.
Do scientists, are they always right? No, but there's not much that scientists agree as much as they do on this issue.
Well, in 1970, they agreed that we were approaching a cold era.
Even if they're wrong, we know that fossil fuels pollute. We know this. This is something we all agree on.
Me and plants and trees got a thing going on.
Pollute. We know that wind doesn't pollute. It doesn't cause cancer like President Trump said.
They also don't produce very much energy is the trouble.
Well, that's why we got to invest
Stacey
in technologies and try to understand a way to...
An inconvenient truth. What's an inconvenient truth? Climate change? Nah. It's a convenient lie.
Make those things more efficient and effective. And if we do that, we're going to create a whole new industry. We're going to be less dependent on the Middle East. We won't have to have our troops guarding oil fields in Turkey and southern Syria right now. We don't need that right now.
Well, we're pulling the troops out, so I guess that's I guess you agree with the president.
They're protecting the oil.
The subject for
the president left them there to protect the oil, not the people, the oil.
Let me change the subject for a second. So climate change is not a big, huge, it's not something that scares you, right?
No, I don't lose sleep over it.
What are you losing sleep over in this country? What do you think the biggest threat is?
The biggest threat in the country is a collapsing of our institutions.
Like, what does that mean?
Such as
what do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, give me an example.
A lack of faith in our institutions of our republic. So for
the documentary that was made was called The Inconvenient Truth. Okay. Was that the Al Gore one? I think I watched that years ago. I think we watched it in school.
For instance, the idea that we can't trust the Supreme Court, that we can't trust Congress or the Senate, that we can't trust to have our elections be upheld, that we actually, over time, will overturn our presidential elections if the Congress doesn't like it. That's a major issue. The erosion of our faith in our institutions comes down...
It's eroding. Erosion. I like that word. Eroding. What movie is that from? Is that Black Sheep? Or Tommy Boy? Eroding.
From an erosion of our political discourse because of this scourge of censorship and...
Oh no, I'm thinking of Road. 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 Road is such a cool word. That was either Tommy Boy or Black Sheep. What am I thinking of? Eroding. What is that from?
And political correctness. People no longer feel that they can debate things in good.
I feel like it's Jim Carrey. Eroding. I feel like it's Jim Carrey. Maybe Liar Liar? What is that from? What am I thinking of?
Faith. I mean, Chris and I are debating back and forth very much in good faith. That's a rare occurrence now. What we are told increasingly is if you don't agree with me on 100% of things, you're a hater. If you hold opinions that were perfectly fine 3 years ago, that we have, as the left, decided are no longer fine, you will lose your job, you will lose your reputation, you will lose your livelihood. That erodes trust in our public debate. Self-government requires that kind of debate, and we're losing it fast.
Is cancel culture a problem? Have we gone too far with cancel culture?
Yeah, I think we have. I think that.
Yeah, that's right around the time the Nobel Peace Prize meant jack squat.
Some people get canceled too quickly for nothing. I'm with Bill Maher on that. Okay, look. Do I think people should be allowed to walk around
your
and
source?
offend people for no reason or any reason for that matter? No.
Right, Michael's giving all these great sources. This guy's like, I don't like your sources. And then he's name drops Bill Maher.
But I do think that sometimes we have canceled people and pushed people aside.
Cool source,
for
bro.
far too little. And I think that we have to understand in America, look, you could call yourself and ask to be called whatever you want to be called. I'm all for that. I'm all for it. Just give some people a chance to figure out what that is before you go nuts on them, and then move on. If you have to tell them 3 times, it's a problem. But first and second time, cut them some slack.
Then do you think it's fair, I'm staying with you, Chris,
anything?
do you think it's fair that the president has been labeled a racist, that he's been labeled a fascist, that he's been labeled an authoritarian? Do you think that's hyperbole, or do you think it's a fair assessment?
I think that the president, I don't know that I would go ahead and call him a racist, but I do think he has pandered to racists, and that bothers me. I think Charlottesville is...
He's also pandered to races. He's pandered to all the races.
The perfect example of that. Charlottesville was a clear-cut case of racism. It was a racist group that resulted in the death of a protester. You might not like the way she protested, you might not like the groups, but it was a racist group out there chanting racist things, and the president had one thing to do that day, and that was to condemn it, and he didn't.
He did.
He did condemn it. He thoroughly condemned it. And also, there was also Antifa there. Maybe they weren't calling themselves Antifa yet. They hadn't figured it out yet. There were people trying to rip down a statue. A patriotic statue. Some bullshit. Those people were defending their statues, and there were nice people on both sides. Very fine people on both sides. There were some douchebags on both sides, too.
And that's just one example of him pandering to that kind of culture.
Was it Bruce Almighty? It might be. Because I was thinking Jim Carrey. I was thinking of Road from Tommy Boy, and then, but yeah, it might be Bruce Almighty. Eroding. He's like talking to his wife or something. I don't know.
And I think the president needs to be above that. Presidents need to have grace. They need to rise above this kind of thing. They need to rise above it. Some of you might like the fact that this president is scrappy and he gets down in the mud, but it's not sustainable as a society. It's leading to this society being increasingly at each other's throats. And he's got to push back from it. He's got to lead. He's got to be the one to bring people together, not push people apart, and that bothers me.
Do you think you said he did condemn it. Do you think that his statements in Charlottesville, I mean, that's over a year ago, but do you think that his statements in Charlottesville were enough? Do you think that what Chris is saying about his responsibility to lead was displayed that day?
I think, it is simply a matter of fact that he did explicitly condemn white supremacists and racists at Charlottesville, and he did it repeatedly, and he's done it repeatedly on the campaign trail. You might still object to his rhetoric, but he has repeatedly, for years and years, condemned racists. He even one time said, how many times do I have to condemn David Duke? I hate David Duke. I don't like David Duke. So he's done that repeatedly. And yet, most people don't know that because of the mainstream media narrative narrative that President Trump is a racist, because, I mean, in that case, they explicitly lied about what he said.
I think that there's a count on it. How many times did Trump denounce white nationalists? Oh, this is such bullshit. Vox. I said, how many times did Trump denounce white supremacy? Because there's a mashup made, and it was something like 32 different times. And when I search how many times did Trump denounce white supremacy, I'm trying to write it down for debate notes because I'm hoping for a presidential debate one of these days with a Kamala lover. A Kamala lover. You Kamala lover. You tampon Timbo Bimbo. Anyway, I searched this. How many times did Trump denounce white supremacy? First result, NPR. Trump declines to denounce white supremacy. Bullshit. Second verse. I'm not reading the Bible. This is Google Bible. Bible just means library, so technically it is a web Bible. That's not blasphemy. Okay. Fox. Donald Trump's long history of enabling white supremacy. Factcheck.org. Trump has condemned white supremacists. Claimed by Joe Biden. Former Joe Biden, February. This better say false. During a press conference after Trump displayed an initial many sides comment, had a group other side. I've condemned neo-Nazis. I've condemned many different groups, but not all of those people were neo-Nazis. Believe me, not all of those people were white supremacists by any stretch. Not all on the other side were a bunch of scumbag losers who wanted to rip down statues. Well, I don't think there's blame. Yes, I think there's blame. Well, I do think there's blame. Yes. I think there's blame on both sides. You look at it. You look at both sides. I think there's blame on both sides. And I have no doubt about it. And you don't have any doubt about it either. And you've reported it accurately, you would say. The neo-Nazis started this thing. They showed up in Charlottesville. Excuse me. They didn't put themselves down as neo, and you had some very bad people in that group, but you also had people that were very fine on both sides. You had people in that group, excuse me. I saw the same pictures as you did. You had people in that group that were there to protest the taking down of, to them, a very, very important statue and the renaming of a park from Robert E. Lee to another name. It's fine. You're changing history. You're changing culture. You had people. And I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis, the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally. But you had people in that group other than neo-Nazis. Anyway, this fact check doesn't just, there's not a big blazing false fact check post. Trump, it doesn't say false, but yes, it's false. But anyway, 38 times. I got it. I found it.
I denounce white supremacy, okay? Wait, are you listening? I denounce white supremacy.
Okay.
What's your next question? I denounce white supremacy.
Okay.
You start off with white supremacy, I denounce it.
Are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups
Sure.
and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the
So if anybody brings up Charlottesville, this is what you play for them.
violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland?
Sure,
Are you
I'm willing
prepared
to do
specifically?
that. I totally disavow
Blah, 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 blah,
the
blah.
Ku Klux Klan. I totally disavow David Duke.
Any group of hate, I am, whether it's white supremacy, whether it's any other kind of supremacy, whether it's Antifa, whether it's any group of hate, I am very concerned about it, and I'll do something about it. In one voice, our nation must condemn racism, bigotry, and white supremacy. These sinister ideologies must be defeated. Hate has no place in America. And you had people, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally. Racism is evil, and those who cause violence in its name are criminals and thugs.
including the KKK, neo-Nazis, white supremacists, and other hate groups that are repugnant to everything.
Remember when he said, well, what about Antifa, Joe? Or who is he talking to? He said, well, what about, I'll condemn them if you condemn. He said, I've already condemned them. I've already condemned them, but I'll condemn them again if you condemn. This was with Joe Biden at the debates. If you condemn Antifa, and didn't Joe say Antifa isn't a group, it's an idea.
We hold dear as Americans. I didn't even know he endorsed me. David Duke endorsed me? Okay. All right. I disavow. Okay?
What about David Duke is saying to his supporters and followers, vote for Donald Trump. White supremacists are saying, vote. Do you want those votes?
No, I don't want them, and I don't want him to say it.
Let me ask you about this one.
Are you ready before you ask the question?
Newt Gingrich said every Republican should repudiate this guy no matter what it takes.
And I do. Rebuked. Is that okay? Rebuked.
Rebuked.
Done.
Done.
When Chris
38 times. This goes on for another 3 minutes. So I saved that in my Trump folder. I got a Trump folder, a Kamala folder, a Waltz folder, and I got to get a Vance folder. Vance is probably the least interesting to me of the three. And probably also, I've got to look into JD Vance a lot because that's probably where, if I debated somebody, Waltz and Kamala versus Trump and Vance, they could hit me a lot on JD Vance if they know their stuff. And I'm sure the strongest argument would be Vance is an anti-Trumper. I wouldn't think they would bring up the couch incident. They bring up the couch incident, I'll bring up the horse incident with Tim Waltz. Pro-Israel. If we got into a debate, but both sides are pro-Israel, that would be a dumb argument for somebody to bring up. Warmonger, neocon on Vance, possibly. I got to do more research into Vance.
These words have meaning. You know, one of my favorite examples of this is the CNN contributor Ariva King was on the radio show with our friend David Webb. And she was talking to David Webb, and she accused him of exploiting racism and...
Jake, what up? Got the membership. Let's go, boy. Hey. Thank you, Jake. Wait till I get my money right. Thank you, Jake. Jake doesn't even say anything in chat. Nobody knows he's here. And he just randomly buys a membership. Let's go.
Exploiting his white privilege, which was a big shock to David Webb because David Webb is a black man and she had just never seen him before. She didn't call him a white privileged guy because she thought it was true. She did it because it was politically convenient, and if he had been a white guy, she could have gotten a lot of play with it. That's very dangerous. Words have meaning. There is no evidence that President Trump is a racist or an anti-Semite.
Words do have meaning. The president's words have more meaning than anybody else's words, and he needs to choose them carefully. Last night, he tweets out, something big just happened. Now, yeah, something big did happen. The president's words move markets. They scare people. When the president tweets, it scares people. It moves markets.
Whatever.
His words matter more than mine, more than
yours,
yours,
matter
more than
more.
anybody else's on the planet.
He's got
and
really
he does not
important words.
choose them carefully. And that is leading to problems in this country as
when you do this guy's voice, you gotta stretch your neck. You gotta really stretch your neck. This guy, he's moving mountains over here.
the problems in the markets as well from time to time from what he said.
Peter Scott Parker got a
I
membership.
agree with that.
I don't even know if he's here right now. Shout out, Jake. Shout out, Jake. Shout out, Jake.
You know,
I think you need to agree with that.
He tells
Last time I told you to agree with something, you should have just agreed with me.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. He told me that he uses the very best words, and I think he probably does. And I think, frankly, when the left tells you to say
Perfect
something...
words. My words were nearly perfect. Perfect. It was a perfect speech.
And show them the underside of your chin. You know, I think so much of the trouble in this country is the left...
Amanda, do you have gifted memberships turned on? Because I remember you saying that you never get gifted memberships. You got to make sure you have it turned on. Did I say that last time you said that? Oh, we got the glorious crowns and the flames in the chat and the muscle arms. The muscle arms, the flames, the crowns. Is that a 5-point crown? Ooh. What is that? Some 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. It's blood. C's up, B's down. A-town.
Tells us you have to say this. You have to believe that. You have to say Trump is a racist and an anti-Semite. Trump has a town named after him in Israel. If he's an anti-Semite, he's the worst anti-Semite in the history of the world. He's very ineffective at it.
There's Trump town? There's a Trump town in Israel? Is that true?
Calling him a racist and anti-Semite. I'm saying his words matter, and he needs to choose them better. He makes statements that move markets, offend people, get people to act in a certain way, and he needs
Chris,
to be better at it.
But Chris, look, we could all use better words.
Trump Heights. Trump Heights is a planned Israeli settlement in the Israeli-occupied Golan Heights, named after and in honor of Donald Trump. What? Let's go. Bro, I know there's a lot of Jay haters out there, but I respect it. I respect it.
What I'm saying is, if at Charlottesville, if he explicitly condemned racists and white supremacists, we would agree that's a good thing. The president should do that.
His first reaction should have been that. His first reaction was good people on both sides.
In the very same paragraph.
Yeah, YouTube ain't gonna help.
Good people on both sides is not condemning.
Good people on both sides. Stop freaking popping into the mic. Aren't you media trained? Aren't you microphone trained? Get this guy a pop filter.
Racism. There were no good people marching saying Jews will not replace us. Not one good person. Not one of those people was a good person. Not one of them. Not one.
Now, if
you
don't
know
read
that
2 paragraphs, as he is saying that,
he still said there were good people on both sides.
Well, what he's saying is,
and you know it, and I know it. That's what he said.
Well, I mean,
good people on both sides.
Let me ask it this way. Let me ask it this way. Let me ask it this way.
Sure.
I'm sure when BLM was rioting in the streets, he probably said they were all very good people. It was mostly peaceful people, burning down a steeple, acting kind of lethal, riding with a Jeep full, about to flip a cop car, light it up and watch it burn, about to give a cop scars, knock him down and take a turn, kick him in the dome, kick him in the headpiece, stomping on his something, about to be a dead piece. The clip is short. You still talking about Bruce Almighty? No, I didn't just have a seizure. That's what happens in the movie. He is bothered now for sure. His panties are all bunched up. Yeah.
Are people who are marching and shouting Jews
His thong is giving him a wedgie.
will not replace us, are they good people?
I don't
yes
know.
or no?
I mean,
just a yes or no question. Yes or no? No, it's a yes or no
Clay,
question.
What a ridiculous question.
The people who are shouting that, no, you could say, no, they're not good people. That doesn't mean everybody there was chanting that and everybody was with the same group. There were a bunch of different groups that culminated there together that day. Some agitators on the left, a lot of agitators on the right, and then people who were just there for a protest. Some people, I'm sure there were journalists there. I'm sure there were press and people who were just trying to get some content, and maybe they supported a side, but they're not, supporting that stuff. This is so disingenuous. It's so stupid. I'm still talking about that scene, yeah.
You can boo me off.
The reason
no, because
are
you able to answer the question?
One conservative
yes
because
or
they know
no,
that it's a fair fight.
Yes or no? Are people who are marching shouting Jews will not replace us?
Nazis are bad, Clay. We agree. Nazis are bad.
Can you say yes or no to this? Are you capable of that?
I can. Hey, Clay.
Can you say yes or no to
Let me ask you a question, Clay.
I don't need to answer a question because I'm not on the stage.
Clay,
can you answer the question? Yes or no?
You just asked me if Nazis are bad, and I told you Nazis are bad.
No, I did not ask you if Nazis were bad.
Of course you did.
I asked you to say yes or no.
Yes or no.
And I understand those are big words.
Really bad. Yeah, I think they're really bad, Clay.
Are people marching saying Jews will not replace us good people? Yes or no?
They're bad people, Clay. People who are Nazis are bad people, Clay.
That's not what I asked you.
I've answered this 5 times.
No, you haven't. You've chosen to answer it the way you want to answer it.
We'll go back in the tape later and
You're
see if
rewording.
You're rewording.
You're rewording.
This is Clay, what you're doing right now is exactly what the mainstream media did to Trump at Charlottesville. It's the exact same thing. I gave a perfectly clear answer, and then you tried to pretend that I didn't.
I feel so bad for you. I feel so badly for you.
Why do you feel
very easy to play a victim. Let me ask you this.
Why do you feel
Let me ask you this. Hey, guys. You can boo all you want to. I don't give a fucking shit. Okay, listen.
I think our rhetoric is too extreme.
Let me ask you this.
I don't give half a fucking shit. You can tell somebody's real high IQ when they say, I don't give half a fucking shit. You can tell that he's super intelligent guy there, Clay Aiken. You should stick to singing and not moderating political debates, Clay. Wonder how much the Democrats paid him to show up at Politicon and do this.
Does President Trump lie?
Oh, I think every human being lies.
I asked a yes or no question.
That's a stupid question.
Does President Trump lie? Yes or no?
Hey, Elton, wrong. Elton gone wrong. Over here looking like Elton John's smaller, gayer nephew. Elton gone wrong.
No.
He lies as much as everyone else lies. Yes,
he does.
It is
amazing.
Like just as gay and weird as Elton John, but with less hits.
Can I ask you a yes or no question? Does President Trump lie?
President Trump lies. All the time. 7 to 10 times a day, he lies.
You have a lie tracker on it?
Little things. And if somebody lies about little things, you can't believe them about the big things. And that's the problem with him.
So I'll give you an answer.
That's not true. I think most people are more likely to lie about little things, like a white lie, or if your wife asks you, does this dress make me look fat? You know she looked big, but you can't say that.
A rowdy crowd.
Because I'll give you an answer.
I like it.
You're asking if President Trump lies. Of course he lies. Everybody lies. The question is, what is the nature of those lies? Does he lie and say he's got the biggest crowd sizes ever? Yes. Is that quite a lie, or is that an exaggeration?
China called. We're really close to a deal. China never called.
Yeah.
China doesn't call. China's a country. They didn't call.
President
they never called. He lied.
Oh, the leader of China can't call? You don't think Trump was talking to Xi Jinping? This guy's an idiot. Now, a better example would be that we had burgers that were a mile long, a mile tall. These were some of the biggest burgers, bigly. Obviously, some of the biggest burgers you've ever seen, I must say. Frankly, you've never seen such a large burger. Amazing burger, perfect burgers.
The market responded to that lie, and some of the president's friends probably made some money off of that call.
So, I'll explain this.
Lie.
So, if we're talking about honesty and lies, let's just show President Trump's record.
He's obviously a liar.
His predecessors. President Trump, I think one of the best left-wing arguments against Trump is that he's actually a little bit too honest and says things that he shouldn't say because he should hide it. When the Heritage Foundation did a study right after he was elected, within the first year, showed that he was affecting more of his agenda more quickly than any of his predecessors on the conservative side. I'll give you another example. The embassy in Jerusalem. Since 1995, the official policy of the United States has been to move our embassy in Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. Clinton didn't do it even though he said he would. Bush didn't do it even though he said he would. Obama didn't do it even though he said he would. So when Trump said that he would, nobody believed him. I didn't believe him. I never thought it would happen. Then Trump, because he's new to politics, just goes out there and he says, I think I'm going to fulfill my campaign promise. Yeah. He moves the embassy. People are shocked and horrified. They say this is an international incident. It's only because he told the truth. And frankly, if I've got to choose between a guy who's got a little dodgy personal life and who tells lies about crowd sizes, and if we're talking about lies on matters of important public policy, I want the guy to be honest on public policy. I don't care what he says in his personal life.
Before you start, since clearly the audience thinks I'm biased, we're going to let them ask some questions too.
Clay, we're going to
let them ask some questions too.
Office as a Democrat. I think you have your biases.
I just want to point something out as a progressive who goes on Fox
News. Point something out as a progressive.
I'm used to biased hosts. I know.
Guys, I just want to point something out as a progressive.
You're not. I am. It's kind of nice to
That's
have one
because CNN doesn't
kind of
invite
on
any
my side,
conservatives
right?
on.
And by the way, you could boo me. I'm used to it when I'm in conservative crowds. I love you anyway. But Clay Aiken, man, he's like a national treasure.
I get booed all the time.
A national treasure?
I'm not worried about it.
Don't boo.
You know what?
Didn't he get like second place in America Idol like 20 years ago? And then he never had any hit songs? How is he an American treasure?
I'll say this. You know what I'll say? Stop it, Chris. I'm a big boy. I can handle myself. I'll say this. I did a great panel yesterday with
we had
Anna
Big Mac.
Kasparian and
We had
Tommy
Big
Lahren.
Macs a mile high.
A lot of fans of Tommy Lahren.
A lot of people say McDonald's. What's with the, what do they call it? Shrinkflation? What's with the shrinkflation? McDonald's, are you suffering from Bidenomics? Why do the Big Macs seem kind of small? Well, when they brought us Big Macs, they brought us Big Macs. The biggest Macs. Mile high Big Macs.
And Anna Kasparian, both sides. I will say, well, I may be a hack, but I've got the fucking microphone. So anyway, we're gonna let you guys ask some questions too. You're ready? I didn't invite people up, but since you're already up, come on up.
Wow.
Do you have a question?
We're gonna be here all
This
night.
line is already ready, so go for it. Huh? Yeah. You're a funny guy. Okay. Well, you want to tell your joke again?
I said, is it because I'm black?
Yes, it is. Okay, come on up.
Is that Chandler?
Come on up.
Okay, my question is for you. Do you believe, after observing this debate, that he was non-biased?
No, I look.
That's I know who that is. Chandler something. Wonder what happened to him. He kind of fell off.
We know Clay Aiken.
He's in some. He's
It's
got some
fine.
songs.
Everybody's biased.
Okay, if you have a question about something other than me, then you can come to one of my panels later on if you really care to. That's fine. But somebody else, go on.
Okay, now that we're in the business of picking apart things that people say, and especially things that Michael Knowles says, I'm going to do just that.
Picking
Michael,
apart
I wanna
things that
ask you
people
about something
say.
that you said a while ago in a lecture, that the main purpose of the criminal justice system is not rehabilitation or even deterrence, but it's retribution. And you differentiate retribution from revenge. How are they different, and why is
Anyway, I don't care about the questions. One of the kids says, "You're the most biased moderator ever."
Rehabilitation. The reason that justice is personally really justice, however, constitute civil authority down to the is
worst thing that's happening in our country right now. About people, but it's Bill Barr, and Bill go prosecute. You watch the news, right?
Bill.
Invest by the Attorney General's.
Asking very dishonest question. I just want to say, Clay, you're probably the worst moderator I've ever seen in my life. Asking very dishonest.
That looks like nuance, bro, but I don't think it is.
And I just want to say, Clay, you're probably the worst moderator I've ever seen in my life. Asking very dishonest yes or no questions, but anyway.
That's perfectly fine. I've yet to win anything, so I always come in second place. Ruben will be doing one down the hall, so go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, Ruben was better.
Stop beating your children, yes or no? That's a stupid question. Anyways, I just wanted to say, so this event was, your guys' talk was marketed as, finishing unfinished business, and it was over this argument you guys had over Greta Thunberg about, you said that she was like autistic or whatever. He got really mad at you, and that was the whole thing. And we never even addressed that in the talk. So I was wondering, like, if you guys could maybe quickly address that or something.
Sure, I would be happy to. And so obviously, of course, there is nothing shameful about living with any sort of mental condition. I certainly never suggested that it was, and I certainly never meant to suggest that it was. What is shameful is exploiting children, particularly vulnerable children, for political purposes. And we're seeing this happen in the case of climate change, which is very, very awful, but we've seen it happen before. We've seen it happen to traumatized children.
Okay. They talk about Greta Thunberg. For a little bit. Look at Buff. Buff's a damn traitor. How dare you stream on a Monday night? See? That's why I don't call anybody my co-host. Nobody gets to be a co-host with me. I don't do co-hosts. Tulsi interviewed Trump. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about that tonight. Party girl attempted to seduce police, fails. Is YouTube streaming a failure? It's just StreamYard panels. That's all it is now. That's where Rome is? I know. Traitor. Traitor. That's why she's not a mod. We're all traitors. Russian roulette. Bum, 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 bum. Which one is that? What's good, brother? Beat come around with a. Ugh. All right. Let's let the dreads down. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me find something to play. Come around with a bush cutter and look for you. Violent COVID cops finally get smashed 3 hours ago? What is a COVID cop? Oh, it was the court date that they had. Come around with a bush cutter and look for you. Y'all are full of so much. I'm about to find a good plumber. Drunk guy almost gets whatever podcast banned from YouTube. Oh yeah, they were doing IRL things, and this dude said something crazy apparently. Wonder what he said. How bad can it be?
Modern people often ask themselves, why do I have to study history?
Do you pick?
To be with?
To come across in the forest.
Across. Fuck.
In the
Get this guy in here.
Can I answer a question?
Yes, you do. Wait. I gotta help you out.
Thank you guys.
Wait.
What's your channel?
It's called Whatever.
Whatever. Okay, thank you.
Like, what's good?
Wait, are we? No.
Okay, so I apologize. All right.
Wait.
Me? No. Oh, no. Are these guys?
Is he gonna pull his D out? That's all I could think of. Or he says, what's he gonna say?
Wait.
What are we doing?
I need to tell this guy.
Hey, cool. All right.
Wait.
I think I've seen you online.
Wait. Is that you got alcohol?
Yeah, I do.
Be careful.
Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Actually,
get rid of it.
I'll put it between my legs. So what?
No, just
you're
like
the guy
just
that's
toss
literally
it.
in all the videos online.
Yeah.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Can I dap? Sorry. Okay, I apologize. Can I shake your hand? Thank you.
No,
I
but
appreciate
the
you.
cops will.
You're gonna get an MIP.
I know, but also fuck the pigs. I don't give a fuck. Like kill the is like cool. Whatever.
Oh, he said K the J's. Douchebag.
Whoa.
Shit, okay. Disavow. Disavow.
No.
Disavow.
Okay.
I'm Jewish.
No.
Anyway, so over to her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a respectful Jew. Free Palestine.
Okay. Anyways.
Here, come over here.
You can't give her phone back. You need to be on security.
Okay, wait, they keep walking towards us, so.
Over here.
They're little punks. Knock them out, Brian. Where's security at?
Ooh, it smells like marijuana. I hate it. Okay. Your name and your age?
Yeah, I'm Catherine, and I'm 21.
Catherine?
So,
Relationship status?
oh, I'm single.
Does
Yeah.
stuff keep happening? I hate dudes like that. That's like a new thing. Like, there were douchebags when I was in high school, but now I see these kids and he looks like a dang Mormon. The Mormon kids all look like that. They're like, they're all little assholes. I just want to smack them. I almost had to knock this dude out tonight. In between the shows when I was walking Echo, when there's no dogs around, I don't keep Echo on a leash because he stays pretty close to me and I just let him go where he goes. And there's this crazy homeless dude. I think he's homeless. Maybe he's not homeless. But he's always in this area. He's always at the park. And he wears a wizard cloak everywhere he goes. And he carries this staff, this tall staff that branches out at the top. It's like a stick staff that branches out. And I guess he like makes necklaces where it's like a string and then he melts wax to make weird looking shapes and he ties them to the string and he carries them on the stick and he goes around and sells them. And they're all ugly. It's like horrible art. It's like, I don't know if anybody's ever bought anything from him. But anyway, he's like I don't know if he's homeless, but he's a little crazy. And he's walking down the sidewalk towards me. And so I go around him, and Echo's over here behind me, and I just kept walking because Echo stopped on the side of the sidewalk to pee in the grass. Then this guy's walking, talking to himself. With his staff looking like Gandalf. Gandalf the Gump. And he's like, he's not watching where he's going. He almost bumped into me. I should have shoulder checked his ass. But you know, I'm polite, so I went around him. And he's just walking, not looking where he's going. And Echo's butt is sticking out in the sidewalk. And I think it was an accident. But I swear, if I had seen him kick Echo, but I couldn't see because he had a damn wizard's cloak on, so I couldn't see what his legs were doing. But he either stepped on Echo's foot or he like bumped into Echo while he was walking because he wasn't watching where he was going. And Echo's butt was out in the sidewalk. And he just walked into Echo, and Echo yelps. And the guy said, whoa, 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 what the fuck? Like, so I think he really just didn't see Echo. But I was like, maybe you should watch where you're going instead of talking to yourself, psycho. Instead of zoning off and talking to yourself, psycho. And he didn't say anything. He just kept walking. But Echo was fine. But afterwards, when we're walking, I was thinking, did he like kick Echo or like purposely step on it? How could he have missed him? Because he saw me and he saw me talking to Echo. And then I walked around him on one side. But next time I see him, if he's not paying attention where he's going, I'm going to shoulder check him into the ground. I'm just going, no, I shouldn't do that. But I was almost angry. I almost got angry. I like clenched my teeth for a little bit. I was like, I want to run back there and just rock that guy in the side of the head. But anyway, I didn't. It was an intrusive thought that ran through my head. I was like, did he kick you, Echo? Like Echo's going to answer me. Echo's just looking at me like, what? I'm like, did he kick you, Echo? Let me feel you. Let me check you. The Echo was fine. I don't know. He might have just scared Echo. I think he just kind of like bumped into him maybe a little hard. But either way, I was pissed because you need to be paying attention when you're walking. And then I started thinking about it, getting in my head about it. And I was like, what if he kicked Echo? What if he like purposefully kicked him? And that's why Echo yelped. And then I was like, man, I want to run and just run up on him. I just want to run up on him. Blah! I'm going to knock the crazy out of you.
What do you think about the men in Santa Barbara?
Oh, if these are the men, they're pretty cool.
Have you?
Yeah. If they're like you, they're awesome.
You think that's awesome?
See, these people are all trolls. These guys are lame.
Yeah, I mean not men, but like boys.
Boys. Okay.
I apologize.
Okay. What do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
Rate myself?
No.
On what?
On a scale of 1 to 10, like your looks.
Oh, my look? Right now, not cool, but usually like 6, 7.
So where are you from? I pick up an accent.
Oh, Italy.
Italy. Okay. Are you studying abroad here?
Okay. I just want to see the kid causing problems. Is there no more? What are they freaking doing on the street interviews in a freaking neighborhood?
What a night, guys. What do you guys think of the...
Okay, enough of that. He said K the J's. On the range with President Trump? What? Hopefully they do that street thing again. I've seen people try to sell their art. Some is nice, and some people, they're better off buying another Cotton Fever. I don't know what that means, Dean. I don't know what that means, Dean. Harris says U.S. should remain America-owned and operated. Oh, you mean like what Trump's been saying forever? You guys will promise that, but you won't. Dane Cook come out with a new comedy special?
guys, you're never, ever gonna win a text argument with a girl. It's never gonna happen. They will always win 100% of the time. So I want you to just give up on.
I don't know why people hated on Dane Cook so much. I always thought he was pretty funny, but he did fall off. Is this a new special?
Now, don't even get involved in a couple of reasons why. First of all, girls type fucking fast. Right? We're 2 sentences in. I was not late yesterday. And then you see the 3 dots come up. The 3 dots of I'm not finished appear. She already had her turn, but the dots.
Okay. Comedians are stingy with their content, so we're not going to watch all of that. What is that, a gorilla and a baby? A gorilla and a baby? Each human lives inside their own simulation. What is high functioning? Oh, I hate all this red pill crap. Whoa, is that a swimmer with no arms? Brazilian torpedo claims backstroke gold at Paralympics. How can you do a backstroke if you ain't got no arms? What?
What makes us human? Our emotions.
No, that's not true. It's the opposite of true. Our emotions make us robots.
He's got to be considered favourite, surely.
Yeah, I agree. You know, one thing about Araujo that I was noticing as he...
I just want to see this dude swimming with no arms. Oh. Well, no, this is so bad. No. They just kind of start flopping in the water. This is kind of messed up.
He'll be looking for a top 5 finish, he says. Danilenko, Araujo, and Abarza. Those 3 athletes who are looking to finish on the podium yet again as they return. Only 2 of these swimmers have gone sub 2 minutes in this race, though, Abarza and Araujo. Abarza's been struggling to get below 2 minutes over the last year and a half, but Araujo has been going around the 1:55 mark. He went 1:59 in the preliminaries.
Oh, so they were just getting into starting position. So they start holding onto the thing and leaning back. It's backstroke.
With a towel in mouth.
He has a towel in this guy's mouth, and he's holding him up. And he's about to launch like a torpedo and swim with his feet.
Going in lane 4 is the favourite. Well, he gets off to a glistering start as Araujo uses that underwater as well.
He's underwater. Is he going to go underwater the whole time? This guy's a little torpedo.
15 meters to use, and he'll use almost
Look
all
at
of it
him.
as well as he breaks water. He is well in front of any other swimmer in the pool. Danilenko and Abarza are looking to have a bit of a battle. Bondarenko gets off to a really good start. He goes in lane 1.
What?
And it's whether or not he can hold it in the closing 50 as well. Abarza is going to challenge for a silver medal.
What? That's wild.
You would suspect, but you know that he still wants to be able to swim that sub 2 minute swim.
A dude won archery with no arms? He's like a tadpole. He is like a tadpole.
Can he produce it once again here in Paris 2024?
Let's go.
You know, with the Brazilian, it's so interesting because...
The Brazilian torpedo. Let's freaking go. How's he turn around? I guess he's not. I see what he's doing. I guess, yeah, you don't need arms to really. That's sick. Let's go, buddy. Good job. Looks like a mermaid. ASAP Rocky, Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift. Destiny's schizo arc. I think I know what happened, Freddie. Hold on. Give me one moment. Using Rage Against the Machine. Speakeasy restores pro-life in 3 seconds. I don't know. What do you guys want to watch? Tim Pool is suing Kamala Harris. We can watch that AI debate. I've already watched it though. Less than half price for one shoe is a deal.
Hello?
Hello? What up, Jake?
You live?
Yup.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, brother? I did do a membership.
I saw that. Thank you.
I got my payout from Kick today. I just got my payout from Kick.
You got paid by Kick?
Yeah.
Nice. How much do you have to make before they pay you? 50?
Actually, no, there's no restriction.
You can just take it out whenever?
It's a 95. Actually, it comes at the first of the month because it's Stripe. The 95.5 payout. I get 95. They get 5%. No, Kick doesn't get 5%. Stripe gets the 5%.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, and I wanted to show support, brother.
Well, thank you.
Sorry.
Yeah, I
Hey,
want to
you
get
don't even have super chats. You don't have super chats running.
No, they won't let me. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I can't get super chats. They turned it off.
So you know what, brother? Dude, Buff is streaming too.
I know. I don't know why he's streaming on a Monday night. Usually comes in here. I have a feeling they might be a little upset about Freddie being unbanned in the Discord last week, and I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Hey! Listen, here's the thing. I battled. Let me tell you something. I came in here because number one, I'm a member, and number two, I always want to say that I support. Me and Buck got into an. I had to leave because I was a little bit tired of it. I was giving a stream of Lobo today, and I was getting aggravated with some stuff.
Okay.
And I had to go. I had to go lay down and stuff. But I want to say that I do respect. Everybody wants to come go into streams and stuff. But the problem is, it's not my decision to let you on. It's the owners of the owners of the streams decision to do stuff.
You
I'm
talking
just
about
there
me?
to have a good time. I'm not. No, we had a little issue on Lobo's stream today.
Okay.
Lobo's lair, Lobo Grizz.
I don't know. I've heard of him, and I think I've talked to him maybe once, but I've never watched his show because I'm usually sleeping when he does it, because I sleep in the daytime.
Yeah. By the way, I want to tell you that Buff doesn't even have premium.
Premium YouTube? I don't have premium YouTube. Why would I pay for YouTube? I wonder how that works with
No
ad
ads.
revenue, because yeah, but I want you to see my ads. That's the only way. If I can't get super chats, the only way I get paid is off of ads.
Memberships.
And memberships, yeah. Memberships is actually probably the majority of it.
Yeah, and I give to the membership, so I made you money today.
Yeah, I should probably do some membership exclusive content, but usually the membership stuff is just stuff that got too edgy, so I make it members only.
Yeah. You want to hear something funny? Is like everybody that what I started doing, and I have to be up at 9 Eastern. for an interview. So,
Oh yeah, you still
but
got.
I slept all day.
Yeah, you still got a couple hours. Still get your
Yeah,
6, 7 hours
yeah,
in.
yeah. But I slept. I slept good. I have to stay up this. If you hear a dog barking, I
I'm
do
just
sleep
joking,
5
guys. I
minutes.
don't know if
So,
that's. I don't know if that's why. I was just joking and making stuff up and speculating. I don't know if it's drama.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm talking to my chat.
Yeah, I know. I know you're talking to your chat because I know you're streaming and stuff.
You
I
still
want
get
to
paid if
say,
someone has
and I'm sorry.
premium. I remember another channel discussing the same thing. Yeah, I wondered how that works if
Yeah,
you don't get ads, or maybe
you still
maybe
get
if you
paid for
have
the
people,
ads.
maybe if you have people who have premium watching you, they count it like that.
Yeah. Hey, dude, Bluff, you know, here's let me tell you something. I'm so grateful. Let me tell you this. I had a friend resub to me today on Kick.
You had a what?
It friend I had a friend resub to me on Kick
Okay.
because I think he didn't resub his sub resubbed for him. I'm not resubbed.
Last time I tried doing a restream to go on
Yeah.
Kick and YouTube at the same time, people who are subscribed to me on Kick were saying that they were getting like a million email alerts, and my thing would go live for a second and then come off, and then go live for a second and come off, and go live for a second and come off, and they were getting alerts every
By the
time.
way,
Hold on, I haven't finished the
I stream
story
on.
yet. Wait till respond till after I explain it. Well, now I'm pretty much done, but they, I only have like 2 followers on Kick, and he said he got like a million alerts, and I was just going live and going not live and going live and going not live. Do you know why it would be doing that?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. For me, it's StreamYard. I use StreamYard
Oh,
to stream on Kick.
I don't have StreamYard. I'm not a streamtard. Not a streamtard. Don't have StreamYard. I ain't in the streamoverse. About to leave your
Hey,
hearse.
so hey, I want to ask why is so. I thought where's Trump's old running mate from 2016?
Pence?
Yeah.
Why would he? Why would he be with Pence again? Pence a damn traitor. Pence didn't pull his weight.
Oh, I thought he would go for the person that helped him win the election in the first place, but Alex Jones is busy.
I don't think Pence really helped him win.
No, Alex Jones helped him win. I was saying Alex Jones.
Well, I think Alex Jones is still pulling for him. A lot of people are backing off Trump a little bit. A lot of. Okay.
Sorry.
Blow up the sound effects. They're too loud.
Sorry.
What was I just saying?
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Sorry. I hit that button by accident.
All right, Mr. Sound Effect Man.
Hey, Freddie's here.
In the chat?
Freddie is.
I know. I see him. He's always here.
I don't.
He's always lurking in them waters.
Hey, but I lurked in here.
Dean, you pissed me off the other day, Dean. That was the dreadlock video. No, Dean. That was my dreadlock video. I put a lot of time and effort into that video. And you're in the chat saying some dumb crap. That irritated me, Dean. I put you in timeout for 5 minutes because it was about to end, but I almost banned you again. Nobody wants to hear about you dreadlocking your lower area.
He dreadlocked his pubic hair.
That's what he was saying in the chat. Yeah.
Ew. Oh, wait, go back. You're a Jesse Lee Peterson fan?
Yeah, we talked about this before. You interviewed Hake. I've heard you on Hake. I didn't even realize that was you.
Called in on some.
Yeah, I've heard you
I've
calling
called
through it
in.
before.
I've called in. I've called in on Hake. I've called in. I called in on Nick's stream too.
Yeah, I have too. I haven't called Hake
I
in
called
like
in on both American Anchor Baby.
I don't think
Sorry.
I've called Hake in like 2 years.
I've called Nick before. I've
I
called both on the Nick stream and on American Anchor Baby.
haven't called Nick in like probably like a year. I was trying to call him recently, but he didn't answer. But
By the way, the first time I was calling in, I was like 2 minutes late, and I got Joel instead. I didn't talk to Joel. I just got Joel's phone instead. By the way, the phone greeter kept saying he had to correct himself instead of saying hello a Hake report. He said hello Jesse Lee Peterson show on Hakes.
yeah.
You hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you. What were you calling them about?
I was just doing my call-ins and stuff because I do like that's. But the thing is, Hake was really nice. Hake even let me use their phone line for the.
What? You broke up.
Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you were just roboting a little bit.
Yeah, I got to use Hake's phone line, Jesse's phone line.
What does that mean? They all share the same
No. Here's what they did. He let me he hook up the phone and had Nick run the phone line or run the for James. Hello?
Yeah, you keep breaking up. You ever read
Sorry, my internet,
1984? I've
but
been listening to 1984 on tape. I'm 8 chapters in. I'm like 4 hours out of a 10-hour book. There's a movie. I've never seen the movie, and it's on
yeah.
YouTube. 1984.
Have you
heard of
ever
it?
seen have you I've actually don't I've heard 1985 by Bowling Pursuit.
Oh, I haven't heard of that one.
1985.
What were you about to ask?
Bowling Pursuit, 1985. Oh, I wanted to ask you if you saw the movie 13 Hours, The Secret Soldiers of Benghazi.
I think I did. I don't remember it very well, but I think I did see it.
Yeah, it's actually a real life story about how Hillary Clinton dropped the ball on Benghazi.
Yeah.
That's the reason why that movie came, and also that movie was the reason why Hillary dropped. The real reason why Hillary dropped out of the election and let Donald Trump win.
You think she dropped out of the election and let Trump win? I think she
I'm
lost
sorry,
and
I'll shut up.
Well, that's not what happened. She didn't drop out. She got beat, and then she complained about a stolen election for 4 years. Just like happens in every election, except when Trump gets beat and people complain about a stolen election for 4 years, they get called stochastic terrorists, and their social media accounts get shadow banned and banned.
Yeah, but he's allowed back. He's allowed back on Twitter because of Elon.
Yeah. Now you're allowed to talk about that 2020 election stuff because they realized we're going to go to jail if we keep doing this, if we keep affecting elections with social media. So
Can I ask something?
We can't just ban everybody on the right.
I just want to tell you that X has been banned out of
Brazil? No, I read this.
Brazil.
Yeah, I actually have this article in my folder here of stuff that if we run out of stuff to talk about, I can bring it up. I think I do have that. Saul Alinsky. Hey, Freddie, ancient Egyptians used so much copper they polluted the harbor near the pyramids. Earth size horizon research to make more. Maybe I didn't save it. Was it Brazil?
Brazil, yeah. Hey, you wanna see something?
What? Depends on what it is. I'm not 3 years old. You can't ask me surprise questions like that. Depends on what it is. If I want to see it.
Look.
Oh.
Look.
That's a Yorkie?
It's a
Maltese?
I don't remember what she said. I don't know. Only
Looks
dogs
like
I know are labs.
Looks like a Yorkie Maltese mix or something like that.
Yeah, he's a year. His birthday is coming up, by the way.
His birthday is coming up?
Oh, we named. His name is Boudreaux. We named him Boudreaux after Lyle Boudreaux from Party Down South.
I thought it was like Cujo if he was
Boudreaux.
Cujo if he was a blood.
If do you ever watch Party Down South, the TV show
You
on
get it?
CMT?
Cujo if he was a blood, because bloods can't say C words. Bick and bat being boo. It's Boojo. Anyway, have I ever watched what?
Party Down South.
Party
the
Down
TV show
South.
on CMT. It's the southern version of Jersey Shore.
They just found an astronomical site in Egypt. What does astronomical mean, Freddie?
Come on into the Discord, Freddie.
What does that mean? Astronomical site. Hold on, I'm trying to.
It just found.
Brazil ban top court judges uphold block on must platform from BBC. Judges voted unanimously in favor. X has been suspended in Brazil since represented the country before court imposed Supreme Court Justice Alexander de Moraes and X's founder Elon Musk, which began in April when the judge ordered the suspension of dozens of accounts for allegedly spreading disinformation. Justice Moraes has called for a 5-member panel to rule on the suspension, which has caused division in Brazil. One of the justices, Flavio Dino, argued that freedom of expression is closely linked to the duty of responsibility. The first can't exist without the second, and vice versa. Oh, yeah. They don't like Elon in Brazil. They probably need to steal an election.
I can also tell you, because it's their election year there, too.
Right. Right. And this crap's happening all over the world. Simulation hypothesis. We're going to put this in the past research folder. And then I need to
I'm sorry about my bringing this stuff up.
I don't care. Stop saying sorry all the time.
Hey, what do you think about Alex Jones?
I like him. You ever play his video game?
I don't have the money for it. I have Steam already, but I don't have the money for it.
It's like $9. No, actually, I think it was $20.
Dude, but here's the thing: I'm on limited income,
and it's really not worth it. By the way,
and it's not worth. Hey,
it's not worth $20. If it's $10, then maybe grab it. But I think I would pay $20 for it the day it came out. You beat it in like. I think I was speed running it and I had it down to like 30 minutes. I could beat the game. And I beat it like 6 times in one night.
I want to ask this question is what is the problem with people? What is the problem with people that say, oh, there's so many people who people are talking about Nick Rekieta. Who Nick Rekieta is, right?
I don't care, Freddie. Nobody else is up here. Just don't insult the other guests. This dude on Discord is starting to sound like me. Nobody sounds like you, Dean. What about Nick
You're right.
Rekieta?
I was I'm just straight up say this. I've watched a little bit of his content because of Aaron Holt. I was with Aaron. No, let me take that back. I worked for Aaron M. Holt from the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Okay, I don't know.
I regret working for. I regret working for Aaron. Aaron's a piece of shit. Aaron
I don't know these people.
Aaron.
This ain't the
Aaron
drama
and Nick are
hour.
friends.
I don't want to hear about
Aaron.
other. I don't know. Aaron might be
Aaron was the
nice.
one
I don't
that
know if
dropped-
I agree with you. But
Aaron
you think
was the
you
one
think
that dropped the
Rekieta
dime
was
on Nick Rekieta.
you think
He's the one
Rekieta
that
was
dropped the
getting
dime on Nick Rekieta.
okay? Well, you think he was getting some dome
With Aaron's wife, now ex-wife April.
on the stream? You think he was getting some dome from some guy's wife? Okay, yeah, he's probably a douchebag. They found cocaine in his kid's hair. Did you know that?
And Aaron was the one that called the police on Nick.
All right.
Sorry. I apologize. Allegedly, he was the one that called the police on Nick and Kayla.
Okay.
And but the thing is, right now he's facing charges because he sent nudes of Kayla Rekieta to Gino Pascanti without Kayla's permission.
New geoarchaeological research shows that metalworking in ancient Egypt led to significant contamination in a nearby port. On a warm spring in 2019, Cairo's urban streets, just over a kilometer away, the Great Period of Giza shimmered on the horizon. In this ancient harbor, the world's oldest known port, researchers said they've identified the first major instance of human-induced metal contamination. Though the Giza necropolis is famous for its pyramids. Necropolis, isn't that like they're so obsessed with death? Necro, death. Famous for its pyramids and triple mummies. What?
Hey, JS, I gotta roll. I gotta be like a bread and roll.
All right.
Love you, brother.
See you later.
All right, I'll get out of this thing.
That's how. That's how. That's how you do it. Trippy Red pulled over while hotboxing. I bet he didn't even go to jail. Friggin' Fuentes was on Jake Shields' show. It was the most edited YouTube podcast I've ever heard. It was so highly edited. They say they have the unedited version on Rumble. I hate whatever. I don't know why I'm subscribed to it. Because I like when Andrew goes on, and that's about it. 4 years ago, Lil Wayne talking about a new album. He's dead. She woke with her fiance shot next to her.
What the fuck is up?
What you want? They found so much dang copper in the water that they poisoned the harbor.
What?
In the harbor by the Giza pyramids. This used to be all lush green crops, right? And the harbor came up higher, and the dinosaurs ate up all the grass, and that's why it's all desert around the pyramids now.
Dinosaurs are carnivores.
Not brontosauruses.
Well, they wasn't around then. Currently, they got ate by the meat eaters.
If you believe the lie, if you're children of the lie.
Whatever, man. Belief is being of the lie. Where the word come
Knowledge.
from?
Knowledge is knowing. You don't have to believe.
I'm gonna try to regurgitate my own shit that I taught you back to me.
Jesus, teach me that.
Yeah, I did too. That's the whole message that Dr. Ray Hagen's preach. Knowing, not believing. And religion is a belief system.
Super original idea. I'm sure nobody else has ever said that before. I'd never even
Religion's a
listened to
belief
Dr.
system.
Ray Hagen's, and I've said it.
Yeah. But for you to have religion, you gotta believe it. You can't prove it in facts. That's why it's a belief system.
Nah.
It's,
A religion, your religion is whatever you know to be true.
Wrong. You don't know it to be true.
I do know it.
You gotta believe it. No, you gotta believe in it.
If
You
I'm
can't know it to be true.
if I'm 51% sure that it's true, then I know that it's true. I just might be wrong.
No, somebody can convince you to go backwards.
But if I'm
You not knowing.
98% sure that it's true, then it's true. I know that it's true.
Yeah, whatever. You can't prove it. Therefore, it's not true.
Lefties losing it.
Yep. One day y'all learn. Right now, it's about to go down. China's about to buy Bitcoin, and everybody's about to lose their money.
I don't have no Bitcoin.
Yeah, but you got a United States dollar.
They're saying
and everybody's already using currency and growing Bitcoin and using Bitcoin as currency. They just gonna say, "Well, this is gonna be our currency."
I know. I
Thank
was
you
reading
for getting
about
it
this
started
last
for
night.
us. Yeah, you read about it too?
Yeah. I thought I saved it. No. I didn't save anything on it. Oh yeah, I did. No. It got robots coming out.
Tesla, yeah. Elon Musk, man, he's the devil. There's gonna be so many jobs replaced by robots. And
They're
he's gonna be
saying that
smiling in your face.
they're saying Bitcoin might hit 1 million.
It ain't gonna belong to the United States
The
no more.
dollar collapsed, the Bitcoin might skyrocket.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be
If
owned
we
by
vote
Brit.
for Trump, but not if we vote for
Oh my God!
if
Shut
we vote
up.
for
It ain't got
Kamala.
nothing to do. It ain't
She's
got
gonna
nothing to do.
It does. Biden has been studying the dangers of cryptocurrency since his first day in office, and they've kept it under the radar, but it's starting to come out, and Kamala's going to continue on with that, and they're going to shut down cryptocurrency. That's what they want to do. Except for one of them, the government will get involved in one of the cryptocurrencies, and they'll keep that one around, and that'll become the new global currency. Been talking about this ish forever.
Yeah, they can't afford it. China can afford it, and that's who's gonna take it. That's why the dollar's gonna fall. It ain't just the Bitcoin. It's about the American dollar crashing.
And that's why BRICS is trying to build up defenses before that happens, because they know that if America does the crypto thing and we have a global crypto dollar and we shut down all the other ones and buy into one specific one, they were saying it could be Ethereum. It's possible it'll be Ethereum. Then BRICS is trying to set up defenses for that. That's why they're doing BRICS. But if we make a global standard crypto dollar, then we're going to own the rights on it, and none of the other things are going to matter anymore. BRICS won't matter.
Yeah, okay, and keep thinking that.
I'm not saying it's a good thing. It's still a bad thing. I just
America trying to get the American people, no matter who they are, to buy more property. That's why they coming out with this $150,000 for a house, because all the rich people in America done bought assets in other countries. That's what drains the United States dollar. They take all their money and ship it out of the country, just like the Mexicans do. And ain't no real money behind the property here.
If Democrats get in office, they don't want anybody to own private property.
You're crazy. Why are they giving out $25,000 for
How
down
come
payment?
in Democrat cities they're doing a lot of these initiatives to sell up all of the rezone and and sell up all of the single family houses and turn them into ant apartments, like in China where they have the coffin apartments. In Democrat cities,
They
they
not
always
doing
try to.
that. They are not doing that.
They're doing
Yeah.
that. They want to sell all the land. They want to sell the farmland to China and Bill Gates, and then they want to have all the Americans live in densely packed cities
No,
with anthill
no,
houses. Yeah,
no,
yeah,
no. They
yeah.
bringing in the
It's
motherfucking
happening. I'm watching
immigrants.
it happen right
They
before my
bringing in the
eyes.
immigrants because there's so much land that's not even inhabited by humans in the United States. They're gonna run water, gonna use them immigrants to run electric, put up all them do all that cheap labor, and then all that little farmland. When you see nothing but desert. I mean, for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles, you fly. The United States got enough room for these immigrants, but they're gonna use their labor to populate new cities, and you ain't even gonna know they there. They ain't even gonna have a news system or nobody to report news there. They just gonna just be popping up cities where you ain't even know there was cities that like, dang, population 50,000. Where they come from? 100,000 city, brand new city just started in
And they're all
2025.
gonna be shitholes.
No, they won't watch.
Yeah, they will.
Watch.
Yeah, they will.
No, they won't.
Yeah, they'll be 15-minute cities. It'll pop a little city up real quick, bring a bunch of immigrants in. Do you think
Nope.
that's a good idea?
They're gonna be call centers, and they're gonna take India jobs, and they just gonna be people customer service like, all right, now we got these Indians here. They already
They'll
immigrants.
have AIs
You might as
doing
well
all
give them
those
a job
jobs.
with talking. No, hell no. They want to talk to the best speaking English person, and them India people ain't
I
it.
think AI speaks English better than a freaking Indian person does.
I don't think AI is answering phones right now.
I can carry on a conversation with AI. I get pissed
Because
off
you're
when I call.
racist. Yeah.
I get
As
pissed
soon as
off
you
when
hear
I
their
call a
voice,
phone and I'm like,
that's
oh,
why they go switching
fucking
to
like a
robots.
doctor.
That's why they switching to robots.
I
People
know.
like
That's
you,
my
like,
point. That's my point. That's
yeah.
what I'm saying.
That ain't good. They got a whole
I don't
restaurant.
think it's good
They got
either.
this damn. They got the damn cook
I'd
named
rather,
something
I'd
in
rather we.
Pasadena, and he cooked the whole drive-through. The whole restaurant is got fucking is autonomous. You go through the drive-through, and the robot cooks your burger to order.
Yeah.
Fries, everything. The whole thing's automated. It's out here in California. Nobody works in this place. It's a vending machine, and the line's wrapped around the motherfucking corner because it's new. Crazy shit.
Yeah. And you think that's a good
Yeah,
thing?
you can buy your own robot from Elon Musk for 20 stacks.
That's not a good thing.
It's laziness, but y'all pumping him up and acting like he's y'all god because he got some Starlink. He's giving the countries for free. I thought y'all ain't like socialism.
I don't think you should be giving those countries free internet.
Why is he getting
Ukraine,
banned from Brazil then?
because they need to steal an election, and he's letting.
No, he's throwing coups. He's putting out
No,
disinformation. He's
He's letting
overthrowing
people's
government.
voices. He's letting people's voices be heard, and they know
Yeah,
when that
okay.
happens. When that happens, the left, the commies can't take over as easily,
Is he
and
letting people's
radical
voices be
people
heard?
like
Here?
Milei and Trump end up getting into office when people are able to freely
Is
speak
he letting
and
people's
protest and
voices
stuff.
be heard here? How's he gonna let people's voices be heard there? He gonna cancel your ass too. You say the wrong thing.
He's not canceling nobody.
Yeah, he ain't saying that. You know he ain't anti-Semitic.
Yeah, there's
You know
some
what
stuff
he say.
you can still get hit for, I'm sure, or
Yeah,
like
exactly. You know.
CP or something like that. But
He gonna go down there and let them do whatever they want to. Wake up to the government who really runs things like BlackRock and
no, I
everything.
think
Got he want it.
when the
All they
Brazilian
food is
election gets
kosher.
stolen, you're gonna be like,
I
oh,
said, why we got all this kosher food down here?
JS was
What's
right
these
again.
videos?
JS was right again.
Yeah, you think Trump gonna win? Honestly,
Huh? I don't. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when
no,
Brazil.
I know you ain't talking about the election. I'm talking about you gonna be right again. Y'all gonna be
I never said
confused.
Trump was gonna win. I'm not 100% sure he's gonna win.
That's your president. If you voting for him, you think he's gonna win. So you
That's not
know
what that
that's your
means.
dude.
That's not what
Yeah,
that
it
means.
is. Yeah, he's your savior.
In
He's your Trump.
2020, I voted for Trump, but I said he's probably not going to win. I wouldn't bet on it. because we knew they were going to steal the election before it happened. There was plenty of warning
No,
signs.
no. So what's up? Y'all gonna go to Civil War this time?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can't talk about it. Let's don't even plan it, cause y'all in
No,
trouble.
we're not planning
Kamala,
that.
she got some tricks up her sleeve with this money. And the reparations bill that didn't get heard on the floor yesterday, they had all of these people up in the Capitol waiting to get their bills across the damn desk, and they ain't even hear reparations. They said we'd be better off if they told us no
Because
than not even
it's
just
so
to hear our
stupid
bill
that
at all.
nobody's trying to even waste their time with it.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so.
Yeah, wait. Watch this, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Carmen about to pull a rabbit out of her hat. She gonna be like, hold on, I ain't done. You get a car. You get a car. You get a car.
Pull Oprah. She been hanging out with Oprah. She learned that.
Mm-hmm. She love Oprah. Oprah gonna show her how to do it. It's a tax write-off. Yep. America's a corporation. When y'all understand that, y'all be more ready to deal with what's going on in America. Y'all looking at the right, y'all looking at the right wing of the bird, and y'all comparing it to the left wing of the bird. Y'all refuse to feed the bird, so his left side to grow or his right side to grow. He's just gonna keep on tearing the bird apart, talking about his wings.
I compare
Y'all sad.
ideologies. Politics isn't about who politicians are and what governments are doing. It's about ideologies and
My teacher told me, he said,
understanding how to
what the
organize
problem
societies
is,
and civilizations properly. That's what
yeah,
politics is.
yeah. Everybody said ideologies are like opinions. Everybody just in the box of the last asshole. He said, you ain't got to stick to their ideology. You ain't got to be in a box as a Marxist. You can make something brand new, and just because they ain't heard it,
You would
they're going
still
to try
have
to
an
put you in one of them
ideology. It would
boxes.
just be your own ideology.
No, yeah, exactly. But if they ain't heard of it before, they're gonna call it crazy.
See,
But they'll
that's
put you in a
something dumb
box
people would.
because that's all they know how to argue. If you're a
That's a
Marxist,
low IQ thing
communist,
to say.
conservative,
To say ideology is bad. It means you follow the crowd. No, that's dumb.
no, it's just labels. No ideology.
Yeah, you can make up any label. You could call it anything you want.
No,
You could say,
no
I'm with the
one
boop de
off.
boop party, and here's what we believe. You have an ideology.
Yeah, that means no.
Yeah.
When the ideology comes to you as if God and there's no will to it and there's no plan and you just trust and walk with God, there's no ideology. You can answer all questions when it comes to you when they ask. It ain't about having a principle to stand on. It could be as fluid as you fucking talking to a different nation without even saying nothing because you don't speak their language. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even got to be
I don't
blueprint,
know what
something
you're
you
saying.
can show them and have them to read, and y'all got to follow this and this is the language.
You totally lost me.
You ain't got to.
I don't know what you're saying.
Look, you will learn in the old kingdom when they first started writing hieroglyphs, them motherfuckers already done lost.
They didn't
the
write
damn
hieroglyphs.
religion.
They were doodling on rocks.
Listen, they already done forgot half the most of it when they started doodling on rocks and building in the fucking pyramids. That was a dying breed. Imagine 1,000 years going by between now and the Middle Kingdom. Everything you thought was real back then
What's the
ain't
Middle
even gonna be
Kingdom?
the same. The Old Kingdom, Middle Kingdom, and the New Kingdom. There's 3 different kingdoms, and they all lasted thousands of years in ancient Egypt. So I mean, these people done went through this stuff and done played with it long enough. It's like, all right, we already know it.
In 1,000 years, will the New Kingdom be the Old Kingdom?
No, every kingdom lasted maybe 1,000 years. You feel me?
But
From
I'm saying
3,000 BC.
when the New
From
Kingdom's
3,000
not so
BC.
new anymore.
No, it's different people running it. Like the New Kingdom was ran by the Ptolemies.
Is there going to
But the old
be a
kingdoms was
newer
ran
kingdom?
by the Middle Kingdom might have been ran by the fucking Mongolians towards the end. You know what I'm saying? So the old kingdom
No, I
came up
don't know
out of
what you're
Kush.
saying.
I'm saying between every kingdom there was 1,000-year period of an intermediate period. So by the time they
Ooh, like
started a new
a great
kingdom,
apostasy type thing. You
a
sound like a
what?
Mormon right now. Well, Mormons actually probably got it from the Egyptians. Joseph Smith probably got it from the Egyptians, but he talks about this
Man,
too. New kingdoms and old kingdoms and apostasies. There's a prophet, and then there's a period of an apostasy, and then there's a prophet, and then there's a period of apostasy that goes up and down. Something like that.
no, in the old kingdom, you can look it up. They got every pharaoh's name by lineage. Like they don't have nothing like that in the Bible of these people. And these people lived 3,000 years before Jesus, but they have their lineage from old, middle, and new kingdom all documented. So I don't see how the hell.
It mentions Egyptians. The Bible mentions
Who's me?
Egyptians.
Man, of course it got to mention it starts in Egypt, motherfucker.
I know
With
they're a bunch of
Moses.
damn slave owners.
Man, that's a whitewash story you talking about.
That's not a
No damn
whitewash story.
slave owner.
That's well known.
Hell
They
no.
had some dang slaves.
You're
How else you
crazy
think they
as
built the
hell.
pyramids?
Mm-mm. Slaves don't get beat and work with accuracy like that. You crazy.
You didn't have to beat them. All you have to do is put them out in a desert and tell them to drag rocks all day. That's enough of a punishment. But I'm sure they probably were also whipping them.
You gotta know geometry. You can't just
What
tell
does
them to lay
geometry
down.
have to do with anything?
A pyramid. You know what geometry
Oh
is?
my God. It's a dang triangle.
It's more than a triangle.
It's a
pyramid is
three-dimensional triangle. It's the first way
Exactly.
that children learn how to build a tall structure. You start big and you
No,
get
it's not.
smaller. Yeah.
No, that's one dimensional. A kid ain't never
If
built
you
a
give a kid
three-dimensional nothing.
blocks, if you give a kid
You think he gonna
blocks,
build a three-dimensional anything? You give a kid blocks, he gonna build three-dimensional.
he's gonna take a
Is that what
big
you're
one
saying?
and then a littler one and then a littler one and a little one and stack
Is
them
that
up.
three-dimension?
You're
Is
gonna
that
have the kid that
three-dimensional?
tries to stand them up on like long ones,
Nah, you are not even
and
gonna
then that
build a
kid's gonna
damn
figure out pretty
pyramid.
quick. Oh, that's not very
You can't
balanced. It
even
falls
build a
over.
pyramid out
But
of
look at
blocks, you
his. His
dumbass.
is structured. It's
You
just.
cannot even build a pyramid out of straight blocks, you dumbass. Period.
Who am I talking to?
Because there's too many right angles, and pyramid ain't all right angles. So if you just got blocks, you ain't gonna build no
William is
pyramid.
my co-host. William could be my. I don't have co-host. Nobody's the co-host.
Who is William? Is that the one in California?
I don't know. Where are you, William? Are you in California?
He's a
September is
dumbass.
Natural Preparedness Month. September is National Preparedness.
Hey, Billy. Yeah, William is probably Billy.
Oh yeah, Super
He go
Dragon Ball
by
Z.
Billy. Billy Jr. I'm in Minnesota. Yeah, he's up there with
Minnesota.
the Democrats telling him what to do.
Minnesota.
That's right.
Don't you know? Don't
We
you
got
know I'm from
Minnesota on lock.
Minnesota? We have little Somalia down the street in Minnesota.
Yep. Bunch of Somalians. I don't know how they infiltrated Minnesota like that.
Well, they infiltrated
Niggas don't like
probably over the southern border, and then probably a little group sat down somewhere and in a part of a neighborhood, and they started calling their family members, and they said, "Come to Minnesota." And then once it got big, the government probably stepped in and said, "We're going to make this a sanctuary city, and we're actually going to change our flag to look more like their country, and we're going to give them a little Minnesota, or I mean, a little Somalia in Minnesota," and that's how it happened.
That's dope.
That's dope.
That's what's up.
I don't think Somalians like you American black people.
I don't
You know
think
what I'm
they
saying?
even know any.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I don't think they even know any in Minnesota.
I don't think
Shit.
like the
They,
Nigerians and the Somalians, like the blacks, I don't think they like American blacks.
yeah,
That's
they
what I've heard.
jealous. We got favor. They know who we are. We got all kind of privilege they got left off the boat, so they a little haters over there. But that's all good. We still fucks with them.
Let's go. That's the first thing I've ever agreed with you saying.
They are. They hating, but you know, they got more they come over here and they get their little degrees. Them Nigerians are actually the most educated immigrant group in the United States.
They're the most successful too.
Yeah.
They make a
Because
lot of money.
they know where the future is going.
I need to
They
follow their
sending it
plan.
back over there like Mexico.
What are they doing over here?
They going to nursing.
Nursing?
Coding, yep.
Coding?
Nigerians all in the hospital. Them and the Chinese and the Asians, all at UCLA.
Huh.
Crazy. Ain't no more white doctors. They all Chinese and Nigerians.
Are they good?
I don't get sick. I don't know.
But
I try to stay away
a lot
from
of news reports about like
Hell no. My buddy got his leg cut off. He had a half a foot. Now he got half a leg. Yeah. He trying to sell his motorcycle, so I don't think they too good.
He can't ride it anymore?
Nope, can't ride it no more.
Was it his
nice ass Harley? I
They
don't want it.
They don't got some way to do that? A one-legged person to ride a motorcycle?
Yeah, it's called a trike. But I don't think he want a three-wheeler. You can't hold it up. That's your ass. You can't ride no damn.
How am I at the bottom of? Oh, not somehow.
Go around a curve and that kickstand catch that concrete. You gonna follow your ass. You can't have a constant kickstand down, riding and using it as a leg.
Why the Sopranos finale is so brilliant? I don't want to see it.
Oh yeah, you want me to tell you what happened?
No.
Yep, I'm about to tell you what happened.
I heard that it just fades to black.
I ain't even watch any damn. I never even watched that shit. I was in the street. Them gangsters didn't even look gangster to me. They look like regular people.
They're mafia. They're Italian.
Yeah, whatever. I would have smacked one of them motherfuckers up back in the day. I don't see how they ran shit.
Yeah.
They probably had guns and we didn't. Why come they ain't out there running shit right now? Where the mafia go? They ain't behind closed door. They ain't out in the street like Sopranos was.
It gets, hey, you trying to mess? Hey, what you doing now, you faguli? You faguli.
They got them switches. Get inside, Paulie.
You know who you fucking with, Paulie. Hey, Paulie Two-Toe. Get him.
These motherfuckers got AKs. Run.
They had guns too. The new Matrix was bad on purpose. Your podcast is gay.
We didn't. I don't know. Frank Lucas did all right up there in New York. But man,
I listened to Nick's stream for like 10 minutes today, and like 3 people trolled him in a row. They got a lot of trollers lately.
Nah, that was the first time that ever happened. I don't know where them white boys came from. They sure got his ass twice in a row. I was like, what the fuck? And then when I called, he kept me on hold. He was so scary. When I said hello, he hung up on me. I was like, what the fuck? I had to call back. And like, Nick, what are you doing? You're like, I'm sorry, call back. I was like, how did you know it was me if you couldn't hear me, motherfucker? You knew it was me. He just got so antsy. Motherfucker thought somebody was going to troll him. I ain't had nothing to do with that. But he just kept on talking like, no. Left me on hold. I said, he think I'm one of them motherfucking trolls again. So he waited till about to go off before he knew it was me. But I just argue with him. He thinking that shit's cool. Like Elon Musk, he can do no wrong. Let him go to Brazil, sell his internet. For what? Get your ass out of them countries, boy.
Well, no, they want to
tell him how many white wives
they don't want they only want social medias there that comply with pushing the government propaganda. So they'll take a Facebook and they'll take um a Meta and an
Nah.
Instagram and a Twitter. Well, not a Twitter anymore, but
OnlyFans.
YouTube.
All them dudes down there about to start beating their wives because they getting free internet from Elon Musk and they starting OnlyFans.
It's
About to
banned.
come up.
He's not going to give them internet. But it's because they
Yeah,
don't
that's
want
why
the
they
truth
banned
getting
them.
out so they could steal an election again.
Nah, they banned them because they was getting degenerate. They seen where it was going. Can't give people free internet. They start making too much money and overthrow the government. Start reaching out. Simps all over the world. And they got fat asses. Them Colombian girls down in
I
Brazil
don't
look
think
good.
that's what happens. I think.
Yeah, they say, oh no, we can't control our women. They're gonna outpower us in 10 years. OnlyFans is gonna give them all the money, all the power. They're gonna hire their security. They're gonna off us and let their own woman, and they gonna be popping ass and selling coochie down here in Brazil on the beach, talking about go. And all the men's gonna be our servant boys if we let this internet continue. Yup. Men can't work no
You
more.
could be right about that.
Yup. Too much degeneracy. Everybody coming down there like a passport brother now. Choo choo. Yeah, they opening it up. Trapping in between their legs. I'm pregnant. American anchor baby. Come on, I'm taking my BBL girl home with me. Come on, BBL girl. We're getting on the plane. They can't keep you down here. I'm American.
Perhaps
They
you're right.
deporting all our big titty girls up north. Elon Musk, you the devil. He gonna be like, y'all want a Tesla? Get in. You don't even know how to drive, girl. It'll go. It'll take you right to my house. Just get in.
Elon Musk
I'll be
is
your white knight.
he's pulling
Just
his
hop in a
weight.
Tesla and say, save me, Elon. And it'll take you to the safest simp house in your area code.
He's out here repopulating the world. He's got like 13 kids now.
Yeah, repopulating the world. They 13 women that done came up was like, yeah, we all good for life. Our vagina's worth $1 billion. His kids don't even probably talk to him. He said one of them was something wrong with him. I don't know. Taking puberty blockers or something. Poor thing. Sometimes you can't put work over your kids. Put work over your kids, they're going to come out a little different.
All right. So
Yep. I think Buff got mad. I wrote his ass out about his haircut. Motherfucker had a carpet toboggan on. He ain't like it. He cut his camera off on me.
everybody was so butthurt. Everybody was so angry.
Yeah. Why you ain't here back on? That's all good. I just had to vent a little bit. I ain't gonna act like that all the time.
Well,
Buff just always hollering. He'll be alright. He'll be back. Get a battle of the minds cracking.
you don't got to cash at me or anything, Amanda. That's all right. We both broke. I know how it is.
He never got a shirt. I don't know why.
What?
Amanda never went and got a shirt from Byron.
How do you make she probably needed some money. It's like, I don't need that damn shirt. He sent me money. I'm spending this. That's what I would have done. I want to get I gotta get some clothes soon. Winter clothes. I need new winter clothes. I'm gonna get
Winter clothes. Whatever.
How do you
I
make
don't worry
a?
about no weather clothes.
How do you make merch? I need to just make my own shirts.
Mm,
Teespring.
you only gotta get you a machine, an embroidery machine or an iron on, and a printer. Or yeah, you can make some patches with the embroidery machine.
The Gnostic Gospels. I've read the Gospel of Thomas. I'm gonna have to do an episode on the Gospel of Thomas and all the Gnostic Gospels one day. Gospel of Judas, I haven't read that one yet.
Why all of them say according to?
Yeah, the Gospel according to the person who wrote it.
But none of them. On there, man.
What are you gonna say?
I ain't
None of them
gonna
say
go into
according
it.
to God, or
Nah, I ain't gonna even talk about it. That's y'all's book. Y'all believe it, y'all can
spring
have
tea.
it.
Would spring tea cancel me? Spring tea, Teespring, not spring tea. Start creating a simple solution of selling products to engage your fans to help you monetize your content. No cost, no hassle, no risk. Start creating. Damn, I'm about to make a shirt, boy. Hey.
Yeah, right. Man, y'all draw your shadow on the side of the wall after you get your haircut, and then put that on a tee. It's a big 5 head.
I'll have the Busta Rhymes picture on a t-shirt.
You seen them damn
But it will be
credit
me
card
instead of Busta
stickers?
Rhymes. Credit
Them
card
Dave
stickers.
Chappelle, yeah, say food coupons on them. You got Tyrone Biggums on one, Clayton Bigsby on one of them. It got
I don't know what you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. I know Clayton Bigsby and Tyrone. But what's a credit
yeah,
card
they got a
sticker?
food stamp looking card with one of them on each one of them, but it goes over your debit card, so it look like a food stamp. It's dope. Don't even you'll see it eventually.
Are you allowed to do that?
I
Put a big
don't know.
old.
Dave Chappelle probably ain't getting no money for it, but they making a lot of money for it.
Usually, why couldn't I just screen capture a picture of it, and then you can do personalized cards, order one through my thing, and just upload that photo that I took, and then they'll print it on my card.
I don't know. I don't think the business gonna be able to do it.
Am I gonna start selling stuff? I already been selling stuff, buddy. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I have to make a account. Password minimum 8 characters. I'm gonna do Snow White and the 7 Dwarves. Get it?
Nope. Snow White and who?
Snow White and the 7 Dwarves. My password has to be a minimum 8 characters. The minimum 8 characters. So my password's gonna be Snow White and the 7 Dwarves. That's 8 characters, and it's the minimum amount of 8 characters.
That's a gay ass password. So they hack you, they're gonna say this dude's gay. Get him for everything.
You don't get the joke.
Hey, we hacked this dude. That's what his password was.
I am not a robot.
Right.
I might be a robot. Save password. Welcome to Teespring. Enter your desired store URL. It should just be JS Urban Adventures. Do spaces matter? URL? Do I have to put www? Spell carefully.
Did you watch that Tyrese interview with Shannon Sharp?
No.
He said spell carefully, Carefully.
What, did he forget the E?
No, I said the E.
You didn't say the E.
Yeah, I said Carefully. I know how to spell.
I don't think
When
I
you
heard
rewind
the
it, you'll
C.
hit it.
I don't think I
It
heard
don't
the
matter
C.
when you rewind it, you're gonna know. You're gonna be like, yeah, he know how to spell. But that Tyrese and the Shannon Sharp interview, he said pretty soon everybody gonna get together and start owning teams. He said they already was talking about it. He said if we a minority but we a majority in all the sports, why we don't own no teams? They got a movie coming out in 1992. Tyrese made it. He's in it, but he helped direct it. It's about the watch rides, and then, they already made one offspring of the movie called Rooftop Koreans. All the Koreans that came out during the riots and was shooting blacks that was looting their stuff. They call them Rooftop Koreans. There's some good footage from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Before cameras and all that good stuff. There was still people out there with, I guess, some big, heavy-ass cameras getting some footage. While they shooting and everything. They was some bold, they was some real cameramen. Shit burning down, motherfuckers running in the stores.
When the grid goes down, you're all dead to me.
Yeah, you'd be the first one trying to call. Can I come stay with y'all, man?
How do I change the font? Choose product colors, add text. Set your pricing. Set 5 backgrounds for your color, add image. Oh, font right here. No, that says front. Oh, here we go. It's too much words. When the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. I need to put space. Yeah, like that. Now I gotta change the color. Oh. Make it white. Where's white? Oh, right there. Now I need an image. Shut up. I need an image. Should I put my face on the shirt? A nuclear bomb?
It's your shirt. You make it how you want to.
A dinosaur doing electrical work? I need AI. Problem is ChatGPT freaking stopped giving me images. What's a new AI I could download where I could get some good images? ChatGPT screwed me over. They were making me images and they stopped.
Because you can't use them images anyway. They can make you an image, but you can't make no money off of it because they own the rights to it.
Is that true? You can't. That damn
Yep,
Kamala.
You can't use none of it.
Have you seen the cat lady for Kamala's sign? Crazy cat ladies for Kamala?
Nope. Crazy cat ladies for Kamala. Are they thick? Are they old?
Well, I can't take a picture that I find off of Google and just stick it in there.
Nope. That's piracy. You see them crazy, retarded motherfuckers try to drink a Sprite without burping today?
On what?
Punchy TV.
Oh yeah, I just subscribed to that today.
Yeah, they retarded. Now, dude give people $40 if they can drink it all in 30 seconds. And right after they done drinking it, they burping like a motherfucker though. It ain't that you can't burp. I think he got the test wrong. It ain't about drinking it without burping. It's about drinking it in less than 30 seconds and getting it down. That's the hard thing to do because so many people fail it because they try to rush and it foam up in their mouth and they quit. But they just trying to drink it without burping. Y'all gonna bust some internal organ. What the hell is wrong with them?
I'm sure it's gonna be lit. When the grid goes down, you're all dead to me, and it has a nuclear explosion going off.
There you go.
Wait, I want it to be black.
Nah, you can't put that on your shirt.
I have it in
So
blue.
you want to be black?
Is that red? That looks like orange. Select up to 5 backgrounds for your product. We got sky blue, we got black. That's supposed to be red. It looks like copper or something. Dark green and gray. Or no, white. You gotta get the white tee. No, you can't read it with the white tee because it's white letters. There we go. Set your pricing. $24.99 means I make $5 of profit. It's $30.
Man, you better charge $50.
No, I made this in 2 seconds. Advanced product details. This is a relaxed fit 1717 heavyweight t-shirt. Garment dyed ring spun fabric relaxed fit with double needle top stitch collar. Twill tape neck and is pre-shrunk for minimal shrinkage. We gotta have minimal shrinkage. Okay, now what do I do? Add design to continue. What am I missing? Am I missing something? Higher resolution artwork required. What the? What the? My picture's not high enough resolution? Print quality poor. Well, dang, what do you want me to do?
They said this shirt trash. They said get it out of here. Start back over from scratch. We're not printing that.
I think I could take something like this. Okay, here's what we do. We do it on the phone. We erase the background. Maybe later. I think I already actually have a nuke in my phone.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Nukes ain't real, but he got a nuke in his phone.
Mushroom clouds. Someday I could draw something.
Benjamin Netanyahu. He's asking for forgiveness. He said, families, I'm sorry. I couldn't bring your peoples home. That's all. Eat some kibbles and bits.
What?
Craziness.
Kibbles and bits. Okay, now We go here. We go here. Here. Pictures. DCIM. Nope. Send pictures. Eraser. We got a dang mushroom cloud somewhere. Nope.
You heard Trump trying to say Kamala can't run for president because she used to be a slave.
She used to have slaves.
Is that what he's saying, that she can't run for because she used to have slaves?
I don't know, but
He said she used to be a slave and she ain't eligible to run.
seems like if I was on the left, I would care if my new black president was a former slave or a former slave owner.
Hell yeah, especially if she gonna pass out reparations. That'd only be the right thing to do, right? It'll take a slave owner to pass out reparations.
Ain't nobody getting no reparations. Higher resolution artwork required. What the heck? How do I raise the resolution on it?
I said it earlier on another show too. It's gonna be 10 million white people walking around with their head down, kicking the dirt, talking about, but she's not black. You don't get it. She's not black. They can't deal
All
with
right.
the fact that a black woman gonna beat Trump.
I'm going to
She's
mute you.
not
I got to
black.
pee. And I don't know what crazy stuff you'll say when I'm gone. I'll be right back. I don't trust him. I don't trust this guy. It keeps telling me my pictures aren't high enough resolution.
That's a code word for trash.
Print quality poor.
I'm voting for democracy. 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 Can you save us from a tyrant? Y'all gonna be in trouble.
Oh, this one has great quality. You know what? If you're making merch, you might as well put your face on your merch. When the grid goes down, you're all dead to me.
They gonna say, well, I might as well kill you now and take your wallet. Then what you gonna say?
Get some.
Yeah, that should have been on a shirt to begin with. Shout out to Mr. Mad. I wonder how he's doing He had surgery, I think, with his back. I don't think he got no beta back no more.
No more beta back? How do you know?
Because he had a picture of his spine with the damn clip in it.
I think he's all right.
Man. Let's see the shirt. We can't see the shirt.
I'm not done yet.
Give a dang. Gotta be
Preview.
done to see the shirt.
The shirt. I just picked a random picture out of my. Says when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. And then it has me giving a thumbs down wearing a Trump hat. And it says youtube.com/jsurbanadventures.
Oh my God.
In 5 colors: green, red, looks like a more of a copper color.
It look like Beavis and Butthead.
Looks like a gray. We got a sky blue and a black. I would go with the black myself. Couldn't do white because.
Yeah, that's some colors Hake be wearing.
Great design. Add it to more products with a single click. You can get a dang mug. You can get a dang hoodie.
Oh my God.
Look at the hoodie. We're going to check all of them. You can get a women's classic tee, a mug, another type of hoodie, another shirt,
Trayvon Martin.
another shirt, a sticker, a long sleeve, another. Great design. Add it to your thing. Continue. Styles. Name of your design. I don't know
Put
if
George Floyd on the back.
I need a center. Can I go back? Hold on. I want to see something.
Why God? Why George
How do I edit
Lord?
it?
I don't know.
I need to move. It's not centered. The bottom line is not centered. Get some dreads printed on the back of the shirt. It won't let me.
Man, they're gonna call you catfish. You cut your hair.
It won't let me click it. I need to center this next bottom line down. The heck? Go back. Edit. How do I edit this? I need to edit this. I need to move this bar over. Advanced product details. There we go. I got it. Is that more centered? Yeah, that's a little better. Okay, continue. Continue. Title. The grid is down. I'm just going to call it the grid. The grid shirt. Description. When the grid goes down. JS slogan. Reppin'. Reppin'. JS slogan.
You ain't even gonna wear that shirt when the grid goes down.
JS slogan for the survivors. That's the description.
I'm like, I ain't talking about you, buddy.
Launch listing. Now, how do I get paid? What's next? Share with fans. Promote your products and 3 extra sales. Order samples from 488. Samples? I ain't got no time for no samples. Congratulations. The grid is now live. Share URL. T-shirts, baby. But how do I get paid for it? I didn't even set up an account. Nothing. Payouts. I'm not going to do that right now. Look, we got stickers. We got mugs. Oh, now I just opened up a whole new world. Now I need to like draw something. I don't know why I didn't do that a long time ago. That took like 30 seconds. Imagine if I put some time into it. Get out of here, whatever. Maybe through your YouTube channel? No, there's a payout thing. I'm sure I have to link a card to it or something. That's one of the rare photos of me with the dreads down wearing the MAGA hat.
Boo.
Killing it.
Confused libtard. That's what they see in that picture.
You don't know if they want to wear my face on a shirt? Too bad. That's the whole point, Dean. No, I'll make another one someday where I actually think of an idea. I just kind of wanted to try it out and throw it together.
That shirt gonna get you beat up. Oh yeah, I'm dead to you. What's that mean, bro? What you saying? Who are you for me to be dead to?
When the grid goes down, you're all dead to me.
That's what I'm saying in public. Who are you for me to be dead to, bro? Huh?
You got to have balls to wear that shirt.
No.
Yep. Only those with the biggest balls are going to rock that shirt. Look, I said liar, liar, and they have a liar, liar clip on here.
Jim Carrey.
What about us? Yeah, Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my video from my other YouTube channel. This is a bunch of homeless people smoking a flute with 6 joints in it on the corner outside of a club.
1.3 grams, maybe 1.5 grams.
Listen how nerdy I sound.
This is a wooden flute with 6 holes in it. And this has 1, 2, 3 straight long ass joints, probably each with about a gram and a half.
Why do I sound so dorky? My voice is. What the?
Of wedding cake. Then these 2, which each have about a gram of.
Am I in
OG fire?
Oh.
And then that guy, which has about a gram and a half of purple Mr. Nice.
It was on 1.25 speed. That's why.
Nice guy. He's gonna go right.
Yeah, he sound like damn Tucker Carlson.
And then we're going to make music. This is our little corner crew for the tie-dye.
I'm a damn hippie. I used to hang out with a lot of hippies.
Stand. Some hippies right here.
Damn Tucker Carlson.
And to get ready.
lighters.
6 lighters. Same time.
Yeah, about retarded. Shit don't work.
Look at my dumbass. Doesn't even have my phone in landscape mode. See, this is before I was a YouTube expert. This is before I was a YouTube professional.
Ah, quit burning my fingers, Johnny. What the fuck you doing?
Here, wait. I can do this.
Hit that.
I mean, hold up and take it.
Yeah, buddy.
Light up.
You're hitting the wrong side.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, what do I gotta hold on?
I don't know how a flute works.
This is the curb.
Okay.
That ain't it.
Right there. The one with my lip. There you go. Oh yeah.
It wasn't even that good.
Okay, yeah, the first time it didn't work. But not going. For a second.
Toe. Take it to the head.
It's going a little
Baseball, European when it's going.
Bro, we're like right outside next to all the clubs in downtown. Like in the middle of one of the busiest intersections. There's clubs all over there. And like random people are stopping and hitting it.
This is the definition.
Oh, that one's going good.
Slammed his throat.
And I'm probably smoking on Reggie too.
Well, that one will be after.
Nah, I said what it was in the beginning. It was wedding cake and I forget what the other ones were. There's like 3 different types of bud.
Where you get Uncle Sam?
It's a full moon.
Yeah.
Does it look like we're smoking? No one's smoking.
So a random girl walks up. She's like, "Are you guys smoking? Can I smoke with you guys?"
Do you see that? 6 joints at once. 6 joints at once.
Pass it around. This is a carpet here.
No, nothing. This is right here.
Much love, guys. That smells like some.
Hell no.
Wedding cake, OG Fire, and Purple Mr. Nice Guy.
Oh, she's taking it.
Oh,
taking
there you
it.
go, Gracie.
Taking it. Taking it.
There you go.
Yeah. That's the second.
What?
Anyway, damn stoners. Bunch of damn stoners. She was cute though. I was like, "What up, girl?" After the video. Lil Dicky, Lion King. It's a great song.
Oh God.
There was drums in the background. You don't know this song? Look at this. Hold on. You listen to it through a TV, so it comes in delayed. Oh. Stop. Little Dick. Yeah, you did hear drum. You did hear drums in the background. We turned it into a freaking hippie circle right there on the corner on like a Saturday night.
Midnight. Just turned midnight.
That's a hot bar. Specific pack of lions acting like some white folks. But meanwhile, Scar and the hyenas are out here prowling around. Monkey drawing on the tree, you dig. Rafiki acting freaky, but his weed legit. You never heard this, dude? This is funny. This is the Lion King. Rafiki acting freaky, but his weed legit. Gonna hit me because the video. Get mad at me. I've had problems with Disney before. Hacking Reality official film.
Hacking Reality.
Hacking Reality. We got
Yeah, I guess it
t-shirts
could be
now.
done.
We got t-shirts now. I gotta come up with something more clever. I just
Yeah.
wanted to try it out, put one together. Now I gotta come up with something more clever.
Yeah. $1 million saying.
What was the other shirt ideas? Yeah, that's Lil Dicky, Lion King. It's a long song. I can't play it though because Disney gonna get mad at me. Code. The system is down. No. Code JS King JS. JS Colt. King JS. Code.
Hell no.
Use code King JS and you get a 5% discount for 1 month. Use code KingJS. You get a 5% discount for 1 month. For real, I just did it. I set it up.
Nice. Promo code.
What's a 5% discount on $30? $1.50? I should have done 10% discount. Can I change it? I can't change it. It's only 5%. You get $1.50 off.
Got a veteran discount?
No.
Cheap ass.
I want to get that hoodie.
This motherfucker.
I think
Can't
it's probably
get a hoodie with some stuff on it.
It's probably edited up, Dean, so that it's a mashup, and so since they put a lot of time into editing it and making sure that there's not audio from it, and it's probably okay, but I don't even want to test Disney.
Right.
Plus, he's Lil Dicky and he's got pull. He's Jewish.
Lil Dicky ain't got no damn pull.
Hell, he's got some pull.
Jewish community do not have no more pull.
We're wrong. The singularity is a myth. AI is not what it seems.
They out there in the street right now in Israel.
They got freaking robots.
Man, quit talking about robots, man. Y'all coming too independent on robots.
That doesn't make any sense.
Y'all gay?
That doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, y'all coming too independent on robots. Every time you see them, yeah, adrenaline levels are all up. Robot. Like they fighting or some shit. They're gonna be doing your job for you. It's gonna be like Real Steel. Who got the best robot? Bring them on to the court and let's fight. Our robot gonna whoop your robot's ass.
I doubt it.
Bet the house on it.
Design boom. Unitree G1 mass production version. Leap into the future. It's a robot. It can walk. It can jump. Humanoid robot is more flexible than living people. Unitree releases the updated version of its G1 humanoid robot / AI avatar, the one that's ready for mass production.
Is that Tesla's or some new person's?
Not Tesla's. Tesla's is going to be expensive. This is a mass production knockoff version, but what's the price tag? What's the price tag looking like? What's the price
Tesla
tag
can do
looking
it for
like?
20,000. Tesla said they're gonna make their
$16,000.
Yeah, because they ain't got no face on there. Tesla got a human facial expression. That one just got a digital flat screen.
Look, he's trying to take its legs out, and he can't even trip it. These things will jujitsu your ass up.
Man, I'll short circuit that bitch.
You can turn any slogan or funny quote into a professional
Look,
design
I
in
would've
just
hit it
minutes
harder
with
than that.
one tool. Making text-only designs, whether that's shirts or anything else, used to be super hard, but that's a thing of the past because now Kittl has all of the fonts, text effects, and color adjustments that you need to make stunning designs easily. And you can bend, stretch.
That one looks way more fancy than Teespring. What's up, Kittl?
All right, another huge piece of news in the world of
$16,000. I want one. Look at this ninja robot.
AI this week. Chinese company Unitree has unveiled their G1 humanoid autonomous robot, and the crazy thing is it's only priced at 16,000 USD. I'll play you their demo video first, and then we'll go into the specific
How do I
details.
change colors? How do I order a sample? Wait, are you?
Ain't no sample. You just buy the damn hoodie. How the hell you gonna get a sample of a hoodie?
He's trying to punch this thing and knock it over. It doesn't even fall. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, robot. Yo, this thing is transforming into a suitcase. What? It's got a weapon? Oh, shit. They're making a damn ninja robot for mass human consumption for $16,000. This thing can crack a walnut with its fist. What? This thing's going to kill us all.
Yeah, that looks dope.
How do I see what it looks like in blue?
You're gonna see one of those in every trap houses in the hood. Whose robot is this with the dope on it? Quit fouling the serial numbers off these robots. You're gonna get more time.
Hello, Jake. Doesn't look
Jake
like the
Hudson,
shirts
would you
have
file the
options. The sweatshirts might. They should all come in, or at least one of them should come in multiple colors. It told me to pick 5 colors.
He picked a rainbow.
I didn't pick no dang rainbow. I didn't pick no dang rainbow. Edit store, run a sale, create products. I'm gonna see some people are gonna start having sympathy for robots, and there will be robot rights. I think there's that's kind of like iRobot was about, and there's other books that have been written about that, like robot civil rights. I think Total Recall had some of that stuff in it because they were wiping off all the robots.
They ain't gonna get no damn civil rights. Fuck damn robots. How the hell they gonna get some civil rights? Man, see y'all don't even play with the idea of stuff like that. That's how white people even think it can happen. They even go fantasizing the idea of robots having civil rights. Yeah, I think that would be fair. Robots are not human, but I'm sure they have feelings too. No, they don't, motherfucker. Fuck you mean? Jake Hudson. Where the hoes at?
What's up?
Where the hoes at?
Wait a minute. Is this the one? Is this Freddy or this is the other guy?
Man, you already know, man. Where the hoes at?
Is this Freddy?
Yeah. Pimp tight
Where's
operator.
Where's JS?
I'm right here.
Yeah, he ain't gonna leave me alone on the show. What's going on?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right, doing all right.
I hope you're not mad at me like everybody else is. There's a lot of people that are mad at me because of stuff I've said in the past.
What have you
Man,
said?
ain't
Why
nobody
are they?
mad at you.
Yeah, nobody got time to be mad at you.
Yeah, they are. F them and feed them beans.
Buff. Every time I see Buff, I always talk about a certain fake cop from Florida. Florida's favorite
Sitcom.
state.
Because I don't know
What
about
is
that
it?
guy. I don't care about that guy. I'm not. I'm just really
Jeremy DeWitt.
Uninterested.
Yeah. So I got a question for both of you. What do you think? What if Trump gets reelected?
Praise
What
God.
if Trump is reelected? I think we have a president for the next 20 years.
Yes, King Trump. Let's go.
And they would put him in his grave in 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as he get in office, he'll be in his grave less than 6 months.
Oh wait, I also heard that RFK is running.
He's running or supporting him? He's supporting Trump.
What about Mike Pence? He could run.
Mike Pence?
Mike Pence versus Kamala?
No, it's too late. It's too late. Trump already beat everybody in the primary. They ain't gonna let nobody else just hop back out of the primaries and act like they want a chance at it unless he gets locked up, unless Biden do some illegal stuff that the Supreme Court said that presidents can do without going to jail because they president. If Biden do some illegal stuff like that and just charge them and say go get them and take them to jail, but he ain't. I said do it.
Or he could
Well,
give all
presidents can't be charged.
He can give all the illegal immigrants asylum before he leaves.
He can do a lot of stuff before he leaves. But if he locks up his his running mate, that'd be
don't want a
classic.
dictatorship. Why would I not want a dictatorship if I agree with the dictator?
He don't know what he wants. He's stupid, like most people just want Trump to be in office. And he's gonna act like, yeah, y'all said y'all wanted this. Now let me show you what I'm gonna do for y'all. Put you in a communistic system. If you're not at
Miz
work,
has been on.
we're coming to your house and knock on your door to see if you have any guns. And if you're home, we're gonna ask why. We need to see where you work. Make
Trump's
sure
not going to
you're.
be the one that does something like that. That would be the
Yeah, he will. Trust me. Yes, he will.
Nah.
Uh-huh.
Nah.
I have one for that. If you want me to play one,
Go ahead and play it.
Play one what? A sound
Yeah.
effect?
play a
Nope.
sound effect.
All right, play it.
Sound effect. You ready? Oh yeah, I gotta find it. All right. Talk amongst yourselves. I gotta find this damn thing.
Two mentals don't make a non-mental.
Two mentals don't make a non-mental.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
That's okay.
Oh shit.
Can't nobody
Here we
hear
go
that
again.
shit.
Okay, no more sound effects.
Hello.
That's the whole reason the founding fathers broke away from European rulership. Yeah, they were being bitches.
What?
No.
They were
Just
running
don't know
away. They
his-
should have stayed around and they should have affected their government instead of running away.
You are so slow.
Should have taken over with an iron grip. This is why white flight is a thing. It's scared. You gotta stand and fight sometime.
No, they didn't witness what white people
They
got
did
when they
stand-
stood and fought a slave one-on-one.
They
That
did
slave
stand and
beat up
fight.
every white man. Yeah, they did. No. They said, look, we need guns. We can't fight like they fight. Give us some guns and we'll fight.
When they fought in wars, the other side had guns too.
No, slaves for their rebellion. No.
Is Dean in the Discord? Holy shit!
What?
XTV app is now live on X is now on Android.
I don't know what that means.
You can get X on
X.
Android.
You could actually, you could use X on your TV. You could watch X on your TV.
Wow. You got to download the app.
Yeah.
That's dope. Elon Musk is trying to program and get into all your devices so he can sell all your information to these fucking mega data people in other countries. As soon as you say, okay, yes, you can see my pictures. Yes, you can see my, just let me post this. And you agree to everything. And then next thing you know, you wonder how your pictures are being synced overseas to scam people in another country with your likeness. So when you go on a travel, when you go travel, people gonna be like, you stole my shit. Like, it wasn't me.
Y'all be having too much fun with them damn sound effects. I'm gonna have to put some moderator power on my sound effects so people can't just be sound effecting it up. Sometimes I feel like
somebody's watching me.
What do you think's gonna happen when Trump wins, Jake? Let's speak positively here. When Trump wins,
He's gonna build a wall and make Mexico pay for it.
Nice.
That's right.
Nice. We were halfway there. Now we got to buy all the steel again, and then they're going to complain about how much money it costs, when really it pays for itself 5 times over in 1 year.
They still finding tunnels underneath that damn wall. Shut up.
Yeah, that's why you get seismic monitors that measure for.
By the way, why don't we build a wall? Build a wall in Canada. Build a bigger wall in Canada and let the Canadians.
Every 30 miles.
Did I say that out loud?
Every 30 miles, you have an outpost, and you have people posted along in between the 30-mile sections every mile or two, patrolling back and forth all day. And the money we would spend on those patrollers, plus cameras, plus seismic monitors that test for tunnels and things like that going under the wall, plus anti-climb technology, plus some freaking laser turrets, and maybe a moat with alligators. We're gonna spend less. We'll spend doing less for all that.
I have an idea.
Then we spend in 1 year. 1 year on illegal immigration. We'll spend less doing everything I just said.
No, if you put 3 shifts of people every 30 minutes apart across the whole border, you know how much a waste of gas and time and money that's gonna be.
It's still less than we spend on. We spend 125 billion a year. We lose due to illegal immigration. We do that. It makes it easy.
I have a question.
We print 125.
I have something to say. Hey, can I show you something? I'm gonna send this to you, brother, because you don't have to play it on stream. I just want you to know that in my hometown, they said that they are spending $750,000 just to clean the trash up of our streets. That's how much they're saying they're spending.
Yeah, I believe it.
And the thing is, and I'll be very honest with you, I know that these guys are small guys. The videos that the video that I'm gonna send you, I know that they love people to share out their videos. These people, they're small creators. They're not looking for a dollar bill. They're basically
I ain't giving them nothing.
It's all. It's Ole
You're gonna
Miss.
give them something.
Basically, it's
best I can do for them is to play their video if it's interesting. What is it?
It's called Trash, the Waynesboro, Mississippi documentary.
Where are you sending it? How long is it?
It's 6 minutes. It's almost 7 minutes long.
And where'd you send it from? Or
and I'm sending it right now to your Discord. I'm sending it to your Discord.
You're just
DMs.
posting it like DMs.
It's called Trash.
Yeah.
I probably could find it.
Trashed. I'll send it to you, brother. Let me find you on. Because you change your name every day, JS. Your name is not JS on here.
The dreaded conservative that's gay is his name.
I don't. It's Dreaded Conservative in the Discord.
That's gay.
I have a Dreaded Conservative Twitch that I never put anything on. I have a Twitch called Dragon Ball Junkie. It's Dreaded Debater on Twitter.
You
It's
confusing them
JS
already.
Urban Adventures on YouTube. I know I was supposed to consolidate it all into one name, but there's different character limitations. I can't do JS Urban Adventures. I can't do the Dreaded Conservative on Twitter. So I don't know. We'll have to. Maybe we'll just go Joshua Smith on everything. But you know how hard that's gonna get to be verified.
Joshua Smith.
Yep. We'll do the Alex O'Connor routine where we just start going by our name. So I got too many damn names.
I just sent you the video.
Trashed. Waynesboro, Mississippi.
My hometown, by the way.
Hold on, let me just copy the link.
Trash in our community is the 800.
I want you to know that the things that I actually have an opinion about this video. I don't know why Sean Dunlap he says he's from the county. He works for the county. But the guy Sean Dunlap was before he worked for the county, he worked for Wayne County News. He worked for our newspaper.
Hold on, let me listen to it.
He was one of the.
It's not over dramatized. It's here. It's in black and white. You can see it every day.
I'm sorry that I brought this up. I thought it was a good video, by the way.
You know, a good amount of trash on every thoroughfaire, on every
it's better
side
than
street.
some of the other videos that I have.
There's nowhere you go that we don't have a trash problem.
All right, hold on, I'm listening to it.
It's like
just what went wrong. Why would people do this?
Is this due to immigrants? Because this looks like a small town. Try that in a small town.
I'm from a small town.
Yeah, well, it looks like
it
doesn't matter because
hey,
you're still going to get overran.
Listen,
what does this have to do with immigration?
way,
Are you saying that this litter is coming from immigrants?
No, I thought you'd get a kick out of the video because the guy it's off topic. I don't think we're talking about immigrants, but I just wanted to talk
related to the border walls.
They say, by the way, they say that they spend $750,000 just cleaning up on the streets a
Don't
year.
look like they're spending enough. They're not doing a very good job. Or they're just bullshitting you and they're taking that money and it's not going towards. It's going to some other mess, somebody's pockets.
Some other stuff like trying to, we need to get tourism in this town. We have right now we have a Burger King where we used to have a KFC and a Taco together. Now they're putting a Taco Bell to another place.
Man, that's the type of town that I can look at the gutter and tell that if they don't get some reason to make some people come to that city, it's over. Clean streets ain't gonna make nobody come to a hole in the wall.
I worked at a KFC.
They need the best weed in the country, or you know what I'm saying. They gotta have a plug.
Moonshine.
Yep, something like that. There you go.
What about if they have
backyard chicken fighting? You get some chicken fights going on where people bring.
How about some prostitutes?
Oh, you already know. A salon.
Missouri. This is Waynesboro,
Any
Missouri,
type of big ass saloon.
Waynesboro, Mississippi. Amanda.
Waynesboro, Mississippi. Ain't nobody going tourist. Who's going to tourist their ass there? Nobody going to see that.
Let's see about the litter.
No matter
Come
what
ride
the
with me in the city of Waynesboro.
streets.
I can show you our problem.
Here's the thing, and some of the things that you're fixing to see is people throwing out trash and people and they're just
Nobody wants to live.
Some of the places I know
will
some
open
of
a
those
business in a crash
places
dump.
that they're
Jobs
going to
will
go
not be
to.
created.
Okay, this looks incredibly boring. No offense.
That a lot of that that's Main Street. That is actually Main Street.
They got some dang litter.
Going to grow. We're not going to prosper.
That's Sean right there. That's the guy that I told you about. Sean Dunlap, the guy that worked.
That's the word that we all use. We're drowning in trash. What do we do? Well, we really don't know what to do.
That's the
Well,
county
we've got to start
executive
somewhere.
that
we're out actively cleaning and letting people see that we're actually cleaning up the streets. You know, the city's working on a.
The thing is, they're also saying we're polluting the Chickasawhay
people
River.
involved to help pick up trash. We've got to build a cultural mindset in this community that litter is not acceptable. We're going to start with the youngest and hope.
I'm listening to this.
The adults.
And God, may you just help us to spill over and let other people in the town want to do the same thing, God.
Trying to get something.
Are you live right now?
Look at these good Christians. Yeah, I'm watching the video that you sent me. Look at these good Christians out here cleaning up. Okay.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
From first, that was from First Baptist, by the way. Oh, by the way, Buff is live.
Yeah, I know. I think you said that last time you came here.
They gay.
Hey, Timcast is live. Timcast.
You know who is live and it matters? Is me.
You're supposed to be like, you should have been like, wait.
There ain't even.
Then drop the D's nuts.
Who's doing panels right now?
Yeah, let's hop on the panel.
Let's. Well, you got a mouse in your pocket?
Ooh.
You got a mouse in your pocket?
Yeah, who walks around with mouses in their pocket? Motherfucker with monkeypox. Ain't got no mice. No.
When an audition changed cinema forever. Internet is sanity. Isabella Janke. Who's Isabella Janke? What's going on in your life, Jake?
Jake hung up because he was being mean.
Oh. Whatever.
He said, motherfucker, I'm trying to tell you.
Religious Jews are asked about the Talmud. Oh.
The Talmud. Man, F the Talmud. Care about no dang on Talmud.
Quotes I was sent supposedly from the Talmud. Jews are human beings, the non-Jews are beasts and not human. Bobby Mezia 114b. The ideolators are like dogs. You must honor the dog more than you honor the non-Jew. The soul of non-Jews comes from impure spirits and are called pigs. If you eat with a non-Jew, it is the same as eating with a dog. It is permitted to take the life and body of a non-Jew. It is okay to cheat the non-Jew and the idolater. Okay, now they're going to ask him about this.
How well do you know the Talmud?
How well do I know the Talmud? It's pretty extensive, so I guess the answer would be every time you think you know something about the Talmud, you realize how little you know of the Talmud.
But you studied the Talmud?
Sure.
You know that.
So have you heard of these ideas? This is something I got off the internet, somebody sent me.
Mumbo jumbo.
The Jews are human beings, the non-Jews are not humans, they're beasts.
Well, where's that quoted?
Baba Metzia.
We look lost.
So there's, I don't know what that says specifically, but there's a quote there's a quote in the Rambam that says that the Talmud is so extensive and deep. There's two extremes that you have to look at, and we're trying to understand the extremes. So the Rambam says the examples that are given in the Talmud, if you take them all literally, then you're a fool. If you study it in depth enough to understand the extremes, then you have a better understanding of wisdom.
Better than Christianity.
So many times we're given messages and images.
They was getting sick, and they was thinking they was getting blessings from God because they was
Are you
But nah,
listening
man,
or are you not listening? You
this
talking about
motherfucker ain't playing.
you talking about hand washing. You gotta click on it
Yeah.
and make it play. This person actually knows about stuff.
Go.
Okay. Yeah. تداول كده تمشي كده ما شاء الله you don't want it, that's fine.
She doesn't want it?
Yeah, so I appreciate it. So yeah, within that understanding, that's how.
But have you heard that Jews are human beings and non-Jews are not humans?
Not personally. You can find it. Sure.
You point that thing at me and you'll have to buy a new one.
Oh.
Okay.
You say you point that thing at me, you're gonna have to buy a new one.
Any group of people, you'll find the extremists who will say everyone else has the right to go.
In every group of people, you'll find, I don't know if they can hear, people, you'll find extremists, such as people who threaten to break my camera. Okay. That's my little joke. Okay. The Akumim, you know? Akum? לא, לא Akum. נו, משהו כוכבים, אלה שהם לא מאמינים באלוהים, כאילו. טוב. לא, אין לי אותו בעברית, זה כאילו, עקום, כן. רגע, אוקיי, עקומים, non-Jews.
He said if you don't know how to translate something, everybody can give it the meaning that they want. Akumim is idolaters.
Jews are like dogs. You honor the dog more than you honor a Jew. A non-Jew. מישהו שלח לי את זה. Okay.
So again, let me ask you the premise that everything is also in context. So when we hear one phrase or two phrases, it destroys.
My question to you is, have you heard it?
Yeah.
You've heard that? That
not
are like dogs? Really?
I've never heard in context like that.
That non-Jews are like dogs?
In the Talmud, I don't know. Maybe it is.
But you've heard that? I've never heard
people say it. Yeah.
Really? Oh, that's not nice. Okay.
Because there's extremists.
Okay.
In the context in which people try to. People try to use phrases and terminology in their own context without wanting to go through a discussion or discussion of clarity. So even though you're going to do whatever with your video for your clarity, is you can ask me yes or no questions, but it's not going to help you anything. If you want to sit down and discuss the pasuk, then that's different. So.
Well, this is the question: is first of all, is this really written? And second, have you heard it? That's the question. I mean, I can't have a 45-minute, you know.
He doesn't have the dang Jesus is swimming in excrement stuff.
Man, they can't say it because he's on camera and they know the church or whatever is going to come against him. You on camera talking about this shit and egging it on. He already beta male, already don't want to say what it is. His girl got more nuts than him. Who the fuck is he? He's gay.
He is gay. I think you're right.
I don't know.
Well, he has different people. This guy don't know.
Man, whatever. He's over. They find the weakest people to go tell that, like William Big Bump and motherfucker.
אוקיי. האם זה נכון, זה כתוב, אני לא יודע, זה מה ששלחו לי באנגלית, שבבא מציע שהיהודים הם בני אדם והגויים הם לא בני אדם, הם חיות.
זה לא בדיוק, צריך להבין את זה, קיצור, זה לא...
אז מה, תסביר.
זה לא פשט. יש מציאות מסוימת שהיהודים הם קומה מעל הגויים.
שמה?
ליהודים יש קומה מעל הגויים.
אוקיי,
זה לא אומר שהגויים לא בני אדם.
שמה הפסוק?
אתם קוראים אדם והגויים לא קוראים אדם. אז למה הכוונה לאדם פה? קיצור, זה סוגיה שלמה.
He said there's certain levels and Jews are above. He says it doesn't mean they're not human. Anyway, I don't know. I just saw this and wanted to see what it was about.
Yeah, all the Zionists are the frontline idiots that uplift the retarded ass shit. Ain't nothing changed. I knew when I was 3 years old they was talking about this stuff.
Yep, you're probably right on that one, Dean.
Back in 1979, Israel shot a plane out of the sky. It was a Libyan plane. And all these other countries in uproar, but no, because it was Israel. And like, can nobody do nothing? Any other country's plane gets shot out of the sky, that's a call for war.
Bill Maher stunned by Quentin Tarantino's expletive-filled tirade.
I'm going to vote for her anyway, no matter what she says in a stupid interview.
Exactly.
So don't shit up. Now, I don't know if you saw our man Quentin Tarantino, brilliant filmmaker, and Bill Maher. I've been on that show before. I like Bill as a human being a great deal, talking about whether or not Kamala should give interviews. You've doubtless been subjected to many of the peculiar moments of her behaving spontaneously and questioned whether or not there are secondary agents. It appears to have been agreed on is they want to minimize her contact with the electorate. They shooting the breeze so free and easily. And Tarantino and Bill Maher talking about the strategy, because strategy is everything now. This is not a movement that believes in free speech or children's health or ending war or any of those things. Those are free policies that you can take to the bank, with Bobby Kennedy's announcement that he'll be joining Trump's presidential campaign and eventually, one hopes, government. Here's Tarantino and Maher.
Bigger issue is
we got
the
Toasty.
left.
Boy, we got Toasty, we got RFK, we got Trump. What you gonna do about
That dude been caught with P. Diddy.
Who?
Yeah.
Russell Brand or Trump?
Russell Brand.
I'm sure
Not
Oprah
Trump.
and I'm sure the Obamas have been caught with P. Diddy too, and Epstein, and all that.
Yeah, all right.
Yep.
Obama.
Oh, you know the Obamas. He murdered a guy.
That was a Clinton.
No, that was the Obamas too. That damn 18-year-old chef.
The chef.
Well, yeah, he went swimming.
He murdered. He unalived himself.
Professional tournament trained swimmer dies in 6 foot deep of water, 4 foot deep of water, going for a swim in the backyard. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, all right.
What's Bill Maher talking about? Quentin Tarantino? Oh, he's liberal than a mug. I guarantee it.
And their ability or their desire to engage with anyone who's not already in the bubble. And they get a big fat D- on that.
I couldn't agree more.
Right. I mean, you see Kamala. I mean, I'm glad she's doing well. I'm glad we have a real fight now for president. But doesn't talk to the press. You know, would never go near me. And when you won't go near the people who are going to vote for you.
Yeah.
I'm going to vote for you. Do I have to love everything? No, I don't. It just shows they're and you're right. I see it so much.
Well, hold on. I don't. Okay, you know what? I don't see her. Well, there's no reason for her to go on your show before the election, but I can actually see her.
Yes, there is. Because I speak to the exact voter she needs, the person who is in the middle, the person who is not ideologically captured by either side. Now, there are some who watch who are that, and everyone is welcome. I need a bigger audience all the time. I'm greedy that way.
Bro, lefties watch you, Bill. Maybe they call themselves centrist. Oh, I'm a free-thinking centrist. No, you're not. You're a lefty if you're watching Bill Maher regularly. JS are trolling on that. I never heard that. You were smirking. What'd I say? What'd I say?
You were smirking.
What was I smirking when I said? I'm always smirking. Bruh. But no, I don't remember what I said. What'd I say? What was I talking about? Before Bill Maher? What was I talking about? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Are you trolling on that? I never heard that.
Probably the dead Obama guy. I don't know.
Oh, about the guy Obama killed, the chef in the lake. We talked about it on the show. Obama's killed the swimmer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We covered that in depth. We had memes about that. We still get memes about that.
Let's see, covered it in depth. Like y'all got to the.
I did cover it in depth. I was talking about it when it happened. I've talked about it a couple times.
Well, you should have came up there. It wasn't a murder. Because nobody was convicted. It wasn't a murder because nobody was convicted. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and OJ wasn't a murderer either. Whatever. And Derek Chauvin was a murderer. I don't trust our damn justice system.
It ain't the justice system. It's the coroner that said it wasn't a murder.
I don't even think it was 6 feet of water, dude. I think it was like 4 feet of water. Which is why, and he was a trained swimmer, which is why it doesn't make any sense that he damn drowned. But he knew Obama was a gay crackhead that was involved with some nefarious deeds.
Man, you better hush.
I'm saying.
Furry's crack. Yeah. Obama ain't never did no crack.
Whatever. That's not what I heard.
See, y'all thinking about
I heard he did some crack and he
Hunter
murdered a
Biden.
guy.
I don't got Hunter Biden stories mixed up with Obama now.
No, Obama's the one where the dude came out and he talked about it, and then he was on Tucker. He came out on like the Senate hearing floor. I forget his name, but I did a show about him a long time ago too. And then he went on Tucker, and within 30 years, his story was exactly the same. He said him and Obama got in a limo and they got some rock cocaine and some cocaine. They snorted some cocaine, then they they smoked some cocaine, and they sucked him off. And yeah, don't pretend like you don't know what I'm talking about.
I have no idea.
Oh my God,
But
Michael! I think his
I'm
name
sure
is
Obama
Michael.
got him locked up.
I think his name is Michael something. Look, I'll find it. I'll find it real quick.
I'm sure he locked up for defamation of character.
No, he's just a gay crackhead, and he used to hang out with Obama, and he came out and talked about that.
No.
Crack.
Yes, fake news.
Oh my gosh, you don't know about this? Larry Sinclair. You don't know about Larry Sinclair? You don't know about Larry Sinclair? Shut up. You know about Larry. We talked about this before.
Larry.
We talked about this before.
Fake ass Larry, no.
You're lying. You know about damn Larry.
Nope.
And you know about Big Mike too.
How to be a clout chaser.
Nah. No, his story was the same. His story was exactly the same, like 30 years later. It didn't change.
First time he heard it on tape, I'm sure he watched the tape over and over again. As an ego-driven person would. Watch the first tape a million times, it's already stuck in your head.
But they couldn't disprove it. They just shut it down. They shut him down. They went after his credit cards, all sorts of things. But there was no defamation case. They didn't want to make a defamation case because they didn't want to look into it. Instead, they just screwed his life up. It was already screwed up. He was a gay crackhead, but, you know, they screwed it up worse. Now he's a broke gay crackhead. Before
he was when was this, in college or when? In the Senate? When? Before the college?
This is when Obama. Bro, you don't know about Larry Sinclair? What you talking about?
I'm asking a question I don't know, apparently. Was it his college years? You saying the gay crackhead was going to college with Obama?
Who is Larry Sinclair? He's 61 years old. When did this happen? Why is this not telling me nothing? 2008. He made similar allegations in 2008, but he failed a polygraph test. Well, polygraph tests don't work on gay crackheads. When did it
supposed to happen? That's just when he made the accusation. When did he supposed to do it?
Larry Sinclair is a con artist and a career criminal who has served prison time in Arizona, Florida, and Colorado. He made similar allegations when Barack Obama was running for president in 2008, but failed a polygraph test. They're just trying to shame him because they don't want the truth to come out. This is a leftist
when did you
article.
Say they did it?
What? What'd you say?
When was the allegedly affair year? What year was the alleged affair?
1999.
Ah, shit.
He says he had sex and smoked crack with Barack Obama in 1999.
Okay.
And there were receipts and there was paperwork and it all got destroyed. And the media destroyed his life. They shut down his credit cards. They came after his bank accounts. They put him in prison repeatedly for the rest of his life. They kept him locked up. And
he became an enemy of the state, huh? Like
and then
Will
Tucker
Smith.
Carlson had him on, and yeah, he became the enemy of the state. Exactly.
That's crazy.
And I believe it. I believe Barack might have been sneaking around getting a dang BJ and a dang crack pizzle from a random white guy.
He was white?
He's a white guy. Yep. Barack had caucus fever. I don't know.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, and also Barack talked about having gay feelings in college. He wrote about it. You know, you're really feeling super gay if you're writing about it. Like, I might like have like an intrusive thought, like, yo, what if like something gay happened? It's like, ugh, ugh. You start retching. Don't think about that ever again, Josh. That's what I tell myself. But that's not the same as writing down in my diary. Sometimes I just think about gayness. Sometimes I just have thoughts. Hey, you know, sometimes I like to write in my diary and I think about gay thoughts. You know, gay thoughts.
Whatever.
He wrote it down, not me. And then he married a man.
Oh my God! Shut up.
So that's the nail in the coffin right there, is that he married Big Mike. So I mean,
I'm gonna stop this shit. This shit.
Oh, but you can talk shit about Trump all the time.
I be telling the true shit about like Stormy Daniels and stuff. It's true. Y'all make up
Who
anything.
cares? He had sex with a prostitute, allegedly.
It's different. It's different between who cares and Big Mike is a man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same thing. It's like, who cares if he had sex with Stormy Daniels? Michelle Obama's a man and he had
Okay,
sex with a
so you
crackhead.
guys can go after somebody for his personal life and actually get a case brought up, but I can't bring up personal life of a president's son who is having sex with underage Asian prostitutes and smoking crack. We can't bring that up, but you're
Joe
allowed to
Biden-
take a guy to court and get him impeached multiple times and get him criminal charges
Joe
because of all
Biden
these
got
little things
charged for his
that your
crime.
team, your side does it too.
No, Hunter Biden got charged for his crime.
No, he got charged
Right?
for he got charged for some
Yeah.
crimes. He got charged for
Yeah.
some crimes. The least important of all of them. So just so they could say, "Oh, we charged him with something," when in reality there's much worse things that he needed to be charged for, but he got charged for what? The gun, lying on
He
a
got
federal
charged
document,
with
a
what
gun
they could
charge.
prove.
No, he got
Right.
charged with stuff to placate the audience, so that they could go after guns of people who smoke
You
pot.
think Jim Jordan's gonna let him
They don't bring
placate
up the
the audience?
incest. They don't bring up the adultery. They don't bring up the prostitution, the underage prostitution. They don't bring up the still illicit drug use. They say he's a recovered addict. You're not a recovered addict if you're on video smoking crack with a prostitute, sucking
What
you
are these
off.
Republicans doing at the committees then?
And
They
you know
had
what?
him on this
It's fine.
committee.
If you want to be fair, if we want to not talk about presidents' personal lives, that's fine. But you can't put a charge against Trump while he's campaigning for sleeping with a
Oh my
prostitute
God.
50 years ago and getting a legal NDA signed.
Yeah, I think you can if his dude already went to jail for it. Mike Cohen told the business. That's why he couldn't go for jail.
He
for
went to
it
jail
twice.
for fraudulent things, but what they
Yeah,
did was not illegal. An NDA is not
Yeah.
illegal.
Hiding shit before the president, it is. You can't start a
No, if
presidency and
Cohen is
hide stuff.
mismanaging funds, that's not Trump's fault.
No, it
Cohen
ain't
goes
that
to
he
jail for that.
mismanaged the funds. It's that he tried to pay hush money to a porn star before he was running for president. That's illegal.
No, it's not.
And yeah, it is. You
No.
gotta have all.
The NDA that was done years before was not illegal. What was illegal was using campaign. What they said, it was actually all bullshit. It's all
You know
bogus.
what it was?
It was
Trump
all
paid.
nonsense. It was the
It ain't no
one of the most
nonsense.
clown kangaroo cases ever. But
Kangaroo my ass. Ain't no motherfucking kangaroo jumping today because he got charged and found guilty.
But
Period.
Cohen's the one who mismanaged funds. He already got punished for that. And there's nothing illegal about having sex with a prostitute, or not having sex with a prostitute.
It
Having sex
is when you married
with a stripper.
and having sex with a prostitute is illegal.
No, a stripper.
But she was a porn star.
Porn star, right.
But it's probably still illegal if you paying her hush money.
That's not illegal.
Yeah.
That's not illegal.
Yeah, it is.
NDAs happen all the time. People have sex with people and they say, I don't want you to talk about this. And also they do NDAs for not even having sex. Like just
No, it was because of the
NDAs get
purpose.
signed all the
Purpose
time for all
was
sorts of things.
to conceal it from him being president. If it came out before he was president, he probably would have never been president.
No,
So that right
if he
there,
hadn't
him
have tried to
concealing
run
that.
again, then they wouldn't have even pressed charges about it because they knew it was bullshit. But they were trying to mess up his campaign. It's not going to stand.
No, hell no.
It's
Hell
not going to
no.
stand. This is just to affect his campaign, so they could say you can't vote for a felon.
Wrong.
Right.
They got his ass because they got Mike Cohen. It ain't just brand new. They got him. They've been going after him since he was in office over this
He's
shit.
already in jail.
That's
Isn't
when
he
they
in
got his
jail?
lawyer. He
Isn't that
got
guy in
out.
jail?
He been out. Now he's telling all the goods on Trump. He's Trump's worst nightmare. He's a disgruntled ex-lawyer telling all Trump's dirty secrets because he can't be tried twice for the same crime, and Trump's still walking free. He's like, why? This motherfucker ratted me out and left me in there to dry.
It's gonna get overturned at appeal. How much you want to bet? I won't bet that Trump's gonna win, but I bet you it gets overturned at appeal. Win or lose, after the election, if he loses, they're gonna drop it because they're not gonna
Nobody
care.
want all that
They're not gonna
baggage.
care about him anymore. Here's the epic play.
Nobody want all that baggage coming into a new year. They want a fresh start, no trials, no drama. Push that Trump shit in the back. You feel me? They ain't even gonna comment on him no more.
Here's the real
Media
play.
Gonna change the whole news cycle.
The real play is, oh damn, I forgot. See, you fucked me up. I was thinking I had a good thought.
And just like that is how they're gonna change the news cycle after Kamala get elected.
What's
They're
gonna happen?
Yeah.
Kamala wins.
Yeah.
Kamala wins.
Trump.
They don't care about Trump. Oh yeah, here's the play. Kamala wins. They say, let's not worry about Trump. Let's have peace. Let's drop these charges. And then 2 years later, Trump says, I'm running again. And he runs again. Wouldn't that be lit? Then they can't bring the charges back because of double jeopardy. So he's good. Or Trump wins and he wins an appeal. He wins in the election. Winning, sir, winning. And he just,
No.
takes over. And then
Keep
he
dreaming.
never leaves his office for the next 20 years.
Yeah, right. Because he's going to be on house arrest or life in prison with the Secret Service at Mar-a-Lago, and he's going to think he's the president.
You can't.
That's what's going to end up happening.
You can't put the dang president in house arrest.
Yep. That's jail. They're going to give Mar-a-Lago and say, look, dude, you leave these quarters, you going to prison. This is like Pablo Escobar's quarters. And since you got Secret Service, and we scared you might get shanked by a guard because nobody likes you, you still might get shanked by your own dang on staff, boy. That's crazy. Trump's a has-been. We on to the next. On to the next one.
But basically, that's exactly the audience she needs. The MSNBC crowd is already voting for her. People who watch me, who will decide, this election will probably be decided in like 4 states by something like 80,000 votes in each. That's how these elections, how close they are these days. And that's where we're back to. We're at least back to normal, which sucked, but it is normal that it's 50-50 going into the election. With Biden, it wouldn't have been.
Let me ask you about this, though. Okay, look, there's nothing you said that isn't right. All right. And there's definitely nothing you said that isn't right in a normal election cycle. I mean, it's irrefutably right in a normal election cycle where you have a year to set your case. I think there's just all about winning the election, all right? And then the easiest path to winning the election, look, you can talk about maybe she should have had more guts about this or that and the other, but we're the president.
Right.
And Trump's not the president, and we're the president, and now it's going to be about this. But this is about winning. What most people don't give the Democrats enough credit for.
Quentin Tarantino's so gay. I like his movies, but he's so gay. They're all so gay. They're so liberal. Damn.
All right, but we give the Republicans credit for it. It's like, no, sometimes it's just about winning. And it doesn't matter how we look at this moment. It's about winning.
Right.
This is about winning.
Yep. No, it is.
It's a mad dash, and she is running, and she's not stopping to stumble.
And you know what?
And there's nothing wrong with stopping this. I'm going to vote for her anyway, no matter what she says in a stupid interview.
Exactly.
So don't shit up.
Whoa, so it's kind of strategic according to Tarantino, who just wants to win. I feel
Why does he talk like an idiot?
like looking at it as
Quentin Tarantino, why does he talk like an idiot? Or like every other word.
Because he is an idiot.
Yeah, I think he is. You're right.
if it's a sport.
He's a genius when it comes to making cool movies, but that's about it. He's like an idiot savant.
Is the kind of voiding of nuance that's helped to get us in this terrible mess, along with the incessant, unending blizzard of data that we're all supposed to contend with.
Oh, thanks, Dean. He won't be able to stay in office for 20 years because there's lengths of time someone can hold a term. Oh, thank you, Dean. None of us knew that. Thank you for keeping us informed.
Havoc of online news, the inability to focus on truth or doubt.
Y'all gonna be all crying together.
Trump 2024.
Something that actually means something. Something that's
Right.
drawn
I
from.
don't want to hear Russell's commentary. I'm basically Russell Brown without a British accent. Buff still streaming. All right, Buff. I see you.
Buff in the house.
No.
Hop on in here. You too, Nada. I'm bored. I'm scared to cuss JS out because I'm gonna get banned. I'm trying to be good.
Cuss me
I'm
out.
falling
What you got to
asleep.
say? But you need to tap my ideas.
What?
Not the person.
You ain't got no ideas.
You got to attack the arguments, not the person.
No, you speaking hypothetical. Ain't no ideas coming from you.
Nah,
You say, what if? What if? And you go all into something different. You ain't got no original thought, man.
Whatever. You ain't got no original thought. You get everything from Ray Epps.
He said Ray Epps. Shut your ass. You don't even know his name.
Ray Hagen.
Yeah.
Ray Higgins.
Yeah.
Ray Higga. My jigga.
I sure do. The facts I need. I know how to go out and
Nada,
fly
you
my
see the t-shirts? We got merch. You see this merch? Bruh. Let me show you this.
He made a hoodie costume, you Buff.
Look, we got a dang merch, boy. The grid. The grid. Go to it.
You say you dead to me. That's crazy. Ugly ass shirt.
How do I zoom in on it? It says when the grid goes down, you dead to me.
Are you coming Thanksgiving? No. I don't think I am. Do I want to come home Thanksgiving? No. I don't think I want to. Well, yeah, I am. I'm definitely going home Thanksgiving. That's Zeke's birthday.
How do I upload it in?
Trey the Buff. Where you at? Where this punk at? Come on, man. Play my video. Alright, let's go.
What video?
No, I'm playing the video. This computer's slow as shit. Here we go.
How do I look at it bigger?
I think the police tried to hack my drone.
Good.
Ain't no damn good.
Where'd my product.
And New Jersey said, look at this. What's up with that? Malfunction, huh?
It's not loading. What the heck? Error. What, did they take it down already?
Man, they said them some ugly ass shirts, and it promoted violence.
I wouldn't be surprised. Listings. It says I still have listings. Zero units sold.
You put your shit in the Goodwill. They put your shit in the Goodwill. They said, man, nobody want to buy this shit. Put it over here with the Dickies. Fucking.
When the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. Says JS Urban Adventures. Look at that hoodie with my face on it. You want a shirt with my face on it? You got to buy it. I was right.
Hell no. That's crazy.
Let me see. What's this? What's these articles? What do I got? What do I got?
That's crazy.
You ever heard of Saul Alinsky?
Saul Alinsky?
Yeah.
Nope.
You never seen Uncle Tom too? He was a Marxist. He was a Jewish guy, a Marxist guy, and he helped lead. He was the one who was behind Black Lives Matter.
I seen Uncle Tom too.
Yeah, and he
the dude with the afro and the glasses.
Well, he's a white guy. He's a white Jewish guy. He was a Marxist, and he trained up the people who started Black Lives Matter, and because they wanted to have revolution, revolution. They want to have revolution against the evil capitalists, Marxism, you know.
Right.
That's why Patrice Cullors and all them said that they were trained Marxists. They were trained by Saul Alinsky. Former students at Utah facility for troubled teens report injuries and isolation. Yeah, you're in jail. What's this one? Earth-sized telescope takes highest resolution black hole images from our planet. There's an Earth-sized telescope. The Event Horizon Telescope collaboration has made the highest resolution observations from the surface of Earth as it gears up to take images of black holes in distant galaxies. There ain't no Earth-sized telescope. What are you talking about? This is dumb. It is dumb. It is dumb. What else I got?
He died in 72.
Who, Saul Alinsky?
Yeah.
Then he helped the civil rights movement, and it was another guy that took up his mantle. Hold on, let me see. Okay, he helped influence the civil rights movement. helping poor communities organize to press demands upon landlords, politicians, bank owners, and business leaders, won him national recognition and notoriety. And then there was another guy that followed up after him and used some of his same teachings to teach Black Lives Matter. I'm sorry, he was so I stand corrected. He was the civil rights guy. He helped
All
get
right.
that going. Yup. If you don't know, now you know.
He was born in Jim Crow era.
Yep. First of its kind green dinosaur skeleton found in Utah. Look at this. A whole dang dinosaur skeleton. Now, I don't know if they
Yeah.
mean that the dinosaur was green or that the skeleton is green. Look, that's like a full skeleton. Looks like a Dilapidopsaurus. Dinosaur skeleton named Natalie, a new species of long-necked sauropod on display at the under construction Welcome Center of the National History Museum in Los Angeles. Hold on.
Motherfucker look retarded.
A new dinosaur species has potentially been discovered after the reconstruction of its remains. The first of its kind green dinosaur fossil was discovered in southeastern Utah and was reassembled by a team from the National History Museum. The 150 million year old dinosaur was first spotted in 2007, according to a report from National Geographic, among a logjam of various dinosaur bones belonging to Diplodocus, Stegosaurus, Allosaurus, and Camarasaurus, and other species. The bones that were collected for reconstruction do not belong to one single dinosaur, Nat Geo reported. So it's a collection of bones. Instead, they're a combination of parts from two or more prehistoric reptiles of the same species found at the site. The identity of this species is yet to be determined, as it may be new to the science, but experts believe it belongs to the genus Dilophosaurus due to its characteristic long neck and four sturdy legs. In the meantime, the dinosaur has been named Natalie as there was an influx of gnats during the first summer at the dig site. So they called it Natalie. So could be a mixture of dinosaur bones. They're trying to figure it out. They're trying to put it together. They had a whole bunch of different bones from the dig site, and they're trying to restructure them and make a dinosaur out of it. Now, these could be rib bones for a different type of dinosaur and leg bones for a different type of dinosaur. But regardless, this doesn't disprove dinosaurs. It just proves that, we have to make our best guess with what we got of what this thing might have looked like. Look at this dang Dilophosaurus. Fake. Shut up, Donna. Dinosaur stands 75 feet long, almost twice the length of the average city bus, and weighs about 5 tons. It's also the first green dino skeleton to be displayed worldwide. Its unusual green color occurred after volcanic activity made it hot enough for a new green mineral to change the color of the bones. Look at that. It's got green bones. I think it's real. Definitely real. Gotta be real.
Didn't make it on the Noah's Ark, huh?
Obviously it did, or it was able to swim if they found the bones. Or maybe it died in the flood. I don't know. Maybe it died in the flood. Why just because it died doesn't mean it could have died in the flood or not in the flood. I don't know. The heck?
Meaning the flood happened. After the flood, everybody had to have a language, right? To be recording all this, what happened. So what time did language start coming around by human beings? You think that's the start of humanity? They just got off and he's just like, I'm gonna fly this pigeon, and you go find some land, and I'm just speaking this man-made language I already know. And God's writing it down for me, and this is how we're gonna start from square one. My son's gonna inhabit the 12 tribes. Get the shit your ass. You know what Solomon means if you break it down?
Languages come from the Tower of Babel, which was the first
No, they
city
don't.
built after the flood. And this is when they saw that people had survived. Some people, very rarely, maybe came close to surviving by making tall structures, which is what they learned during the pyramid times. That's why everybody was building pyramids, and because they were trying to
The
survive
Tower
the
of
flood.
Babel is not a pyramid. No, wrong ad.
The waters were rising slowly, and they're like, "Oh no, we need to build these pyramids. What if these waters just rise up all of a sudden?" They didn't know, and then sure enough, it happened. But the pyramids weren't tall enough, so the first city after the flood was Babel, uh, and they built the Tower of Babel, and that's where languages came along because God divided the languages. It also biblically
If you think
explains
they can
tectonic
build a
drift,
pyramid
drifting of the
with
plate
2 million
tectonics.
stones and stack them that high because of a flood, you don't think they can stack wall up
Well,
against the river so it don't overflow? You crazy.
here's an original theory. Their gods, their lower gods, which I think back then they probably were talking to like Zeus and Ra and Osiris, and I think back in those ancient times, the angels and the
Two different
demons were
time
closer.
periods.
What they thought was God was actually powers and principalities or demons on earth, um, outcast angels, and they thought they were gods. And then maybe they told them, "Hey, there's a flood coming. Here's how you're going to escape it. Build a big tower." And it didn't work. It didn't save them. But God told Noah, "Build a boat." And we have the birth of engineering, the birth of the white man.
After they built the first pyramid, it wasn't the end of them building pyramids. It wasn't that flood come and it was over. It
Or the
was they
Nephilim.
kept on
The Nephilim maybe
practicing
helped.
until they got perfect,
The
and then
Nephilim
they
were
built
piling up rocks
three
because
perfect
the
pyramids.
powers and the principalities warned them about the flood coming too, and so they were helping build the towers of rocks that we see all over the world and the metholithic sites that we can't really explain how people did it back then. Maybe the Nephilim were helping out, or the dinosaurs, and then the flood came and it wasn't enough, so they either died out or they retreated into the tunnels below Earth.
Perhaps
Tartaria.
you're right. Perhaps you're right.
Oh, I know I'm right.
Sounds good. No, that's what you believe. Cause you holler a bunch of maybes and maybes and maybes and maybe.
Enough maybes. We'll get to the answer. Researchers make worrisome discovery while analyzing New York City subways. Imagine the human impact in a single day. What is this about? Researchers found that the air at New York City subway platforms has, on average, 4 times the level of fine particulate matter as would be deemed safe by the Environmental Protection Agency over a 24-hour period. Oh, so there's too much bacteria in the air in a subway. Level of pollution exposure is also 9 times more than the suggested limit set by the World Health Organization. While these guidelines by the EPA and the WHO refer to exposure over a 24-hour period and commuting time is only part of the day, commuters receive a significant portion of their daily exposure to PM 2.5 while riding the subway. Per the report, communities of color and low income. We got racist particulate matter. Communities of color and low income commuters are disproportionately affected by the dangerous air quality. Oh my God. Many jobs in NYC are located in the financial district, which are farther from the low income communities and majority black and Hispanic communities, causing workers. We got racist particulate matter on the subway stations. Researchers found that the PM 2.5 levels for black and Hispanic employees were 35% and 23% higher compared to Asian and white people. The study also showed an extremely high concentration of iron present in the subway air particles, largely due to the friction among trains, metal wheels, and brakes and rails. So,
Cap, I call cap.
You don't think there's racist particulate matter in the subways?
What the hell?
You don't know if the mountain that looks like a tree stump was actually a tree, though? Yeah, I think I can agree with you on that one, Dean. It is fun, though, to think about. Like, what if it was? Who knows? Pastor explains why knowledge would be impossible if we're in a simulation.
What if recording high-quality content, editing like a pro, and streaming like a star was as simple as hitting record?
I think if we're in a simulation, then knowledge is impossible for many, many different reasons. And actually, not just knowledge, but especially rational and justified knowledge and belief would be impossible.
But why would it be impossible?
So think about it like this. If you're in a simulation, how do we arrive at knowledge? Well, we deploy our senses, sense data, and we deploy reason. So we look at our sense data and we compare it to what seem to be necessary abstract objects like the laws of logic, the law of non-contradiction. And in a simulation, backing up, I would say that in order for a person to reason in a way that would be rationally justified, he actually has to believe that his mechanisms for data input and analysis of that data is reliable. However, if we live in a simulation, then both of those things are destroyed because all of our sense data is actually deceiving us. It's making us believe something that's not true. And I also think on a meta level, and this is really more of a philosophical question than a technological question, but I think that on the meta level, it can't actually account for things like abstract objects, like the laws of logic, laws of mathematics, moral realities, things like that, unless somewhere in the simulation, even if you went to base reality and you asked the question of, is base reality a meat space, like people joke about in Minecraft, meat space? Is it that kind of, is it like us, like what we think we are, or is it itself a transcendent reality? And at some point, you have to reason back to, where did this come from? What's behind it? What accounts for those abstract moral objects and abstract laws of logic? And on that end, I think you still have to posit God at the bottom of the simulation.
How do you define God?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Define God. I watched this whole thing, and Ian was just like a damn DMT zombie now. Ian's just a damn DMT zombie now. It's just like, bro, I was on a spiritual journey. I did my DMT, and it was like, wow, we don't even know what's out there, bruh. Oh my God, it annoys me so much.
Yeah. So God is a necessary being. He's a non-contingent being. Unlike us, we're contingent beings. Even if simulation theory is true, this is true. We exist contingently, meaning we don't have to exist, and we exist because of some other thing that pulled us. So God is a self-existent, necessary being who is maximally good in every way, and therefore he's timeless, changeless, immensely powerful, and he exists outside of his creation, and yet is immanent in his creation. I would say that all things exist within God. All things are not God. I'm not a panentheist, but they exist.
I don't see this as being contradictory to simulation theory.
Yeah,
often Seamus Coughlin and I, when we would discuss these things, we would say simulation theory seems to be a sci-fi labeling of religious theory in a lot of ways. And so what you were saying about knowledge not being possible, I can't agree and disagree, but so I'll explain. Knowledge of the existence beyond the simulation would be impossible. You could only know and experience what the simulation was designed to allow you to know and experience. But that could be stated in it's exactly as if the universe is a construct of God, you can only know and experience what God has allowed within this reality for you to know and experience. Ian talks about machine elves and experiencing these things, and those are still within the realm of human perception and consciousness.
Yeah. I would love to talk more about that too at some point. But.
Yeah, absolutely. But I hear these stories about past life, near-death experiences where people feel like.
Who's Chaotic Truth Live? I was like, whoa! I have 5 Cash Apps or 4 Cash Apps. And then I come and see it. Is that Jake? For liberal drummers. For liberal drummers are losers. Watching the stream. Great stream.
I'm hating on fucking drummers.
Who's Chaotic Truth Live?
I don't know.
What are you doing here, Buff?
Oh, I was just popping in to say hello. And apologize.
You think you're too cool for me?
Look here, there was an impromptu
Explain
stream that
yourself,
happened
boy.
tonight. Look here, you shut the fuck up, all right?
Explain yourself to Master, boy.
Let me talk to JS, all right?
Explain yourself to Master, boy.
You shut right the fuck up. I'll deal with your ass later.
Get out of here. I just keep it warm for you. I'm out. I'm sleepy. I've been up all day.
Well, then go to bed. If you're tired, be quiet.
Shut
and go
up,
to sleep.
Punk.
No, you can stay. I just popped in to say hello and apologize. I didn't mean to fucking have my stream running this damn late tonight. It was an impromptu thing that happened.
Are you still streaming?
No. Just
You lucky I ain't come over and crash
You
your
didn't
shit.
raid me?
Yeah, whatever. I don't know how to do that raid stuff.
Oh my goodness!
But I did.
What kind of?
I did share your link and
You
told
steal my
everybody to
viewers
come
and
over
make them
here
your
and join you.
mods so you can simp for them
Hey,
and be
it
like,
ain't my fault your viewers come over and look at me. I
my
sent them
viewers
back over
dang
here.
modding your channel, watching your show. You can't even do a raid. What in the world?
I don't know how to do a raid. I don't know shit about a raid.
You go to your settings and you go to where it says redirect and you just put the channel name in. What the?
I don't know nothing
Auntie
about
came
that.
over anyway. Auntie's cool. You said in
Still
the
learning about this stuff.
Auntie, you said in the thing the other night, I don't like agreeing with JS, but when he's right, he's right. What? I'm always right.
Wrong.
There's that arrogance.
Yep, it's too late to apologize.
I'll be back.
Did these simulation theories come up after The Matrix or Hollywood come up with it? So the Nick Bostrom one that I was reading,
You ready?
the most
only here
famous
for a
ones,
second.
Dean, came up after The Matrix, but simulation theory was around long before The Matrix. It's just solipsism. It's just brain in a vat. Philosophers have been doing those thought experiments since the beginning of time. When you're right, I'll agree. I'm always right.
You're always white? What?
That too.
I just wanted to pop in a second and say hello. That's all. Shit.
Well, you going to bed early tonight? I'll go do radio tomorrow.
Radio in like 3 hours. Shit. Fuck off.
Yeah, go take a nap.
Hopefully I'll wake up. Cooked some good food today too. Late. We did a cooking stream.
I watched it for a little bit before I started, but you weren't cooking
the
nothing.
shit was unplanned.
I'm
I
cutting my
didn't
dreads
show
off
it
next
all.
week. Next week we're cutting the dang
Uh-oh.
dreads off. I got scissors and everything.
Shit. Are you gonna have more?
No.
Ugh.
Don't worry about that. She died in a
Alright.
tragic smelting accident.
Oh my god.
No, she didn't die.
Golden now?
I love gold. Radio and job thing. He ain't got no dang job.
Amanda, that's not fair.
Did you get a
not traitor?
Did you get hired at your job?
I'm waiting on an interview with possibly with the sheriff's
You're
in a
supposed to do
further
an interview last
position.
week.
No, this is a different position. This is something else that popped up. I was talking to one of these sergeants. No, it was a lieutenant. About either getting into security specialist or getting into corrections officer. What he's trying to get me up for is security
Bro, you're gonna get your
specialist.
ass whooped in the corrections. You don't want to be in no dang correction officer.
You think I don't like to fight?
You know, you gotta all you get to carry is your
give a
hands.
fuck.
Yeah, I think you get pepper spray.
Yeah, I know. Nah, you don't even get that. The only thing you use against them, it depends really on the system and the institution.
I don't think they carry pepper spray
where
on
I'm
them, but
going.
they have pepper spray in the bubble. So usually when there's a fight or something, they'll run out and grab it, come in.
Yeah, it depends where I'm gonna be at. He's gonna work on getting me into security specialist to where I just control the doors and cameras because I got experience with all that stuff. But if I gotta do officer, I'll go ahead and do that shit. And it's just gonna be like a streamlined position to get me in there for a minute and go ahead and put me out on the road in a car with a gun and everything. So we'll see what happens.
All right, well, don't get involved with the gangs. Don't be sneaking them in cigarettes.
Yeah, I'm about to shave my head, get a swastika tattooed on my chest. Shit. I'm walking there and be like, white powder, white powder. What the fuck is this nigga doing?
You had dreadlocks, Auntie? What the? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut them off, and I'm gonna try to leave like 2 inches all the way around, and then I'm just gonna leave all the new growth, and then I'm gonna go in the bathroom and I'm gonna wash and condition, put some conditioner in it, and then put some detangler spray and try to comb out whatever I can, and then the next morning I'm gonna go into the barber shop and get it faded up. Get it faded up. What in the world?
Yeah, you damn right, Nada. You're mine now, Dufresne. Break that glass
Dufresne,
open and
Party
beat
of
that
5,
ass.
Dufresne.
Turn that damn record off.
I'm still wondering what happened to the Dufresnes.
They're off in there. What was the name of that island he went to? That's where they are.
The moment cops find the man offering kids candy to get into his truck. Did they whoop his ass? Whoop his ass, Seabass. Tulsi Gabbard, my urgent warning about Kamala Harris. We know she's super far left. Bro, this robot is crazy. Told you Amanda is keeping tabs. What's she keeping tabs on? Get some of that cholesterol stuff from the beauty supply store. That can help work out whatever you can. It shouldn't be too tough. Just at the base. Because I'm going to cut them pretty close to my head because I'm going to get it cut pretty short.
Get that low fade.
Yo.
I can't drink another beer right now.
Can Adam Savage build a hexafit? I don't know what that is. What's a hexafit? I want to read this story about this juvenile facility. Where is it? Hold on. Do I need to save anything out of this? Biden and Harris weren't invited to the ceremony. Sucks for y'all. Yeah, we can delete this. Actually, no, I can't. Former students at Utah facility for troubled teens. Former students report injuries and isolation at Utah facility for troubled teens. Alumni and advocates are pushing for more oversight of Elevation's residential treatment center, part of the same company as a wilderness camp where a boy died. Uh-oh. Well, maybe stop getting in trouble. That's one of the parts of the punishment. You might die out here. I think I'm not against that. Elevation's Residential Treatment Center in Syracuse, Utah says on its website that it strives to provide guidance, support, and relief to students of all genders in a safe therapeutic environment. All genders. All genders. There's only 2.
All genders, yeah.
Right. Both
I
genders?
was looking at I don't know, I was looking at that shit on stream we did Sunday. Looking at medicinenet.com, they list 72 genders and it's just like fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah.
They had
72.
one gender that was based on being spiritual. It was like, just shut up.
Yeah, Spiritkin. They got Pixiekin, Spiritkin, Universe Child, Star Blazer, all sorts of stuff. Double spirit. Yep.
Fucking go away now. Oh.
2 recent attendees say they incurred serious injuries while being restrained by staff. Well, what were you doing to get restrained? In the past 5 years, Elevation's employees have failed to follow mandatory reporting requirements for child abuse, improperly secluded children for days on end, and have conducted unauthorized strip searches, according to state records. They need to close their business down. Elevation is part of Family Help and Wellness, a company headquartered in Oregon that operates 10 treatment programs in 4 states with adolescents for behavioral and mental health challenges. Many, like Elevations, attract children from other states. Is it a punishment program or it's just like a school for troubled and mentally? Early this year, one of the wilderness camp lost his license after a 12-year-old suffocated in the weatherproof sack he was required to sleep in. That's a bivy sack. Bivy sacks are great. To death, which was ruled a homicide, happened within 24 hours of the boy's arrival. Traits Carolina has denied wrongdoing, and no one has been criminally charged in the death. Of the investigation is ongoing. Huh. But that was in, it's the same company, but it's in South Carolina. My hair is so thick I can do some 80s Dallas hairstyle without hairspray. They're so heavy and so much maintenance. I'm not a tedious, repetitive process person. It was too much for me. Yeah. I only did the tedious, repetitive stuff for like the first 3 years, and then I kind of just let it go. But then it starts to look crazy. So, like, you see all the wild hairs that I just going off everywhere. If I took the time and like maintained all that and crocheted it all, it would still look, nice at the base. But I don't got time for all that. I ain't got time for all that. Those sacks don't sound so great. The one I had was awesome. The bivy sack I had, I did a review on it. This thing is great. I'll show you real quick. The Chinook. Look at this. Back to jsurbanadventures. Hey. My phone's vibrating. Somebody text me right as I'm recording my intro. We're going to talk about why I love my Chinook Summit bivy sack. That thing was awesome. It fell apart. It's falling apart now. It doesn't really work anymore. Anyway, the bivy sack, the Chinook Summit bivy sack. I think that thing was like $75. And it's pretty awesome. It had poles. It was a bivy sack, but it had 2 poles. And you put the pole over your head so you had a net and you could zip it and you had a net, you could look out at the stars. And it was like a tent. Freaking, I woke up, it's a tent. It's not a sleeping bag. It's like a sleeping bag tent. So in that thing, you can put your
I think if we're in a simulation, then knowledge is impossible. For many,
in that thing, you could put your sleeping mat, your sleeping bag. If you have a pad that protects you from the ground, and you have a sleeping bag, a good sleeping bag, and a sleeping bag liner, you could get in that thing. And I set that thing up in the snow and slept in the snow and woke up buried under like a foot of snow. And I was fine. I was warm and cozy inside of it. Now, once you open it up and you got to get out, not so fun, but but it's like a tent. You have to have a sleeping bag inside of it because it's not thick. But since you're breathing, it fills up that space with the air from your breath and your body heat, and it's like a little tent.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
Yeah, they stay warm.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out. Grab this nap right quick.
All right. Have a nice
Checking with
nap.
you tomorrow. Nap. Uh, yeah, man. I'll let you later.
Later. He suffocated. He might have had one of these. Some of them, I don't know. It could have been more nefarious. So, like, let me see. It depends on what they gave him. So if they gave him something like this is like the one I had. So there's actually a pole that goes in here, and you stick the pole in the end pieces, and it holds it up over your face. But like the military ones, let's see if they have one. The military ones don't have a pole. It just kind of lays on your face. This one's pretty cool. You can sit it up. That's pretty neat. Like some of them are just a bag, literally just a bag, and it lays on your face. But still, I don't know. I don't know how you would suffocate unless somebody did something, you know? Huh. Taco bivy. Oh, it turns into a. That one's kind of weird. Never seen one like that. Kids keep dying at these camps. Yeah, it's because the people that work there don't really care about kids. They just want an easy job. I don't know. I 3D printed a Glock to see how far homemade guns have come. This is from Vice. I'm not going to play Vice. Human body versus nuclear explosion.
Wix
Well,
gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
Let me take a wild guess. Vaporized. It's probably vaporized. Biggest concern is proximity. The Trinity test. Trinity test? Isn't that interesting? What up, Fredo? Nukes are fake. Zone 1, light blast damage, 1 psi overpressure, shockwave hit on 6 second, 56 kilometers per hour. I don't speak kilometers. Permanent blindness, burned retinas, thermal radiation pulse, 2nd degree burns, temporary and some permanent hearing loss. Boom. What? Well, that doesn't look fun. Oh, we're getting closer, boys. Zone 2, moderate blast damage. This person about to get wiped out. 5 psi overpressure. What does that mean? Not considering long-term effects. Shockwave hit in 2.5 seconds, 262 kilometers per hour. Thermal radiation pulse, 3rd degree burns, eardrum rupture, and concussion. So you could still survive in zone 2. And how many feet is this, by the way? It's not as big as you think it is. Those bleachers where they watched the nuke get tested were only like 100 yards away. Oh, okay, you get knocked over by that one. You might still survive. Burns all over your body. You're going to look like Deadpool afterwards, but you might survive. Moderate blast. You got something stuck in your skull. Little piece of grass not considering long-term effects. I thought we already read this. This is after, before and after. Okay, that probably gonna kill you. A lot of burn damage. It's gonna suck. Oh, we're zooming in. 350 meters to 600 meters. Okay, wait, where was the other ones? 600 meters to 1.27 kilometers. A kilometer is 2.4 kilometers in a mile. So zone 2, half a mile away. It's gonna suck, but if you hide behind like a wall or something, you might be alright. You might be alright at half a mile. You know, it's not as big as they think it is. Get some sunscreen. Hide behind a wall. Yeah, alright. Don't let them fearmonger you about the fake nukes. All right, let's see zone 3. What we talking about? Heavy blast damage. Uh-oh. Now we're getting in trouble. Oh, we got a long list here. Thermal radiation pulse, 4th degree burn. There's a 4th degree of burns? I didn't even know that was a thing. Traumatic brain injury. Respiratory, pneumothorax, collapsed lungs and bronchi, arterial gas embolism, arterial gas embolism, hemorrhage, pulmonary contusion, hemothorax, gastrointestinal hemorrhage, perforations, retroperitoneal hemorrhage, and ruptured spleen and liver? Boo! Oh, you done for. Oh, yeah, you're dead. That would suck. Whoa, he's gone. It would be cool if we had real life footage instead of computer generated graphics. Is it really loud? Is it really loud? Sorry, the explosions are very dramatic and loud. Okay, is that it? We get closer. Oh God, this guy's done for. Gastrointestinal hemorrhage, perforation, retroperitoneal hemorrhage, ruptured spleen and liver, pulmonary concussion, hemoptysis and hemothorax, pneumothorax, collapsed lung and bronchi, arterial gas embolism, traumatic brain injury, 4th degree burns. 1 5-second, 800 kilometer per hour shockwave. 20 psi overpressure. I don't know what overpressure means. I just turned it down a notch. Okay, my bad. Oh, his arm is upside down. Your arm's not supposed to be that way, buddy. I guess your arm's the least of your worries. You have no flesh left. Oh, no. Zone 4, near proximity to fireball. Are they going to show us exactly what happens when you're right on it? Zone 5, the fireball. Yeah, you're roasted. So this is 200 meters to 350 meters. How far is a meter? A meter's like 3 feet. So this is like 600 foot. So maybe I was underestimating how far the bleachers were. Maybe they were half a mile away. Thermal radiation, pulse incineration, body dismemberment. Yeah, you're gone. You're just gone. Look, he's already on fire. Instantly. Boom! You're incinerated instantly. You're vaporized. The shockwave hits you. Now we're looking at zone 5 in the fireball. you're instantly gone. Thermal radiation pulse disintegration. Anything inside the fireball is effectively vaporized. You're gone. That's sick. Right, say bye-bye. Slow-mo. Instant replay before you get vaporized. All right, enough of that. I'm tired of hearing a low rumbling in my earphones. I learned extreme camouflage to escape police. Elon Musk unveils UFO fighter jet that defies physics. A UFO fighter jet? I told you the space wars are coming. Some call them Star Wars. I call them Space Wars. They're on the way. 600 kilogram steel dart. Non-Euclidean horror. Where's that? Should we watch Uncle Tom 2? It's on. It's on. What's it called now? It's on YouTube now. Let's see. What could we watch a documentary on? Free documentary. I've been listening to 1984. See, I told you. I'm on chapter. 3.5 hours in, and it's 10.5 hours long. Pretty good so far. I'm not great at listening to stuff, listening to audiobooks. I can't stay focused to audiobooks as great as if I'm reading it. So I'd rather be reading it. I just don't have the time, so I listen to it while I'm at work. Pretty good so far. I'd like to watch the movie. Third Eye Spies, CIA ESP psychic program. Is the first one on YouTube too? The first one. Oh, Uncle Tom? I think so. AI predicts 400 years in 3 minutes.
When you're an Amex Gold Card member, there's always something to savor. From a night out.
Tasked with designing 400 years into the future, two Arcadians set out on a mission to both warn humanity of the dangers of the current climate conditions and show our species its great potential should we work together. And so we begin, known to the Arcadians as the Reckoning, in the year 2040, where society's efforts to push initiatives and agendas of sustainability failed due to humanity's obsession with over-consumerism. Next, we have the dystopian era, taking place in the year 2070, where the living conditions are inconceivably depressing, unhygienic, and inhumane. Also, with the sheer mismanagement of waste dumping around our beloved planet in space, leading world governments to assemble the people of the nations. After much trial and tribulation, we move on to...
Yo, that looks like Sim City, where the buildings start growing grass, but it's actually like a benefit. It's not because nature's taking over. It's because we start growing buildings with ecosystems inside of them in Sim City.
The year 2100, the retreat, devised as a plan for the rest and recovery of our natural world. In the year 2100, humanity looks to live away from the surface for 50 years. And so a new chapter begins with the return, the year 2200. And upon returning to the surface, humanity finds that the plan to allow nature to once again flourish worked outstandingly. with all the greatest scientists, pioneers, futurists, and imagineers devising methods of evolving the current society's technology and architecture around transbotanism and
Transbotanism? Some transbotany.
efforts of prosperity, humanity begins rebuilding with nature in the year 2250. The Imagineers and visionaries of today in 2250 used biomimetic 4D printing in order to grow architecture, all from natural matter.
Biogenetic 4D printing. So they're like using the trees to print the buildings. That's wild. Huh.
Artificially reproduced and edited for our needs, and once again assemble harmonious routine life into local neighborhoods. And just when our technological development peaked as we thought, in comes the new frontier of what we consider to be the nature of life itself. We've finally done it. The singularity is here. Humans have merged with AI and uploaded themselves to the digital realm, leaving behind all manners of physicality, therefore solidifying our position as a Type 1 civilization with our eyes fixated on the next challenge. Brought to you by Arcadia Foundry's design team. Thank you for watching.
What the? That was wild. That wasn't even 3 minutes because I had it on 1.25 speed. AI Doom. AI Doom changes games forever. 2.5 hours? I'm not watching it. Oh, I've seen this. Rapping on different drugs. AI robots are becoming too real. How the scene takes Pulp Fiction from good to masterpiece. Oh no. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? How do I make a PNG in GIMP? I need to make the JS Urban Adventure symbol for the back of the shirt. It happened. Elon Musk's $10,000 house is finally hitting the market. Yes, you can visualize 4D. I wanted to watch that earlier, but Spider Mech. Spider Mech. Spider Mech. US tests its laser cannon to beat something missiles. Type 1 civilization is a civilization that can travel and leave and has basically not become a base reality anymore. We've stepped up to another level, another plane of existence to where we upload our consciousness into computers, and basically we could live forever and we can go wherever. Kind of like being gods. Ben's having an open panel. Yeah. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Those videos make me feel stupid. Not that I'm smart. Not as dumb as those videos make me feel. Well, that's okay, Dean. Some people are just dumb. No? What is a type 1 civilization? What is it? I'll Google it. I was just guessing. Something to do with the synchronicity, or the type 1 civilization is able to access all energy available on its planet and store it for consumption. Yeah, so it applies to the Dyson spheres and Nikolai Kardashev. Yeah. We talked about the Dyson spheres. That's what I'm saying. A civilization that's so advanced that consumes power on the order of thousands to millions of times our current planetary output, about 100 trillion watts. Enough energy to manipulate the occurrence of certain natural phenomena such as earthquakes, volcanoes, and build cities on the oceans. That doesn't even sound that impressive. I think we could probably build a city on the ocean now. I don't know, man. I'd rather keep my mind in my own skull and not upload it. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea not to do that. Long art, 500 years. The darkest moments in TV history. Oh, I think we watched one of these and the monkey killed that lady. Remember Travis the chimp? Travis the chimp marked that poor woman. The world's blackest car. The world's blackest car. Asking AI to create Jesus skateboarding. Singularity. The singularity. What's Glenn talking about? What they talking about over there? I'm so sick of whatever.
Modern people often ask themselves, why do I have...
Because the legal system is feminist. The legal system...
Looks like he's pretty full. I think he's got 9 people over there. I think they could have 10, but I would mess up the symmetry. I don't like messing up the symmetry, you know? You got 9 windows, it looks nice like that. Can't be having no dang 10 windows. It messes up the symmetry. The new Neuralink trials they're doing is something else. Another company actually made a chip more advanced than the Neuralink. Yeah, but is it human testing? Like, anybody could say that. I think they've done 2 human trials with Neuralink now. And they're going well. What are they talking about?
Believe all women, believe all women.
Well, they didn't in this instance, did they?
Because,
they didn't.
Because
her case
women
got
never
thrown
lie.
out. Her case got thrown out because
listen, do women ever lie?
I was like, they're talking fast. It's still on 1.25.
Yeah, of course.
Jesus would have rode for Nadas on 101. I don't know what that means. Neuralink failed a few times already. The brain pushed the pins out of the brain and they have to reset it. I haven't heard that. Where'd you hear that from? I've been watching it pretty close. And they just did trials on the second person because the first one has been successful so far. But maybe you're right. I just haven't heard that.
Everybody lies.
Yeah. Do some women make false accusations? Hang on.
Kieran,
yeah.
Every second word they say is a lie.
None of them have their camera on. You got 9 people on your panel. None of them got a dang camera.
Hey?
So why would we believe
Every second word they say is a lie.
Based. I'm going mute.
Every second word?
Every second word I say is a lie?
In some form or another.
What are they talking
Whether
about?
it's a white lie or a straight out lie, yeah.
Can I jump in? I just want to ask, lady.
Sound like
my
they're
apologies.
arguing.
First time I came here, I was the odd man out. So people will test your mental, whatever the hell you call it.
Test these nuts. Can't test nothing over with this side. I think he's full. I think he's full. He might be able to have 10 in, but I don't want to screw up the symmetry. You know? Can't be screwing up that symmetry. I don't know. We could go in there and try to get in or get on the background, but I don't know what they're talking about. They're talking about red pill stuff. I don't know nothing about that. I'm an incel. I couldn't get laid if I ever wanted to. Possibly try. I seen it on a video. Lord, what are they arguing about? Where the heck is Buff? Buff came in for like 10 minutes. He wanted to do his own stream. Want to do my own stream. The dang stream tards. I'm sorry. Everybody who uses StreamYards, I call them StreamTards. Nobody wants to come to my stream. YouTube's not going to promote my stream because I'm not paying StreamYard. People don't know how to work Discord. Shut up. Discord's easy. The whitest kids you know. He never has that many people on his panel. He does. Young Sheldon takes on Christianity and loses. I can't stop talking blacker.
Do you want to start a podcast, but you're not sure?
Yeah, it's not that hard. Shut up. I'm not giving you any money.
Riverside.fm.
So a lot of people on the internet have been pointing out that Kamala Harris talks a little bit more black when she's talking to black people. And as someone who also talks blacker around black people, what to do?
It annoys me so much when people change their like whole dialect. Especially when white people are talking to brown people and they're still saying white people words. They're still speaking English, but they put like a brown accent on it as if that's going to make it easier for the brown person to understand you. Like, if somebody had to say, I need a glass of water, they'd be like, I need glass of water. I need glass of water. They don't understand you better just because you have a damn Spanish accent. They still can't understand you. Saying it like these do not make it easier to them to understand. Are those the Aussie people from last week? I don't know. There's always some dang Queen's English over there.
Y'all been good though? You know I'm just letting my nuts hang. I take offense to that. I mean, yeah, it's a condition that I've had my whole life. I'll be talking to a white guy in just my normal voice. Windy one out there, pal. And a black guy shows up and windy is shit out here. Howdy. What it do? Yeah, some people call it code switching, which is a term I do not like. Yes, sir. Even if I do happen to switch from talking about computer code to a white guy, you JavaScript or Python. They're talking about street code to a black guy. I'm not one to snitch personally, but yeah, where the bitches at though, you know what I'm saying?
Storm's coming, they're going in.
Yeah, but they see me coming, you know what I mean? They be coming back out.
My man.
You know, I've obviously tried to just speak the way that I normally do. What'd you shoot, boys? How's the crash been?
It's so true. It's so true. People do this. How I do, what up? And then he's like, how'd you shoot on the course today? You want to see him talk to a brown person, be like, hello, where is the water? Do you know where the street is? You know how to get to the street? Most people actually hate when people mimic. They're not it's trying to be cool. It's like they're trying to be cool.
Affecting your portfolio? Not too bad. You guys know a chiropractor? It's just not something that's possible for me. That man's over there, he not like us, you know what I'm saying? They not like us.
Not like us.
Tricked. Me too. Yeah. I just think he has better flow, you know what I mean?
Sure. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
Respect, brother.
All right now.
Do you want a handshake? Is that cool?
Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm always looking for that top
Tap it
praise,
up.
which is a cool handshake from a black guy. Respect on the drip, brother. It can be very disheartening when I don't get it. Yeah, we're just chilling, man. Chilling. How you doing? Chilling. Sorry. How you doing?
I'm good.
Would you hear Dave's coming to town? Chappelle. Did you hear Dave's coming to town?
He said, yeah, we're just chicken. Chilling, chicken, not chilling, chicken.
Matthews? Did you see the new episode of Real Time this week?
With Bill Maher?
I'm still catching up on Club Random, so I haven't got to it yet, but sometimes it'd be like that though, right?
Yeah, you know, yeah.
We're going to play basketball if you wanted to potentially.
Oh, nah, I'm cool, man. I'm just cooling, man.
Just like a half hour if you wanted to come through.
Nah, I'm good.
We could even do like a quick, like 20-minute deal. Nah, you're kind of. Started in high school. G Unit was a popular group at the time. I remember some of my black classmates walking by. I started talking black to them, and I loved the way that made me feel. Kicks are fun.
Man, I told you, my first Dre joint, I am loco. Better than so-so games of the chokehold. These are no-no. In LA, we did something. When LA, we ride on Lolos. 50 Cent in the house is ready. Oh no, we ain't rolling, we hold it. 5 foot. I can't even remember how it goes anymore.
Fire.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they loved it too. What's the spiciest one you have? This is my shit right here. That burns. And I wish it did stop there, but it does extend to other races as well. My friend. I'm just on tech support right now. How much for uno tostata?
She's doing it. My friend. I'm on text. He is doing it. He's doing it how he does it with all the other races. That's so funny. You know the location? My brother's listening. Bro, G-Unit's fire. Don't even start.
And I wish it did stop there, but it does extend to other races as well. My friend. I'm just on tech support right now. How much for uno tostata? Just one cheese pizza.
Uno tostata. You have the quesadilla. You have the quesadilla.
It's a pie? Oh yeah, just a slice, not a pie. You don't have to, I don't want it too hot. Sometimes they put it in there for too long.
Chinese always stick around.
I don't really do that one, but...
No, I don't mean it.
And it's not just men either. I actually fucks with nature too.
Good.
Yeah. Ryan.
Ryan, my name is Jay.
People call me Armani, but yeah.
Armani, I like that.
This is a legitimate condition that should be empathized with and not something for you to make jokes about on the internet. I love him, Dave Matthews. Oh, again, good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Y'all have a good one, huh?
Yo, you too now.
Yes, sir.
He shot at Jay. Shoot the J. Shoot the J, Dave. Shoot it. Shoot it. How the heck do you search? How do you find panels? Like, how do I search for what's live right now? G-U-Net. Huh. I don't know. You're in a simulation. Here's how you control it. Jim Bob debating free will. I think this guy's
this
an
person
atheist.
choosing to believe to be in New York, even though he's in Vienna, is not in possession of knowledge. He's not in. He doesn't know that he is in New York. He just thinks he is in New York, but we wouldn't speak of knowledge in that situation.
Well, I mean, if he said,
not the greatest argument there. Conservative schools, black student on racism in America. On mobile, you can go to your home tab and then look at the live tab. Home, right here. But that's just live that I'm subscribed to. That is only showing me live channels that I'm subscribed to right now. So I have to go and subscribe to these other channels. One of those cop interrogation shows. What is? What's a cop interrogation? Like, how do I search everything that's live?
Because it's just showing me who I'm subscribed to. Wait, now there's more. Now there's more all of a sudden. United Stand. Are these channels I'm subscribed to?
What inspires me to win, seeing how far I can go in the game and seeing how many people I'm able to inspire along the way.
Shut up, ad. Gray Goose. That goose get you loose. That goose get you loose.
I need to figure out how we're going to use those.
Yeah.
Yeah, that needs.
I'm subscribed to this guy from years ago. But he doesn't have a panel. He's doing coding.
The thing is if we get rid of these, we can get rid of a lot of problems with overusage of resources. There we go.
Yeah, this guy just shows you how to code. No, I'm not going there. I've listened to her show before. It's weird. I'll pass on that one. I'll pass on that one. I think I'm subscribed to that channel, but I'm going to pass on that. Was Glenn down to 6 people? Yeah. Maybe I'll go in here and see what they're talking about. I'm going to go pee real quick first. I'll be right back. Let's see what they're talking about.
I am.
Men love women. We adore you. Like the guys that are angry in the whatever chat, they're not angry. They're mourning.
They're mourning.
You understand? Yes, they are. They're like they're literally grieving the lost time that they've had.
Just gonna say, comes off feeling a bit angry. Comes off feeling a bit like
Why is
you
that
don't
even
like
relevant?
it.
Okay. Let me ask this. Like, so,
If I didn't care, I wouldn't be here. But go ahead.
Angry Cast, I need you to give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes, sir. All right.
My pleasure.
Thank you. You mentioned earlier that women are always accountable. It's men that are not accountable.
No, I didn't say always. There's some shitty girls out there. There's shitty women. There's lots of toxic, women on both, and men. Yeah, we're both to blame for, we're not perfect.
Who do you? Okay, I think both men and women are equally shitty. Personally,
Yeah.
I don't think
And
there's
good,
more. I
that's
don't
good.
think there's. I don't think there's more shitty women than there's shitty men. Okay, what I do think is happening is that there are more shitty women getting away with their shitty behavior than the shitty men. I think shitty men are getting held accountable, getting charged and going to jail and being and having to face their consequences for their actions. I don't think shitty women are doing that, are having to face that as much, or that their consequences that they're facing are severe enough to be a deterrent to not continue that kind of behavior.
What are they talking about?
Yeah.
What are they talking about? I don't know how to talk to these red pill people. Who says he's not red pill? Oh, now it's 9 again. Oh, I was rewinded. There's still 9 people in there.
Was the case, then I don't think men would be in the problem that they have today if it was their discernment or if they weren't.
Remember, men hate women.
No, men don't hate women.
Shit.
That's what she said.
Men love
I'm just
women.
taking the piss, dude. She understood that, right? Taking the piss.
How fucking hard is it? Use your intuition. You know
That's
a good woman when you
No,
meet.
This is the show where how could you lose a fight against birds that can't fly when you have guns? Fucking Aussies. I don't know. I don't know what that means.
You know,
Talking about ostriches? Ostriches?
I seen the ostriches wearing breeches. It left me in stitches. I was laughing, throwing some fitzes, throwing some fitzes, needing some fitness, trying to get the gym so I could lift this. Dumbbell, you dumb hell. You dumb as hell. Dumbbell, you dumb as hell. Punch you in the nose, you're gonna swell. Ooh. Spin some bars. Emus? Emus. Emu. An emu. Spelled E-M-O-O-O-O-O-O. An emu. Can they have more than 10 people in there? I don't know. I ain't got no time for all that. Fake water. I learned how to make fake water. Is Buff still live again? He went back live? This damn liar. Oh no, that's from a while ago. He ain't live. Damn you, Buff. I'm going to be in your dreams tonight. That was good. Oh, I got bars. I got bars for days. Those birds are fierce. Yeah, I think an ostrich is more beastly than an emu. I think an ostrich has like 20 pounds on an emu, and an ostrich has like sharp, ferocious talons that can scratch your ass. I'll fight an emu before I'll fight an ostrich, I think. I haven't fought either. I've seen emus and I've seen ostriches in real life at like zoos and whatnot. I don't know. You want me to try to get in there? I can do it. I know Auntie probably don't want to listen to that. I'm not really into the like red pill stuff. I wish somebody would jump in Discord to debate me about theology or philosophy or something, but nobody wants the smoke. Nobody wants the smoke. YouTube trying to hide my ass. YouTube's like, this guy knows too much. Turkeys are crazy too. Yeah. Geese are freaking crazy. You know what bird I'm scared of is a damn goose. A flock of geese, especially if you're a child, don't like this is like new fear unlocked, but if you're a mother, you take your kids down for a nice day at the park and you're bringing bread cuz you want to feed the ducks at the duck pond. If you see a flock of geese, you better hold your child close to you. Cuz if your kid has some bread in his hand and there's a flock of geese, they will size up your child and they will take out your kid. They really are. They promote the worst garbage. They really are. They promote the worst garbage. You talk about Australians or geese or red pill people? Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. Who promotes the worst garbage? High dive record will never be broken. I've seen that before. Donald Trump pledges to endorse. Oh, exposed. What am I can't read right now. Expose Kamala Harris. Oh, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is the worst. Yeah, they're the worst. Conspiracy theories that put me on watch lists. Conspiracy theories that put me on watch lists? I'm on all the lists. Lists.
Proponents of this concept suggest that non-space may underlie our perceived reality,
Ooh,
existing
Uncanny
beyond
Valley.
the three-dimensional world we experience. Some theorists point to quantum mechanics, particularly the uncertainty principle.
Oh, non-space? We're talking about simulation theory. Non-space, Uncanny Valley. We know all about this. I had a wild turkey trapped my bestie in her car one time in the driveway once. It was hilarious, bless her heart. Dang, that sounds like Cujo. You seen Cujo? The girl is trapped in the car with the dog outside. Have you heard of Travis the chimp? That woman survived because she hid in the car
But the other lady got her face ripped off by Travis the chimp. That was the monkey that they put on Xanax because he was too horny because he was a teenage monkey. And in the wild, a teenage monkey has sex like 72 times a day. And they got this monkey living on their back porch in Florida. And the thing is, as a child monkey, it was like their baby. Oh, that's my little baby. This is why animals aren't humans. Because when your child monkey is a teenage monkey, it wants to have sex with other monkeys and stuff. And it feels threatened. And they get very, what's the word? Protective of their surroundings. There's a better word for that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They get that. They're very protective of their surroundings. And should have never been a house pet. Right. And so the monkey started getting horny and it was starting to get aggressive like a teenage monkey should do. So they put it on Xanax. One day he didn't get his medication, so he ripped his owner's face off and all of her limbs and the neighbor hid in the car and survived. But the other lady got her whole dang. Territorial, yes, that's the word I was looking for. That is exactly the word I was looking for. Yes, territorial. You guys got it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Keeping me in check.
As potential evidence for the existence of a non-spatial realm at the quantum level, advocates often link non-space to extra dimensions proposed in string theory, suggesting it could be related to these hidden aspects of reality. Certain philosophical and metaphysical traditions, such as Buddhist Shunyata and Hindu Advaita Vedanta, are cited as conceptual parallels.
We need to listen to this at regular speed because he's saying big words. This is a 1.5. No wonder he's so fast.
To non-space. Supporters argue that exploring non-space may require altered states of consciousness or meditation techniques.
Now it sounds too slow. We need 1.25.
To transcend normal sensory motor experiences. Some researchers propose that non-space could explain phenomena.
Perfect. This guy's voice was like way too slow and droll. Droll. I keep saying droll. Droll, a droll tone. Droll or drawl? Droll? Multiple matches for droll, including a character in World of Warcraft. Droll. Mer Air Droll is a clipping of Mer Air Drollsuma. Vulgar into. That's not what I'm looking for. Droll. Isn't that a word? Droll. D-R-O-L-L. A jester or entertainer. A buffoon. I'm a droll sometimes. Curious or unusual in a way that provokes dry amusement. Droll. Okay, I'm using that word completely wrong. Drone? Maybe I mean he's droning on. He's like droning. What the hell am I trying to say? Drawl is something else. Yeah, like a drawling. A drawling. I thought drawl meant boring. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's the way I was using it. Like basically saying a boring voice. A droll. But a droll is a adjective, curious or unusual in a way that provokes dry amusement, or a noun, an archaic noun. It means a jester or an entertainer or a buffoon. I'm a droll sometimes.
That seem to defy conventional spatial rules.
But 1.5, this is like Destiny when he's spurging. 1.0 is like AI monotone, just professor voice. 1.25, this guy is perfect.
Such as quantum entanglement or non-locality. North Korea is a utopia refers to a controversial perspective that the Democratic People's Republic of Korea.
These are supposed to be like really controversial conspiracy theories. The non-space, whatever, I've talked about non-space before. That's not going to get you put on a watch list. Now, North Korea is a utopia. Let's find out. That's propaganda. But maybe, I guess the conspiracy would be that it's actually not propaganda and that North Korea is like this amazing place that they just tell us is horrible so nobody wants to go there and they can keep a wall up and keep people out instead of keeping people in. That's interesting. I've never thought about that. I don't even know if that's what the theory is, but we're about to find out. Drone. Yeah, I think drone is what I was thinking.
Represents an ideal society, contrary to widespread negative portrayals. Proponents of this view point to North Korea's self-sufficiency ideology, juche, as evidence of a society free from external pressures and exploitation.
That's crazy. Just by hearing the title of the theory, I knew exactly what it was going to be about. This is how conspiracy brained I am. I've never heard this one before. North Korea is a utopia. But as soon as I heard the title, I was like, huh. Yeah, that kind of could make sense. What did he just say?
Supporters widespread negative portrayals. Proponents of this view point to North Korea's self-sufficiency ideology, juche, as evidence.
Juche. How would I spell that? How would I spell that? Juche? Juchae? North Korea? I don't know how to spell Korean. Juche. 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 I was close. I had an A in there. Juche, Korean, officially Juche idea, is the state of ideology of North Korea and the official ideology of the Workers' Party of North Korea. Sounds communist. North Korean sources attribute its conceptualization to Kim Seung, the country's founder, Kim Tu-sung. Country's founder and first leader, Juche was originally regarded as a variant of Marxism-Leninism until Kim Jong II, Kim Tu-sung's son and successor, declared a distinct ideology in the 1970s. Kim Jong-il further developed Juche in the 1980s and 1990s by making ideological breaks from Marxism and Leninism and increasing the importance of his father's ideas. Juche incorporates the historical materialist ideas of Marxism, Leninism, but also strongly emphasizes the individual and nation state and the national sovereignty. Juche posits that a country will prosper once it has become self-reliant by achieving political, economic, and military independence. As Kim Jong-il emerged as Kim Tu-sung's likely successor in the 1970s, loyalty to the leader was increasingly emphasized as an essential part of Juche, as expressed in the 10 principles for the establishment of a monolithic ideological system. 10 principles for the establishment of a monolithic ideological system are a set of 10 principles and 65 clauses establishing standards for governance and guiding the behaviors of the people of North Korea. First published in 1974. The 10 principles mandate absolute loyalty. I'm not going to read all of that. We're not going to go too deep down this rabbit hole. The etymology comes from the Sino-Japanese word shutai. The word was coined in 1887 to translate a concept of subject in German philosophy. Subject meaning the entity perceiving or acting upon an object or environment. The entity perceiving or acting upon an environment is subject. Spelled like subject, but with a K in German, into a Japanese word meaning shutai, comes from the Sino-Japanese word, and how we get juche. Okay. The word migrated to the Korean language at around the turn of the century, retaining its meaning. Shutai went on to appear in a Japanese translation of Karl Marx's writings. North Korean editions of Marx used the word juche even before the word was attributed to Kim Tu-sung in its supposedly novel meaning in 1955. In contemporary political discourse on North Korea, juche has a connotation of self-reliance, autonomy, and independence. Huh. Maybe it is a utopia, and we've just been being lied. Maybe it's anti-propaganda. It's like opposite-aganda. Is that a word? Opposite-aganda? Dry amusement. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but I was using it wrong. It makes sense with dry amusement, droll, but I wasn't using it right. I meant like boring or dull. Maybe I just said dull. I should have just said dull. A dull droning. There used to be an alpha or beta males. Now they have stuff called sigma. Yeah, they have sigmas and when are they gonna have omega males? Can I be an omega male? They got alpha, beta, sigma. Sigma's like libertarian stuff, like liberal libertarian, left leaning libertarian type. Kind of basically means kind of gay. Sigma male. Yeah. That's something Destiny would say, to be like, I'm not an alpha or a beta. I'm a sigma male. When they gonna have omega males? I'm going to start the movement. Y'all want to start the Omega Male movement right now? I'm going to make a shirt. We got to make another shirt. We got Teesprings. We got hoodies with my face on them for sale. It says, when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. And then it has the link, and it has my picture wearing a Trump hat. So you get to sport Trump merch, Dreaded Conservative merch, and a cool saying that you can say to your friends. When they're like, oh, well, that wasn't very nice of you, or oh, why are you're not the best friend? You don't talk to me enough. Just say, hey, when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. So his family. Did you see my shirts? Did you click the link? See, Sal, we got shirts, hoodies, mugs, and I made it in like 5 seconds. So if you spend $30 and get a shirt, and you use the code KingJS, use the code KingJS on my Teespring store, and you can get merch for 5% off, which means a $35 or $30 shirt will cost you $27.50. That's pretty good. And I make like $7 off of that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And you get a shirt, and it says, when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. And it has my picture. Where's the link? It's pinned. The link is pinned. No, that's not really the merch, but that is merch. You can buy it. I set it up. But eventually we'll come up with something better. I just wanted to test it out, and it's pretty easy. Oh, I see. I thought it was the Discord link. No, that's the Teesprings link. Too much like my dad. That's when I would finally forgive and help people. People are going to ask me, who the F is that? You point, and then that's when you point. You say, that's JS Urban Adventures on YouTube. YouTube.com/JS Urban Adventures. Go search it up. The link isn't working. Says this product is history. I think they took it down already, Amanda. I think they took it down already. Because I was looking at this earlier. Bro. Yeah, there was a problem loading this listing. It's not working anymore. What the heck? Listings. Let me see this. Let's try this. Yeah, I think they took it down already. You can't say when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. Oh, shoot. I might have just gave you guys my user link or something. I don't know if I was supposed to share that link. I don't like my, yeah, see, when I go to my page, it says no featured products. Use code KingJS at checkout for 5% off your order. But I don't have any featured products. But then when I go to featured products. Let's just go Teespring. Home create listings. Unit sold, profit, order a sample, the grid, not funded. Why is it not listed? Save. Start creating the grid. Available products. Unisex hoodie. I'm looking at it right here. Currency settings. Currency settings. What about dollars? Saved. Save. Home. How do I like my purchases, payout, stores? Domains, featured product, edit store, hero banner, products, add products. Looks like you don't have any products yet. I do. Why is it not working? I thought we figured this out earlier. Listings, stores, home, analytics, featured products. How do I create products? The grid. What the heck? I made it earlier. It's not here no more. The link doesn't work. Create upgrades, integrations, listings. I go to listings. It's here. Listings, jsurbanadventures.com/teespring. Unit sold 0, the grid. So how do I make it? How do I put it on my store? I don't know. It's not working. When I go to view store, I have nothing there. Contact, connect existing domain. I don't know. Maybe it's not appropriate. I don't know the rules. I think Buff was jealous and reported it because he's a traitor. Traitor! It got taken down, huh? Yeah, it was up for a little bit and then it got taken down. Could it have been because you put your channel on it? I don't think it can. I don't think I connected it to my YouTube yet. Huh. When it went, it showed me a sticker for a second, then it disappeared. Huh. They took me down. They got me, boys.
Evidence of a society free from external pressures and exploitation. Supporters argue that the absence of capitalist consumerism in North Korea leads to reduced social inequality and stress typically associated with competitive market economies. Advocates highlight North Korea's preservation of cultural traditions and heritage, unaffected by globalization, as a positive aspect of their society. Some proponents cite North Korea's strict law enforcement and reported low crime rates as indicators of a stable and orderly society.
So basically the conspiracy theory is it propaganda or is it the truth? Maybe it's the truth and we're just lied to. Maybe the propaganda, the idea that it's propaganda and that Korea is actually doing horrible and they put out all this propaganda to make it look like they were doing good is actually the propaganda. The idea that it's propaganda is the actual propaganda. And in reality, they're actually doing quite well in North Korea. I guess that's the idea of the conspiracy theory. Huh. That's a fun one. I like that.
Believers in this theory often mention North Korea's free education and healthcare systems as
Notice the bundle of sticks in the middle? So this is fascism, which is synonymous with another word for bundle of sticks, but the tied up tight bundle of sticks. So this is fascism. You have the sickle and the hammer and the sickle, which is communism. The bundle of sticks, which is fascism. And then the axe, I don't know what that is. Is that war? Maybe they just add their own flavor to it. A little war in there.
Examples of an egalitarian approach to citizen welfare. Supporters sometimes...
That's juche. That's juche.
point to North Korea's technological advancements, particularly in nuclear and space programs, as signs of progress despite international isolation.
North Korean ghost boats. I need to make a JS symbol. I could make it in GIMP. Forget it. We'll do it later. I need to make new emojis too.
North Korean ghost boats refers to the phenomenon of unmanned vessels, often in poor condition, washing up on Japanese shores, sometimes containing human remains. These boats are believed to originate from North Korea's northeastern provinces, where the fishing industry has expanded due to government pressure to increase food production. Proponents of this theory point to the consistent presence of fishing gear and personal items found on these boats as evidence of their origin and purpose. Supporters cite reports from the Korea Institute for International Economic Policy linking the ghost boats to North Korea's push for increased seafood harvests. Some researchers argue that economic sanctions on North Korea have intensified domestic industries, particularly fishing, contributing to the rise in these incidents. Advocates of this concept suggest that poorly equipped North Korean fishing vessels venturing far from shore become susceptible to harsh sea conditions, leading to their drift and eventual discovery. While official explanations focus on fishing accidents, some theorists propose that these boats may be involved in more clandestine activities or escape attempts from North Korea. The recurring nature of these incidents and the consistent physical evidence found on the boats lend credibility to the theory of their North Korean origin and the desperate circumstances behind their journeys.
You can turn any slogan or funny quote into a professional design in just minutes
Another
with one
t-shirt.
tool,
See,
making text.
Now I started doing the t-shirt thing, and now I'm getting all these t-shirt ads. I don't know why they took it down, man. See, I can't make a petition to have White History Month. I can't make a damn t-shirt. They hate me. What did I say? I never even say vaccine. I say Vaseline. I didn't even talk about the election being stolen until I was allowed to. I just talked about shenanigans. What did I do wrong? I love the Jews. I haven't done anything wrong. Maybe it's because I'm not nice to the LGBT people. Maybe that's it. And I am nice to them. I talk to Jalen all the time. What did I do wrong? What did I do that was so bad? Maybe it's because I'm exposing the truth. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe it's because when they're like, oh man, this guy's put together all of the craziest ideas. And he knows all the ones that are like flat earth. And I'm going to do an episode about conspiracies that are conspiracies. The conspiracy of some of these conspiracies is that it's to make conspiracy theorists look crazy when they believe them. So like flat earth, like the face man that DMT guy was telling me about. Put that one in there. Gang stalkers. Gang stalking is fake. But tweakers and schizophrenics get real into it. And then people who do too many hallucinogens see the have you seen this man? We'll put that one in there. And then we can do flat earth. Conspiracy theories that are fake to just discredit conspiracy theorists. But I got all the right conspiracy theories. And they're like, oh no, this guy's dropping too many truth bombs. We got to stifle him. We got to put our foot on his neck. They won't even let me make a damn t-shirt. I would have liked to at least sell one t-shirt. I would have got one for myself. I want a hoodie with my face on it.
Nuclear grid theory refers to a concept proposing a network of small, interconnected nuclear reactors as a replacement for traditional power grids. Proponents argue that this system,
that's not a theory. That's just how nuclear energy works.
Could provide abundant, clean energy with reduced transmission losses due to the proximity of reactors to consumption points. Supporters point to advanced small modular reactor, SMR designs with passive safety features, as evidence of the theory's feasibility and improved safety over traditional nuclear plants. Advocates cite the potential use of next-generation reactor designs, such as molten salt and thorium reactors, which could utilize existing nuclear waste as fuel.
Like too much paranoia, like overly paranoid.
The theory suggests that a nuclear grid could significantly reduce carbon emissions compared to fossil fuel-based systems, addressing climate change concerns. Proponents argue that modern SMR...
This is not a conspiracy theory. This is just a fact. But the World Economic Forum doesn't want you to know this. So I guess that's why he puts it in here.
designs use fuel unsuitable for weapons, potentially alleviating proliferation concerns associated with traditional nuclear power. Some supporters claim that implementing a nuclear grid could lead to more efficient energy distribution and potentially lower costs for consumers.
Yeah, but you didn't even get
nuclear power
plants are cloud farms. Oh, we're getting into cloud seeding technology, but I don't think it comes from nuclear power plants. And more comes from the countries that won't allow you to have nuclear power plants because they know that the nuclear grid works better than the supposedly non-renewable energy plants, coal, oil, and whatnot.
Plants are cloud farms refers to a fringe theory suggesting that nuclear power facilities are actually used to generate and control weather patterns, particularly cloud formation. Proponents of this idea point to the large cooling towers of nuclear plants, which release significant amounts of water vapor into the atmosphere, as evidence of intentional cloud creation. Supporters often cite unusual cloud formations or weather patterns in the vicinity of nuclear power plants as potential proof of their weather manipulation capabilities. Some advocates of this theory argue that the excess heat and moisture produced by nuclear plants
could be wild cloud. That's like it's an AMVO cloud. It's just a cumulus cloud. It's just a weird shaped one.
Harnessed to influence local and regional climate conditions.
clouds.
Believers sometimes link this concept to broader theories about geoengineering and climate control, suggesting that nuclear facilities play a role in larger weather modification efforts. Certain versions of the theory propose that the true purpose of nuclear power generation is a cover for the...
That looks like Mount St. Helens, or like the Himalayas or something. Is that a volcano? That's sick though. That looks crazy.
These alleged cloud farming operations. Proponents occasionally point
I
to
don't even know if these pictures are real. This could all be damn AI.
Related to weather modification technologies as indirect evidence of the plausibility of such large-scale cloud...
That could be AI. Like, I would not be surprised if that's BS. I don't know what the heck that is. How do I know that's not AI? Gang stalking is hilarious. I've talked about gang stalking in the past, but I haven't done I'm going to have to do a whole breakdown of fake conspiracy theories one day, and gang stalking is going to be in it. Gang stalking is funny. And especially if you lived in and you kind of ran around some of the circles that I've been in with a lot of tweakers. You know, tweakers is it CGI? I think it's AI. I think that's fake.
Manipulation.
Null compliance security. We talked about null compliance security before. I totally forget what it is, but we talked about it before. And supposedly this is one of those ones that like you're not even supposed to talk about it on your channel. And I've talked about it a couple times, but it's so complicated and convoluted. Josh, it could have been your Trump hat. Oh, you think so? Do they not allow like political messages? Yeah, if they don't allow you to do like political, I didn't even read the terms of service. I didn't sign up for anything. I just made an email and I started creating. But I also haven't signed up to get paid yet. Teespring will not be able to print shirts that include the name or likeness of any individual, including celebrities. Okay, but that's not a name. It doesn't have a name or a likeness on it. Does it say anything about political messages? You're not allowed to. Do they not do any political messages? I know Teespring took down the White History Month shirt. That used to be on Teespring. It's not anymore. I got mine 3 years ago when it was still on there. Teespring's gay. Yo, F you, Teespring. We're going to have to try out another t-shirt making company and come up with a... I like the quote, when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. But we need to think of... I want to have some sort of image that relates to the show and kind of gets people interested in the show. And it says, when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. It doesn't have to have me on it. And then the website, and then youtube.com/jsurbanadventures. And then on the back, I want to have like on one of the shoulder blades, the JS symbol. The JS, the dollar sign. I didn't read it on their site. I just Googled it. If you can't do that, boot that website. It's your own merch. I know, I could just make my own shirts.
security refers to a theoretical approach in cybersecurity that proposes complete non-adherence to standard security protocols and regulations as a means of protection. Proponents argue that by not following any established security measures, systems become unpredictable and therefore more difficult for attackers to exploit. Supporters of this concept suggest that conventional security compliance creates predictable patterns that hackers can study and eventually bypass. Some advocates point to instances where heavily secured systems have been breached, as evidence that traditional security measures may be fundamentally flawed. The theory proposes that a completely randomized or chaotic approach to security might be more effective in deterring sophisticated cyber attacks. Proponents sometimes cite the concept of security through obscurity as a precursor to null compliance security, taking it to an extreme level. Some versions of this theory suggest implementing deliberately contradictory or nonsensical security measures to confuse potential attackers. Number stations are mysterious shortwave radio broadcasts that have been detected.
That one is so weird. I told you it was weird, and it was null compliance security. It has to do with cybersecurity, and maybe it's not a conspiracy theory, but maybe it's like something that these cybersecurity companies are working on, and they don't want people to know about it. And because you're like, that's one of those like ones you're not supposed to talk about. Windingoon said it. He's saying it, and I've talked about it before. I'm probably on a list. Are there any local but I don't even understand it. Are there any local stores around you where you could just have them make them and skip the middleman? Yeah, I'm sure I could make a t-shirt if I really wanted to. I gotta pay Mr. Mad to make them. That's what I need to do. I need to tell Mr. Mad. He's got a dang t-shirt printing machine or something. I'll say, hey, I'll send you the money for the supplies. You buy the supplies and print them up. And then I'll pay you to ship them to me, or any of them that we sell, we split it half and half, and you just got to ship them out. So I pay for the supplies. I create the design. You print it and ship them out. We split the profit half and half. That's right. That's right. You probably make a lot more money that way, doing it in-house like that.
Since World War I. These stations transmit sequences of numbers or letters, often in synthesized voices or Morse code. Many believe number stations are used by intelligence agencies to communicate with covert operatives in the field. The broadcasts typically follow specific patterns and schedules, suggesting an organized system. Some number stations have been traced to military installations, lending credence to their espionage purpose. The use of one-time pad encryption would make these transmissions virtually unbreakable, even if intercepted. Certain number stations, like the famous Lincolnshire Poacher, have operated for decades without interruption. Amateur radio enthusiasts have documented hundreds of different number stations worldwide. The continued existence of these broadcasts in the digital age implies they still serve a vital function in modern espionage.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching
Hey, what
YouTube
up,
videos,
girl? Oh,
wondering
it's a damn BetterHelp ad. She kind of cute, though. I don't need no BetterHelp. You know how you could help me better.
why you can't find the motivation.
No. Numerology. Oh, numerology people are fun. They're my favorite. They're my favorite people to talk to and troll them a little bit. They get so pissed off so quick. You're like, that doesn't make no sense. You got too much time on your hands to be studying all these codes and figuring out letters for everything and making up codes and stuff. You got too much time on your hands. That's what it is, Mr. Numerologist.
Numerology is the belief that numbers have inherent mystical or spiritual significance and can reveal hidden truths about people and the universe. This ancient practice assigns numerical values to letters, names, and birth dates to derive meaningful insights. Proponents argue that recurring number patterns in one's life, such as frequently seeing 1111 on clocks, are not mere coincidences, but messages from the universe. The Pythagorean...
Bro, I can't stand that. It's so annoying to me when people are like, it's 1111, make a wish. It's 1111 twice a day. You think I would be where I am now if I could make a wish that came true twice a day? What's the point? I ain't doing it. I ain't making no wish. They don't ever come true. Some dang numerology. Numerology people have no consistency, completely arbitrary. Well, it's not even like arbitrary. It's just that they sit there and they figure out these codes and it makes sense. But it's like, yeah, but I could have made a bunch of other codes if I just sat there and thought about this forever. Yeah, it's weird.
Koreans, an influential group of ancient Greek philosophers and mathematicians,
Fibonacci
held
sequence.
numbers as the fundamental elements of reality. Some numerologists claim that certain numbers, like 7 or 3, appear with unusual frequency in nature, religious texts, and human culture, suggesting deeper cosmic importance. Historical figures like Nostradamus and Galileo reportedly used numerological concepts in their work, lending credence to its potential validity. Modern numerology often incorporates elements from various spiritual traditions, including Kabbalah, tarot, and astrology. Advocates point to the precise
Lame.
mathematical nature of the universe, from the golden ratio to the Fibonacci sequence, as evidence of an underlying numerical order. Some scientists and mathematicians have noted intriguing numerical patterns in nature, such as the prevalence of Benford's law in many real-world datasets. Numerology's enduring popularity across cultures and centuries suggests it may
When she got it tattooed on her, what she thinks she's gonna forget? It's not a hard date to remember. No, I'm kidding. But 11, 11, 11 at 11, 11.
tap into a fundamental human tendency to seek meaning in patterns and numbers.
Oak Island
Oak
Treasure.
Island Treasure
This
refers
is
to
not
a legendary buried
This
fortune.
is not a conspiracy theory. There's multiple documentaries made about this. There was a show on like A&E about this, and I don't think they ever found it.
Supposedly hidden on Oak Island in Nova Scotia, Canada. For over 2 centuries, numerous expeditions have attempted to uncover this elusive wealth.
History Channel. Yeah, the Oak Island story. This ain't a conspiracy theory.
Believed by some to include pirate gold, religious artifacts, linking the rise in obesity rates to the increased use of aluminum in food and beverage packaging. Proponents argue that aluminum leaching from cans into food
And deodorant. So you're either gonna be fat or you're gonna stink, or you're gonna be fat and you're gonna stink because of the aluminum.
drinks may disrupt the body's metabolic processes, leading to weight gain. Some studies have shown that aluminum exposure can affect the function
Yeah, it's the aluminum. It doesn't have anything to do with all the chemicals they're putting in the food. And the dang atrazine in the water turning all the freaking frogs gay.
of the hypothalamus, a brain region crucial for regulating appetite and metabolism. Researchers have detected higher levels of aluminum in the blood and tissues of obese individuals compared to those of normal weight. Animal studies have demonstrated that aluminum exposure can lead to increased fat accumulation and changes in lipid metabolism. The timeline of rising obesity rates in many countries correlates with the widespread adoption of aluminum cans for food and beverage packaging. Aluminum has been shown to interfere with the absorption and utilization of essential minerals like calcium and iron, potentially affecting overall health and weight regulation. Some health practitioners have reported improvements in their patients' weight management after reducing exposure to aluminum in food packaging. The theory gained support from broader concerns about endocrine disruption.
Oh, they dropped down to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They only got 8 people. Should we go see what Glenn's talking about? Should we go see what Glenn's talking about? Over there. Over there. But I need to be able to mute myself so I can talk to the stream. We have a virtual camera. Do they hear my desktop audio if I play stuff? What are they watching? Oh, she whooping his ass. Oh, that woman whooping his ass. What the? Whooping his ass. Just tell Glenn the story of when I got raped by that. Everyone is lazier now, sedentary lifestyles. Yeah, that could lead to the obesity problem plus the crap in the foods. You can. They're still arguing. They're watching a video now. What is it about? It's women beating men. Well, let me tell you something. I got raped by a Mexican lesbian once while I was passed out drunk. True story. It's a funny story. But some people be like, well, man, you had some trauma. Can't see what they're watching. Yeah, I'm just watching it in another window. They're not talking. They're just watching a video of Some girl hitting some dude.
Kidding me right now? What? Kidding you what?
But people in the chat are saying it's fake.
Why are you hitting me for? Why are you hitting me for?
This is like a what would you do video or something. What would you do?
Huh?
Would you jump in and help the man? No. That man needs to drop that. No, I'm kidding. Not that. You put your hands on me, you're going down. Yeah, they are. Even though she keeps saying she wants to leave him, she won't. Everybody says that from what I've seen. Yeah. That's usually how it go. How it go. Oh, I have multiple windows of what's his name open? Glenn.
Disrupting chemicals in food packaging and their potential effects on metabolism.
But it's not
Critics
just
of the food
aluminum.
industry argue that the continued use of aluminum
See,
packaging
and this is what it was. It was aluminum. Now it's the plastics, the microplastics. In reality, it's just the crap they're straight putting it in the food. You don't have to blame plastic and aluminum. We gotta have kosher aluminum now.
despite these concerns, may be driven by cost effectiveness rather than consumer health considerations.
But maybe there's something to that. Occult knowledge.
Occult knowledge refers to hidden or esoteric information and practices believed to provide access to supernatural powers or deeper understanding of reality.
But that could also apply to Gnostic stuff, like Gnostic Christian gospels, Christian quote unquote. I don't think I really think they're Christian, but Gnostic gospels of secret knowledge, occult knowledge. I don't know if it'd be in the same category as occult knowledge, but secret knowledge, Gnostic knowledge. But this is kind of different. You see that Star of David right there? That's why you got put on a list for that one. Yeah, people don't like to talk about that.
Throughout history, secret societies and mystery schools have claimed to possess ancient wisdom passed down through generations. Some occultists assert that certain symbols...
Most of the pranks are fake now, Dean. Most of the prank channels were always fake. And the gold digger videos, a lot of the pedo hunter videos, a lot of that crap is fake.
...and rituals can unlock latent human abilities, such as clairvoyance or astral projection. The Hermetic principle, as above, so below, suggests a correspondence between cosmic and earthly phenomena. Potentially a...
Yeah, we've talked about this before. We talked about this in a meme that Starboard1 sent me that I had to research into. And I pulled up the verses in the Bible, and I pulled up, yeah, the Star of David's not... None of these stars. The pentagram, the 6-pointed star, the 5-pointed star, the pentacle or the pentagram. None of them. All evil symbols. Even the pentagon. The Ankh. What is this? Hang loose? The heck? Symbology. Occult symbols.
allowing practitioners to influence reality.
The eye. They had the all-seeing eye on there. Just check out Grim Reaper prank by Tom. Maybe that's a real prank. I'm not really into the prank videos. I had Jackass when I was a kid. Prank YouTube videos, like, I was never really into. I always thought they were kind of dumb. I really think the dumbest ones are like the what's that guy that goes up to people in the hood and he's like, "What up, bro? You wanna get lit? You wanna get lit up? You wanna get lit up, bro?" And the guy's like, "What? What'd you just say?" And he pulls out a lighter and he's like, "Oh, we will say you want to get lit up." You know, those are so dumb. But he's got a big channel. I can't. It's on the tip of my tongue. On the tip of my brain. I can't think of what the channel's called. You guys know what I'm talking about. Something idiots, low class idiots, something like that.
Through symbolic acts. Historical figures like Isaac Newton and Giordano Bruno reportedly engaged in occult studies alongside their scientific pursuits. Occult traditions often incorporate elements from various cultures and religions,
All-star idiots,
suggesting a universal underlying truth. Some occult practices, such as meditation and visualization techniques, have
start with 1 proton hydrogen
and let there be light, time, space, free will. Science.
Gained scientific recognition for their effects on mental and physical well-being. Proponents argue that the persistence of occult beliefs across cultures and time periods indicates a kernel of truth in these teachings. Certain occult concepts, like the idea of subtle energy fields surrounding living beings, have found parallels in modern scientific theories. Some researchers suggest that occult knowledge may represent early attempts to understand and
Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar, baby. Gary Nicholas, Physics of God. I think I've heard of Gary Nicholas.
manipulate quantum-level reality.
The Grand Unification Theory. Oh, I think I've read excerpts from this.
Through consciousness. The integration of occult symbolism in art, literature, and architecture throughout history hints at its influence on human culture and thought. The ocean doesn't
exist? Wait. I haven't heard this one.
The vast bodies of water covering Earth's surface are an elaborate illusion or deception. Proponents argue that what we perceive as oceans are actually sophisticated holographic projections or visual manipulations.
And that's why you feel weightlessness when you go into it. And if you go out too far, you die. Because you get into like a time loop. Like the movie Triangle. Really good movie. Really lesser known movie with a great plot twist. If you like mind benders and plot twist movies, the movie Triangle is really good. Crazy ending. Kind of almost no, it wasn't expected. It was a really good ending. The more I think about it, and in retrospect, the movie Triangle, I need to go back and watch it again. A lot of plot holes, but very good movie. Great twist ending. If you like twist ending mind bender thrillers, you'll like it. But so like you go into the ocean and you feel weightlessness. You know, it almost feels fake. Like it's not real, like you're floating. And if you go out too far, there's protection means to stop you from keep going out. You get crashed in the waves and you drown, like you can't swim forever. So only but then it feels the same in a swimming pool as when you're in the ocean. So the water has to be real. But how far does it have to be real? And then a boat, you know, once it passes like this barrier, if you're in a boat, then they put you in this time loop. And then really you just end up on land, but it's not really as far as you think it is. So maybe the world's a lot smaller than we know it is because all the ocean doesn't actually exist. So 75% of the mass is actually shrunk and the world is way smaller than what we know. And really, when you sail from America to Europe, you're just in like a freaking hyper time loop. And then you end up in Europe. And it feels like 4 days, but it was really only like, you know, a mile. Damn, I never thought about that.
Some believers claim that satellite imagery and underwater footage are fabricated to maintain the illusion of oceanic expanses. The theory suggests that the concept of oceans serves to hide underground civilizations or vast networks of tunnels beneath the Earth's surface. Adherents point to inconsistencies in oceanic exploration data and the relatively small percentage.
We're bringing in the tunnels? Are we bringing Agartha into this? Oh, we can do it. I like this one. I've never heard this before. If there were satellites in space, there would be no need to build comm towers in the ocean. Well, I don't think that's necessarily true. They have to bounce it off something. Or those are just markers for the aliens. Huh.
Percentage of the ocean floor that has been mapped in detail. Some theorists propose that the illusion of oceans is maintained to control population movement and resource.
I like this one because this brings in solipsism. It brings in simulation theory. It brings in Tartaria. It brings in Agartha. It also brings in space is fake. We never went to the moon. I like this one. I don't think I'm on board with it. I think the oceans are real, but it is a fun one. I like this one.
Resource distribution on a global scale.
Truman found out. Exactly. Brings Truman Show in. A little bit of solipsism, a little bit of simulation theory. I like this one. The oceans are fake. That's the next bomb I'm dropping on somebody. You say Australia's fake. Have you ever heard that the oceans are fake?
Scale. Unexplained phenomena like the disappearances in the Bermuda Triangle are cited as
like birds are fake, Australia's fake, everything is fake.
Evidence of glitches in the ocean simulation. Proponents argue that the complexity of marine ecosystems and deep-sea creatures are too fantastical to be real, suggesting artificial design. Some believers claim that the sound...
Bro, I'm about to go on Glenn's panel and be like, do you guys know that the ocean is freaking fake? You didn't even know. You don't even know. You think you know, but you have no idea. You don't even know about the fake ocean. I hope it goes by fast. What's he talking about? I just got to work. Woohoo. I've never heard of that movie. I want to watch that. Yeah, Triangle. Write it down in your list, Amanda. Triangle was a really good movie. Let's see how many people they got. What they talking about? Are they still watching this video?
That men would be more violent. And then what you're saying is just like in the
we got to balance it up.
Who's taking more opportunities to be violent?
We got to balance it.
Yeah, based.
So now that like I'm looking at it that way, it's
should
like,
we go
okay,
balance it?
Well, I mean, women will definitely take more opportunities to escalate.
What was I trolling about? The ocean? I'm not trolling. It's kind of based. It could be real. I don't know. I think the ocean's real, but it is a fun one. You lived in Florida. The oceans are real. I don't know, though, because whenever I go out on the boat, it's fine. And I survive. And we can keep going. And it feels like we're going forever, but everything looks the same. But when I swim, I can't make it that far. So the simulation knows that there's something in there that's registering if you're in a boat or not. You guys want to hear me keep ranting on crazily about conspiracy theories, or you want me to jump on Glenn's panel? Let's take a poll in the chat. 1's to jump on the panel. 2's to keep learning about conspiracy theories and talking about crazy stuff. 1's for Glenn. 2's for more conspiracy theories.
And I think that might be where like, oh, well, they dig and dig and dig. Well, they're escalating.
There's a ton of triangle movies. I'm only triangle movie. It's nobody. When I type triangle movie, it's the first movie that comes up. It's the only movie that comes up. Triangle 2009. I only see one on Google. Triangle movie 2009. Some blonde girl. It has a girl on a boat with an axe, like a cruise ship. And then Melissa George, Henry Nixon, Michael Dorman. You don't know who any of the people are, but 2 conspiracy theories, 1, 2, 2, 1. Numerology, negative on Glenn. Jump on Glenn's and tell him the ocean is not real. 1, and debate with them that the oceans are not real. I don't know. I think we only have 1, 1, 2, 2s. Probably just got really high and imagined this triangle movie. No, I didn't. It really happened.
The sound of waves and the taste of salt water are artificially induced sensory experiences. The theory intersects with flat Earth beliefs, proposing that the illusion of oceans helps maintain the spherical Earth deception. Adherents suggest...
I knew it intertwined with flat Earth, but I didn't want to bring flat Earth into it. I think it more intertwines with simulation theory, solipsism, Agartha, Tartaria, tunnels, not understanding reality. Everything doesn't have to be flat Earth, damn it. Debate with the Australians that the oceans aren't real.
that the vast resources allegedly spent on oceanographic research are actually...
I don't think they can handle it.
funneled into maintaining the oceanic illusion. Oil comes from humans is an alternative theory proposing that petroleum...
I've heard this, but oil is actually the lifeblood of the earth, so technically it does kind of come from humans and dirt and trees and dinosaurs and fish and water, and it's just a resource that comes from earth. Earth makes it.
Petroleum deposits are not primarily formed from ancient plant and animal remains, but from human bodies. Proponents argue that the massive oil reserves found worldwide are too extensive to have originated solely from prehistoric organisms. This theory suggests that throughout history, countless human bodies have been buried or deposited in specific geological conditions conducive to oil formation. Some believers point to the high carbon content in human bodies and the presence of organic compounds similar to those found in crude oil. The theory proposes that major oil deposits correspond with sites of ancient mass burials, such as battlefields or areas affected by plagues and natural disasters. Advocates claim that the rapid increase in oil production over the past century correlates with the exponential growth of human population and subsequent...
Yeah, I can't convince somebody that the ocean is not real, if they already live on an imaginary continent.
Deaths. Some proponents argue that certain unique chemical markers found in petroleum could be traces of human DNA or specific proteins. The theory suggests that governments and oil companies are aware...
Huh. That is interesting. So it's the lifeblood of the earth, but fossil fuels, so it comes from organic matter. But what's not organic? So no minerals, no rocks, no sand, no dirt. But humans, plants, animals, they die and they feed the fossil fuels, quote unquote. That could make sense. I could see that. And in Lord of the Rings, when the orcs are born, they're born out of like this black liquid. Huh.
Aware of this origin, but keep it secret to avoid public outcry and maintain control over energy resources. Believers cite unexplained anomalies in some oil deposits, such as traces of modern synthetic materials, as evidence of ongoing human-to-oil conversion processes. Some adherents propose that ancient civilizations may have deliberately created oil deposits as a form of energy storage for future generations. The theory intersects with some esoteric beliefs about the spiritual significance of oil and its connection to human essence or life force.
You got something really cool in the mail? You're going to send me a picture? Oh, I can't wait. I'm sure it's going to be me and you freaking dancing with a turkey, or I don't know what you're going to send me. I have no idea.
Oil pit squid refers to a cryptozoological creature allegedly inhabiting deep oil wells and underground petroleum reservoirs. Sightings of these enigmatic beings...
Ooh, a cryptid. A new cryptid. I've never heard of the oil. We heard of a new cryptid. I ain't never seen no oil pit squid. What's he gonna do? He's sitting in liquid. It's kind of dark. It's kind of explicit. It's kind of scary. It's leaving you twisted. When the oil crypt liquid starts spit, cryptid, bit. I'm a little drunk. You'll actually appreciate this, Josh? I don't know. I'm always scared when you send me stuff. I never know what could happen.
Have been reported by oil rig workers and geologists in various
I'm on
locations
an oil
around
rig.
the world.
I'm on an oil rig, and I just saw this really big, spoiled twig, and he was coming out looking like an oiled squid. He's an oil pit squid. I'm gonna make a song called Oil Pit Squid. 9 foot limbs. He ain't rocking Timbs. He's looking like the Grim Reaper when he come around dripping oil like a creeper. He ain't a sleeper. He ain't a keeper. He comes around. He's putting you in that deep, I don't know, putting it in that, I'm thinking like chokehold, a deep stir. Putting you in a deep stir. You shaking, you quaking. Your lungs are breaking. You got put in a chokehold by an oil pit squid. You're just a misfit. Hit this spliff. What?
The creatures are described as large, squid-like organisms adapted to survive in the harsh, oxygen-poor environment.
That's a rock, bro.
Of oil deposits. Some theories suggest that these beings evolved from ancient marine life trapped.
That's a 4-inch rock. You got a 4-inch rock, I got a 4-inch. I got a 4-inch jock walking around like a 4-inch Spock, asking questions, indiscretions, looking for blessings. But I'm teaching lessons because I got an oil pit squid. He's spitting black liquid, getting twisted.
In underground caverns during geological shifts millions of years ago.
Squid.
Proponents point to the discovery of extremophile organisms in other hostile environments as evidence for the potential existence of oil-dwelling creatures.
That's just a damn regular squid. That ain't no oil pit squid.
Reports often describe the oil pit squids as having bioluminescent properties, possibly an adaptation for navigation in the pitch-black oil reservoirs. Some believers argue that unexplained equipment
I got a pet oil pit squid. Then I got hungry. I said to my lady, come and boil this chick. Come and boil this chick. It's my oil pit squid. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Functions and strange sounds recorded during deep drilling operations could be attributed to these creatures. The theory proposes that oil pit squids may play a role in the formation or maintenance of petroleum deposits through their biological processes. Advocates suggest that the oil industry...
Are they trying to say squid oil, squid ink is what makes oil? This is stupid. The dang oil pit squid.
Might be aware of these beings, but keeps their existence secret to avoid complications in drilling operations. Some cryptozoologists have drawn...
When the grid goes down, that's when the squid comes around. When the grid's going down, that's when the squid's coming around.
On parallels between oil pit squid sightings and legends of underground dwelling creatures in various cultures.
Watch out, the lights are dark. You don't want to be swimming with something like a shark, but it's not really a shark. It's stronger than what's his name? Clark. It's stronger than Kent and Clark. It's stronger than Kent, Clark, Clark Kent. It's stronger than Clark. It's a dark, scary squid with a whole lot of arms, causing a whole lot of harm, raising alarms. Limbs looking like a linguine. Shrimp in the parm. Shrimp and parmesan. There's a bowl full of pasta. I'm the Rasta, not an imposter. Come around looking like a monster. They call me the pit squid. I like that. Pit squid. Oil pit squid. Oil pit squid. Oil pit squid. Oil pit squid.
Believers argue that the vast network of unexplored subterranean oil reservoirs could harbor numerous unknown species, including the oil pit squid. The alleged Occult Knowledge Management Utility System, or OKMUS...
Wait. The alleged occult management unifications. What did he just say?
The alleged Occult Knowledge Management Utility System, or...
The Occult Knowledge Management and Utility System. The Occult Knowledge Management and Utility System. The OKMUS.
Or OKMUS, is said to be a secret program operated by intelligence agencies to control and manipulate esoteric information. Proponents claim this program was established in the 1970s to catalog and weaponize occult knowledge gathered from around the world. The system supposedly contains vast databases of magical rituals, psychic research, and paranormal phenomena that governments use for covert operations. Some believe the program is used to suppress certain occult information, while selectively releasing other knowledge to influence mass consciousness. Whistleblowers have reported seeing terminals associated with the program in classified facilities, describing them as having unique symbols and interface designs. Declassified documents hint at government interest in harnessing non-conventional information systems, lending credence to theories about this secretive initiative. The advanced capabilities attributed to this system align with verified accounts of intelligence agencies exploring fringe science and psychic phenomena.
Olema.
Olema is an acronym for the Organization for the Liberation of Earth from Malevolent Aliens, a clandestine group believed to be fighting against extraterrestrial.
Occupation for the limitation of Earth from malevolent aliens.
Olema is an acronym for the Organization for the Liberation of Earth from Malevolent.
Organization for the Liberation of Earth from Malevolent Aliens. So we're currently under control of harmful aliens.
Aliens, a clandestine group believed to be fighting against extraterrestrial infiltration of human society. Supporters of Olema claim that certain world leaders and influential figures are actually shape-shifting aliens in disguise,
lizard people,
manipulating global events for their own benefit. The organization.
Okay, we all know about the lizard people. Why does this crop circle look like a dang? What's the Jewish thing? It does. It does look like if they flipped it this way.
Allegedly operates in secret, recruiting members who have had encounters with these entities or possess special abilities to detect their presence. Olema proponents point to unexplained phenomena, such as crop circles and cattle mutilations, as evidence of ongoing alien activity on Earth. Some believe that Olema has access to advanced technology reverse-engineered from crashed UFOs, which they use in their covert operations against the alien threat. Whistleblowers claim to have witnessed Olema agents neutralizing alien operatives using specialized weapons that disrupt their ability to maintain human form. The group's existence is said to explain the sudden disappearances of certain public figures, who are either alien imposters being removed or humans being extracted.
Bibby, you just got here. You missed it. I made a Teespring, and I made a shirt on Teespring, and it's linked in the thing. And they already took it down because I had a Trump hat in it. Trump 2024. Oh, you should. I'm not going to post that, but does it even say? It doesn't even say. Usually it would say movie money or something like that. You need to be careful about that with that. I wouldn't even be sending pictures of this on Facebook. I'm not going to show them what you sent me a picture of, but I'd be careful with that. It doesn't say movie money on it or anything. That looks pretty real, bro. How's it feel? How's it feel? Oh, on the back it says Trump? No way. I don't know. Is that legal? Is that legal? I do like that. Fold it up or crumple it so the green side is out. I didn't realize that it said this on the back. I like that. That's cool. I want some.
Distracted for their protection. Olema's supposed motto.
All right, there ain't no malevolent.
Increase your profit and work less time.
I'm not worried about no dang malevolent aliens.
Age and history. This theory suggests that all emphasis and websites. Omphalos refers to a hypothesis proposing that the universe was created with an appearance of age and history. This theory suggests that all evidence of past events, including fossils, ancient artifacts, and cosmic radiation, were created simultaneously with the universe itself. Proponents argue that this explains apparent contradictions between religious creation accounts and scientific evidence of an old Earth and universe.
All right,
the
you got me.
concept is named after the Greek word for navel, implying that just as Adam.
But this proves the Christians right that the world is younger and it was just started to look as if it was older.
And Eve would have been created with navels despite never having umbilical cords, the world could have been created with signs of a non-existent past. Some adherents point to the complexity and interconnectedness of ecosystems as evidence that a fully formed, mature world must have been created instantaneously. The Omphalos hypothesis has been used to reconcile young Earth creationism with geological and astronomical observations.
Yeah, I like this. Omphalos? Omphalos. Is it an acronym? No. Is it Latin? The center or hub of something. Omphalos is a religious stone artifact in ancient Greek. Widespread belief. Delphi was the center of the world. A rounded stone. It's named after a rounded stone. Omphalos is just this. This jar thing is a rounded stone. Is the Omphalos. According to the widespread belief that Delphi was the center of the world, according to the myths regarding the founding of Delphic oracle, Zeus, in his attempt to locate the center of the earth, launched two eagles from the two ends of the world, and the eagles, starting simultaneously and flying at equal speed, crossed their paths above the area of Delphi, and so was the place where Zeus placed the stone. Omphalos is the name of the stone given to Kronos. Similar ideas of a particular geographical point being the center of the world or its most important place also surface in the major regions of the modern era. The Latin term is umbilicus mundi, or navel of the world. Oh, so it's like the... Okay, so the Omphalos theory is interesting how it actually incorporates the umbilicus and that says that it's the center. Most accounts locate the Delphi Omphalos in the Adyton near the Pythia, the sacred part of the temple near the oracle. The stone sculpture itself, which may be a copy, has a carving of a knotted net covering its surface and a hollow center widening towards the base. The Omphalos represents the stone in which Rhea, wrapped in swaddling clothes, pretending it was Zeus in order to deceive Kronos. Kronos was the father who swallowed his children. It seems very much like Moses and Jesus. Kronos was the father who swallowed his children so as to prevent them from usurping him, as he was deposed his own father, Uranus. Omphalos stones were believed to allow direct communication with the gods. Holland in 1933 suggests the stone was hollow to allow intoxicating vapors breathed by the oracle to channel through it. Erwin Rode wrote that the python at Delphi was an earth split who was conquered by Apollo and buried under the Omphalos. However, understanding the use of the Omphalos is uncertain due to destruction of the site by Theodosius and Arcadius in the 4th century.
Observations indicating a much older universe. Supporters argue that if an all-powerful deity created the universe, they could easily have imbued it with any desired...
Have you ever seen my gold Trump bill? I have a gold Trump dollar. It's a $100 bill, and instead of Benjamin Franklin, it has Trump, and it's made out of gold. I have like 2 of them. I have a lot of Trump gold. I want the new Trump we will not be, or fight coin, and it has Trump doing the fist. I want that Trump gold coin because my dad used to collect the Trump gold, and there's been a couple that have come out, but that's the one I really want, is the fight gold coin. Let me see if they got one on Google. Trump fight gold coin. I saw an ad for it on YouTube yesterday. They say you just make a donation and you get 1 cent. Trump fight gold coin, $54? Bro, these Trump coins are selling for a lot of money, and I have a whole freaking chest of them. The Trump assassination attempt, We Are Strong silver coin is $38. Bro, this Donald Trump 1/4 ounce gold Donald Trump coin is $740. Bro, I might be rich. I might have my Trump gold might be like bank, bruh. I like this one. The one that says fight. This one right here. I want to get this one. MAGA Rashan. $1.78? Oh, I'm about to order one right now. But I don't trust this website. I'm not going to order it off here. I got to get the Trump fight coin. Are they plated or solid, or you can't bite them? It depends on which ones you buy. And you got to be careful because a lot of them could be like scams, and you know. But if you buy, some of these are selling for $2,000. So I'm sure they had ones that were actual gold, and then they have ones that are replicas and blah blah blah. See, I have a lot of this stuff. Like I have like 20 of these gold Trump coin on Etsy. But I'm sure the one on Etsy's $15. Even if they're $15 a piece, I got like 20 of them. I got a lot of Trump gold. I got all sorts of ones. I got ones like this that have color on them. I got ones like this. They're not graded. I should send them in to get them graded. Test it with a magnet. You might have solid gold. I just got an alert. Shout out to whoever Chaotic Truth is, by the way, for the Cash Apps sent earlier tonight. I just got a notification. Sorry to Bibby, by the way, that I never spent that money you sent me to go see Deadpool and Wolverine. Never got to spend it for what you sent it to me for. But it did help me. So just don't send me any money for a long time. But I still would like to go see. I'll probably just watch it at my house. I can't justify spending money on something I could just watch it. I'm waiting till they come up with the bootleg HD version, because currently they have the cam version, but I want to see it at least in HD, even if I have to watch it on my computer. You know, I want it to at least be not a cam when I see it. So I'd like to go to the theaters and watch it, but yeah, see, I have a bunch of these, but I want this. I want this Save America one, or this Fight one. This one, like that. That's cool. Need to get one of those. Just don't trust these websites. $17. Proud Patriot, $17 for 1 coin. Yeah, but what? Is there any gold in it? Like, what's it? Such a cool. Oh, I want this. I just subbed to him earlier from Glenn's channel. That's nice. Grid, not Glenn. My bad. I want a Trump $100 bill on Sticky's channel. Such a cool guy. I just subbed to him earlier on Glenn's channel, Grid's channel. Grade 1. I don't think they like me. I don't really care. I don't really care. They're just not based enough. No, I don't think Grid 1 likes me. But I don't care. I really don't care. Let's finish this and then we'll see what Glenn's up to.
Characteristics, including a false
one's
history as
dumb.
part of the created illusion of age.
One-worldness?
One-worldness is a theory that posits the existence of a singular, unified global consciousness connecting all living beings on Earth.
Vibrations and
Proponents of
crap.
this concept believe that every organism contributes to and is influenced by a collective planetary mind.
Yes, this is new age hippy dippy bullcrap. Oh, I can't stand this stuff. It's just vibrations, man. But I'm a Christian. But it's vibrations and chakras.
This interconnected awareness is thought to manifest through phenomena such as synchronized animal behaviors, mass human movements, and unexplained coincidences. Supporters
Gaia.
point to studies
Mother
on plant
Gaia.
communication and the behavior of insect colonies as
Lovelock.
evidence of a larger, coordinated intelligence at work. The theory suggests that humans can tap into this universal consciousness through meditation, altered states, or certain psychoactive substances. Some researchers claim to have measured subtle energy.
Cow poop is organic residues, organic matter. Ammonium, nitrates. They feed the plant. It's almost like God had a perfect plan for things.
Energy fields that could serve as the medium for this global information exchange. Advocates of
Gaia
one-worldness often cite the
hypothesis.
Gaia hypothesis, which views Earth as a self-regulating living system.
It's dumb.
As a related
But it's kind of true, but it's also crazy. These people are crazy. But it's kind of true, but they take it too far. It ain't dang vibrations in the universe. It's called God. It's not the Gaia. It's not Mother Gaia. It's not Mother Earth. I lean more towards the solipsist argument that this reality is all fake. And God is real, and our spirit is real, and our soul is real, but all this other stuff is fake. Whereas more naturalist type materialist people will lean towards Mother Gaia and Mother Nature and the earth and the world, and everything's communicating together, and it's vibrations and it's chakras. No, that's all BS. Everything's fake. Everything's fake. The oceans are fake. The birds are fake. It's all fake.
related concept supporting their ideas. The theory has been used to explain reported instances of telepathy, remote viewing, and other parapsychological phenomena as manifestations of this shared consciousness.
Modern people often ask.
All right, I know you guys voted for more conspiracy theories, but it's getting late. So I will go on Glenn's panel just because I want to go do a little panel hopping. And it's not because I'm trying to... I just like to talk to people. I like to go on a panel where they have people, and I like to chat with people. And it's a little bit of promotion. Get out there with people and talk to
wasteland.
People. Even if they think I'm crazy and they disagree with everything I say, but I'm still a million times smarter than all of them combined. Shut up, Jordan. Well, you have to see. You have
Online
to go
video
on
game
your
monitoring
adventure.
refers to the theory
You have to go on your adventure. You must meet your dragon.
that intelligence agencies and governments use popular multiplayer games as surveillance tools and testing grounds for social manipulation.
Snap.
Proponents argue that the immersive nature of these virtual worlds provides an ideal environment for
Yeah, but this is not really a conspiracy theory. It's not just the games. It's everything digital and electronic. They're all... Bring up Dean's idea of oceans aren't real. Yeah, I'll have to drop that on them. They haven't heard the truth bomb yet.
observing human behavior and testing psychological operations. Some believe that certain NPCs in games are actually AI-driven avatars controlled by government analysts, gathering data on players.
I can't ask him to advertise. First off, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't go on somebody else's channel and be like, hey, can you do a commercial for my merch? I wouldn't do that. That's lame. Second off, I don't even have a hoodie because they freaking canceled it within an hour of me making it. My hoodie got canceled in an hour. If you didn't buy it when it was up for an hour, it was a limited edition merch. You could only get 0 copies of it because none of them ever got sold. You had 1 hour to get that limited edition piece of merch. And one day it's going to be worth $100 billion, but you didn't buy one. So, sucks for you.
Player interactions and decision-making. The theory suggests that in-game events and quests are sometimes designed to gauge players' responses to simulated crisis scenarios or propaganda techniques. Supporters point to the recruitment of gamers by intelligence agencies for their problem-solving skills as evidence of a deeper connection between gaming and espionage. Alleged whistleblowers claim to have worked on projects integrating surveillance algorithms into popular game engines. The vast amounts of personal data collected by game companies, including voice communications and behavioral patterns, are seen as potential gold mines for intelligence gathering. Some theorists believe that certain...
But why do you even need to tie games to this? You could just say social media in general is this.
certain glitches or unexplained phenomena in games are actually glimpses of the monitoring systems at work.
Right. They would have canceled the order because then it would have been too rare of a piece of merchandise. It would have been the most valuable relic since the Shroud of Turin. That's blasphemy. I shouldn't say that, but it's a joke.
Only NPCs watch this video is a playful jab at the uncertainty of who's actually watching online content. I honestly have no clue if real people are viewing these videos or if it's just a bunch of artificial views. Maybe it's all NPCs out there, mindlessly playing this in the background while they go about their programmed routines. If you're a genuine human being tuning in, drop a comment below. It'd be reassuring to know I'm not just shouting into the void here. While you're at it, why not hit that subscribe button? Unless, of course, you're an NPC. In which case, carry on with your scheduled content consumption. UO is a cryptic acronym believed by some to represent order out of order, a concept related to hidden power structures and societal control mechanisms. Proponents of this theory argue that seemingly chaotic events in the world are actually orchestrated to maintain a specific global order. The idea suggests that powerful groups deliberately create confusion and disorder to justify increased control measures and manipulate public perception. Supporters point to rapidly shifting narratives in media, conflicting expert opinions, and sudden policy changes as evidence of this orchestrated chaos. Some believe that the OO symbol appears in coded messages within official documents, hinting at the existence of this shadowy organizational principle. The theory proposes that by understanding the order out of order concept, one can predict future global events and uncover hidden agendas.
Only NPCs watch this video. This is a fun one. I like this one because it's more solipsism. It's basically the idea that 90% of the people you meet on the internet are fake. And I'm probably a bot that you're watching right now. I'm probably an AI generated thing. Everybody in chat is probably not real. So only NPCs watch this video.
Adherents claim that certain whistleblowers have used this as a subtle signal to indicate their awareness of this system. The concept of order out of order has been linked to various conspiracy theories involving government agencies, secret societies, and global elites.
Dark Hats. Stephen King wrote a lot.
Operation Fishbowl refers to a series of high-altitude nuclear tests conducted by the United States in 19...
See, this was a lot of like abstract, abstract theories that are really deep down on the conspiracy theory iceberg. Operation Fishbowl is like surface level conspiracy theory. Oh, they shot some rockets and it hit a dome. Oh, it's flat Earth, you know. Operation Fishbowl should not be on this list because Operation Fishbowl is a surface level base kind of lame conspiracy theory. Easily disprove one of the fake ones, one of the ones designed to throw you off. It's not as deep as some of the other ones that they had on this list. Which those are the ones that I like. You know, the North Korea is a utopia, or the no compliance security, the numerology, the deep ones.
1962, which some conspiracy theorists believe were attempts to break through or test the limits of the Earth's firmament. Proponents of this theory assert that these tests were designed to penetrate a solid barrier surrounding the Earth, often described as a dome-like structure in line with the flat Earth model. Supporters point to unusual...
The firmament broke in the New Testament, or I mean in the Old Testament during the flood. That's what the flood was. It was the firmament breaking. There is a firmament mentioned. There was a separation of waters. The waters broke, and that's what the flood was.
Visual phenomena.
And that's why people pre-flood live so much longer, is because radiation from the sun was blocked off from the layers of the water so people could live longer. We were living in our terrarium. It was probably perfect weather. There wasn't hurricanes. There wasn't natural disasters. There wasn't rainstorms. There wasn't cancer. There wasn't all these things, so people could live much longer. The golden age is written about in much cultures throughout the world. And freaking the firmament broke in the flood. And then life got restricted to 120 years. Duh. Everybody knows that.
Observed during the tests, such as unexpected auroras and strange light patterns in the sky, as evidence of an interaction with this hypothetical barrier. The codename Fishbowl is interpreted by believers as a direct reference to the enclosed nature of our world, implying that we live in a contained environment like fish in a bowl. Some theorists claim that the sudden cancellation of further high-altitude tests after Operation Fishbowl indicates that something...
Bro, I like a lot of these conspiracy theories, but I hate when they tie them all to flat Earth or the Jews and the Jays, I should say, because now you're losing track. Like you're missing out on flat Earth, or you're missing out on hollow Earth. You're missing out on Agartha. You're missing out on Tartaria. You're missing out on the tunnels. You're missing out on the Nephilim and the giants, and where are they at? You know, you're losing a lot of things when you go with flat Earth and the Jays did it all. It's not all the Jays and it's not all flat Earth, okay? Let's tighten up. If you're going to be a conspiracy theorist, you got to be a real one. You can't just be one of these ones that just goes around saying whatever. You know, you need to stick to the real ones. Dinosaurs helped build the pyramids, and the ocean's not real. Duh. Speaking of North Korea, I just saw a video explaining the case of Otto Warmbier. Worth checking out. I don't know who that is. Otto Warmbier. Otto Warmbier. Otto Warmbier was an American college student who was imprisoned in North Korea in 2016 on charge of subversion. Released by North Korea in a vegetative state and died soon after his parents requested his feeding tube be removed. What? I'll have to look at this later. Put this in this folder right here. All right, guys. It's getting late. I'm going to go jump on Glenn's panel. If some of you guys don't like him, just understand, I don't like anybody. I just go on panels because I want to talk to people. I'm not supporting their channel. I don't support any of their views or ideas. In fact, I usually give pushback and make people hate me pretty easily. And, you know, we're just going to see what's... I don't got no problems with Glenn. He seems pretty cool. I don't agree with a lot of what he says, and he probably
you know, they like to make fun of me and try to roast me and stuff, but, you know, everybody knows what the truth is. Everybody knows, you know, you ain't getting at your boy. So we're gonna go see what's up with him now. If he's still at 9 people.
Yeah. Me out. She did what she intended to do was to violate his because he said, no, I don't want you to touch me. Right. And he tries to move away from her, and she proceeds to do so and to put her ass on him. Then
they're talking
he
about
warned her.
that.
He said, I don't want this. And she proceeded to do it anyways. Yeah, that's assault.
You know what? Maybe I need to review the clip again before I
talk about the
probably
Andrew
answer
Wilson
this,
thing?
because in my mind it wasn't.
We just dropped from 11 to
But
7. People.
Let me
Yeah,
review.
because like she first like tried to like give a high five. He goes, I don't want to touch you, no. And then she got up and proceeded to go, you know, to him. And then so
Why y'all haters?
now,
I don't know
if
what
we
else I'm
did-
gonna
now
do.
Let's say we flip the roles around, right? Let's say we flip the roles around, and it was a guy trying to give a girl a high five, and she goes, no, I don't want to touch you. And then let's say Flo, you go over there and you just drop your drawers, and you put your butt,
Flo,
hairy ass and all on her. And she calls the police on you for for sexual assault.
We're still talking about the
everybody,
Andrew Wilson
the
butt
probably watch that
bumper
would be
girl.
like, but yeah, that's what he gets.
The booty
He broke the
bumper
law.
girl.
He, you know, like they wouldn't see you as, they wouldn't consider her
Disclaimer.
as being a bitch, or you know doing a bitch ass move like that. They would look at it as you're doing something you shouldn't be doing. She has every right to, you know, press charges against you because you violated her rights, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah,
Mr.
We'll see what they're talking about.
Can I cut in for a second?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. So, Flow State, have you seen the clip?
Well, I'm looking for it right now. I have, but I wasn't paying attention.
It's very low. It's very low level.
No,
Well,
I'm looking for it right now.
Let's just say
well,
then what the fuck
that's
are you
feminism straight to the point.
Now, hold on.
I've seen it. It's been a minute, and I wasn't
Brent,
paying a lot of attention
why is
to
that
it.
low level? What is the low level?
Well,
in my opinion, I think there is a double standard in what we as
I left. Sorry, I had a problem. How do I? Hold on. I don't know. Maybe they'll get into something. I'm not gonna try to like redirect the conversation or something, but okay. Put this here. Now we have this here. Shrink this down. That looks good. OBS. You guys see this. That looks fine. We'll get rid of this. I don't need to broadcast my Cash App on his channel. Why does it look kind of blurry on StreamYard? It's whatever. All right, try again.
Are you telling the woman, hey,
let's try this again.
Get the F away from me. But they're doing it in front of their wife, and that's wildly disrespectful, right? But then on top of that, pressing charges is like, why do you have to go there, right? I mean, I think even Andrew.
I mean, okay, even if they say he didn't press charges, the fact that people will say, well, the fact that she remained, she was allowed to stay on the show,
right.
Even though she left. And then
if I'm mute, I can talk to my chat
to the show,
and I can drop this. So now I can talk to you guys, and they can't hear me.
It's like,
does anybody have a timestamp on this? Because this is a long ass live stream.
I
was mostly asking the chat. I didn't mean to disrupt you.
If you're looking at it on their whatever show, they actually cut it out.
Oh,
you can find it on YouTube. Just search.
It's actually, I believe
girl
it's on,
puts her butt on Andrew
on Twitter. I think that's where I saw it was on Twitter. So like, I think that from a principle standpoint, when you're looking at the principle, if we're saying this is if this is a law, if this is a violation, hold on, I got this TTS coming through. All right, real quick. We got $4.99 super chat from number 1, number 2. You says, I don't talk to police still, but I should have let the state do their thing instead of lying in court. I agree with you. I agree. You know, I think you've learned from your mistake. And if I were you, I wouldn't beat yourself up over it anymore. You learn from it.
Yes, Jack.
And you know,
girl puts her butt on Andrew does not
Don't let
work.
it happen again.
But I saw it the
what
other
up,
day.
JS?
What up?
How you doing, my friend?
I'm pretty good.
Good. Now I understand you guys that, you know, we have double standards when it comes to men and women, and I'm not even saying double standards are wrong.
No, they're good. Good. Yeah.
I'm not saying that they're good either. They just are.
I'm saying they're good. I'm saying they're good.
I'm saying that they can be good and they can not be good, depending on
Girl
the
puts
situation.
butt on Andrew does
I'm
not
just saying
work.
that double standards just are, you know, period.
But I saw it the other day. It was on.
And
here.
so the principle, though, this is the whole point is the principle. If we're saying that, if we're saying that, if we're saying that,
sure, okay, go on.
If we're saying that women are not accountable and they're not being held accountable and they're doing, you know, they're behaving in ways that are you know, that are problematic and that cause problems for men or are victimizing men in some form of fashion, and as men, if we are not holding them to account, not requiring them to face their consequences, well then it's not the woman's fault so much as it is our fault for not holding the standard.
So why is that the standard, though? That's my point, is that I think that standard for violence is too low.
It's edited here.
How so?
Because he could like. I'm still looking.
We're not even saying it's violence. It's.
Why couldn't he? He could have stopped her, right? He could have shut. Like I think he'd been totally justified in shoving her down.
Well, it's in many regards that could have been an assault on her. That would have been what she would have reported, right? He assaulted me.
He did leave. He did.
He got up and he moved away.
I watched it just yesterday uncut on YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, it wasn't that aggressive.
And now I can't find
what
it.
we call essay or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Okay, so
Chrono comes in with the $10 super chat that says, "Let's add another 10 for Flo." I don't know what's going on.
Are we building to my inevitable?
I have no idea. I'm just seeing the supers.
Hey, Chrono, don't boot Flow State tonight. Just I think he's building up to boot Flow State. Don't do that.
He probably is building it. Why would?
What am I?
They don't like
what is the question, Flo? Like, is the question like?
Like I don't see how this is. I can't find the clip on YouTube, but I just don't see why this would need cop intervention. First of all, I'm not a fan of cops. Everybody knows that, right?
Yeah.
But second of all, I don't think that he's a victim of SA. From what I've heard, from what it sounds like, he could have pushed her away. I think he's totally justified in doing that, and I think that's why there's the double standard, because women actually can't overpower men 99.999% of the time.
Yeah, but there's always they have created devices to equalize men's physical
damage.
They have created weapons to neutralize or equalize the force problem, right? They have those metal baton sticks that flare out, and, you know, they got pepper spray. They have a lot of different
they got pew pews
devices.
But that's not what we're talking about. I mean,
I know, but what I'm getting at is like when you're saying the force threat thing, I'm saying, well, they have created, you know, tools that women could utilize to neutralize that the force problem.
What if he would have shoved her and she would have flown across the room and
or she would have went out the window?
Right, broke her nail on the glass or something. Then he's
simpler.
Screwed.
Make it simpler. So flow state. Flow state. Your girl smacks you in the face. What do?
Depends on a lot of factors, like how hard was it and where are we at?
Oh my God, you fucking simp. She smacks you in the face. She drags her fingernails across your face. She tears.
So let me explain some of the nuance
we
to
got
you.
into this conversation.
When I was getting
I
divorced,
jumped
There's no
in.
nuance.
Oh God.
well, not
There
for
is a
you
little
because you're a
bit.
dumb fuck, but there is
Yeah,
nuance.
I
And if
think
you'd
you're
like
a
to
dumb
explain it, I
fuck.
can.
Hold on. You guys, if you're gonna, Karen, if you're gonna ask a question, you got to let him answer the question. Right? And tell him that if he says, "Let me tell you some nuance to it," that means he's explaining something. And if you tell him that there's no nuance when he has nuance, like that doesn't get anywhere. So let him answer the
I will
question,
listen.
and then
I
you
will
can
listen.
attack his question after he gives you the answer. Okay?
Okay, fair
For
enough.
instance, when I was getting divorced, my ex-wife would have loved if I could have put a bruise on her or a fat lip. Loved it. It would have looked great in court. There's some nuance in private. Other nuance. Let's say I'm at a bar and I'm surrounded by a bunch of dudes. I don't care if
Oh,
she just
shit.
slapped me.
Was she
If I
decent looking?
deck her, I'm getting my ass whooped. Regardless, hold on, and I want to know what you think the only response is, because regardless, if a chick slaps me, I'm okay. I've never been slapped so hard that like my ears were ringing.
Wait till I slap you.
Yeah,
By a
flow
chick.
state. I will take the L. I'll take the L. Okay, fair enough.
Plus, you
I
mean
would take
specifically
that
by a
out.
woman, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Just checking. Go on.
No, that's it. I'm done with it.
Oh, Flo, and by
Okay,
the way, I figured out that the donation poll is not to boot you. Actually, it's to have you go one-on-one versus Kieran on, I don't know, whatever topic they're, I don't know. So
Well, I've kind of changed my opinion. I had a bit of a sour opinion of flow state, but the motherfucker just told me some things, and now I'm thinking, oh shit.
So he's all
I
right.
go, okay,
Flow State's all right.
okay.
Well, salute to you for being reasonable enough to
For a
admit
dirty
that.
atheist.
But I am curious what you were going to say the only option is.
Equal rights, equal lefts.
Yeah. See, I don't agree with that. Regardless.
So I mean, you could. I understand that, like, but then when you're saying that, and here's a problem when we say that.
Sure.
Then, if we're going around saying that men and women are not equal, right? That men and women are different. That and we say that because the husband men are the husband, so they got to be here. They're the authority, right? Like there's all this stuff. But then we're gonna say equal rights, equal lefts.
Yeah.
Then what we are indicating is that then they are equal. So they're equal here, but they're not equal anywhere here. And that's where it's like, the principle of are they equal or are they not equal comes into play. Because it's like it's equal when it's convenient for you in one argument, but then they're not. Then they're unequal with you when it's convenient in another argument. That's the whole problem with the whole equal rights, equal lefts thing.
It's only equal if you punch like a girl.
I'm kind of joking. But when I say equal rights, equal lefts, I'm kind of joking. Let's push the equality right to the edge, and then we'll find out.
He has Australians on his stream because
good morning, Fatty. Welcome.
He streams late at night.
Good morning,
and, people on the other side are awake
Good morning.
right now.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great, sir. I'm glad that you're letting your beard grow again. I'm very happy. I'm tired of seeing your chin. And
I'm tired of that thing too.
Flow State, thank you for the titties early. I appreciate that.
Thank you for the donation towards her titties.
Thank you for the content. I appreciate it. Well, good morning to the rest of the ladies and fellas. I hope you guys are doing good.
We are doing well. So we are talking about domestic violence. We went through the whole thing and I showed the report on how that women are actually perpetrating more domestic violence than men. Although men commit more damage in domestic violence, that's irrelevant to the argument. The whole point was being made is that women feel comfortable enough to strike or commit domestic violence with a man because they have not feared or faced any consequence significant to be considered a deterrent, whether that's through the law or whether that's through the guy retaliating or whether that's through social shame or anything like that.
If anything, they seem to be empowered and celebrated when they do so.
You want butt scratch? Echo's getting a butt scratch.
And let me just say, I don't know that you just said women feel comfortable or empowered, or however you phrased it. I don't think one time have I ever been hit by a woman, and I think that it was her arrogance that was the factor, and not like the fact that we were in a he just sort of lost emotional control. I think only one time it's
Are you saying like, you know, like you like where a woman, you're saying there's only one time where a woman initiated the violence
where I think that she was
not already in the
where I think that she was only one time I think that she had enough emotional control over herself that she decided to just go ahead and hit me because she thought she could get away with it.
Damn, there was more times. There was more times.
No, I've been hit more than once, but only once do I think that she could have controlled herself. Every other time, I think that the girl was like losing her shit.
Mm.
Yeah, but so she actually got away with it.
Well, what I mean by Flo, what I mean by like feeling safe enough to a degree to do so, you know, we have seen well, like I'm just gonna play this real quick again and kind of show you the idea of what I'm talking about. Now this is rehearsed, obviously, but this is like one of those experiments, right?
Oh, okay.
Yes, what would you do?
Today we're singer actress Yo Yang. Today we're doing the domestic violence experiment. I'm gonna be abusing him. He's gonna be abusing me, and we're gonna see who gets more attention. You spoke to him last night? Listen, yeah. Listen, you can tell me the truth. You can tell me the truth.
Now I want to point out, like, what I mean by safe. Watch how many guys react when he's the perpetrator versus when she's the perpetrator. Is what I'm getting at.
I was talking to that guy last night. I wasn't. Listen, don't talk to guys.
Yeah, because he looks like a damn beta.
Damn, they're the Power Rangers. Go Power Rangers.
Look. You okay? We're just raising awareness.
I can show you.
No, we're filming a social experiment. Thanks for raising awareness, man. We're filming a social experiment for domestic violence. Thanks.
As you saw, like, pretty much immediately, guys are there pouncing on him to separate him because they obviously see him as the aggressor, threatening a woman. All right, cool.
That's a lot, man. Yeah. I know, it's a prank. I did stuff. Yeah. We're just filming it. I don't know about you, but we're about to attack you right now, too. Yeah. Thanks a lot, though, for saying something, you know? Thank you guys for that. Look, we're filming. Thank you guys for listen, thank you for saying something. We're filming. We're filming a social. We're just raising awareness for
I don't know if anybody's brought up the fact that I have tons of videos of dudes dropping women on the subway and nobody does anything.
I wasn't cheating at you. Stop on the ground. I wasn't cheating on you. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? Don't do that shit.
All right, there are a lot of videos.
Wait, whoa.
I wasn't texting that girl again. I wasn't cheating on you. I caught you red-handed, dude. I wasn't cheating on you.
What is this, Requiem for a Dream? What's up with the music?
It's to make you say that.
I thought it was the beat to your new mixtape.
Yeah.
At the first clip, did one guy jump into the abuse? Did I see that wrong?
Kidding me right now? What?
There was one, where someone jumped in and helped the woman abuse the guy. Yep.
Not one person. Nobody's jumping in here, as you guys can see. They're actually just watching. Some of them even laughing, smiling.
What if all of them are blind?
The guy jumped in and abused the guy.
Yeah, there was one where someone jumped in and abused.
Was that wrong?
Yeah, with the woman. Yeah.
Yeah, a guy jumped in and hit the guy.
I think all of them are
abusing the guy.
paid actors. I think this is fake.
I don't think it's all paid actors.
I think it paid everybody on that street, 100 people.
I've seen more real.
I know Fatty doesn't believe that shit.
I've seen more real videos of guys punching women on the subway and nobody does anything.
No, it depends on the level of threat. Because the thing is, this guy is a scrawny dude. If he was a guy that is built like,
I said.
if he was a guy that was built like The Rock, everybody would think twice before doing the whoa, whoa, whoa. So, but the spirit of the
that literally makes no fucking sense, Fatty. What the fuck are you talking?
no, of course he does, because these guys are on an open space where they can run away. If he's on a subway, I will fuck you up. Like there's a very a lot of times
in the whole world. I swear to God.
That what do you mean? He's right. That's a good take.
No, people make assessment of risk. If it's me and Glenn Lawrence and we're walking on the street and there's like some scrawny dudes around, and like this happens on nightclubs all the time.
You're making an assumption. We just watched a clip.
No, I'm not.
You just watched a fake clip of some actors.
One at a time. Hold on, you guys. If you guys cannot behave and do one at a time, we will start having to raise your hands if you want to speak.
Let me give you an example, right? I work on a nightclub as a bouncer for a while. How many people do you think actually jumped this when a drunk woman tried to do something and she got slapped? How many times do you think everybody tried to jump the bouncers? How many times? Give me an example.
Very few times when. Well, here's the point. When Fatty, when the presence of authority is engaging in it, less people jump in. Especially if you're wearing a shirt that says security, or if you are known as security, they're less likely going to intervene when people are acting a fool.
Yes.
So you got to acknowledge that. So even if a woman was acting a damn fool, and if people knew that you were a bouncer, they're less likely to intervene on her behalf because you represent the authority.
Yes, that's fair. That's fair. I don't want to go against the spirit of the video because I think people will still intervene because we have this thing about like protecting women.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm just saying that it's kind of like this shit is kind of a controlling environment because there's a bunch of men and it's a street. You can run. The guy is crying and all that thing. If it is night, if you're at the subway, if there's 3 people there instead of 23, like other things, I'll make men don't feel like Captain Save-A-Ho. That's the only thing I was going to try to say.
What I'm getting at is the assumption of this individual is they see that there's an assault taking place, and this is just the principle of it. They're witnessing an assault take place, and instead of intervening or even calling for like the law enforcement to whatever,
they're laughing about it.
They laugh about it. They allow it to continue, and so it's for a woman, if that's the woman that's assaulting the guy, what is she supposed to take out of that? Must be acceptable for me, a woman, to assault men publicly and not have any consequence or any.
There's a fair assessment, but what would you do, Glenn, as a man, if you saw that? Would you intervene, or would you film that shit and say, "Hey, give me your IG, I will send you the tape afterwards"?
I have intervened before. I've stopped people from fighting.
But the one big takeaway from that clip, though, is when the woman was assaulting a man, a guy joined in to assault the man. And
well, that was on one instance.
No.
It was when the dude was attacking the chick. He jumped in to help to stop the dude.
No, you are telling that the woman was attacking the man, and then the guy said, "He's getting cracked. Let me go ahead and crack it." Like that's what happened.
Yeah, a woman was assaulting the man, and a guy jumped in and helped her assault the man. And if a man on a woman,
I'm gonna play another clip.
Defended the woman.
I'm gonna play another clip because I believe, like Flo, you mentioned earlier, like if you and the other woman or you and the woman were engaging in a already heated dispute, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you guys are in this argument. You're probably within close proximity, right, of each other.
Are you talking about the one time when she? Yeah, we were in the same room.
Okay, so
well, she hit me, so yeah, we.
Now this is at a bar, all right, mind you.
I've seen this.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's
so
wild.
This is outrageous.
Now, mind you, this woman again thinks,
oh, she deserves it.
Not going to have anything happen to her.
She deserves that shit. Guilty as fuck. She's guilty.
Like the fact that that guy was huge. Okay, that guy towered over her, right? He's a big dude, and the thought that I'm gonna go over here and assault that guy, and you know, I'm going to be safe or I'm going to be okay. Because I guarantee you, she did not expect to get picked up and out of her shoes with that slap.
What if I kind of pull the punch and do it soft?
That's part of the problem.
She's guilty.
Glenn, can I chime in real quick? I have an example of this. I've watched this firsthand. I used to work at a restaurant, and it was in a college town, and we had bars around us. So like around 2:00, all the bars got out. We're packed. There was a large, I would say 6'2", maybe 300-pound Mexican guy.
Assault.
And he was hitting on 2 different girls. One of her friends came up, grabbed the guy by the collar, smacked him in the face, and spit in his face. He decided to punch her and knock her over. She ended up having brain damage. Out of that, a brawl started, and everyone started fighting.
It sounded like she had brain damage before that.
I had to run over to try to break it up, and I tripped over the girl, and I fell, and all these guys are fighting like it was just a whole brawl and whatnot. But we had to look back on the camera to see what happened when the cops came, and we all saw she came over to the guy, grabbed him by his collar, spit in his face, and slapped him, just because he was hitting on one of her friends.
So that's a good reason why there's a double standard.
Yeah, she ended up having brain surgery. That guy, we like that guy got the shit kicked out of him, had charges put against him. He got me and one of his buddies got in a fist fight, and I had to beat the shit out of him.
What's the moral of the story? What's the moral of the story?
Fatty, can you stop fucking interrupting? Holy shit!
I'm not gonna ask you a question. What's the moral of the story?
The moral of the story is there's a giant double standard. I'm agreeing with what the point being is. Fatty.
I think that's a good thing. Like, there's a reason that this is exactly the reason why there is a double standard, because she had brain damage from that mistake. No, has a dude ever had brain damage from a chick slapping him? I don't think so.
That's part is irrelevant in the sense of. Hold on. Let me finish my thought. When I'm talking about the principle of, or the letter of the law, or the principle of the act, right? If assault is wrong, if we're saying assault is bad, okay, and all assault should be punished because it's bad.
What if it's a gentle punch?
Right? When person A commits assault, but because that assault is not, it doesn't inflict the amount of damage that person B does when they commit assault, doesn't make person's A assault less of an assault than person B's. It's still an assault.
Yes,
calm down.
That makes sense, but you need to have proportionality. If somebody in Palestine sends a rock and then Israel drops a motherfucking nuke on them, like you're kind of going to look some type of way about it, right? Like, for example, on this
one is a rock.
Let me just finish this. Like, for example, 1 second, sir. I know you are mad at me because your boyfriend doesn't like me, but stop. Let me finish. Okay.
Are you really going there, Fatty?
Yeah, I just want you to calm down because I don't want
no ad homs.
Yeah, I don't want to derail the conversation. Like, for example, these bodyguards, he actually kind of retarded the slap with a slap. But if he punched her and then when she was on the ground, she kicked her, everybody was saying this guy is wrong because he didn't offer like a proportional response to whatever situation of danger is there. Like if you change that man that was being punched for air, huh?
I agree with you. So you're talking about administering the necessary amount of force needed to neutralize a threat. Period.
Yes, because if that man that was walking on the street was an elderly man or was a kid, everybody was jumping because those people are in danger. But because they assessed the situation and they thought that that man was not in danger because there's nothing that woman can do to actually cause significant damage, everybody kind of chilled. And we probably would, I don't think we would laugh per se, but for the regular civilian that is not on this type of spaces, they would not look at it twice because they think that man can defend himself. He's not funny, but he's not going to lose an eye because of it. So I think
but see, I think it's that behavior though.
But what if it's not a full force punch?
That
what if
gives off the impression,
and so
or allows the belief to be that
just a little love
acceptable.
Tap. Not like a full blob, like a.
But that's what what we need to teach women, and I use this example all the time.
I think it's a both. I think it's men and women both need to be taught a lesson here.
Yes. Like
I think women need to stop thinking that men are safe. And I think men need to stop acting like they're safe. Men are not safe. There's no such thing. There's nothing safe about men. Men, we could cause a significant amount of harm with our bare hands. All right, we are not safe. Okay.
Well, I think the clip you just showed shows we truly do live in a gynocentric what is it, society?
Social
Because
order.
I got so many clips of
yes,
the opposite.
all of the
guys
people, when the guy was hitting the girl, all the guys jumped in and wanted to beat up the guy.
No, there's so many
But when the
videos
girl
of
was
guys
hitting
who
the guy,
don't do
there was one
anything.
guy who came up and helped the girl beat up the guy, not understanding any context of what was going on.
It's been like this since the beginning of time.
Would any guy that you don't know jump into fighting to help you defend yourself?
It's been like this since the beginning of time.
And it would be the same if it was a
No, it
kid
hasn't,
or if it was an
Patty.
old person.
No, it actually has been. Wars have started because somebody kidnapped a woman instead of a man. Like even remember, for example, in Nigeria, when the Boko Haram was like putting schools on fire and it was kids and nobody cared about it. And as soon as the guys attacked women, release our girls. You know, Michelle Obama sent a bunch of money there. And now they live like it's been like
women,
that.
Patty. Learn how to speak English. It's women.
Like that, you see what I'm talking about? What is the relevancy of like whatever you're talking about right now, sir? What woman and women? What's the difference?
English. It's really annoying.
Yeah, but what is the difference?
Okay, well, okay, hold on, you guys. I mean, you do know that Fatty is not English was not his first language, right? We understand that he has an accent. He has Portuguese, right? So the accent is not. We tend to normally have more grace than that. Let's not be too petty. Let's not be petty.
No, I know. The Glenn is the last time I saw this man once again, it was because I get it. I get who you are defending and why you mad at me. Don't worry about it. I forgive you.
I apologize, Fatty.
I forgive you.
Sorry.
Forgive you.
I got you.
Going back to the topic, since the beginning of time, it's been like this, and even on countries that are not like feminist in nature, you have very different penalties if you abuse a kid or a woman than if you abuse a man. It's like the population is going to get you. So this isn't the regular human nature.
Well, here's a difference, though, Fatty, is that women weren't always this violent, like as they are now, right? They back in the day, wasn't too many years ago, right? Less than 100 years ago, you know. Well, here we have videos like this one. Here, let me play it real quick.
This is another prank.
Give me a
video.
second. Somebody talk while I pull this up.
I think women were more afraid of men because they thought most men will eat them back. But I don't think these women losing control of their emotions and try to put your hand on you. There's nothing new. I think they always do that. They are button pushers. Every time they get mad,
definitely button pushers.
Yes.
But before it was socially acceptable for men to, you know, smack a hoe. You know what I'm saying? You guys remember this infamous?
That was literally what who else he was going to pull up.
I'm not mad. I don't like playing golf with women, no matter how good they are. I really don't.
Your wife plays golf.
She's very good golf.
Gentlemen's only.
You don't like
ladies
playing
only.
golf. I know.
Why not?
Because I don't like playing golf with women.
Why not?
I like the company of men better at golf.
Why?
It's very difficult to explain. It's just it's more pleasurable playing golf with men than women.
Years ago, you did an interview, which may come back to haunt you.
Probably because all they do is
Not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I love that.
Changed my opinion.
You haven't?
No, not at all.
You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good. I think
it's bad.
I don't think
If
it's
you need
that
to.
bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
Oh, what would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else, and women have to do it, they can't leave it alone. They don't want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again, and get into it really.
Look at this interviewer lady.
Then,
She's like,
I think it's absolutely right.
To give her a good slap.
Yeah.
What if she gives you a good slap back?
Well, then you get into another area. I mean, then maybe she's going to like it. Then it becomes something else. I don't know. But no.
Oh,
I think that, it's a last resort. He's not going to do it because he wants to do it.
Wait till people see this interview. Are you going to get mail?
Might get some female.
hey.
Do you ever slap your wife?
No.
No, she doesn't provoke it.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll
Well,
get
she
some
takes me to the wire.
female.
She's very, she's very much got her own views and opinion and everything, and she's French. and they're quite pragmatic, and but no, I mean, she's tiny anyway, and but I have a violent temper, and I wouldn't want to start hitting, but I'm also quite strong.
What makes your marriage work?
That my wife has a lot of interests and things. She's totally absorbed with me, and we have enough separations that we've been doing some things all the time, so we come back here, there's always something to talk about. I couldn't be with the same person all day, every day. It would bore me to tears.
Do you believe in fidelity?
People need to separate. I like that guy.
You're muted, guys.
Just give her a little smack, eh? Just like that was, but see, that was what was socially acceptable back then, right? And that wasn't not too long ago. Like that was like what, 70s? I think I was in the 70s, maybe 80s.
Probably, yeah.
At that time when he did the interview. So it was socially acceptable for men to do that, to use physical discipline as a means to deal with their wives' behavior, right? So there was a time when women were afraid, or they had fear of facing a physical consequence of a consequence of some sort if they, would assaulted a man, right? Now that fear or that fear of consequence doesn't exist, whether it's from the individual that they're assaulting or from facing a legal consequence from the law. So that, I think, is really the problem here in when we're talking about anything that has to deal with laws or issues, or where women are taking advantage of or getting over on men in these regards. It comes down to the fact that not enough men give a damn to actually prosecute or force these women to face the consequences of their actions. Plain and simple. Does anybody disagree?
Oh, sorry.
I was saying, does anybody disagree?
What are you gonna? How are you gonna prosecute? You're gonna call the cops on her? There's not gonna be any marks because she can't hurt you. Like, and it's gonna be her word against your word.
She assaulted you. You could take a picture of it real quick of your face wherever she slapped you. Like, see, it's red right here from the slap, however minutes ago. You can do it. You are legally in the right to do so.
Right. But legally and morally are way different things.
Well, I don't think it's immoral.
Is it immoral to press charges on a woman?
No, it's not immoral, but I just wouldn't do it.
Yeah. First of all, let's not ignore the fact that you're putting yourself at more risk. Every interaction with cops is a high risk interaction, and so calling the cops. You guys still there? Did I glitch? Okay, calling the cops gives you more danger, not less.
So you're like, okay, that's like, see, now you're getting to what Andrew said was the reason why he wouldn't. That he didn't press charges. Like he said, by pressing charges, he would open himself up to pretty much more retaliation from the girl, right? He says, he shows that she did what she did, and he said, like, that was assault. The police were like, okay, yep, that's assault, and she presses charges on her. She could, in return, press charges against him and say that, well, off camera, he grabbed me by the whatever, or some, you know what I'm saying? And then now they have that whole he said, she said, and
sure. I mean, that's not exactly what I was saying. I suppose that is another thing.
No, but what I'm saying, like you're saying the fear of.
I'm saying that cops, just being around a cop at all, right, increases your chance of any number of bad things happening exponentially, because cops are out hunting, basically, for people to take to court.
Well, I mean, I guess that depends on your previous interaction. Like, as if you have that view, then sure,
well, it's not subjective. It is literally their job.
Well, I have never had a negative encounter with law enforcement. I mean, me being prior law enforcement, I guess
I haven't ever had not.
Yeah, that's a very cynical position.
Well, when I'm saying like I have never had them, maliciously or like profile me to the degree of where it's like I didn't deserve. I mean, every time any negative interaction I had with police, I mean, I have never been to jail, but any negative interaction I had with police, I did something to warrant that behavior or that interaction.
Okay.
So
if I could steel man flow state's argument in the context when the cops show up, they have to deal with both parties objectively. They were not there when the thing happened, so they have to hear one person's side of the story and then hear another person's side of the story. And as a man, as a man or a woman, right? They're gonna have to listen to both sides of the story. So if you as a man say, well, the woman slapped me in the face, she used a disproportionate amount of force for it to be obvious to the police. You as a man don't really have to use the same level of force.
I would say that the only issue that I would be more concerned about would be the fact that, like the Duluth model of feminism when it comes to policing deep domestic violence and how police have been taught that when they're responding to a domestic violence call, that they are trained to understand that more often than not, the male is the perpetrator by like 400,000%.
That's
so I could see how like that would be them coming into the scene already like having a biases.
Why is
it's
that?
not? But I mean, the error there is that you're assuming cops are fair to begin with, that they're fair-minded and they actually are not just self-serving. Their job is to get people into court, right? Like
Well,
for instance, when my house got broken into and I called the cops, the first thing the cop did was try to trick me into admitting that I was a felon, that I gotten guns stolen because I'm a felon, right? So the very first thing you want to do is pull a little fast trick on me. He didn't give a fuck about the break-in. That's what I'm talking about. Cops' job is to get people to court, and they want that however they can get it 9 times out of 10.
Now, my question is to you would be back to, do you think that was because they behaved that way with you because they know that you already have a history, or they know, like you're saying that
because it just seemed like it would be an easy arrest. That's their job. If you can get one really quickly without even having to do anything, they know they're not going to track down a breaking and entering, right? They're not going to do that.
Oh yeah, they're just going to do a report for most of the time.
They're going to have to do paperwork. But
they do the report for you to file an insurance claim.
But when
they
they
don't
run
they're not going to go track down anybody.
When they ran your address when you called, they said he's a felon. Oh, what's he getting involved in? Why are these people breaking into his house? And then they come after you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like knowing that, like, he's a felon, so now they have your history.
It would have been a much easier bust, right? His job would have been done.
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier knowing that you're a felon, right? Yeah.
All he did was throw out a little quick. Now they didn't get any guns or anything, did they? No, motherfucker, they didn't get any guns. But my point is that their job is to arrest people for court, right?
Well, their job is to enforce the law and yes, arrest people.
But their rewards, the carrot is for bringing in arrests. That no cop has ever gotten rewarded for having no crime in their community, for instance.
Well, I mean, I would say it's their job to arrest people that commit crimes. But like incentivized rewards, are you like saying like there's like are you suggesting like possibly like what is it like if you arrest 17 people this week, you get the
I'm not saying it's that explicit.
Incentivized.
It's not that explicit, but the most rewarded cops are the ones who do the most work, and that means the most arrests.
But I think in the context we're talking about is domestic violence, right?
Right.
Yeah,
so I was just using that example to illustrate a point.
He was pointing out like
I'm illustrating the starting point of a cop's mindset. Their starting point is not finding truth. It's what's their job. Their job is
especially if, let's say, you called the cops and you said, "Oh, my wife just assaulted me." She'd have to do some pretty good damage on you for the cops to show up and go, "Oh, yeah,
for sure."
Exactly.
Like the breaking and enter thing that happened to me. That's a way cleaner cut case of I'm the victim, right?
Oh,
my
yeah,
windows
obviously.
smashed.
Yes,
So
100%.
so the whole domestic violence thing. That's even more of a gray area.
Right.
No, I would definitely agree that it's more of an uphill battle or an uphill fight for guys to actually probably see a woman get her do consequence or do punishment in court, like in a domestic violence situation without her leaving some significant amount of damage. But we also see that even when women do even commit even murder, like the girl in Ventura who
Oh
stabbed her boyfriend 108 times, and
my God,
used
yeah.
that
She
she
was
was
high-
in
she was too stoned.
she was induced in a marijuana
psychosis.
and
Yep.
she had no
Yep.
control.
And she got off
And
on
she
it.
got off with
That's
probation and like 2 years of community service.
Hmm.
And then she
That's
tried to
just
contest
terrifying.
that. She contested that, trying to say it was the dead guy's fault that I.
But doesn't that prove the point that we need to be careful when you right? You see what I'm saying?
And I'm not saying that's not true. Like, it's true. Yeah, guys, it's going to be a huge uphill battle for men to get something like that, you know, taken seriously. But what's the alternative?
The alternative, because you are right. You are right in principle. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You are right in principle. If a person needs you, you with them back. But you have to do assessment of the situation, especially if you call men logical and all of these. For example, Andrew didn't do nothing because he's not worth it. But if this woman was Oprah doing the same thing, I would slow the shit out of you and get $1 million out of you. Right? So it depends on, is it worth it? Same thing with you putting your hands on a woman just because she put her hands on you. Is it worth it? We have a very famous person on our side of the YouTube that you guys probably don't know about it. That on and I'm being sarcastic. On last week, he put his hands on his wife for whatever reason, lost his house, lost his kids. Lost his house, lost his kids, lost. Now he's on the shelter because he was evicted. He went to jail, and now he's waiting for court. Shout out to my best friend Jay Prince. So, so like, is it worth it? It's not. It's not. Is it worth it?
Are you serious?
No, I'm not kidding.
Now we kind of already knew like this was going to eventually happen with him because of past behaviors that he's displayed on stream and stuff, but I can't believe it actually.
But that's the thing. Is it worth it? No matter what she said to you, no matter if she push your buttons, no matter if she actually slap you, you know the consequences of actually interacting physically with the woman. Like it's like you've seen The Rock on the street and he bumps into you when you know he was on purpose, and you say, "I'm going to hit you back because it's my right." No, throw yourself to the ground, cry like a crybaby, and sue the fuck out of him because you need to be smarter instead of like, is it worth it for you to punch him back and he fucking you up? So in principle, you are right, Glenn, right? I would never tell The Rock if Danny DeVito pull up on him and punched him. I will never tell The Rock, don't punch him back because he's smaller than you and he can never hurt you. Like, no, you are going to be punched back. But is it worth it? So just be smart about you do it. Don't do the equal rights, equal lefts. If you're not ready to go up on an uphill battle, try to fight the motherfucking judicial system, knowing for a fact that they are going to put the woman on a pedestal.
Yeah, let me go ahead and hit some of these super chats that I missed so far, you guys, real quick. I got Angry Casper with the $10 super chat. Why did you push my red button? Stardust. Sorry, and thank you for having me. Also, I love women. Kieran comes in with a $14.99 super chat. Says Chrono, hint that $10 might bring him in the panel, so let's fucking go. And then John Burt said for a $2 super chat, may I ask the name of Michelle's cockatiel? She already left. I'm sorry, Ben. Sweet Auntie says, I'm dead. No, you are very much alive, and you have a business to run now called Slap a Hoe. So you better keep it up. And then Chrono, $10 flow for the chat. Another $2 from John. Sweet Auntie, no, you're not. Number one and number two, I already read that one. Chrono for $10 super chat says, let's add another 10 for flow. And then number one, number two again comes in with a $5 super chat. Said, wouldn't call Fatty a troll, but he is incapable of being serious. Contrarian points do help to bolster good faith arguments. I don't know if he is aware. I think sometimes Fatty comes in, jokingly being a contrarian, but he knows overall the principle of the discussion, and you know, he means well. Sometimes he could be facetious or intentional when he comes in with the troll, but you know, he does it very blatantly that it's a troll, so that you know that he's trolling. That yeah.
The thing is, today I don't understand what did I say that was wrong. Is my opinions have been very nuanced. I'm not taking the man right to defend himself. I just think, is it worth it? So can you know the difference? But there's the thing. This is the difference between man and woman, right? Man will do a constructive criticism of what you said. And then there's these females, like these females that think they are males, that say, I feel like you are doing this. Like, what did I say that was wrong? And if you think I'm really wrong, boot me. Send $50. Let's make land money. You brokies.
Now, one, I haven't like you said any. I haven't heard you say anything that I thought was wrong. Maybe not.
I said woman instead of woman. That was when I died. Yes,
you're right. You're right.
I apologize about that.
You do own that one. Take it. Own that shit.
You're good, sir. Don't worry about it.
All right.
That makes a good point. I'm not gonna lie.
So my question is, what is the solution? What are some realistic solutions to this? Because like we see these. Here's a principle of the problem that I see. It's not just in one area that we see this constant like I want to say placating to, but like having women avoid consequence, right? When it comes to violence, obviously, like domestic violence, we don't see anybody really seeing it as domestic violence. I mean, we even talked here, like it's better off to just dismiss it. Like she didn't really do much damage to you. Yeah, principle wise, to the letter of the law, she, you know, is wrong for doing it. She did break the law, and you know it is a crime. But do you really want to go through the headache of having to go through the courts or opening yourself up to the police, you know, getting in your business and this, that, and the other? I get that. Or there's the social element of it that, oh, everybody's going to call you a bitch because you called the cops on your girl for slapping you or assaulting you. I get that too. So what is the solution then? Because we don't just see it here, and because we also see it in when women decide that they want to falsely accuse men of things. There's no consequence for them to do that either. So systematically, we have this problem of not really holding them accountable. So if we never really hold them accountable for their bad behavior, then we cannot bitch or complain about said bad behavior.
But Glenn, that's the thing. You like keep a paper trail. Like, don't be innocent anymore. Like, for example, there's a difference between you become Johnny Depp and you become Chris Brown. Both of those guys were victims, respectfully. Like, nobody tells the part where Rihanna grabbed his nuts, put his hand on the wheel, claw him, punched him, and all that, until he started bumping his head on a window. So the difference between you becoming, like, you being derailed of, like, being one of the best ever, and you becoming a martyr for these situations, kind of a role model when it comes to Johnny Depp, is you keep a paper trail, and you actually make sure that you say things instead of hiding yourself and letting the media run, or not the media, but like social media, the people around you, like run you out of these situations. Like, the only thing is grab a camera. You grabbing a camera is more valuable than you punching her in any kind of situation. As long as she doesn't have like a knife or something like that. Like, you grabbing a camera is the best way, or recording something is the best way to defend yourself.
If I'm at that point, I don't want to be with
though. But what does grabbing the camera actually do? If you're not really going to actually press charges or,
he's saying you
know,
can build a
it's
case.
to protect yourself. It gives you the option to do it. Andrew, tomorrow, if you wanted to do it, nobody will go against him and everybody will support him. But if that camera wasn't rolling and that crazy woman went outside and said, "Oh, he grabbed my ass when I was walking by. I didn't even show my ass at all," like, you would be in big trouble. So cameras are your friends. It's the only deterrent. Is the reality. Like, if you go and cry, like, do you saw how quickly she cried and stopped and cried and stopped, then stopped and cried? Like, as soon as the cops come there, what do you think they're going to believe? the crying woman, the damsel in distress, or the guys there. So film everything.
No, I'm a big supporter of cameras. I tell people all the time, like, have cameras everywhere in your house.
Yes.
You know,
the long term is you have to raise your woman to be afraid of men.
And always let people know that they're there. What, the cameras?
Yeah, like Crowder with the ring cam. But if I'm to the point where I got to do a spy cam on my girl,
it only backfires on you if you do something dumb.
He didn't do anything dumb. All he did was go on the back porch to have a cigar away from the woman, and he said a few
No,
mean things.
he engaged on the back and forth that looked like he's antagonizing her for no reason. Like he was being, I'm not telling that he's right or wrong. I'm just saying how it looked.
What did he do? Yes. He looked like he was trying to get away from the situation and go have a cigar.
What he's saying is what was presented, right, and the way that it was, produced. Like you tell that there was time missing.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It can work against you. Those cameras everywhere.
That's what he's saying is like that's where it was. It was optics wise is what he's getting at. He's not saying he didn't do anything wrong. Yes, he engaged in an argument with her verbally, but the optics is how it backfired on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The cameras can hurt you in the long run, but if you're at the point where you got to have a spy camera and you're recording your wife, so you're trying to build a case against her or something.
No, you're not. No, why?
No, not the spy camera
or your girlfriend
camera.
No, actually, you're framing it all wrong by even saying that. Like you have to have a spy camera to building a case.
If I'm recording, if I'm setting up a camera to record because my girlfriend or my wife is so aggressive with me, probably that's the time you need to.
Well, then you should probably shouldn't be in the relationship anyways if that was the case. But
yeah.
I'm saying that you should have the camera. Period. Probably even before. The cameras are there to keep everybody honest and to protect everybody, right? Those cameras are there to record if there's any act of violence or anything bad that happened in your residence. That there's an account of that could be given to law enforcement to testify or use as evidence for the assault or whatever took place.
Yeah,
so
it seems like we're working backwards with this. Like we shouldn't need in a family, we shouldn't need a bunch of cameras recording things.
Well, we also shouldn't need to have police in our cities if everybody obeyed the laws and people didn't commit crimes.
We are being pragmatic. You are being like on a perfect world. It shouldn't be that perfectly fine. You are right, but the reality is there's nothing you can do to make things different. Yes, there's nothing you can do about it.
There's nothing wrong with having buffers and deterrents in place.
If I'm in a relationship where I even have to think about that, I feel like it's a bad relationship. Like if I even have to think about a prenup, then I probably shouldn't even be getting.
No, but there's the point. None of us know the future, and most of us know that women are emotional, and when they are getting an emotional state, everything goes. They are going to push our buttons. They're going to say things that don't mean.
Real quick, I got Ben Thorpe wanting to come up.
Oh jeez.
Ben, I'm giving you the warning now, my friend. Let's not do anything dumb or try to cross any TOS lines, please. I will eject you rather quickly if you do so. Okay.
Hey, to be honest, he's an extra.
Hey guys.
What's going on, Ben? How are you?
Sir.
Good. Mr. Thorpe.
Stop. I actually just have an intellectual point here. I think, Glenn, you're trying to say there's a way to navigate this situation on the superficial end, have cameras. I think that you have to solve the problem. It's a deep cultural, religious problem that goes really.
I agree. I just think that you can do some things to mitigate you from having to go through that, and cameras are a tool that you have at your disposal to utilize to help deter that behavior.
Sometimes though, but I've been arrested 3 times because of things that were on.
We know.
And which clearly didn't violate the law. So you can say knowing the law should help you too. But when a society doesn't care about its own laws, and I had a prosecutor laugh when I cited the law, and I've had judges just shrug their shoulders. There's an ethos like where like it doesn't matter. We no longer care about the laws. We have this like.
Well, we have to have a culture, and we have to, or at least foster our culture to wanting to
This
care
is
about
my
the
first
laws
time
again,
on the line with
or
Ben
to start
Thorpe.
enforcing them again.
I think you need. I think in my case, and I think in all men's cases, like we need to have massive lawsuits that cost billions of dollars of people saying like the law was not followed here. But the problem is,
Or how about the massive like what are they called, class action lawsuits against like the states or the counties or the arresting police department for bringing up these bad charges on these false accusations or whatever.
But the prior problem is like, so for example, like I was recently kicked out of what's called the batterer's intervention class that I was forced to not only take but pay.
You were kicked out of the class.
Yeah.
That you had to take.
The reason I was kicked out of the class.
What'd you do? Batter the teacher?
What's
Well,
that?
so they battered you out of the class by kicking you out.
You
Get
got
it?
battered out of the anti-battering class.
Hey.
Yeah, they were abusive. They were abusive towards me while
They were battering you in the anti-battering
Ben,
class.
you're in the right place, I think. I'm glad you're here.
So you're a victim, and you got assaulted by the teacher that's supposed to teach you not to assault. Got it.
Right.
Okay.
And that's a
How does
typical
that work?
experience of men in these.
And they had a loud mouth.
Did you see the short I made?
No.
You didn't see the short? I tagged you in it. Come on, man. All right, I'll put it backstage.
Okay, real quick, Ben. So what do you?
No, I'm saying what was interesting is the actual reason I got thrown out of the class is because I exercised my First Amendment rights and talked about the class on a live stream. But the way they wrote it was tricky. They said I live streamed the class, which is not true. No. And I actually specifically asked the instructor what could be talked about outside of the class, and he specifically told me. Now, I've done a little bit of research. The policies, the state says that anyone doing this class has to clearly state the policies and give people in this class a copy of those policies. They don't do that. It's not just me. They don't do it. There are no policies available to anyone, and yet you're held to account for breaking the policy, although I didn't do that. So
They didn't have like the policies posted up on the wall somewhere, like
No, it'd be easy enough if it was a Zoom class. So you could just send a copy, of here's the policies, and most people wouldn't read it, but at least you could say, right? And the state demands that of these people who are making millions of dollars doing these classes, right? So I was forced to say, like, this is kind of like an Orwellian situation, but like, I just want to know what I can say, what I can't say. And he said, you can talk about me, anything I say, no problem, but don't give any personal information. And I didn't. So, and yet, so here I am. But like, the idea is you're a batterer. Okay, now how am I a batterer? I went for a walk with my daughter, and the state of Rhode Island feels like they're the victim. So
well,
I guess
no, that will be a little bit more accurate. There was this video where you use your foot with force to remove your daughter off the bed or something. I don't know exactly, but it was something along those lines. Like, there was a kick.
Patriot, that's the exact thing that I did in the short. The short I just asked about.
Oh, sorry.
It's the teabag Ben short.
But if we want to go to that, like, first of all,
No, I'm just asking for clarification. Like, isn't that what was alleged why you got arrested? It was that somebody saw this assault on live stream and reported you. Is that what it was?
That was the allegation and initial arrest.
Okay, that's what I was trying to clarify. That's why you were arrested, not because you were walking with your daughter at night.
Well, the reason it wasn't at night, but
or whenever you were walking.
12 days in like basically a torture chamber was because with people who had just come out of Supermax, is because I went for a walk with my daughter at night. That's all they ever charged me with, and they didn't even convict me of that. I just pled nolo contendere because the other option was to go back to this, incredibly stressful situation.
Jail's not that bad, Ben. Don't be soft.
Prison's not that bad.
It's not a torture chamber. It's kind of. Yeah.
I would say county jail is probably a lot more difficult than prison, because prison guys kind of settle in and they're kind of like the reality is they know they're going to be there for a hot minute, so they're not trying to rock the boat too much. Sometimes
I wasn't in prison. I was in what's called intake, which is run by the state.
Yeah,
you're in county.
It's like the lowest level of county. You didn't even get out of intake. You didn't even get dressed out.
You're in county jail. You're in county jail.
All right. You just tell me. I'll just like being in the batter's intervention class. You're right. I can't.
Well, I mean, I used to be a corrections officer, so I know the different stages of confinement.
Right. Okay. But in intake, all the guys there, some of whom were like lifelong criminals, said this is the worst. I'd rather be. It was better in prison. Maximum security than it was here, because you had no reading material given to you. It was freezing, and you're given almost no blanket. You're put in a cell with no camera, no security, with someone who could be in there for like multiple homicides. Because no one has yet been convicted. There's no sorting out. So the first guy I was in with had just come out of 8 years in I think Supermax. Okay, so I'm in a room with him, and I'm in a cell with him. There's a tiny little door that I could bang on if he attacked me, but he'd probably kill me before I did. Now,
just don't back talk.
Well, I mean, you're probably in the safest spot that you could be with him in there, because he's probably been reformed, and he wants to get out and get some real pussy, not pussy anymore.
Part is, since no one's been convicted, none of them want to there is a positive motivation. Like, I don't want to put more charges on me because I haven't been convicted yet. But I'm just saying. And he was a nice guy. The reason he was in Supermax is because he fucked he fought correctional officers, right? So that's why they put you in Supermax. It wasn't because of inmate stuff. But the guy obviously had a rage problem. I was super nice with him, but like he was also coming off of substance abuse. So like he was in a tough place mentally. All he did is curse and sleep until he got on methadone, and then he was like a little calmer.
They don't put you on methadone in jail.
I have no problem with him, but
no jail puts you on methadone. But okay.
Did he just come out of Supermax?
Yeah, he came out of Supermax, got in a domestic, which is much more minor.
Oh, so he was already. So he wasn't in. He wasn't in transitioning out from prison. He was in Supermax, and then he got out, and then he ended up getting arrested for something else, and then. Okay, that's more.
You can imagine the level of frustration after spending 8 years.
Yeah, I'm just trying to clarify because.
Right, so he was he was very volatile. So, but anyway, someone just said no jail will put you in methadone. I mean, okay, they offered.
That's why we had to clarify
that you didn't have to prove you were a junkie or anything. They wanted you.
What we were clarifying was the fact that they went from, because it sounded like the guy was on what they do to transition him out of prison, right?
Trazodone or lithium or some
if
sort
he's
of,
already on it, they will give him his prescription. I got Klonopin the first time I was in jail.
Yeah, the doctor, the president, the law enforcement or the jails are not going to keep you from the medication that you need, is what.
Correct.
What we're saying. But if he wasn't going from correct. He wasn't in.
They didn't initiate the
methadone,
but they would have continued it.
Maybe it's state by
but
state.
Not just that. He wasn't in Supermax and then straight to county and then out. No, he was at Supermax, got out, had an issue with the domestic or whatever, got arrested, and then that's where Ben and him were doing.
Glenn, you must be aware of this. Intake is where you have people who either couldn't make bail, or there was no bail, or violators of
they're waiting for their day in court
or something like that.
If bail was withheld or whatever reason, it
was withheld or they didn't pay it, or like a violator of a condition. Like I wasn't on parole, but in a certain sense, there were conditions to my release. So it's every single person in there, many have been in the system, said this is intended to cause you to make a plea deal so that you get out of the system. They don't want you in the system. And they said, like, I literally, they said, I'd rather be in Supermax than here because at least you get a TV. At least you get, we were 23 in, 1 out. So
yep,
that
23 hours locked
hour,
down. Yep, 1 hour in the yard.
Right. And so you're in this cell with someone. The 3 guys I ended up being with, 2 of them were nice. One of them was like totally crazy, but not dangerous. And I was like very friendly, and I was kind of like, I was their bitch. You know what I mean? So I knew how to play it right. And
makes sense.
Did you play a good bitch?
I was a sweet bitch, always there.
Or were you a bad bitch that needed discipline? I'm just trying to figure this one out. How did you play the bitch role?
I remember when I first got in, the first guy who like, he was a big guy, like I'm big, but he was like 6'5", and he told me early on he had just come out of Supermax. So I was like, I didn't know why, but he was like, "Hey, dude, when you're taking a shit, flush the whole time." So
The courtesy flush.
Flushing.
Yeah,
Like,
you gotta do that.
So you're telling me that some other man made you shit a way that you don't normally shit? You shit it the way that he wanted you to shit?
Oh yeah, you gotta hang a sheet. It gotta be at the right time.
I'm just trying to figure, because Ben, you're a big guy. I just don't really see you being someone's bitch, so that's why I'm just kind of throwing me off.
Oh no, I'm not a violent.
You gotta just respect.
I'm not a
Oh,
violent.
just wait. How you doing?
I'm a lover.
I'd be taking all of Ben's honey buns.
Anyway, so let's try to get this story back to the whole point of like actionable steps that guys could use or take to deter women from being or feeling that it's okay for them to be physically violent with men.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is, when you get labeled an abuser, even if your crime, and you can say, even if your crime is taking a walk with your daughter and the victim is the state of Rhode Island somehow. Okay.
Well,
once
again,
you get
that's
that
not
label,
why, but okay.
Okay. Right. But it literally is. But once you get that, label, you are like the ultimate N-word in society. Like, you don't have, like, there's no one who will say, like, no lawyer wants to take your case pro bono. No, there's no, you know what I mean? There's nobody who says, like, maybe, you're a good guy. Once you get that label, it is like, it's a killer. You're like, every society needs people at the bottom. There's only one other group like that, and that is people who have molested kids.
Ben thinks he has his damn gangster card, like he's a thug now.
In jail, in intake, the vast, like,
he doesn't know how many times I've been to jail,
like
how many states I've been to jail,
in an argument, or they raise their voice. None of which I think.
And no, they don't give you methadone in county jail.
Because
some counties in some states might, but it's very rare that you get any sort of narcotic in jail.
If it's not
Klonopin is a psychotropic. It's not a
if
narcotic.
It's your own property.
They won't give you Xanax in jail. They'll give you
now, if it's your own property, they shouldn't be able to do anything. It's your house. You get to remodel how you want to remodel.
Your camera's frozen. I just want to.
Oh, okay. Really quick. All right, Grace is just going to fix the Wi-Fi. Well, can you not do that? But anyways, so the problem is, like, is it okay for 2 people in a domestic relationship, which usually means like a sexual relationship, but is it okay for them to argue, or is that not okay? Is it okay for a man who's generally going to have a lower voice and more physical presence to...
It doesn't even have to be a relationship. I got kicked out of my apartment and had to spend the night in a hotel until I went to court because I kicked in my roommate's door. I got in an argument with my male roommate, and I kicked his door in, and I smacked the phone out of his hand because he was calling the cops, and I had to leave my. And he was like the like I was on the lease, and he was staying in a room. But if you're there for more than 14 days, you're a resident. And
if you get mail.
He had mail, and so he was basically a resident.
Yeah,
and I was
domestic.
Like, I'm getting kicked out. My name's on everything. This is my apartment.
Domestic only means that resident or lives with.
Yeah, that was a domestic. That was a domestic violence.
Or is related to. You don't have to live with the person.
Yeah, you could be related.
And we're all related to each other, but they don't even demarcate to what level. Is a second cousin related to you? You know what I mean?
Ben, I wouldn't say you and I are related. We're humans.
Are you saying you're
We're related in that sense.
Are you a gorilla?
Yeah,
You're
Dean, you
identifying
know,
as
at
a
the
gorilla?
most you're
Because
getting
Actually,
strong
I am a
ibuprofen.
silverback gorilla.
You can get
Silverback. You should see
trazodone and
my
you
back.
can get
It's a silverback gorilla.
antipsychotropics like
That's what I
trazodone
am.
and
I would say you have simian
Clonopins,
characteristics,
I
but
guess,
would
but you're
call
not
you
going to get
an
Xanax. You're not going to get
This guy.
opiates in jail. That's not a thing.
That's a-
Maybe in some
You got a
rare
hairy
counties
back?
and
But
rare
okay,
states,
so
but
let's get to the part where
But what I'm
we're
saying,
providing like
what I'm is like
actionable information.
you can't
Yo,
fix.
Glenn's king of the jungle, bro.
You can't. You can't work within a legal system that actually, in these type of cases, like domestic violence laws and how they're played out. Have you ever heard of mandatory arrests? So when someone like a cop shows
Yeah,
up,
when there's a domestic violence, they have to arrest one of them.
Yeah, that's how it is in Utah.
Or they have, or one of them has to leave the residence for 24 hours or whatever.
Or even if
they
the
do
other
that.
person isn't pressing charges, the state will pick up the charges in a lot of cases.
That's what happened in the case. Yes,
In-
but
in
even
some cases, yeah.
but it's very clear that there has to be like injury, and they didn't even bother asking her nominally, like, "Do you need an ambulance?" They knew there was no injury, and she said, So anyways, like you've got a massive like the way this needs to be solved is ultimately like massive lawsuits. And I hate to say, like a lot of cops and a lot of prosecutors, district attorneys need to lose their jobs. And but
I would agree with you. I would agree with you to the extent of like, and for me, I think it's ever since they entered in the Duluth model of feminism when it comes to policing, that we see this imbalance where police are no longer policing to fact find evidence to determine whether or not a crime has been committed. They are now looking for evidence to prove that whatever crime is being alleged, they're looking for evidence to support that prosecution or arrest.
Well, here's the problem.
So they're not looking for the truth; they're looking for what could be utilized against the person accused.
Probably a lot of people don't know this, but there's a grift going on here, right? And money is often, when you see injustice, money is usually the like qui bonis, like why is this going on, right? And when Joe Biden in 1994 pushed through the Violence Against Women Act, the criticism actually from the left, from feminists, is that this was basically a huge deal made for police departments to get massive funding to do this stuff, right? And so it was kind of like a deal with the devil.
Like they were incentivized to do this.
Millions of dollars that police receive in return for like basically pursuing an agenda that I don't think there are many cops. I've dealt with cops. They always apologize to me privately. They know, and they are often like in the crosshairs of this stuff because supposedly they're the biggest abusers of all, right? Statistically, because they're masculine men. So
cops,
they used to be. I haven't found that to be true of the younger guys. They're soy boys, right? Because no real man would do this job anymore. But the older guys, yeah, they're masculine men. They're. I just think the percentage of guys who are like.
I think like we lost a lot of good cops.
Yeah,
especially with
no masculine man would be a cop today.
Well, I'll say we've lost a lot of good cops because they don't see the point in, being prosecuted for doing their job, or always being assumed that they did something wrong when something happens. Sometimes
I think
doing wrong shit so much.
Want to contribute to society.
I think there's a problem when we have bad actors that are in law enforcement that don't get prosecuted for their bad behavior, and then the pendulum swings to try to appease the public, right? And then we start cracking down on every little tiny thing that could even be subjectively looked at as negative, but then that puts a good police officer who
Glenn, it's a more fundamental problem.
And then the crosshairs when they don't do anything wrong.
Their job has been redefined as babysitters of the world.
I can see that.
I had cops who in Maine who were sent there because a neighbor, another hotel guest, felt like I was being inappropriate because I was talking to her 20-year-old daughter about YouTube and about like fixing her van. That literally happened. And I was like, "What are you doing here?" And he used me.
I would love to hear that conversation.
Well, and actually,
it's on.
now I got so I know that you guys know Ava, and I saw what the infamous don't know the TTS chat on whatever a couple weeks ago. Ava has alleged made some accusations against you,
right?
In that how
Ava's a trash can.
Is how ridiculous of the claim is that, or is there any truth to something along those lines that were mentioned, or was it taken out of context? You want to explain that? Because like that
she was flown by our chat.
So you flew her out? You guys flew her out?
Yes.
You flew a girl with that the gap like that? She get that type of privilege? She gets flown out?
Well, the reason she was flown out is because she was going to be the first IRL student in my Home for Wayward Hoes, which had a curriculum of trying to teach women to obey and listen to men so that they could be reformed from their wayward ways and become more suitable.
Bibby's been trying to get me on a damn thing with Ben and Grace. Me and Ben were supposed to debate about Christianity is not inherently right wing.
Well, the problem with
he says
with
Catholicism is centricism.
Is you're not going
to
You're going to find some fairly wayward hoes.
He says Catholicism is centricism, and I don't know if I can really debate that because I don't know as much about Catholicism, but I don't believe Christianity is centric. I think it's right-leaning, right-wing authoritarian is Christianity, theocracy. People can disagree, and that's fine. It's fun to debate, but I don't know enough about Catholicism. But it never happened. But yeah, we know about Grace and Ben. I know a little bit about the flow state drama, but not a lot. I'm not into all the drama stuff. I don't care. But don't hate me because I go in these panels with people that maybe might not be kosher. I don't know. I'm not up on all that. I don't know. I just go where people are.
So that I would attempt it, and she could run out the.
Also, I don't know what the hell Ben's talking about. He's trying to, baby, because I'm a thug all day, every day. Because I'm a thug. But I don't know what he's talking about.
A kind of way in which I could say, like, you're no longer in the program, and she could say, I don't want to be in the program, and it would have been interesting content. And she seemed interested, and I definitely let her know what it was about. But
I'm kind of a douchebag sometimes, but but it's all in good fun. Thank you.
Later. But anyways, yeah, so she came over and I tried to kind of say
Ben said Catholicism is inherently centrist. And it's not political, it's inherently centrist. I disagree with that. But I don't know enough. I've been looking at churches. I might go to a Catholic church here. I want to check out the Catholic Church, the Mormon Church, the Orthodox Church, and maybe like a non-denominational church and just see where I feel pulled to. It's just hard when you work at night.
Of course, she says she's a victim. But my point is, at what point, I mean, I agree with you, Glenn. Ultimately, we have to say that women are human beings, and a lot of them are bad human beings.
Hey,
and
I think there's as many bad women as there are.
Did you make that merch, Shazzy? That sweater that Easy has? That's a sick sweater. I want that hoodie. If I ever can take a night off on a Friday and do a VK and win, I'll be like, keep the prize money. Just send me one of those. Send me some merch. Because that hoodie is sick. That fire and ice hoodie. And I think he said you made that. I made a t-shirt on Teesprings tonight, and it was canceled within an hour.
because I had a Trump hat on in the picture. I don't know. I have merch. It's in the link, but the link, if you go there, it doesn't work, and it's only been a couple hours. No, they're all Easies. Oh, I thought he said you made that design. Anyway, that hoodie, that ice and fire hoodie, I like that. The thing is sick.
The show.
Well,
And
we
I
see
think that-
exactly. We see that as a warning in Isaiah, right? When we talk about
control, the devil runs the
women,
show.
you
When
know,
women are in
things in
control, the
Isaiah
devil
3 where
runs
it
the
mentions
show.
like, you know, your women or your
Oh, you
children are
didn't
like
make it?
leaders, and
I
your
thought you
women
said you
rule
made
over
it.
you, right?
Right.
And then all the chaos that happens to be going on during that time when there was that
if a society
upside
collectively
down.
agree to check its bitches, that society is over. It's
Well,
over.
it's when the society is one not holding
Check
the
your
men
bitch.
accountable, but even more so not holding the women accountable and deferring authority to women, right? Is when you start seeing this
Fucking Ben died.
upside down, you know, chaotic world.
Right. Because then if women's
so
anger
weird.
is the like
You hear him acting like a gangster? He don't know about jail. He never got out of intake. You don't get to say you went to jail if you never got out of intake.
Their anger is not their currency; it's their vagina. It's access to the vagina is the value. Is what men are more concerned about losing.
That's how they get you to engage with them. But then they get angry, and then most men in our society.
He's like, man, there were some vicious criminals there. You were in intake, bro. 23-1 lockdown. You were in intake. You're only in intake for 48 hours tops. Try doing 2 years and counting. Well, I did 2 years total, but not at this. And once I did a year, and then I did 9 months, and then I did a month and 3 months. So, Ben's a 6'8" pussy.
Together, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Well, then, do you have balls? Like, are you even a dude then? Like, are you not? What happened to standing for principles and standing to change things and to fight against the masses? Like, there was a sense of like there used to be pride in doing that and standing for what's right and going against the, you know,
Right.
the world.
And Glenn, this is what I find interesting about you. Because you more than me, I'm 6'8" and I have a big frame, but you also are like a muscular guy. Like, why did God create men to have this kind of physical prowess? Why?
He created it for us to have it to utilize it when necessary.
That's more than Ben.
Okay, right.
Who went to
does
intake.
or does not that
He's talking about people
physicality
getting
and
methadone in
all the things
jail
that go
in
with it,
intake. No,
put men
that
in a
doesn't
place
happen.
in regards to women where there are both their protectors, but also their authorities. Is that true?
Well,
or
absolutely.
not?
I mean that's and we see that even in the natural order of the sequence of creation, how God, you know, created, you know.
Should a good woman fear her husband or her man physically?
Well, yeah.
No, not if she's a good woman.
I would think. I think every woman should realize that men are not safe. That men are physically capable of doing physical harm. And see, here's the problem, though, Ben. Men are projecting, "I'm safe. I'm a safe guy." You know, there's safe means no consequences. Safe means, you know, avoidant of
I would disagree with that.
any form of
well,
pain.
I would say women should fear men as men should fear God. So by fear, I mean like reverence. You should have reverence. You don't want to disappoint them. Like a fear for a child for their father. You don't want to disappoint your father. You don't want to disappoint your father. You revere God, you fear God, you have reverence for God. The woman has fear for the man, she reveres the man. She doesn't want to disappoint him or let him down. Yeah, Ben's saying it.
That type of fear.
It's reverence.
A kid can have fear of his
They're
father.
saying what I'm saying right now.
And it doesn't mean his father's abusive, but you kind of recognize, I think most kids who have
the fear, when they says fear of the Lord, it's that reverence, it's the honor, it's understanding that of the authority and respecting like the position that one holds.
That's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
but God is a deadbeat dad, so I don't know if the analogy fits.
No, don't start, Flo. Don't start trying to.
All right, I'm off it. I just. All right. That's my only thing.
You're just are you really trying to get the chat riled up right now? Because that's what you're trying to do with statements like that.
Have made God into a bitch, and Jesus is a sandal-wearing hippie kind of like gay dude.
Well, I would say the
Bible.
I would definitely say the evangelicals in the last 40 years have definitely feminized Jesus to the point where he's like
a different kind of fear, Shazzy. Not a fear that they're gonna beat you, but a reverence. Next man gets the ice through the heart. Oh no. A different kind of fear, reverence, like Glenn was saying.
He's got no balls, right? The idea is check your balls in at the church door.
Real quick, Ben, real quick. I got a $4.99 super chat that says, I appreciate Ben coming in good faith today. Haven't heard him like this in a minute. KTF. I have no idea what KTF means, but thank you very much for the super chat.
I
kick the F words.
Yeah, so I only pick up when people do it with me. But I will smack back because I have not checked my balls in, and everyone tells me I should, but I'm not going to do that. And I would rather not.
You should once in a while.
Well, see, I always agree that one, like I think that men.
I did a thing about this a long time ago because the Bible says God casts out all fear, doubt, and worry, but at the same time, it tells us to fear God. So that would be a contradiction that like an atheist could bring up, but I justify it as it's not a contradiction. It's two different types of fear. Fear of God, the reverence you have for God, the fear of your father, the fear of your husband is not the same as a fear you have of a threat.
And then,
no, there's
that's
way.
part of the problem.
Yeah.
There's no possible way in our society it is to be male in our society, and that's because of centuries of rejecting the masculine.
Oh yeah, at least like for the last over 40 years that we've been rejecting and shaming the masculine traits.
No, it's since the
AJ gets it.
Since the 13th century.
Was that Harriet Tubman?
And one of the big events there was the rejection of the Pope, Pope literally means
It's
scrubbed. It's bugged, boys. You know it's bugged.
It's attacking.
Sorry. Okay, I lost it.
You got it.
Stand my ground.
Ben, you're still there. We can still hear you.
I'm kind of vibing with what Ben's saying because
Ben, I can actually hear you. We can hear you. Oh yes, I do have that clip of Ava Grace. You should have seen funny thing is, so she was on Grid Stream and trying to grift on the fact that she's like, I'm gonna be on whatever, and then me and Pearl were like, all right, let's test her to see if she's ready for whatever. We asked her a few questions and we both yeah, this bitch should not go on. She's not ready. Cause she just answered dumb shit. And when Pearl was asking her about cause she kept on saying she was a victim and all this other shit over and over again. And every time when Pearl would dial in a little bit more and ask more follow-up questions, it comes to find out that she actually put herself in these situations almost every single.
I actually did see that clip popped up on my feed, Ava versus Grace or something. I tried to watch it. I wasn't interested.
Everything else was something that she has done. Her drug addict boyfriend, well, she did that because she was on drugs too. Her going to the nude beach and some guy asking her to buy her underwear. well, she was 17. She said, well, what are you doing at a nude beach at 17? If that's inappropriate, you shouldn't be there in the first place.
He also agreed to sell her bottom.
Oh, she didn't say that. She said
on the whatever podcast.
Yes.
Ava had a whole live stream.
Is Ava the girl that was putting like makeup on her face talking about Grace like a year ago? Is that the girl? Who's Ava? I don't know who that is. I'm out of the loop. I'm a damn boomer.
But my whole point I'm trying to get to is we need to figure out a means to
Ava
I got it, Grace. Thank you. 510 Ava.
Listen, we went from talking about Omphalos.
Oh, she actually mentions
model,
her interaction with Pearl.
Oceans don't exist to this.
Oh, okay. Let me pull this up.
I'm gonna drop the bomb on him, Dean. I'm gonna let him.
Oh, this is on her stream.
Yeah,
this is from her stream. She streamed it. Okay. Interesting.
What is it, Ava?
But what I want to get to is some actionable information rather than like the whole like
Ava T has
sounding really like nihilistic to where there's nothing that guys could do, because there's always something that guys can do.
Yeah, I've seen
to
this. I've seen this
mitigate the problems that
I've seen this girl. This is the girl that was putting makeup on her face. I'll bring this back up
when we're once we get that going.
Grace was all pissed off.
You know, personally for me, I think that cameras. Cameras are a good deterrent.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
remember this girl.
It's something to keep a track record of said behavior.
God,
you don't need to lie and hide them, and because that's when it starts looking creepy. It looks like you're trying to make sex tapes, right? But you can say, "Hey, I got cameras in every."
If whatever doesn't have Andrew on, they're scraping the bottom of the bucket for guests. She's 23.
There's cameras everywhere. It's crazy.
I have told them that. When I was single, I said, look, I have cameras everywhere. I have cameras everywhere. They're in every room except the bathroom. So,
okay, but the cameras are ambivalent. When Hillary Crowder accused Steven Crowder of abusing her, who is better at like working a camera, women or men? Women.
That's what I mentioned earlier.
Or manipulative, and she was abusing him on that clip. But
well, I mean, like I said, what was shown and how it was cut, it was edited to project him.
I hate to agree with Ben, but
why didn't he just release the old footage immediately then?
Because I don't think that was old footage. It was old footage for one. It was like 2 or 3 years old. And she saved it. She downloaded and saved it 2 or 3 years prior. For that.
So what Hillary Crowder did is the same thing that Amber Turd did, right? They are a cluster B of some sort, most likely HPD or BPD, and they trigger their partner. I'm going to use the word fucking partner there as much as I fucking hate that word.
I got it.
What they call reactive abuse, and then they film that reactive abuse. It's a fucking tactic that narcs, borderlines, histrionics, sociopaths, and psychopaths all do it, and it's the nature of the love bombing cycle, where they have to get that reactive abuse because that's what allows the discard and the devaluation to occur.
Well, she had already colluded.
I haven't heard that
own
term used outside of Protestant church circles.
Her dad's probably a narcissist.
Journalist guy to set that up and then get the footage. Now, here's the interesting thing: when the footage came out, I think Steven Crowder acted perfectly. He did not in any way.
What questionable things did he did? Other than saying, what did he say? That's not what it means. Where's my soundboard? That doesn't work either. Hold on. That doesn't. I got it right here. Listen.
A good woman, not interrupting, and so Jess, what are your thoughts so far?
No, that doesn't work either.
No, that doesn't work either.
This is when you get to talk.
I've missed some of the stuff because I've been getting up and down to
One of my kids is still awake.
Yeah, so I've missed certain parts of what you were talking about. But
We've been talking about the domestic violence issue still, and yeah,
yeah, it was interesting listening to views like
Yeah, he's
I'm not
probably
here.
he's probably a
It's
hard
cool, though.
ass when it comes to his business. When it comes to his business, he's a hard ass. He probably runs a tight ship. Maybe a little gay. Watch it. Watch it. Check. Should be louder now.
Close it.
Yo, win flow state.
Definitely.
No, that's funny. Okay, so I'm gonna play this video that Grace sent me, and we'll see what she says about Pearl and all that fun jazz. Because that's kind of interested in seeing what she said.
I don't know where to get in here. I don't know
at this point. Here we go.
I don't know.
I mean, I also just wanted to add in one more thing. Also, like knowing Ben Thorpe, the first time that I met my friend's dad, he like pulled my hair super hard to like initiate me into like this weird BDSM dynamic that he wanted to do. That I was
Creeper.
aware of.
What the fuck?
Creeper. But this
No,
chick's
I was
weird.
Like, I don't want to do this, and I told
This
him
chick's
no,
weird,
and then
too.
He, like, and after I kept saying no, he just like
Remember Not Gay
went-
Jared? I know
reached
all
over
about
and
Not
he
Gay
just yanked
Jared.
my
I
hair.
know about.
He's a criminal.
I know it all, but
I mean, yeah.
So you know.
Did he stop?
Crowder, there's a lot. We've talked about that.
He
We've
like
covered
he like
that.
laughed it
There's
off, and I was just like, this is very uncomfortable. And then like when I got
there's always
into
three sides of an
you
argument.
got your hair pulled,
and I don't
for
know.
a second. You got pushed off a stool and pushed.
I
out your
agree.
couch.
Crowder did some things maybe he shouldn't have
like
done
being
with
a
his
victim?
employees
Do you, like, enjoy it?
and his wife,
No.
and there might be some weird stuff going on there.
It's just you'll say
But
things like you'll say it very ominous. Like
I don't know. I also know that the world likes to attack men that are doing the right thing.
really serious.
Well, I'm not.
So
Sorry, go ahead.
But then,
I don't know them personally, so I have to withhold judgment on that.
Which and then
From what I
they're
know,
not
from what I've
really that
seen,
serious at all.
from
They're not
evidence,
ready
Guys, I'm going to add.
I think there's a
Partik
lot of
and,
BS.
Partik, if you can just kind of let the
From both sides.
conversation go.
So I don't know.
Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. Thank you for tuning in tonight. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, occupation. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Ava, and I'm 23, and I live in
High
Seattle.
turnaround rate. What do you mean by that? With employees?
Occupation.
Occupation.
As far as employees, he has a high
currently
turnover rate.
apprentice electrician.
She's a hoe.
Do you want boyfriend, girlfriend? What do you want?
Yeah, she's definitely
Not
sucking
in
all
that.
the journeyman to get her hours in.
Yep.
6 months.
And like in today's society, a lot of us are codependent on a lot of people.
Not so much in that in the entertainment YouTube realm. If somebody sticks around for a couple years, that's typical. And he's not as big as Daily Wire, or if they did it independently like he's doing. So with employees and comedians,
When the double standards impact you.
Wait, what double standard are you referring to?
it's not that bad comparable to other networks and shows. Like mainstream media, you know, will have somebody for 2 years. They're always changing the slots. You gotta change it up. The show's not about them; it's about him. So I don't know, but yeah, you could be. I kind of agree with you, but also I tried to watch this video the other day, and it was whack.
This is too good. It's too. What did I say? What did mommy fucking say? Because mommy got it right. Mommy said she's gonna hype it up with her friends, and she's gonna go on there and be silent, keep her mouth closed, because she knows whatever comes out is gonna be stupid. And she has not said more than 15 words this entire time. 46 minutes.
Yeah,
There was a TTS
Glenn, she
donation for
doesn't-
her in OPC Don's alt.
Yeah.
And it said like,
She
"Yo,
doesn't have
Ava,
it, like,
you
to the
looking
part
bad,
where-
mommy. You know who
you wanna
who's
watch-
seething about you right now."
What's that?
This is an edit of. the
Oh,
whole
okay.
thing. But I mean, Grace could probably find the part where she talks about the story in particular about the bottoms. or you could scroll.
This is so weird.
But
But
she
It's
said,
so weird, dude.
510 Ava's interaction with Pearl.
You know what's
about
weird?
What
Trump and
with
JD
Ben.
Vance are not weird.
Good
This is
content
weird.
show as a clip. It's just 30 seconds or so. Okay, cool.
This
Thank
is
you.
what we do
I got
late
it.
nights,
Here's
guys.
the interesting thing when she says she's aspiring
seething, yeah.
to be. This is
Oh,
like
she's
watch
pissed.
how this goes. Okay, so she says she's unemployed.
I'm gonna go on
She's
Grace's
living in
dating
like
show one of these
subsidized
nights.
housing in Seattle.
I see Grace does like a live dating show. I'm gonna go on there and be like, "What a
She's
bitch!"
looking into an apprenticeship with electricians. I don't think ever touched a computer in her life. And on last night's podcast, okay, so but this is a
She just knows about the nuts.
set up by the Biden administration, heavily subsidized.
I'll
So
wait.
Why is she going to get into this?
I'll wait
Because
till I cut
there are
my
very few
hair.
women who apply
When
for
I have the
apprenticeships to blue-collar
dreadlocks gone, I'll go
She
on there.
said
I'll be like, "What a
yesterday,
bitch!"
She claimed to be joking about it, but she said, "I'm going to be
With no
swimming in
dreadlocks.
cock."
Then you can't
Okay,
say I look
so
like a
she's
hippie.
going into this apprenticeship to be a sexual predator to young men who are trying to make a living. Now,
My friend
if
from
these-
Wales was
if
on
this
last week on
program
whatever,
was aware that
or
that
on
was her primary-
Grace's
she already
dating
said
show.
She went to rehab for the same reason. She went to rehab to find vulnerable men to
Look at this
predate
chick.
on. And when these young men don't give her the attention she wants, guess what she's going to do?
She's gonna cry assault.
Accuse them because they didn't give her the attention in the way she wanted it, and just throw money at her is going to.
Well, she's also whether she remembers it or not, but she did like basically said that she would sell her butthole for money. Not literally
like
her
she's doing it,
butthole,
right?
but like let me show you guys this clip.
Something tells me she didn't make the thumbnail. Did she make the thumbnail? I don't think she made it.
Guys, I gave you enough. We deserve a 360. Listen, bitches, okay? I'm getting real here. I'm getting shameless here. You want me to go on whatever? I will go on whatever. But listen, y'all gotta help.
Those are crazy.
Look at her cross-eyed.
What is wrong with her eyes?
I have in my.
I just said the same thing. Makes you cross-eyed.
Oh no, bro.
Guys, listen, hold on.
The eyes.
Have to help me out, okay? And I will entertain you. I will do whatever you request. Send a cash app, and I will go in that direction with the stream. Show me your ass. Send a goddamn cash app.
What is this?
$100, you get some juicy ass. Okay.
What?
You get some juicy ass. You get. I will jiggle.
How is that allowed on YouTube? I can't even talk about the dang election. How is that allowed?
Hey Ben, does she has a juicy ass, or this catfishing?
I think she has ass that like black Hispanic guys like. Not me so much.
So I mean, I want to point out like that type of behavior, right? That should just be unacceptable for men. Period. Right? Like that should be like, oh, I don't want to be with a woman like that. Now, I do think that there's two types of women. Okay, I think there's women that are good for marriage, and I think that there's other women that are recreational use only. And that they put themselves in these categories, period. I would obviously say that I wouldn't ever consider
they're gonna
Ava
ban
to be
me
someone that would be considered
for talking about
marriageable
elections or showing
and
a
I think that
UFC
she
fight
even markets herself
and
as she did
reacting
just
to a
right there
UFC fight
as recreational use only.
But I'm allowed to sell my ass on the internet.
It ends up with you in jail.
I got some
Well,
D for
it's
sale.
you taking the risk to want
Talking
to have
about
some
merch.
recreational use with them. I mean,
She's
you're
a
taking a
woman.
risk regardless.
Yeah, and the point, and the point is a question to Ben. If you don't want to fuck this woman, why do you have them around like that? Like, what is their purpose when you say content? Like, what is that?
So
exactly.
I offered, and I do offer to women to come and make content. And
Why are you so sexist and not offer that to men?
Well, we have home for wayward homos too, but we have.
Oh, so you're not riding the bang bus? It's not you.
What kind of bus is that? Is that a Sprinter van or is that like a schoolie? What do you got?
It's modeled on the. They used to have house for wayward women.
So you're just perpetuating the problem. Like you should create a house for wayward men. Like, you know, there's like very little male shelters out here in the United States.
And Ben didn't fix the wayward hoes. Like, I don't know what. Maybe you should try the wayward bros instead for a while, because.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
I'm a wayward bro. Ben, why can't I hop on?
Yeah, we have a home
Show
for
me
wayward
the way.
hobos program,
There
but
you
no
go.
one's taking us
Sports
up
brand,
on
you
it.
ready to be unwaywarded?
Grace is more running that
Yeah,
than I am, but
I have experience living in vans, so
This is your nonprofit. This is your nonprofit you got going on, the Wayward Hoes. I get it. But okay, I want to get the conversation.
So we can
guys, I want to get the conversation back on topic here. So
show
can
me
we
the way.
Can we come up with some actionable information or advice or solutions or things that guys could do to help mitigate the risk of dealing with someone or dealing with a woman who is going to be assaulting them? What are maybe it's some red flags that they should be able to think of or be aware of?
Find
in
God.
The early stages of dating. I mean, you can find God all you want, but that doesn't mean that's going to stop you from finding a woman that's going to smack the shit out of you.
You don't get married unless you're under the umbrella of God. You don't get married for
Do you know
tax
how many
reasons.
Christian women have slapped their husbands before and assaulted them?
Well, the problem isn't women.
So it's not just, that's a really like generic blanket statement to make. I'm actually thinking,
but it's the best solution. Just because it doesn't always work doesn't mean it's
God all you want. That doesn't mean that you will not find yourself in a relationship where you are dealing with a woman that is abusive, assaulting you.
God didn't give you that woman.
You chose that woman.
That's what you think.
Well, Glenn, let me say some issues can be solved. Obviously, you can always do better and worse things, but some problems can be solved on an individual level. Sometimes society has to collectively.
Exactly. And see, my thing is, I don't think enough men care enough to actually make a big enough, stink about it, about the abuse or the assaults or the false allegation. They don't really care enough about the negative behavior women do to actually.
So you blame men. You should blame society.
Well,
you're trying to go from a top down.
No, I think
perspective. It's got to be based on the individual first, right?
I already said that it's always starts with the individual, but collectively as a society, we don't see enough men wanting to gather together in solidarity and say, you know what, we are not tolerating this bullshit anymore. We're gonna go march. When they had a 1 million man march, they made noise. Men are not wanting to go march or do anything, demonstrate that like, hey, this is some bullshit. We're not putting up with it. Laws need to be changed.
Here's an interesting point. I think that it's actually women and children that suffer more than men from this regime because a man, like, it's okay I don't mind going to jail. I don't mind being seen as a scumbag, right? Because like I'm a man, like I don't give a F really what people think about me. It is the inability of women. Women are one of the reasons they're wayward is because they all want a strong man to guide them. They all want that because if you ask them what they fantasize about, if you look at what they watch on TV,
sort of a self-indictment.
They all are drawn to masculinity, and yet they have the power. It's like if you're familiar with BDSM. BDSM is a thing.
Tell us about
it. It looks like women would subject themselves to men, but all forms of BDSM are actually reverse power dynamics.
I know. The woman is ultimately in charge in the BDSM, really, because it's her that's that's giving you the authority to have the position of power that you have over them in those dynamics.
Ultimately, because Grace went to a swingers club in which they had like a BDSM dungeon. And
I'm pretty familiar with the lifestyle. I know a lot of adult film stars and people in that scene. So,
but it's a feminine endeavor, right? Like, a woman is on a set, even though she's agreed to something, they'll make it super clear. As soon as you feel uncomfortable, let us know, and it's over, right? They have to do that.
Yeah.
Because of the constant threat of lawsuits. Now, I think all films are criminal activity and not charged. But the way it works out is adult film sets are feminist.
Oh yeah, even Sterling Cooper had, a friend of mine who's no longer in the adult film industry, but he was for quite some time, said that the adult film industry is extremely feminist and extremely like pro LGBTQ. That they even tried to, when he was leaving the industry, they were forcing or like pressing upon straight men to do things with those T's, and so like it's very leftist, feminist.
So there is no, but I would say if you want to look at
That's
a
not
model
a new
of
thing
society,
either. It's been like that for 20
society
years.
that's gotten it right, you could look at, for all its faults,
You
the
got to
Russian
do some gay
Federation.
stuff to get
The
into the
Russian
porn industry.
Federation said, no, we're not joining these international domestic violence stuff. You need, if a woman's going to do this,
We're talking about
she
the
needs
Russian
to have
Federation
been
now?
hospitalized with an injury. Otherwise, the family has to work it out. Now, they got slammed for that. But I do think a society has to say, like, no. Like, for example, here in the state of Rhode Island, and in many states, the definition of assault is unwanted touching. So if I so much as tap someone on the shoulder, they can say that's a crime. That's a ridiculous standard.
Thank God we have Ben Thorpe, the only pro domestic violence advocate on these YouTube streets.
Okay, so let me just kind of bring this back in.
I don't know.
I think we all agree that from the individual, from hold on, Ben, let me finish my thought. So I think from an individual standpoint, men need to have enough self-respect
What's a yard
for themselves to, one, not tolerate
like a rake?
That kind of behavior, but also be aware of other red flags that will signal that a woman assaulting you is likely to happen with a woman like this because of the way that she's behaving in other instances.
But
right?
So, let me just ask you a basic question. So you say the term domestic violence, and Flow State, because he's a bitch, thinks that like, oh, that's a grand slam to say like anyone. I do advocate for domestic violence in the sense there is a place within the home for violence.
So why are you getting mad? What did I say that's wrong?
Actually, I think what you like,
the vast majority of people, if you actually look at the
isn't it called CDC?
Ben, what do you disagree with?
Or something like that. There's like Christian domestic correction or something like that. It's like where they're allowed to spank their wives and stuff. Isn't that what you advocate for?
Sounds Muslim to me, but
no, it's a Christian thing, like in a very weird sect.
If you want to bring up Islam,
no, it's not Islam. It's not Islamic.
No, Christianity.
I still want to know what Ben got upset about, since he basically agreed with me.
Well, you're saying that advocating for domestic violence is so laughable, right? That I don't even have to make an intellectual point. Okay, I don't think that's true, but I understand that that's how like all these guys laugh because they've been raised in a culture that's misandrist to the core.
I'm not laughing. I kind of agree
for being a man, and I'm saying that's where we've got to like actually say things that may seem provocative, like there is a healthy place for violence within the home. For example, and if you look at the woman who inspired the Violence Against Women Act, which has cost trillions of dollars to this country, she's someone who said, I think violence can be eliminated from the human condition. That is a utopian.
You can never eradicate violence from the human condition.
Right, but that was her mentality.
Yeah,
and she got that mentality passed into laws, and now we all suffer from this ridiculous idea.
Not all of us
that
do.
Violence is never the answer, while at the same time saying when police use it, it's absolutely the answer, right?
Well, no, I think that's a false dichotomy. Like, I don't think that every time police use violence that it was warranted.
No, but I'm saying if you as a society say violence is never the answer.
I never say that. I think
you're
violence
15 and drunk.
Necessary.
You got hit with a broom.
Especially against women, right, Ben?
Is it necessary? Is it necessary? Because there are from a
I think it's contextually necessary depending on situation and what's
if she irritates
is surrounding the situation.
But Glenn, I'll give you an example that you used, and you could say like I misspoke. You said if you're with a woman and she's talking with a guy who you know to be a violent sort of criminal type of guy, and she's like talking shit to him, you wouldn't drag her out of there to protect her. You would leave her.
Well, okay, hold on. Let's
you don't love women as much as
first
Ben
of all,
does.
let's reframe that correctly. The question was, if we were at a bar, right, and you know, I'm with my wife and kids, because that's what you mentioned. You mentioned the kids as well, and that if the woman is getting into it with the biker guy or whatever, and like, you know, he's about to go crazy, and would I not try to physically remove her from the
would you
facility,
her to, like, bro,
you know, or like would I put my hands on her violently to stop her from her behavior? And I told you no. I wouldn't just assault her. I would tell her, "Yo, we are leaving. Let's go now." She doesn't want to. I'm taking my kids and getting the fuck out. All right, because if she's an adult and she wants, and if she gets her ass,
women like
she should have left with me. She should have learned. I gave her the way out. You know.
Okay. So I would say you should check your bitch in that situation, because she's out of her mind. She doesn't know. You could explain it later. If you're going to show him.
I kind of like
this
that.
bitch.
That's what trunks are for. That's why cars have trunks.
I'm a her and say like respect, bro.
Well, because you got to look at as you were pointing out, Ben. The reason why my answer is different, here's the reason why
no question.
Hold on. The reason why we're different here is because, as you mentioned earlier, guys have to worry about themselves and like how their life could get ruined over something like that. As a father in this role play that we're playing, I have to worry about my children and the influence that they're going to have. And if I, let's say, give her a smack in the face, or I grab her or whatever, and she ends up pressing charges on me, then I run the risk of being removed from playing that vital role in my children's life as their father figure and lead them correctly. So if I have to pick one of the two evils, what's lesser of the two evils? Leaving her there for her to face consequences that I tried to get her to avoid by trying to tell her to leave with me, and she chose not to.
You and your kids are going to get in the
out of the two evils, as you would know, because you've been removed from your children before and had to have to deal with the alienation and that. What is more detrimental? You being removed from your children's life and not being able to guide them correctly, more than dealing with the woman. So you could call it what you want, but I'm looking at what's going to be best for the overall family. And if she gets smacked around because she didn't want to listen, I think that's better than my children losing access to their father and being, you know, raised by their father. So
I understand that. So you draw a line between the verbal and the physical. You won't grab her and get her the fuck out of there and take that risk.
Not under that circumstance. Not under that. I don't think the physical violence is necessary in that circumstance.
Okay, so you'll leave her to those guys to get who knows what.
If it's between
and your kids,
if it's protecting my children and me being a father and her getting smacked, yeah, I'm taking my kids.
But wouldn't you say like, I'm gonna take this risk, get her the fuck out of here, and then explain to her that like you were putting us in an incredibly dangerous situation. I did this for your good, and that you would just have to take the risk, that she would understand that.
I think you have to weigh out the risk, and you have to determine that for yourself. What is it? Is it worth the risk, or is it not worth the risk? And I would say that in today's climate, I don't think that it's worth the risk for the man to put himself in a position where that he could be removed from his kids and be unable to fulfill his responsibilities to
but
his
aren't you
children.
then also taking a risk that like this woman's gonna get killed or like seriously injured, and she's gonna blame you for not acting?
She can't blame me if she's dead.
If you preemptively attack her to protect her, then maybe her judgment's better.
If she's dead, she can't blame me for anything, Ben.
Maybe if you stab her with just a little screwdriver.
If she's dead, she can't talk. So
they won't see the entrance wound.
I won't hear I won't hear her nagging.
She comes out of the coma and goes like, "What happened there, bro?" Right?
You know,
you look like a bitch. You look like someone who just like isn't able to exercise authority. Like, and your kids are gonna see that you're a bitch.
No, it's not that at all. It's the fact that I am choosing the lesser of the two evils, and in the climate and the society that we live in. Now, let's say that if she was trying to, I tell her to leave and she tries to assault me to get to those guys. Well, yeah, then now that's a different scenario because I have to defend myself and I'm going to neutralize the threat that's in front of me. And that's a whole.
We're probably
story.
going to go. And
Is this your wife in this
like
scenario,
an hour, guy,
or what?
Guys.
Yeah, it's the wife.
Because I think you'd have an issue if she's trying to stay somewhere with some dudes that you don't want her to stay at.
Next week we're cutting the dreads off.
Whether or not she's safe.
Exactly, but the same thing. The overall point though is that if there's about to be violence about to take place and your children are there, right? Regardless if your spouse wants to listen to you and follow your orders.
What's Easy doing tomorrow night? He's panel hopping. Maybe I'll jump on one of his panels.
And get them to safety first. That's priority number one.
Get a bar with bikers, but let's say someone violently, like, sort of takes a gun out and holds you up, and you say, "Here's what we're doing. We're giving
weird
the guy
hypothetical.
The money." But your wife.
I don't think it's a hypothetical. I think this is a true story from
you
Ben.
are going to
like what?
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Hi. The guy's sticking me up, and now she wants to argue with me with the guy sticking me up.
Yeah, what the
fuck? What? Like
talk shit to the guy.
Like, you know how unrealistic that doesn't sound? Like your wife is arguing with you. Defend us! Don't give him the money. Like, bitch, the guy got the gun on me, dead to rights. Like, come on, man. Like, that's not even realistic.
Oh, you don't think women set up men to get into like dangerous situations to protect them? Absolutely.
I don't see that situation being realistic.
Look, it's a real life situation. This woman Jacinda, who was my neighbor, she would put her brother up to like attacking guys that she had conflicts with, and she would threaten. She threatened me, and she threatened Grace that he's gonna roll up, and him and his boys are gonna like fuck you up. Okay, you don't think women do that?
Oh, I know that women set guys up. I mean, I know women that have tried to set up their husbands to get killed. You know, like, and they got busted for it. So like. I know women do that shit.
So he should say to her, "Take care of your own shit, bitch," and hang up the phone.
Okay.
There's something easier than this.
Take care of your own shit.
Maybe don't hang out with women that are involved in crap
like if you think about it.
You buy my dreads.
Your woman is willing to try to keep you in this violent scenario. And she's refusing to follow your lead or even use logic or reason.
I'm gonna make merch, Mayhem. You can buy a necklace. You can buy a bracelet. Braided. I can braid them and make a bracelet. All kinds of dreadlock merch.
Fighting for
that's a wayward hoe.
Yeah, that's a wayward hoe. I would send her to you, Ben. I would put her on the first plane flying out to wherever you are.
Would be like, "Where's Ben? I need your help."
Okay, I agree with you, Ben. It's like a red flag, but like women can sometimes be irrational for various reasons, and like we all understand that's part of the deal.
But see, I think that's one of those red flags that take place. Like that happens one time. I think you're like, "I'm out, deuces, goodbye, I'm done."
Okay, so then you can't engage in any sexual relationships with women.
No, I can engage. I've engaged in many of them.
No, because
like $100.
So you're saying every woman is going to put you in a life or death scenario,
like $100 each, and there's like 50 of them, like $5,000. You get all of them.
I think that's irrelevant. I think that's ridiculous to even
I think
say
it's worth it
because there's been plenty of relationships that don't have any
5Gs.
I think that's like saying like if you're put in that situation by your kids. Are you not gonna like lay down the law and then hopefully later
you can do that?
But you got to lay down the law.
You actually could do that.
Let them know like you went too far.
I'm going to address the situation when the threat is no.
I could show you how to do it. You could take my dreadlocks and grow your hair out, and you could weave them into your dreadlocks.
As quickly as possible.
I think your hair is lighter than mine.
But Glenn, what I'm saying is sometimes a kid will step over the line, right? Because he's testing your authority, and you got to let him know this is what happens when you do that in a controlled way. Okay, but now in our society, a kid can press charges based on that.
Yes,
Blue states, he'll go to jail for that.
Yep,
It
my
happened with
my
my
sister
son.
actually got charged for spanking my niece. And it
What?
was horrible.
What?
Like it was ridiculous.
Okay, so by your logic, as soon as a kid crosses the line,
No,
you
no,
leave
there's a
the-
difference. You said
you
kid,
leave the
and
household.
no, there's a
If
difference
I have
between
kids,
a child
I'm going
and
to
an adult.
jail.
That's your wife, okay? That's completely different. All
The
right.
dreaded
One is
man.
under your guidance and your authority.
No, Shazzy,
and you are
you can't do that. I already looked into Locks of Love, and I can't. They don't take dreadlocks because they assume that dreadlocks are nasty and dirty. So Locks of Love won't accept dreadlocks. I've already looked into it, which is weird because it's called Locks of Love, but they don't accept dreadlocks. Yeah.
Legal in the state of
No,
Rhode
it's
Island.
not.
But de
It's not.
facto, if they want to press charges, the charges will get
They
pressed.
want
on
clean
you.
hair.
So
Well,
in
it
it's not-
depends
it's not
on whether or
clean
not
enough.
there's. I mean, there has been cases where there's been that has been abused, but there's also have been cases, many cases, where the allegations against the parents being abusive or spanking them or whatever out of hand has been dismissed because the claims have been
I haven't been
substantiated.
able to get a
Right,
word
so,
in here. I don't know.
Then you're but right.
I can't
okay,
really add to
your
this
conversation.
conversation.
Keep throwing hypotheticals out.
But what I'm getting at is like you're trying to get to a point and say that
They need
there's
to change
absolutely
their name if they have that policy. I
and
know.
men need
It
to
should be
physically
loose hairs for
use
love.
force on their women and their children. Like that
You
should
got my
never be off the
pixie-
table.
pixie
and I'm not saying that
haircut?
it's not off the table. I'm
Aw,
saying that
Jazzy,
it's
grow it
should
out.
be utilized only in specific scenarios under certain
You got a pixie
stipulations.
haircut?
Never be. You should say. You're
I
saying
never said it should never be used.
I'm
Don't put words in my mouth.
anti-short hair on ladies.
You
I
said
was very. I said it was very clear.
But you
I
can
said
do
if
what
she's
you want to
trying
do. I'm just
assault
messing
you
with
walk
you. But
away.
I don't like short hair on ladies. I don't like the pixie cut. But it might look good on you. I don't know what you look like, but
dealing with a woman that doesn't want to listen while I have my children there that could be victims of an assault or be
Okay, so-
injured due
so
to
give me all right,
somehow.
so do this, Glenn, and I'm being in good faith. Give me a
This is my last
situation in
cigarette.
which exercising
means we're leaving soon.
physicality and not self-defense
If I can find my lighter.
with your whatever partner, wife, whatever you want to call it, girlfriend, is appropriate. Not self-defense
Nobody said
against
partner.
her.
I think that let's say she is let's say she passed out for whatever reason, and you need to get her to gain some consciousness. You smack them in the face, wake up. There you go. There's using physical force outside of self-defense to
So if your girlfriend passes out, you start smacking her in the face.
well, if she's like if she has passed out or she has
Glenn, I don't- that's how it works.
well, I think you understand what I'm talking about.
I mean,
The reaction was bad faith. I'll tell you that much.
Ben,
I
if you
hate to be a woman, I hate to be a woman who passes out in your presence because you start smacking her. But I think,
Well, I
what
think you're being very bad faith, and you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Can
Yeah,
we
you
get
switched
back
into
to
those,
Glenn's
yeah.
original question? Like, she's drunk or something, and
She could be drunk, under the influence or whatever, or under the influence of medication. Whatever the case is, she lost consciousness, and you are trying to help her gain consciousness by slapping her in the face.
Here's a realistic hypothetical.
Okay.
Your wife, your girlfriend, whatever, your significant other, she's a heavy sleeper. There's a fire in the house. I'm gonna smack her ass to get her ass out of the fucking house while it's burning.
Yeah.
She's gonna wake up and think
that's a
you wanna
realistic
fuck.
hypothetical right there.
Yep.
There you go.
Okay, can you give a high? All right, let me try to nuance it a bit.
Now you're gonna goalpost.
No, there's not. No, we've
Okay,
had a thousand hypotheticals.
don't be
Ben.
a
What's
bitch.
Big Tau?
Don't be a bitch, okay? Control your bitch nature for a minute. Let me talk. Don't tell me what I'm going to say before I say it. Can you give me a case in which it wouldn't be reciprocal, that a woman wouldn't do the same, like that it wouldn't be okay that the woman does the same thing to you? Okay, so do you see what I'm saying? Where
Dude, I would love it if my fucking girlfriend or
Look,
my wife
I'm a
or my
heavy
other
sleeper.
smacked
Like when
the
I'm
shit out of me, 'cause I
asleep,
am a heavy
I'm knocked
sleeper.
the fuck out.
I'm
You
sure you are
have
as well.
to,
Yeah, I'm sure
like,
you love
wake me the fuck up somehow. You gotta shake me. You gotta
There's
like
a guy
throw
that's
water
in a
on me.
fucking
You
van
gotta
right now.
smack me if you want me to wake up. Like, because I won't wake up to an alarm.
Hey,
So,
dude, why don't you consider moving up to the 2020s? Okay, we're not in 2012. Your hipster beard is passe. loserish, and you
Hey, how's that BMI of a 30?
and just having
How's your BMI of 30? How's that heart doing? How's your heart?
having
Cigarettes and BMI of 30, man, you got like 10 years left. I hope you enjoyed those last 10 years of life, dude.
You're bald. It's all right. It's all right.
You guys, we are like
is he roasting people about hair?
Off track.
Yes.
So let's go back to my question at hand.
Yes.
What are some actionable information or advice that guys should consider when they find themselves in these situations, or to help mitigate them from
I got
getting into
hair.
these situations? What are some things that they should think about?
Can you address
back in?
Just try to address my hypothetical. Is there a situation you can imagine in which a man can exercise that type of behavior, but
What type of behavior?
A woman, like you said, slapping a woman, right?
I already answered you that question.
Well, no, wait.
Consciousness.
Where it wouldn't be appropriate for a woman to do so.
If I lost consciousness, yes, it would be appropriate.
What if I only give like 10% of my strength?
Where it wouldn't be appropriate, right? Because you would say a child shouldn't discipline his father, right? But a father can discipline.
They think
his
I'm
child.
joking. That's a real question.
Right.
Like, what if I pull the punch?
Can we
and
only
I
allow Ben to give 3 more hypotheticals?
Okay,
I'm trying to understand. Like, I'm trying to say. You already asked your question, right? We answered the question. We give you the we answered your hypothetical of. You asked for one scenario. We gave you one scenario. Right.
I'm saying in which if you flipped it, it would be different, and that the woman shouldn't do what the man could do
on the panel?
if it was flipped. You see what I'm saying?
So you're saying a scenario where it would be
men are
appropriate
justified in hitting the women.
Yeah, where it would be appropriate for a man to exercise his authority towards the woman,
that
but
picture.
it wouldn't
That's a
be
tiny little
appropriate
picture.
because she doesn't have the authority for the woman to do the same thing towards the man. Because otherwise, you are an egalitarian and you think men and women are equal, which is fine, but you should just own it. And you deny.
No, I would just say, like,
the Christian faith.
If I tell you,
if you're an
leave me the
older
fuck alone
woman,
while I'm sleeping and don't
a
wake me
pixie
up,
cut
and you
makes
do it, then
sense.
that's wrong.
Okay, but that would be wrong for a man to do as well.
Then I'm an egalitarian by that
No, because
definition.
if she has to go to work or she has something to do, and I'm not gonna let her ass pass out and not do it if she's like knocked the fuck out. Like, no, wake up.
I can't say nothing about nobody's
Okay, but
haircut
if you had
because I got
something you need to do,
dreadlocks to my
and
butt.
she throws water in your face,
And
wouldn't
I'm a
you say,
white
like,
boy.
oh yeah, I needed to do that. Thank you.
Yeah, but I could determine when I'm gonna do it, when I'm not gonna do it, because I'm the man, right?
58.
I don't know if you are. I know you're male, but I don't think.
I'm just saying, if you're in that,
If you don't beat women, you're not a man.
Hypothetical. If I say I'm the man, I can determine when I will and will not do it.
Grow a
So
pair
therefore,
and age instead of just doing this like you beat women, bro. It's just so lame.
What do you want me to engage about? I'll engage. Go ahead. Ask your question. I'll engage.
I mean, it's fine to say I think that men and women are equals, and men have no authority in a family.
I didn't say that.
That's
I did not say that. I did not say that.
No, I'm talking to flow.
I just came in.
I don't believe that either. I think.
Well, then somebody paid for you to get the boot, my friend. So
can I respond?
You can respond real quick, but Ben, you're gone.
I don't believe. Oh, did he leave?
Yeah, I'm sure he's still watching. You can go ahead and respond to him.
He got booted.
Ben, I don't think that you're equals. I think that if you have to, if your chick is trying to leave you and you have to drag her back, then she's right. She's your superior. She made the right call there. She has better judgment than you do, and you're not actually a man who has authority over her.
And here's the thing. I don't think that you ever have to, if you really are the man and you are the guy, people will treat you as that.
Yeah, exactly.
They will respect it. Now, will they test you?
Command presence.
Yeah, it's command presence. They will test you. They will see how far they can and cannot go.
Maybe.
But that doesn't mean that you need to when they test you that you need to automatically respond with
get a lower
physical force.
Well, like
that's reactionary.
Physical force should always be the last result or the last
and it means
resort.
that you don't have the authority that you should have.
And if you're going to be implementing it, in my opinion, it should only be due to protecting one's life from a threat of violence.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and I don't think in that sense that means that you are lost that whatever you were saying, Flo. I think that really means that okay, this individual doesn't respect you. They want to do you harm. I think that you could still be the guy and also have to protect yourself in that scenario and not be looked at as less than.
Sorry,
losing control. Like, as you said, it's like you lost control.
Right. Well, I mean, I just can't ever see that. Like in the example, if she's disagreeing, if she's wanting to stay somewhere with some dudes and I don't want her to, and I'm at a situation where I would have to grab her, fuck it. She should already know that I'm done with her ass. She can stay there with them because she's gonna be with them anyways. She's not coming back with me. If she resists, she's not coming back with me. If I have to tell her that at all, if I have to tell her she's not supposed to stay there, that's already 50-50. But she'd already know this.
And my thing is she knows that she's putting you in a situation, especially with your kids involved, that if she's saying, fuck that, fuck you, I'm going to do what I want to do. And basically she's saying, fuck your kids. Well, if that's the case, then you just displayed why you are no longer my wife. So it's like she's already determined why she's no longer worthy of that title or worthy of that position. Because
again, no violence necessary.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be. Now, again, if she chooses to physically attack you and try to do physical harm to you, yes, you need to use enough force to create distance and to neutralize the threat, and to get yourself away from that scene, from that situation. If that means you could use striking techniques, right, to subdue her, great. But if that means that you do need to use some striking techniques, then that's fine as well. You just got to be
careful. Do any fatalities or combo moves.
The whole point is you have to be careful with it. And here's the problem with guys when they they find themselves in these situations. These guys tend to use more than a necessary force to neutralize the fight or whatever, to stop their wife from attacking them or whatever's going on. They tend to use excessive force, which ends up when the police end up investigating, it obviously looks like she was beaten to a pulp, right? Because it wasn't like he just smacked her one time. He ends up punching her 4 times and give her the Mike Tyson TKO when she was already, dazed and confused with one backhand.
What happens when you give her a gentle slap and she says, "What was that? A bitch slap?" And she stands up and says, "What was that?" You gotta go.
What were you saying, AJ?
JS, I apologize for interrupting you. I gotta call something out in the chat with Angry Casper. MLD's situation. So it happened in Japan. Do you know how bad Japan's criminal law is? Its conviction rate's 98, 99%, and they will hold a foreigner there. John MLD is a foreigner. He struck a chick in self-defense because she went after him and he hit her with a champagne bottle at the club.
Damn.
Multiple people saw it. He is not in jail in Japan. He is innocent. So you were wrong there.
Hey, and can I jump in here? Because I just wanted to address, and I'm going to jump in and jump back out if that's cool. Right?
Go ahead. Yes, MLD admitted to it, but it was in self-defense. It was not in anger. It was a total self-defense move.
So I just wanted to address Glenn's original question, which we weren't able to really get to, I feel like, is what are the red flags and things like this? He said, how can we as men?
MLD's not massive. Sorry.
Oh, no.
I apologize.
No, that's all good.
I gotta keep quiet on this topic.
I came on earlier and said my piece about my story, and looking back in hindsight, and it's not anecdotally, I think this could work for all men. I'm not sure everybody's read the Gulag Archipelago, but basically the moral of the story is stop lying to yourself, and I think that's what we need to stop doing as men, or women. Both parties need to stop lying to themselves when it becomes fucking toxic.
It's on my table.
Like Glenn was talking about with that gut feeling type stuff.
Volume 1 is on my table.
You know, and it's not even gut feeling. Sometimes it's very obvious. And that's that. You need to know. Okay, this is not. It's gonna hurt, but you gotta leave. You gotta walk away before it gets to this fucking escalation point and 1,000 hypotheticals, like Ben was pointing out. And
that's what you call outcome independence. You need to obtain an outcome independence, which comes from an abundance mindset.
Yeah, that is true. But let's give some actionable information here that we could utilize. For one, I think that
they're like, we're not gonna let
Josh
talk.
God
He's a damn
should
I'm not a wife.
Be aware of how she talks to you. Okay,
yes.
And what I mean by that is, I think that anytime anybody starts calling you out your name, they are demonstrating to you that they
better
lack
to
respect
just let it lie.
for you. So if they are willing to call you a bitch or a fucking whatever,
testing you,
they are saying that they do not respect you enough to not talk to you in such a disrespectful manner. And if they don't respect you enough to do that, that to me is a good indicator that it might lead to not respecting you in other areas that could escalate. All right,
1,000%, Ben.
That's a good significant.
I mean, not Ben. 1,000%, Glenn. She in my case, she called me a bitch, and I go, she's so little. Like, how that's just gonna wash right off my back, right? I should not take that seriously. I should not get pissed off about that. So I just laughed it off, right?
Still hurts, huh?
Here's a couple things.
And not even that it hurt or whatever. I really didn't feel, because I had other things to do, and I should have paid attention to that, and I should have been like, okay, she doesn't love me. I'm not the head of the house. I'm not anything to her, and so I should have left, man. I should have left.
No one to you. Here's a couple good ones. Before you even get into like that far into a relationship, figure out how her relationship is with her parents. That's always a good one indicator of how she'll react in a relationship and how her family dynamic is, because there are such things as generational curses and trauma and all that shit. And then also another one, very easy. You can do it right on the first date. How she treats the wait staff. Does she treat them with gratitude, or is she fucking being a cunt?
Oh, I hate it.
She also changed, but no, the family thing is 1,000%. Her mother was pretty crazy and things like that, and different things like that. That's 1,000%.
So, like, figure out how her relationship is with her family and her relationship with her father.
Yeah.
Like
the ex that brought me here, her father was an alcoholic absentee. Her mom was a fucking heroin head.
Beating her family relationship, but also separate of that, her relationship with her father.
Yep. And the guy who was her father, that she thought was her father, ended up not being her father. I knew it before she did. But that everything you guys are saying right there, those are really good points. Actually, I was 15 though, man, when I started dating her. So I'm 34 now. I learned a lot, man. So I just wanted to put that out there.
Flo, do you have any suggestions guys could do to find themselves in fucked up scenario?
I mean, I don't no, not really. Because I think that we're talking about an ego bruise here either way. Like this, like getting slapped is just insulting, really.
Well, if you think about it, getting slapped is always something that ends up being the trigger for the guy end up smacking the bitch and finding himself in cuffs. So you could look at it as an ego bruiser, but it's also a precursor in many cases to male violence against women.
Yeah. So Nuke actually went over this pretty well on the Dragon Ship on Saturday when we were talking about ways that women emotionally manipulate you.
Yeah.
And he's talking about getting slapped by a chick in the face.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So, the problem is guys are simps, and you're with a girl, and it's the easy the easy poo nanny that you get every night, and she like he was saying, they manipulate you physically and emotionally, and they'll keep pushing you and pushing you. And the guys, they don't want to leave. When you know, okay, this is toxic. I don't like the word toxic, but you say this is toxic. I'm going to leave the relationship, but you don't because
we already know the problem, JS. We already know that's the problem. What we're talking about now is how guys could actually mitigate the problem before they find themselves in that scenario. So
yeah, it's just knowing I agree with everything you guys are saying about that. I liked his wait staff thing. If somebody treats the food service rudely, then it's just a matter of time before they're going to start talking down to you. And
yeah, how someone treats the wait staff does give you a good.
But you also got to be a respectable man.
Of how they behave to people that they think are beneath them. That's for sure.
If you're not a respectable man and she's not respecting you, maybe it's not that all the women don't respect you. Maybe you're just not
respectable. Does that mean that she could be disrespectful? Does being what do you mean by unrespectable man? Are you saying like
I'm saying if it's a consistent thing, every girl you're with treats you like a bitch, then maybe you're a bitch. And maybe you got to tighten up and maybe stop trying to date and focus on yourself and get yourself.
When you say unrespectable, because I mean, I think that term means like if someone is like not worthy of your respect, that means they have proven to be not like in a position that you should, give a fuck or whatever. And but the way that you make it sound like it's like then if they're not worthy of respect, I mean that they were deserving of said disrespect or said behavior, right? So are you saying that someone could be worthy of said behavior? Is that what you're indicating? Or are you saying that
if it's a consistent thing, now you could just have picked the wrong girl and she's treating you like that, but you don't deserve that. But maybe you deserve that. Maybe if every girl you get with treats you like this, then maybe.
Okay, so what would be can you give me like a scenario of how you could find yourself in a situation where that you are deserving of this level of disrespect or this level of assault?
I don't think we're ever deserving of getting assaulted by a woman, but
okay, the level of disrespect that where one could escalate to,
like if every chick you get with tells you you're a broke bitch, you're lazy, you don't do anything, you sit around, you play video games all day, then maybe it's not the women that are the problem, maybe it's you that's the problem, and you gotta get yourself together. And then when you find a woman, she might treat you because you're worthy of respect. Like at that time, maybe you're really not worthy of respect from the women. So you got to get to a point to where you are worthy of that.
Now, are you specifically talking in dating?
I think, yeah, dating or looking for a wife.
Well, I'm saying, well, okay, what if she is your wife?
If she is your wife and she's
being disrespectful to you like that,
it's one of two things. It's either she's right and you need to tighten up, or you pick the wrong one.
But even if she's right,
you might have just picked a bit. You might
hold on. If she's right and she if she's right and you need to tighten up, the question I would have is, biblically, is she still have the right to behave that way?
Well, no, but I'd say that this is like ad hoc. Like you should have figured this out before you got married.
Yeah, but I mean,
like you
wouldn't say from your Christian worldview that even if the guy isn't measuring up to the bar, that doesn't justify her being disrespectful when she has been clearly commanded in the scriptures to be submissive and to respect her husband, right? And everything.
Are we talking about a Christian marriage with two Christian people?
I asked you from a Christian worldview, from your Christian worldview. Would that be? Is there a scenario that you could think of where it is warranted or it is acceptable because of the as you mentioned it. Because if you said in dating, it can be justified because if you are a piece of shit or whatever, well then would that principle still apply also in marriage then, or does it change?
It's different with marriage because you should have figured this out before you got married. And if you're both Christians and you're taking vows to God and you're getting married under the umbrella of God, you know each other to a point where this isn't even going to come into question. Like there's so many relationships where abuse is not even a question. We talk about the worst, most harmful, shocking things about men that punch their wives and wives that smack their husbands. I think the majority of relationships, that's probably not happening. And if
I think I would like to agree with you. I would like to think that, but I do think that there is a significant amount of relationships where, I mean, most domestic violence is mutual. Like they're both like assaulting each other. And as we went through the stats earlier, most often it's 70% of the time, I think you said it was initiated by women. The domestic violence. When it came to mutual.
Yeah, and I don't know the numbers on this, and there's really no way we could tell, but I'd say those are probably more secular couples that they got married.
I mean, I don't think they asked them their religious views.
Right.
When,
so it's hard.
I don't think religion really matters for this phenomenon, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I don't think it matters really much.
Well, I think it's the most important thing that a marriage is a union under God. If we're saying secular marriages are well, I don't know if we're saying that, but I would say secular marriages are pointless, and a marriage is under the eyes of God. Like, you're gonna have your edge cases and stuff, but I think normally Christian couples who go to church, they take their family to church, they want to build a family. This isn't a huge problem we see in those groups. There's more like
actually
secular...
I think when you look at it, you're not going to see much difference when it comes to the rate of probably DV between the two, just as you don't see much difference in the rate of divorce between the two either.
Yeah, because you have like instances where like the LDS and the Jehovah Witness, they have high DV and they keep it under wraps.
Yeah,
but they stay together and they have.
That doesn't necessarily.
Is that a happy marriage?
So I mean, I think that like another thing that we could look at. Actually, I want to get Jess in here from a woman's perspective. Jess,
don't even worry about it. I already tried that. I even paid my scent money, and she didn't have anything to say. She was just tricking us.
Oh, Jess will come in with something, right, Jess?
Hey,
better not be sleeping.
I got another piece of actionable advice.
Go ahead,
plug. My upcoming book with the Thor project, emotional durability.
Emotional durability.
Yeah, so there's some actionable advice that'll be coming out in that book.
The man being emotionally durable and also emotionally aware enough to know when to walk away before things get too out of control, right?
Yep. Chapter 4 is going to be all about that, developing the emotional durability and control.
Awesome. That is a good one.
Shameless plug.
And although you guys, I know it's popular belief that women are more emotionally intelligent than men. The science does not support that. Just go look at what was her name? Karen from Happy Wife School. She breaks it down.
Also, I'll be going over that in the book as well.
Oh, really? Are you using Karen's work?
No. It's just some other stuff that I found and type about where it's my thoughts and based on what like Karen talks about it and other people have talked about it.
Yeah.
Women have a wider range of emotions, but they don't know how to control it.
Well, they think that because they express their emotions,
yes.
that makes them more emotionally intelligent. But it's what makes people emotionally intelligent is the ability to be aware of the emotion that they are feeling at the moment and being aware enough to know when is the proper time and place to express that said emotion.
Real men bottle that shit up with drugs and alcohol.
There you go.
I also talk about avoiding emotional suppression in the book.
Yeah, emotional suppression is a huge problem. Most men.
What happened to Glenn? Did he fucking press the goddamn button?
He was like,
"We run this now.
Flow State, take it over. Tell them about the benefits of drugs and alcohol."
Flo, why did you kick me out of my own show?
Damn.
No,
I was just about to teach Suppression 101.
Yeah, like a lot of guys suppress their emotions to the point
Cauterize
where
that shit.
They lie about it. They make it seem like, oh, I'm being stoic. I'm just stoic. No. Emotional suppression is, I would say, just as damaging as being overtly and overly emotional.
Can you start a men's emotional support group where we can express our emotions and not support them?
Yeah. Yeah. It's called Beer Club from that jabroni Paul Bauer.
I want to go to one at Glenn's house.
I like stoic more than sociopath. That's what they always called me. But if you want to call it stoic, I'll take stoic over sociopath.
Stoicism is being able to control and regulate your emotions accordingly, not the
lack of
absence, the lack of expressing them, or the lack of having them.
Yeah,
it's just knowing when and where and how to do so appropriately.
Most people equate stoicism to being a fucking rock. It's better off being an oak. Be the oak. Don't be a fucking rock. Be an oak.
Like if you're stoic, you still feel all the emotions that everybody feels. You are just aware of your surroundings and the time and place that you're in, that you're at, and whether or not it would be good for you or for those around you for you to display said emotions. Like if it doesn't benefit you, why? There's no point in expressing them at the moment.
And a great author to read up on that, especially for that part of it. Both Thor talks about it in his book, but also Eckhart Tolle, Power of Now. You become a third party observer to your emotions.
Yep. I would say that another thing guys need to do, and this is prior to the relationship, but is to have enough respect for themselves and be okay with walking away from probably the most beautiful woman or the most amazing vagina you've ever experienced in your life. But you have to be okay and be happy and content with walking away from it, if their behavior does not align with your, frame or the boundaries of the relationship that you desire.
That sounds like the crux of the problem to me. Like I
agree with you.
The questions you asked me earlier about like what you've been doing about this DV stuff, I don't have an answer because I don't think that the problem is there. I think that that's the end stage sign of the problem, but you had problems that needed addressed way the fuck before then.
Absolutely. A lot of it is like guys are afraid of like missing out on a relationship, so they have like that lack of abundance mindset, as like AJ mentioned earlier.
A lot of guys are in a scarcity mindset.
They don't maybe they don't have the ability to get a girlfriend regularly. So when this girl actually said she'll be his girlfriend, he's like all in, like she's the only one, right? I'm gonna do anything. I'm gonna keep, I gotta keep this one happy because I'll never get another one, right? That mentality right there puts you in gives them all the leverage of the relationship. So when you have that mentality, you're willing to sacrifice and give them whatever you want or whatever they want just so that they don't leave you, right?
Yeah. If you don't respect yourself, she won't respect you, and why should she?
Exactly.
And if she doesn't respect you, then if she doesn't respect you, I promise you that is not the best sex you're ever going to find. It's probably the worst.
Yeah, if she doesn't respect you, or if you don't respect yourself, how could you expect her to respect you? You know,
I'll throw in a caveat there, Flow State. If she's mentally fucked in the head, it's still she might not respect you, but she's gonna give you some.
Yeah, she'll still give you that amazing. Yeah, no,
conceded.
They're just repeating what I just said. That's what I just said.
That,
See,
you
I
know?
can't do this.
Yeah, she only knows how to
Well,
fuck
I came
because
at
that's
a
how she
great
gets her way.
time then, didn't I?
What?
I came back at a great time, didn't I?
All right, so you got some advice.
What I
that
just
guys
said,
could,
the same thing they just said.
Look towards or apply
That's what
in
I
their
just said.
lives so that they could avoid an abusive beesh.
Well, that's a complicated question. You could say lots of things within that. I would say avoid it before it comes to that.
How would they know? What are things that
I think that's what we've all agreed on.
What are things
saying.
that they could be looking for, or what are some indicators that that individual is prone to be that way?
I would ask them questions during the beginning part of it. So, like, ask them in a conversation, because if they think you're asking them directly, they'll probably lie. But if they think you're being more casual about it, like if you use the kind of like an example and then, so such and such, what do you think about that? And you kind of put it.
Oh, so you're like, oh, did you hear about the story about that guy that got his ass beat by his girlfriend for like,
and then
you know,
back and listen.
Yeah, and then she goes, oh, he deserved it. Like if she goes, he deserved it, then you'd be like,
yes.
Okay.
That would be my biggest
So
advice.
you're saying like probing
About
questions.
Yes, in the beginning. And I would say that even about trying to work out if she's a feminist or not, because a lot of women, if you ask them directly too, they'll lie about it. But if you ask the right types of questions, they'll dob on themselves.
Yeah, it's part of the Socratic method.
Okay, so let's switch it up. And we've been talking about things about guys could define to avoid them getting with a woman that is, you know, prone to smack a man. But let's say you're in the relationship now, and now it presents itself. Do you like me? I think as soon as like you find yourself in that situation and she smacks you one time, you're gone. I don't care what.
That's what I would do.
That I think that's no matter what the circumstances were. I don't care if she was drunk. I don't care if she was, you know, whatever the case is. I don't think there's a justifiable reason she could give you to assault you without you trying to be violent or, you know, physically threatening her. Okay. Besides that, I don't think that there's any reason for her to assault you and you still be with her afterwards.
That's where I fucked up in my last relationship. I should have left after the first. I let her do it twice.
Also, about the questioning thing, another reason why you can't ask her directly is because when a woman likes you, she will try and talk crap to you to gain your favor. So she'll try to adapt and change to what she thinks you like. So if she thinks that's what you want to hear, she'll just tell you what she thinks you want to hear. That's why guys get played for a little bit. Like women kind of play out that fantasy a bit because we're good at probing what you want or what kind of woman you want and then kind of mimicking that. But it only lasts for so long.
Rolo talks about that in Rational Male, and Offie Kingdom talks about it in Finesse Game.
Yeah, but there's also certain ways that you can get around it as well that kind of break through it. Yeah, but you have to do it. Most of it is done in the beginning, and it's through your conversation with her. If you make her feel comfortable enough and like you're on her side enough, and you don't have to do much to do that. You don't have to actually lie to her or anything. Just the way you construct your questions will do that. And you probe her to say what she actually thinks instead of what she wants, what she thinks you want to hear. Because girls do that a lot in the beginning part.
Don't you? Is there anybody here who doesn't think they can tell when they're being disrespected? Right? Because I don't even think you would need to ask questions. I think I know when somebody has an attitude of disrespect towards me.
No, I'm not talking about that.
You know what, Flo? You would be surprised how many guys have been gaslighted to think that what they know is disrespect is not disrespect. I have literally Like I know a guy, and I know him and his girl, and I've even asked him, I was like, dude, how do you tolerate that level of just disrespect? Like, I mean, what did you do to get like?
He
what
knows
is wrong?
it. He knows
And
it. He's
he was
coping. He's lying. He's coping.
He's a
like, dude was really like taken back by it. He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, dude, every time I would bring that up to her, she said that's not disrespect. Like, you know, I'm like,
I'll have to sit back and actually have a think about when you say what kind of questions and what kind of. I'll have to sit back and actually. I'll do a stream or whatever on that, or I can do a bit on here with you, Glenn, if you want to look into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think ultimately when it comes down to it, like at the very end of the day, guys need to stop gaslighting themselves in these regards. And like AJ right now is gaslighting himself, acting like he's actually awake, but he's really asleep.
Dude, I gotta stay up for 20 more minutes. I got a phone call coming in about selling this fucking place.
He's really here to talk about his book. Go ahead.
No,
I'm not.
Him and I are working on not the same book, but we're working on the same series of books. We're both writing.
You're writing a book? How do you write a book? Somebody needs to help me. I'm gonna write a book.
No, first we need to teach you how to read a book, and then we could talk about writing one later.
You don't know who you're playing with. I could write the best book ever. I just need.
Are you the guitarist from Korn?
I need to find a publicist. I'm gonna write a book.
So no, I think at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, is guys need to stop like gaslighting themselves, thinking that it's not that bad. You're like, oh, it's not that bad. It's not a big deal. Well, if you say it's not a big deal now, then you better not say it's a big deal later, and don't bitch about it, right? Or it is a big deal, and that it should not be tolerated. So either respect yourself enough to not accept this bad behavior, or don't bitch about it. That's your only two options.
If I was to hit my man, I think he would probably kick me out the next day.
You're Australian.
I think he'd probably kick you out that day.
Yeah, probably. He'd probably throw my shit on the lawn.
If I was in another relationship,
give you a 5-minute head
serious,
start.
I'm not joking.
He'd probably give you a 5-minute head start to get the fuck out.
if I was in a relationship and I was struck by the chick, I wouldn't dare. I'd grab a gym bag. I would be like, all right, you have 4 hours to get everything out of here. And when I return.
Actually, I don't think I would leave the facility. I wouldn't leave the property just for fear of damage of.
At that point, I really don't care. I don't want to go to jail, so I'm going to go get my stress out elsewhere. Let her get her shit out, and if she's not gone, then I will press trespassing charges.
I don't know
if she lives there, then it's going to be a hard time to do trespassing if she's a resident.
I would eat her corpse.
I don't think you would.
I could see that, Flo. I could see that.
Get rid of the evidence. They're never going to search.
My question: are you going to barbecue it, or are you going to eat it like it's like
We're going for efficiency here. Blender. You need a good blender, and we're going for efficiency.
Okay. You're not Haitian style. You're not going to smoke it.
No. I'm just trying to get.
You're from Kansas. I know you guys like your barbecue, so I thought you would like.
I'm not cooking for pleasure. I'm blending for speed.
Raw, yeah, sushi.
Okay, I got you. So yeah, I mean, I think guys need to be. I think we hit all the major points here. Like honestly, I had them dictated down as we were talking about them. So I think these are pretty good, ideas or things that guys needed to be aware of or think about when they're getting in relationships. But at the end of the day, really, it comes down to the guy too, not to reciprocate. And that's the biggest problem. The biggest problem where guys find themselves in some bullshit is that they reciprocate the violence back onto the woman. And, that's how they end up really getting in trouble. And number one, number two, send a $2 super chat goes, and the on takes
don't
them
take
back.
them back.
Oh, don't take them back. Yeah, don't take them back. That's the first moment she shows you that she does not care enough about you or respects you enough to not cause physical harm to you. Then she's gone. She's telling you that she doesn't love you enough not to do that to you. Like, I mean, come on.
I mean, yeah, and if she does that, I feel like you've gotten to the point where like she's disrespected you enough already.
Prior to that led up to it.
Or it's like a really heated situation and she's like completely like lost her shit, which is also
Are you talking
happened.
about only like an act of passion, like she caught you cheating?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I think an act of passion is different from
yeah.
And in
But,
my
I mean,
experience, that's been 90% of the times.
Although I don't think her catching you cheating is a justifiable reason for her to assault you.
I think it's bullshit.
But I would say it's understandable that a
So you're
person
saying-
would lose their, like, I'm not saying that it's justifiable. I'm saying it's understandable why someone would beat your ass or your wife would beat your ass if she caught you cheating on her. Like,
So just you saying you've never flipped out or like lost your shit, like actually lost control?
I had a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've had my nose broken for it.
She learned that day.
But the point was that you were.
But the thing is, that's not by a partner either. That was by my brother. Me and my brother used to like put tea towels around our fists and punch each other in the face for fun, though.
Well, that's not what I'm talking about. I don't think.
No, I'm not. This was in a fight, like in an argument. And he pushed me, and I punched him, and he punched me back.
Did you punch him because you thought it was going to work out, or because you just responded without thinking at all?
No, I expected to be hit back.
Okay, so you knew what you were doing in the moment.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like, you ever been so mad that you're just like I've blacked out a few times where I don't know.
Yes, actually, yes, I have blacked out.
That's what I'm talking about.
I've only blacked out when I've been grabbed from, like, usually it's from my hair's been grabbed from behind, and that will make me black out. But I've never done it at a guy though. I've only done it at women.
But that's what I'm talking about. Like, if so, I don't know. Yeah, I think
And
I've made my point. It's clear.
That's not because I'm angry. That's not because I'm angry. It was it used to happen when I was younger. I haven't had it happen for a long time. It used to happen when I was younger because I would freeze up and I wouldn't defend myself. And I would actually let people hit me and not do anything about it. It took me a long time to actually stand up for myself, probably.
You know, guys, I'll say this, like, okay.
So I would black out as a way to like
you
my
dissociate.
taking over to protect itself.
Yeah, that's not what. Yeah, no, I'm talking about like.
So it's like completely different. But what you're talking about, no,
Yeah.
that's a bullshit excuse for women.
Because I don't know how it works for women, but I'm just like I learned that I need to let myself get pissed at and blow up before I actually lose control, because I've blacked out and then come back to after I've already like done some shit.
Yeah, but when men get angry, it's different. When women get angry, it's like a little kid having a tantrum. When men get angry, it's not like that.
So I was thinking about this. I was like, okay. Something that, you know, we also should think about is we know the laws are not going to, the law enforcement are probably not going to take your assault seriously if you're a guy, unless there's significant signs of injury, right? And the course of pursuing criminal charges against them is probably going to be very I would say taxing, but tedious, and you may deal with, you know, public, you know, shame or whatever the case is surrounding it. So and realistically, in the end of the day, the odds of them actually being facing a consequence that would be significant enough to deter that kind of behavior is also minimal. So until that gets changed, guys, the best thing that you could do or we could do is to remove ourselves from them. That's the consequence. The consequence is not to allow them in your life anymore, or any women that exhibits that kind of behavior should not get the privilege or the opportunity to be in your life.
Any person, I'd say.
Any person, yeah. And far too often what guys tend to do is they tend to allow that kind of behavior back in their life. They go, well, it's okay, or it's, you know, it was just that one time where, you know, she was super emotional or she was on her period. No, you try to end up rationalizing or justifying her reasoning. And so we don't necessarily need the law enforcement or the legal system to be a deterrent. It would be great if there was a deterrent, an additional deterrent, but you don't need it to be a deterrent. You having solid boundaries and being unwilling to accept that form of disrespect or that level of treatment is also enough of a consequence for them to eventually learn that behavior is not acceptable, especially if you're a good guy, a guy that's someone that she would not want to risk losing in her life. When she experiences that, oh, she did that and now she's asked out and she never has you back in her life, that could be enough consequence for her to not to do that to the next guy that she comes across. Who knows? I'm just saying we don't need the law necessarily to enforce consequences for there to actually be consequences that will be enough to deter them from that kind of behavior is what I'm saying. But also without committing any violence either.
I appreciate you having me on here. I've got to go because I got a live that I'm starting.
Okay.
I actually came from a live stream, but I was requested to come here and sort these Australian.
I think they brought you in here to go fight one-on-one with that other Australian lady.
She ran away pretty quick.
Yep. You did chase her off pretty fast.
I didn't chase her. I was only just warming up.
No, yes, you did. You know damn well, Jess, that you came in here with one mission and one mission only, and that was to chase that Aussie off. You're like, damn it, there's only one female Aussie on this panel, and it's me.
It's not that. It's not that. It's just that
I'm fucking.
I have a particular. It's like I need to protect my country. It's like you're the problem here. Like fix your shit.
I'm just fucking with you.
I'm not fucking with you though. I'm serious by that.
No, yes, I understand. You have a mission, and your mission is to make sure that those other Aussie women don't embarrass the good Aussie women, right?
She got pretty butthurt, and then she's like, "Oh, you sound like bogans." Like that was supposed to insult me. I was just like, "Sorry, I don't give a fuck if you think I sound like the bogan."
You totally missed the beginning of the stream where Jess and Curran and Angry Casper were all like simultaneously going off on this one Australian lady that came on.
Lindsay flipped the fuck out last night on my stream and got naked.
Wait, what? On your live?
Yeah, I had to kill it. I had to kill it and start a new one.
Say, how did you not get a strike or something? Damn.
She told me she was going to do it, and I full screened her.
All right, Jess,
I'm gonna go, guys. Thanks for having me. See you next time.
Have a good one, Miss White.
Take it easy. That is crazy. So she told you in advance that she was going to do it?
Yeah, she said something like, and she kind of pulled up her shirt, so just her bra was out, and I full screened her, and yeah, she did the damn thing, so I was ready. I ended it and started a new stream later. But
wait, she just went. Did she go topless or she went full nudie?
She went. I mean, on the stream she topless, but then she after the stream ended, a little more.
Wild.
Some shit in the air.
Like, was she like drunk or something? Because I've never seen her like really like go.
I don't think she
wild
drank.
with it.
Not that I've seen. She's never seemed drunk to me.
Oh wow.
Yo, these YouTube streets are wild.
Girls Gone Wild at Flow States.
You know what, Casper? I had a dono goal, and then I would release it, and I didn't even come close to it. So because I deleted the YouTube copy, but I unlisted it, but I still have the Rumble copy, and then yeah.
He said screenshot it or it didn't happen. Angry Casper, is that your way to try to get some booby pictures? I think that's what you're trying to do there.
What a coomer.
Yeah. So, final thoughts, gentlemen, going around. Any last thoughts on the stream, the topic, anything?
Okay, I'll go. Let's see. First of all, I'm very disappointed in Kronos for being broke as fuck tonight. I don't know why I'm still here at the end of the stream. Like, Kronos must be falling on hard times.
That, or you have like grown on him like a wart.
Let me say this then. If you get hit by a chick, you deserve it. She should have the right to hit you. God abandoned his children.
Oh God, here you go with the bullshit. You guys, you know what he wants you to do.
You know
right?
that I rated you, and I said, "Oh, I'm gonna raid you here, and I'm gonna go over." I always get kicked off really quickly. So y'all made me a liar to my own audience.
Hey, cheers for staying on this long.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's fucked up. I'm losing my shit.
But that, and also, you didn't. I think you're losing your mojo because you were rather like polite and non-confrontational and didn't really get argumentative and really didn't push the envelope with topics. Actually, you stayed within the whole panel. Like you stayed within you were very like.
In my defense, Ben was here, right? It's hard to be the obnoxious one when you have the world's best domestic violence and incest advocate.
Right. I mean, it blows my mind that I don't know if he's trolling or that's where he really stands.
No, I think he stands there.
I'm starting to think that's what he really stands there, and he like truly tries to get people to admit to that type of like it's acceptable, and it's just to me I just can't like there's reasons why it could be acceptable, but unless it's those specific reasons, I don't think it's justifiable. We got Siege D wanting to pop up. What up, Siege?
Oh, howdy, guys. Let's see. Just hopping up here to say that this was definitely an interesting stream. I even got to look back a little bit and see the fiasco with all the Australians trying to go onto that other blonde Australian. So I'm definitely going to have to look that up later. As well as it's always interesting when Ben Thorpe comes by for sure. But, he's just an oddball. But, it's just he's never done anything bad to us personally, Glenn. So I guess he's somewhat all right when he comes here. But, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look at this a little bit later for sure.
Yeah, no, it was a very good stream. We had some good dialogue. I thought I think we came up with at least some good actionable advice that guys could imply in their lives. I think that's overall is a very successful stream. AJ, are you still there or are you still on the phone? AJ's probably still on the phone.
Yeah, this is out of my like waters. This is not like what I normally talk about. So my chat's like, what do they talk about? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to debate you guys, or I don't know.
So it's a debate. Who's debating?
Not debate, but like I don't even know. This is not my element. So
what are you confused about?
Women, damn. They're crazy. No. I just found out tonight that oceans aren't real. This is what I'm talking about.
What? What?
The ocean is not real.
The ocean is not real.
That fucks up my understanding of the world.
Yeah.
Have you never been to the beach and
you notice how it feels
in
different?
The ocean?
It feels like you're in space or something, like you're swimming when you're in the water, and the salt water like makes
I think it should feel like you're swimming when you're in the water because you're in the fucking water swimming.
Yo, I think he's.
Did you guys take shrooms without me?
Never made sense to me.
Like this.
Y'all take shrooms and you didn't tell me.
You ever notice you can't like swim across the ocean, but you could get in a boat and go across it.
Well, there have been a few guys that have gone to swim from let's see, Cuba to over to Florida or to the Bahamas. So I mean,
yeah, I think you can swim from like Russia to Alaska, the Bering Strait.
This guy's making a lot of sense right now. I'm not sure about oceans right now.
Oh my god.
Here, This is as close as you get.
You're such a fucking gentleman.
Oh no, geez, why are you trying to TOSS Flo?
I'm not. There's red lines across. Look at the red lines.
What is it?
Okay.
Those are titties? Are those titties?
Those were. Thanks, Flo, for that.
What? It's not my fault that your audience is degens. All of them.
That's true. Well, actually, Lindsay was trying to like get AJ's number, or they exchanged information.
Yeah. Yes.
He was showing you her biddies. That's what he was showing. I guess she decided to go full Girls Gone Wild on his stream last night.
Damn, I missed that. Fuck, I was at work.
Now, can we get back to this whole ocean's not real thing? Because that is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
We're gonna have to save the real deep stuff for another day. We're talking about dating.
That's what she said.
Relationships.
That's
salty water doesn't make sense.
So,
to me.
can we?
I'll be honest.
Dude, I will attest the ocean is fucking real because I've been 400 feet below its surface for months on end. The ocean's real.
That wasn't the ocean. That's just what they want you to think.
Yeah, that's a hologram. They just
that was a swimming pool.
I can't see
a
it
real
because it's a
salty ass
submarine.
lake. You don't know.
There's no windows.
I can't.
Then how do you know it's real if you can't see out of the submarine?
Because I was operating a nuclear reactor on board and I was rocking and rolling.
Were you on the submarine?
I've seen versions and everything. I've seen the
rock and rolling.
Fucking crazy.
The rock and rolling.
The rock and rolling.
This is how they keep the psyop going: is they put dudes inside of like chambers, and then they just lock them for 4 months at a time, and then when you come out, they're like, oh, you were under the ocean, you traveled all over the place, and
then they do this thing called hydrolancing. So the main condensers
that's not real.
Use seawater to cool down the steam. That seawater's got little fucking plankton and crustaceans in there. That shit gets baked onto those heat exchange tubes. So mechanics got to go in there, rip off the manhole cover, and sit there with a pressure washer at 30,000 psi and try to scrub off all that baked on crustacean bullshit.
30,000
psi.
They got manholes in the
water
ocean.
pressure.
That's what you need to get that baked shit off.
That's like 10 times a normal pressure washer.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? I'm ending this stream. You know, guys, and here's just a second. Here's like if you can't find yourself, if you can apply the steps that we gave you to avoid women assaulting you, and you want to retaliate, and don't do it. There's a service called 1-800-SLAP-A-HOE, and here is the information for you right here. Don't end up getting yourself arrested. Call Sweet Auntie and Chrono. They'll do it for you.
Have you ever felt like you want to smack a bitch like this guy? I did. Damn. God damn. That was bad. That was real bad. Somebody get her some ice. Don't do that. Okay. What most likely will end up happening is that you end up in prison. You'll lose everything you own, and you'll probably get butt raped. So if you want to avoid getting butt raped, listen up. If you ever feel like wanting to smack a bitch, then all you got to do is call 1-800-SLAP-A-HOE. That's right, 1-800-SLAP-A-HOE. And Sweet Auntie and Chrono will go over there and smack that bitch for you. No more worried about legal fees. No more worrying about getting arrested. No more worrying about anything. The bitch gets slapped, you get satisfied, and they get paid. So do yourself a favor and call 1-800-SLAP-A-HOE. Call them right now. I know bitches. I want them.
That's
to
not
slap
you,
right
right,
now.
Auntie? That's a different Auntie.
1-800-SLAP-A-HOE.
Was it over?
No, TA did.
Chrono's too poor to get me off panel.
He's an awesome kid. This audience.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Put some W's in the chat.
And go over to Flow State and watch my last short where I teabag Ben Thorpe. Good shit.
Go watch Ben Thorpe get teabag.
Oh yeah, Glenn, I put the link backstage. You should check it out anyways. It's pretty damn funny.
Dude, that guy has got some issues.
He does.
That's the world's greatest domestic violence advocate. Watch him out.
Dude, his BMI and smoking, he's got 10 years left.
Later, gentlemen.
All right, we are out. Let me see what shenanigans you're talking about.
All right, bros. I'm going to bed. I'm waiting on another call, and I need some sleep.
All right, take it easy, AJ.
All right.
Oh, you know, I got a Nuke coming out here on Thursday, right?
Oh, is he coming to see Thor?
Yeah, I'm picking him up Thursday.
Dude, I have yet to fucking meet the guy in person, and we live in the same goddamn metro.
I know. It's crazy. Can't believe it.
Maybe once I move closer to Garland, because he lives off of 75. So it's like once I get to Garland, that's like.
Oh, I thought he lived out that ways.
Yeah, he lives out near 75.
Okay. All right. Well,
I probably drive by his house every day.
I'm gonna watch this Flow teabagging thing here. Hold on. I'll just put it up on. I'll bring it up on here.
I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, guys. See you later.
Take it easy.
Thanks for having me on, Glenn.
No problem. Take it easy.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna head out. It's 8 a.m. I'm gonna get some sleep. I want to finish watching Sopranos. I think I could. I think I might finish it up tonight. I think I have like 6 episodes left. That's 6 hours. If I stay up late, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Probably need sleep. Can't believe you're still on. Yeah, well, this is usually when I'm getting home from work and eating. And so this is like my bedtime. But yeah. This is normal for me. I'm getting tired though. I'm getting tired. Plus I drink more beer when I'm doing these all night streams than I normally drink, so I'm more tired. You know. Whereas I usually drink a couple beers a day when I do these all night streams, I drink beer all night. So I'm kind of deep right now. I'm not super deep. I didn't drink a 30 pack or nothing. But we kind of deep right now. So yeah, I do need to go to bed, but I'll probably watch. Why do I have a flat earth thing on my screen? Graveyard Shift Australia. Oh, what is this? Is this Jess's? This is Jess's channel. Glenn sent a raid. I wonder what they're talking about. Somebody asked me to come on her channel the other night. What up, bro? You were hanging out at Buff Stream all night. I saw you hanging out at Buff Stream all night. I see you, Rome. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. Watch whatever you want to watch. Shout out JS. Shout out Sports Brand. The oceans are fake. They don't even know. They don't even know. Did he redirect us to Jess's channel? Somebody asked me to join Jess's panel the other night, but I was like in bed. I'll subscribe to it. I was mean to Jess the first time I ever met her and talked to her. That was not nice of me. We'll give her a sub. What's she listening to?
Their hand, please. Everybody raise their hand. Good.
Okay. Looks like I don't know what that is. I don't care. Yeah, the ocean is fake. That's what we learned tonight. Yeah, I saw you, Rome. Don't even play around here. We'll be back tomorrow night, Tuesday night snore stream, bore stream, chlorophyll, more like borophyll. We'll do some panel hopping. Should we listen to some D5 before we go? D5. What up, 5? Everything I said. No, we won't do that. We're not going to do that. We're just going to go. Yeah, we're just going to go. No need to play more. I'm mean to most females. Jess is a sweetheart. Yeah, I gave her a sub. Gave her a subscribe. Somebody asked me to jump on her panel the other night. And I was like, no, I'm in bed. I stream late nights Mondays and Tuesdays. And then you're lucky if you get something for an hour throughout the week. Or I go on other people's panels throughout the week. That's the plan. Next week, we're cutting the dreads off. Next week, Monday night, the late night stream, we're going to cut the dreads. And then Tuesday, next week, I will have a new haircut and a beard trim. We'll get the beard tightened up. I'm just letting it grow right now. So I got the neck beard action going because I'm just let it grow. We'll figure out what we can do with it. Salty water sounds fake to me. Right. The whole ocean sounds fake to me. Like, it's like the Truman Show. There's a wall there. Because once you get out to a certain point, you don't even know if you're just going in circles. Like, it's not that big, is all I'm saying. It's not that big. You're just going in circles. You're in a time loop. Yeah. Yeah. But the world's not flat. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Operation Fishbowl. Operation Fishbowl is lame. No more Operation Fishbowl. I'm gonna go. We'll be back tomorrow night, guys. We'll do some just an all-night stream tomorrow night. No topics. No topics that I can think of. I don't know. I'm cutting the dreads. Yeah, I'm cutting the dreads next weekend. I've been planning on cutting them for a long time, like 3 years. And I haven't had the balls to do it. So now I'm saying I'm going to do it, so I got to do it. I got scissors. I got everything I need over there. We're going to cut them off on stream. But yeah, tomorrow night we'll be back. And if there's nobody in my Discord, then we'll go panel hopping. I need the people to send me places with panels, but like Nada asked me to go on Mel Pandora's panel, but I've watched her show before and I don't know. I'm not into it, but I guess maybe that's what we got to do. I don't know. Fresh start? Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Could you imagine? You haven't had a haircut in 12 years. You have hair that goes down to your butt. Dreadlocks at that, and you cut it. I'm going to be like a whole different person. I'm going to look in the mirror and I'm not even going to know who the heck I'm looking at. It's going to be wild. And the first night, on Monday night, when I cut them, it's going to look bad. Like, I'm going to look crazy. I'm going to look like somebody who just cut their hair with scissors. There's like, I'm going to have long chunks and short chunks. I'm just going to put my Make America Great Again hat on, which I'll finally be able to fit properly because I won't have the dreadlocks. And then Tuesday morning, I'm going to go to the barbershop. I saw your dread maintaining video. It's pretty cool. Thank you. Overdue haircut. Overdue. It's like 12 years overdue. It's going to be crazy. Oh my God. I'm not even ready. I'm not even ready. Actually, I am ready. You know how I know I'm ready? Because all night tonight, I kept thinking, I'm going to grab those scissors and cut a dread off in the middle of the stream. But I don't want to do it because first I got to take a picture. I got to remake the Busta Rhymes photo of before and after his dreads. So one picture, it's going to be me standing against a white wall in the other room like this. So one picture like this. And then the other picture is after the dreads are cut. I'm going to be holding them in my hands. I don't know how he does it. Let me see. This is the picture I'm going to recreate. Yeah, so it's crossed arms. So it's just black and white. It's a white wall. Easy white wall. You just fade the cut in between the two. Pretty simple to do. It's not a complicated photo to recreate. His dreads are shorter than mine. His only hang to his like belly button. When I do that, so one like this, and then one holding them after it's cut. We're gonna recreate that image to premiere the updated version. Are you keeping the beard? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it trimmed and trimmed down and have it like fade into my hair. But yeah, he shaved the facial hair too. That's why I'm letting it grow out. He didn't have facial hair in this picture. He's trimmed his mustache up. I'm gonna go from super long beard and dreads to freaking shorten it up, clean it up, have it faded in. Just crop your face onto those. I'm not black though. There's one problem. One small problem. I'm not black. I know I was gonna work on my beer belly before I did this, but I haven't been working on my beer belly. So I'm gonna have a beer belly in the picture. I'm gonna have to do the thing that I learned on a TikTok. If you push your hips back when you take a picture, it makes you look like your waist is smaller. I'm gonna be like a TikTok girl. I'm gonna have my waist back, so you don't notice the beer belly as much. I got the dad bod. I got the beer belly going strong, baby. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna head out, guys. I'll see you tomorrow night. It's late. I need to get some sleep. I need to get something to eat. What the hell am I gonna eat? Oh, I have some chicken. I got some chicken in the fridge. I got some eggs and some sausage too. I think I'll probably have some eggs and some sausage. But don't forget the patty lips. Something like that. I could do it. We're gonna recreate it. 1-for-1 recreation, except a white guy instead of a black guy. It's gonna be epic. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Come back to the stream. Make sure you're subscribed. Hit the like button on your way out. Make sure you got notifications on. We'll be back tomorrow night around 8 or 9 o'clock Mountain Time. Kind of late, whatever. Whenever we get on, we get on. So those ab shocker things work. Yeah, but I don't have time. I just need to not eat for 2 days and not drink any beer for 2 days and do a bunch of sit-ups. We'll be ready for the shirtless pic. I think shirtless pics are so lame. What?
I'm shocked you're still awake.
I'm about to get off the stream. What are you doing?
All right, have a good night.
I didn't even know I was still in Discord.
Yeah, I just had to check. I was going through YouTube and I was just like, on. No, go ahead, man. Go get your sleep.
All right. See ya. I didn't even know I was still in the Discord, and Buff just randomly is in my ear. I've just been in Discord this whole time. Anybody could just creep up into my ear and start whispering sweet nothings to me. All right. Look, I've been using the minoxidil just on the front here, and it is thickening up. There's still some light areas. But you know what I realized? Once I cut these front dreads off, all this hair that's growing into the dreads is going to naturally go forward. So these gaps won't be there. So I don't think it's thinning like I think it's thinning. It just looks like it's thinning. I don't know. You can wear those belts while you do whatever. Those belts make you flex. They work. Buff is hilarious. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. God bless. Later, Auntie, Rome, BB, Buff, Dippity Boppity Boop, Seasal, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. God bless. The oceans are fake.